for nothing. Stay true to who you are. Stop holding back. Just let go.
You revive us?
Fantastic steal by the powerhouses.
Are you dead ass? Are you? Oh my god! No way!
There's no other way to get across to him.
The res was right next to you. Oh my god!
It was not. He was across.
It was. The res was right next to the cash out.
Oh man.
Oh shit! No way! I'm sorry. I just broke everyone's ears. Leave me alone. To the limits. He must attempt one more trick. Marius, I'm gonna need a pick up. He goes for it. Launches himself through the air. Corkscrew maneuver. Dismounts the bike. Survives.
Yeah, I do know how much.
Yeah. Oh shit! What the fuck? He's right at the door, man. I just shot another one out of the chopper, bro. Yes! Whoa! You gotta be kidding me! I'm fucking going in and on him. Sup, bro? Give me a hug.
He throws the body kick. Uh-oh. Oh, body. Oh, big knee.
Oh, he let him a big right. He stole him. He stole him.
He stole him. That left hand mercy shot. Is he knocks him out against the net?
That's it.
Oh, shit. Let's go, dude. Get dunked.
You won't know something, China. You won't do it. You won't do it, brother.
Get out of my face.
God, he did it, dude. Let's go.
What is up, Pack? How we all doing, baby? Welcome in. Welcome in, baby. Who is all out there today, Pack? Shaky Jake, Red Shadow, Sister Rap, Eugene. What's up, man? How we doing? What up, Creeps? What up, Matty B? What up, King Gray David? One Bad Hombre. What's up, man? Barcode. What's up, baby? James Hoyer. What's up, man? Pusan Lee, GTMSE, Danny, Shotgun. What's up? Yo, what up, Eugene? Scrap. What's up, everybody? Welcome in, baby. Howdy, chat. What's up, Merlin? OG Maverick. What's up, baby? Fat Boy got you. What's up, man? What's up, Brittany? Spatula. Box Boy. James. What's up, man? Sonic Wave. What's up? Super. What's up? Pensy. What's up? Cool Ground. What's up? Welcome in, baby. Welcome in. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for today? ALGS Watch Party Day 2. ALGS Watch Party Day 2. Ladies and gentlemen. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing out there, man? How we doing today? Whew. Viss, you ever think that there may be more to life than being really, really ridiculously good looking? Yes, lifting weights in jiu-jitsu. Lifting weights and jiu-jitsu, bro. That's the other thing. There are a couple things right there. Box. Sounds like a great day to start off, man. Sounds like a great day to start off, bro. DW Frees, what's up, man? Appreciate you. Nordic. No, first time on for me today, bro. We're just going to be jumping into it. Barcode. Hey, let's go, bro. What up, Scrambled? Eric, what's up, man? Keegan, what's up, baby? Tyler, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Did any team surprise me in yesterday's game? I was surprised at how bad of a play the Fire Beavers made. The Fire Beavers, they made a terrible play at one of the end of their games and completely threw. I was pretty surprised about that. Outside of that,
winning the contest.
Wow.
As E6 is eliminated as well.
Man, ATH bringing it to 100 Thieves there, brother. That is crazy as NTH is flying to the backside. Justa and Gombre now chilling.
All right.
It's crazy, bro. 100 Thieves going down to the boys at...
Anyone know what the schedule looks like today?
Out of Sting Creek, they were in second place going into this game. If they lose out of that top 3, man, that will definitely sting big time.
You know what's crazy to me?
What?
Is that NTH does the armory, right?
Yeah.
And then don't stay in it. They fly to the far edge of the map that's not in the zone.
They're already playing yet. They're already playing.
They see so many teams around them. I'm very
Well,
surprised.
I think they already played like a
CRs,
bunch of
they
matches
just
this
fly
morning.
into that spot. I was about to say the same thing. I was going to ask you why you think they went to do that. Is it because the Prowlers? But they just did armory. They don't need more loot.
I have no idea.
They're going to go back to...
Yo, Ty V, what's up, bro?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. They're going all the way to North Pad side? That doesn't make any sense to me at all. I'm not really sure what NTH is thinking right now. Maybe there's a strat that we don't know about. FC Destroy is going to be one man up, trying to get the banners away. I believe Furia is
Riddle.
over at their POI that they just fought at. What's that?
Riddle actually picked up 2 kills here on Fire Beavers. It's now OJ Rain, last alive on his team.
Yeah, OJ's going to be in a tough spot, man. I'm not really sure what much more he can do. He's going to maybe just take the 1v3 and then just go from there.
Are they ratting it?
Kind of ratting.
they're
No,
just
they're not
ratting
ratting it. They're just really, they have no seer, so they can't really recognize where he went. Could be close by, and they have no idea.
Frank?
They hit that scan in order. to
That's
understand.
hilarious.
They do got the Bloodhound scan to sniff him out, though.
Yeah. That's one thing I have, bro. I have a very strong sense of smell, which is kind of like...
Some would say you could
Group
smell
A versus D was scheduled to start about 25 minutes ago, so I'm assuming they'll start up when they come back from the
Guys
current
are
break.
Definitely can't see me.
Where's the... Does anyone have like a link? You had a link to their schedule?
Wait a moment.
Anybody?
OJ Ryan doesn't get scanned. And he's going to get shot at the whole time. I think he's going to make it out of here.
I could see if the...
That was horrible. That was so late.
Why?
You said that like 20 minutes after I just said that.
Bro, you were talking now. I didn't want to talk over you. Fire Beavers eliminated. Riddle picking up the kill.
Took you that long to think of that.
Bro, I had it. You just didn't stop talking. I was waiting for you to finish your statement.
All right, well, there we go. Fire Beaver's going to be eliminated by Riddle. Riddle goes and takes down Fire Beavers. They're eliminated 18th place. Fire Beavers in that game, by the way, going into it, was in 16th place. Riddle.
I want to
was
know
2 points
who
behind
the
them.
person
I
was
believe
that
that's
was
gonna
like,
make
bro,
Riddle
we're going to
pass
name
them.
the esports
And now
org
Fire Beavers
Fire
gonna drop
Beaver.
down to 17th place, which is not good. They are not off to a good start today at all. They got a couple more games to be played, so they need to step it up.
Did we watch 2 sets of Fire
FaZe.
Beavers yesterday, or did they play 2 sets today?
I don't remember,
I think
to
it's
be
2
Wow,
sets
it's
today.
Frex, huh? So Frex wouldn't join FaZe.
I don't know. What do you think Fire Beavers need to do better?
Who did Phonyhead play for before
I need to know
FaZe?
better.
I'm going to be honest, bro. Like, in all facets of the game and just, like, everything, I'm just not a fan of the sit and storm for 2 zones looting, like, super duper edge.
Yeah.
Just walk in every single zone. That's
I'm
just,
with you on that.
I've just never been a fan of that playstyle. I know some teams make it work, but I mean, if it was me, I would tell you that they don't need to be sitting in Cenote Cave. The zone is pulling.
Oh my God, what is Entropic doing? They're gonna start to walk right in front of FaZe here.
Phony
Phony
picks up
gets
the
a
knock.
knock. Nice
How's-
job by
how
Phony
has
to
FaZe
go
been
on
doing
that
so far?
knock. Snipe down, gonna be chilling too. Good shots by him to get that extra damage on Nyaraka. They're now gonna wide swing. Snipe down has no idea whatever is happening right now. He's walking in
Someone's
circles.
crafted. Someone just crafted.
Someone just crafted something over in this Cascade side. It's gonna be
It's knocked
worst. And knocked him over there as
Peter?
well, as
Oh, dude,
VIQ
feeling really good
is
about it, man.
right next to
Feeling
the
great about
FaZe.
it.
I wonder if FaZe still full commit
Look
to
at
this
the
fight.
zone pull. It shifts back. Furia now in God spot. FaZe has the zone info. They know that.
What is that zone?
Dude, look at all the teams in North Pad. If you're J Lings, you're actually just diarrheaing your.
If you're a J-League,
Are you good, bro? What's good with you? So LG actually going to be in a good spot for this. They're Tricky and company at Furia, chilling. You got Nocturnal on them. On the ultimate height, they're posted.
Yes, TSM's in this. Peter, what's up, brother?
Bro, what is good with you?
you're just funny. EIQ getting the res right now, and EI into.
FaZe might just feed FaZe here. Never mind, I think Noctum's doing it for him. Bro, what is good with you?
Dude, I'm just
Dude, I've
knocked them just
Wig-
do whatever they want to do in this lobby.
Wig always
Motherfuckers
pisses
don't-
Greek off,
They
dude.
don't give a shit. They're just trying to do anything. They're now walking up. They're crafting while these teams are fighting.
I've seen this multiple
And
times,
that
bro.
kid's beating their face off like, bro, I want to shake the hand.
That was interesting. That was very interesting. Extremely interesting what they got going on there, huh? Is the commentator all right? No, he's not all right. He's not all right, man. He's not all right, dude. Downey Mojo, what's up, man?
See how she moves. See how she twists. See how she dances.
Yeah, TSM played really well yesterday, man. They did really, really well yesterday. Yo, David, what's up, brother? How we doing? Look at that. Look at on the left, TSM. Look at that on the left, TSM. Little booth signing earlier or something, huh? Or maybe it's going on right now. Shazane, what? Viss, you're not in this tourney? No, I do not play professionally, dude.
Group, but it was a good time, and I love having the ability to open up these group stages in such an explosive start to these games.
I mean, we saw it too. I was just talking about it in the intro, Genome. These APAC teams for the past 2 days have been popping off. Another strong series for the region. How are you feeling about that?
Yeah, well, I mean, it depends where you're drawing that line, I suppose, Glitter, because it's a little bit of a reversal of fortunes if we go back to previous lands where APAC South has really been showing up and APAC North was falling behind a bit. But as far as the group stage goes, so far, that's that's not what we've seen. APAC North really doing well. 4 out of the 5 APAC South teams are actually in the bottom 20, I believe, at the end of those standings, with the only one just sneaking in at 20th being 5th placed in the region, MDYY.
I mean, we'll have to see how the rest of the day shakes out for some of those squads. Let's actually take a look back at the standings too, so you guys can get a little.
One
bit of
Paradox?
recap
No, but I'll do a
what's
watch
happened
party
here
like
so
this
far. These are the
with you
overall
guys.
standings for the last day and the first series.
So
this
coming
morning.
out of day 1, it was Alliance in
Pretty big margin,
first,
Vicky,
TSM
147
in
points.
second.
I mean, come on, Alliance effect. Need I say more? Because at this point, Alliance is looking to take it all home, and I can honestly see this happening.
Phase
They're already sitting in the
13th,
winners
huh?
bracket with the amount of points that they have accumulated over the course of the day yesterday. Now, today, the question is, can they stay as strong as we saw them in day 1?
When we're looking at the second page, Genome, though, which teams are you surprised are kind of this far down that need to do some work and jump up?
Yeah, there's definitely a couple in there, isn't there? Xset, they're just off the pace. Only a couple of points now after their second series. They've jumped up quite a bit, actually. So they're already on the path to recovery. And then, as RKN was talking about before, we've got a lot of those teams who are locked into those contests. Jailing versus Moist. We've got Aurora, who seemingly just want to take it to everyone, and Noctum, who I don't know, they're kind of doing like a lucky dip POI drop location system. It's a little strange. It's not really working out for them.
Well, these are going to continue to change throughout the day as we take a look at the schedule here. Obviously, B and D went earlier on this morning. We're now heading into groups A and D, and then to close off the night, we'll be doing groups B and C at 6:30 p.m. BST, and that will then finalize our group stage.
They're just Noctum.
Close out the rest of the day. We'll be here with you the entire time, like we just said.
Dip.
Where was that? I wanted to see the...
And then to close...
So B and D coming up here. Then we got A and D. And then we got B and C at the very end of the day. That's late-ish. No, what is that? What time is that actually? So this already happened actually, right? So this is about to happen. And then 6:30. So that's at like 10 our time.
The night, we'll be doing groups.
There's a lot of teams in Group A that we haven't seen today alone, since they played twice yesterday, that are going to be faring off against Group D.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Sweet huffing that copium on Twitter last night, talking about staging as a POI. I mean, look, you can try and blame it on that if you want, but you still
Spicy,
gotta
what's
make
up,
it
brother?
through. I mean, everyone else is dropping on the same map, mate. So, look, there's some teams like that who I think still have a little bit left in them. As we talked about, Naked, Realize, not doing so badly. A bit of a drop-off for Riddle, and then we've got Moist, who we saw just had a contest with Jailing. So with that out of the way, hopefully from here on it's a little bit better for them.
All right, well, we have got to do this every single time. Let's narrow our focus down here just a little bit. I know we talked a lot about squads. Which teams did you guys want to focus on here to chat about? It looks like, Vicky, you chose DZ. Genome, you went with Ganbari Otosan, and I chose, again, Alliance. Vicky, I want to hear from you first.
I mean, 7th overall, we saw what they were able to do in the A versus B groups. They were able to secure first game 3, second game 1. Inconsistent in some other games, but with the 50-50 loss versus Aurora, they were able to turn things around and basically win every single contest. So they progressively just got better and better as the day went on. Now we are here for a day number 2.
Who do I have winning?
Also got 5th. That
TSM.
also highlights some consistency on their
TSM,
got
bro.
5th A versus B, got 5th A versus C, 47 points to their name in that group, behind Realize, and continuing on with their domination. These
What's
are
up,
all
Wax? What up,
division
Beamer?
heavy fraggers, so I can't wait to see more of Dark Zero for this group.
And if we get to a situation where Dark Zero have locked themselves in for winners bracket and Aurora...
What time zone am I in? I'm in the mountain time zone.
I don't want to spoil anything, but I think there could be some really spicy stuff.
So I think they're 8 hours
it's
ahead of me.
We'll have to see if that situation occurs. But I did want to talk about Ganbare Otosan because these guys have been killing it and, you know, changing my mind, right, about that composition, about that Newcastle Watson. They're reading the zone so well every time. We looked at them, Vicky, in those first couple of games on World's Edge. notoriously the map where it's harder to read the zone, they were always getting it right, and they were set up in the perfect spot for their composition, just locking it down with the
David,
walls,
damn, dude.
all of that defensive utility that the composition provides.
That's crazy right there, man.
So far, but if we're talking about teams that are killing
That's
it,
when you know,
I
huh?
have to go back to
That's when you
Alliance.
know.
I know I picked them yesterday, but we just saw on those overall standings, they are currently in first right now with 147 points, and like you mentioned, Vicky, that means that they've already solidified their spot in that winner's bracket. So they have lots of cushion that they're working with, no matter what happens here in the rest of the group stage. And if we look at their consistency, their stats after yesterday, not only did they have 2 wins, one of them being on each map, which bodes well for them going into the format, but they also
Dude, my man Yuki here.
of their games finishing in top 2 all day yesterday.
jacked,
And we talked
bro.
about effect a lot. Now we need to talk about some of the
Until
other
he's
guys
put
mentioned,
on some
because we saw
games.
Yuki destroying hopes and dreams yesterday with his ability to be the last man standing and spoil fights like Fire Beavers. And he was just always there, being the thorn in everyone's side. Not to mention, obviously, Hackies, IGLing this team to success every single time. In my opinion, they are a team that is terrifying right now.
I'll forgive the most pick legend being caustic. Just
Get
right
Moose,
now,
they've already
especially
started.
looking at how charismatic they're feeling.
Some of them.
You can see it on Yuki's smile that they are ready to go. They are locked in.
Some of them have
You
already.
saw the effects that effect had on the rest of the team. Completely unintentional, by the way. But they were really put together. We highlighted it yesterday
Al.
plenty of times. It's not that effect is carrying this.
Doing
team.
pretty good, brother.
They're all individually so
Doing pretty
talented
good.
in their own way.
A little sore
This was
from
crazy.
jiu-jitsu last
He really
night.
just came on social media and was like, yeah, you know, this is honestly a way easier experience than I was expecting it to be. And
Yo, my
usually
man,
this is supposed to be nerve-wracking
Mr.
for a lot of the
Obama
individuals
came in
that don't
earlier with
have
a
this
2-month
plan.
resub.
I
Hey,
love that
appreciate it,
he's
baby.
bringing
Or
back
2-month
that
re-membership.
caustic pick, right?
Second
Because
month of membership with the
originally,
pack, baby.
You know, we saw a lot of teams using that as someone who can be a little bit defensive, but also has that gas grenade and can throw out the barrels when they need to. Once they made them
Who do I think's
destroyable,
TSM's
though,
biggest
you sort of get taken
challenge?
out of the meta a little bit. You know, it was a little bit easier
Right
for
now,
teams
probably
to
Alliance
push.
because they're in first place.
And now, once again, them Dreamfire, a couple of other teams.
Phoenix, I have no
starting to
idea.
use him
We
again
have no
in a
idea
way,
if the comms being out
where
yesterday
they're
was intentional or not.
mostly edge teams, of course, landing in Thermal Station really plays to their strengths.
Obviously, the teams that we're keeping our eyes on, but if you at home want to be keeping your eyes on different teams or even individual player POVs, well, our award-winning multi-view is here for Split 2 playoffs of the ALGS. You can go to the command center down below on your page right now and choose which perspectives you want to see, which in-game comms you want to hear, or which storylines you want to follow so that you can watch ALGS your way. Multi-view, make sure that you guys are checking it out. Not to mention, everybody at home, don't forget we have some really cool stuff that you can get just for watching the stream. All right, Twitch drops will be active all 4 days of the Split 2 playoffs with a chance to get all of those drops during finals, just in case you happen to miss the drops from any of the 3 previous days of play. All you have to do is watch for 60 minutes each day to claim these skins. We've got the R99 skin Charbroiled, the Wraith skin Fiery Fractals, the Hollow Spray Ratting, which is just too stinking cute, and that Gun Charm.
What's up, Dallin? How we doing, man?
If you miss it, you can get that
Good morning,
entire
baby.
bundle here on Sunday for
Raven, what's
the
up?
finals. Make sure you're doing that, getting logged into your account and redeeming those awards because they are what you want. I mean, I think I already got the first one. Were you on top
Yeah,
of it
I
yesterday?
was. I already got it. I already
Genome?
claimed it.
Genome did not get
no, Genome slept.
But I can get it back on Sunday, right?
JT
You can't
respect.
get it
What's
back
up,
on
man?
Sunday. While Genome regrets all of his decisions, we're going to send it up to the casters. Gaskin on set, take it away.
Hey, let's go, dude. I think these two are my favorite. I really like Onset and Gasket.
Beautifully, and this is going
They're
to
my
be
2 favorite
the end of
commentators.
the road for these teams, right? And not the end of the tournament, of course, but the last time we're going to see these 2 groups go up against each other and have the opportunity to play some Apex Legends before we get to that bracket stage. Now, you love maths.
What's up,
You
Taylor?
love
How we
working out
doing?
the numbers, Dan. You love working out where the cutoff's going to be, and of course, the top 20 will be going into the winner's side of the bracket play. What have you come up with here? What are we thinking numbers?
Well, if we look at Split 1 playoffs, if we look at champs last year, and even Split 2 of playoffs last year, around 100 points is what teams are going to be aiming for. 104 if you want to be precise. You really need to be going about 10 above that if you want to guarantee yourselves, though, because there has been some really
What did we learn
tight
last night,
groups
BJ?
so far.
BJJ?
On Storm Point here.
We went over the Nutcracker choke.
And then we, of course,
And
the world's edge once
we
more.
went
We'll find out who's
over
gonna be
standing hook
making
sweep.
a little bit of an approach to that 100-point mark, and who is going to feel confident.
Standing hook
heading to
sweep
the
and
bracket.
standing
And on
scissor
the flip
sweep.
side, something I'm interested to see, are we going to see any records broken? I remember last
Those were
year,
the
Lions
moves we
got
went over.
200
Then we, of
points
course,
in
did
group
drilling and
stages.
rolling.
They're well on their way to be able to potentially achieve that yet again. But this is the lay of the land. This is where we think teams are going to be roughly dropping.
Phoenix,
And
you're
of course,
talking
there is
about...
a couple of contests. They're going to be going down.
What's his name?
One that really
It's
catches
escaping me
my
right
eye
now.
is Alliance versus Furia. Now, Lightning Rod
The commentator.
is gonna be contested hotly by both of these teams, and this isn't just two teams. This is two of the best fighting teams that you will see in all of Apex.
He's pretty
Legends.
active on
So
Twitter. I
how
can't
that
remember.
goes is gonna be
I think he
very,
left
very
to
interesting,
mainly like
especially
stream.
for Fury, you would say, because Alliance have done most
What's
of
the
their work
nutcracker
up until this
choke?
point.
Yeah, Alliance have already guaranteed their qualification.
Grab the
I can say that
person's
with the amount of
gi
points they've achieved. As for Furia,
and
they currently
basically
sit on
smash your
49
fists
points. So
into
if they're going
either
for
side of
around
their
100, they need
neck.
about a 51
Blocks off
point
both their
series here,
arteries
which
to
is
their...
not easy to achieve, especially when you're being contested
to their brain.
on Stormpoint.
One thing they can do though is get
Comes on really quick.
if they win the contest, so we'll have to keep our eyes
Yep.
on what's
Shove your
going down
knuckles
on the
into their
north
throat on each
of
side.
Stormpoint. But I tell you what, it feels like business is about to pick up here, Dan. All of a
If I was
sudden, we
like,
get into the end
say
of
I
the
was in
groups,
mount,
everything that maybe you feel went
you would
right,
reach
maybe
into the
everything you
gi,
felt went wrong has to be put right.
grab the gi,
You need points,
your
you need 'em now.
knuckles
Very different
go
when
into
you're
the
playing,
neck
you know
on the
you've
left
still got a
side.
game or two, a series or two to try and achieve
On the left
points,
side of
but
their
now it's
trachea.
do or die. Now you have
You
to
do the
take
other
those
side,
risks.
boom,
You
you
cannot
push,
afford
and
to
you do
make those
basically a
mistakes.
push-up on the
And
person's
you've got to
neck.
ensure if you are being contested, you have to win those engagements. So a game
Sounds
plan
very pleasant.
is
Yes,
much
it's
needed.
great.
I saw some of the teams and players
It's extremely,
looking at those drop
it's
spots.
extremely
They've
fun.
got sheets printed out. You've got to make sure you know who is coming from where, plan those rotations accordingly, because if you want to be in the winner's bracket tomorrow, it's all going to be done here in what will be the last group stage matches for these two groups.
Well, here we go then. It looks like we're ready to get underway on Stormpoint. We will, of course, be keeping our eyes on Lightning Rod and that contest here at the start of the game to see who comes out on top between Alliance and Furia. But it's only
You want to be able to pull it off in UFC.
desperate for points and kind
You don't
of
have
had a
something to
slow day
grip.
yesterday, and you can't say
Person
slow
would
day
have to be
without
wearing
talking about
something.
NRG yesterday. Very
You can do it in
disappointing
gi jiu-jitsu because they have a gi. You could do it obviously if the person had a shirt or hoodie or anything like that as well.
56 points is where they currently stand. So again, if we're going for the magic 100 number, a 44-point series would put them there or thereabouts. But we need to see them dominate. We need to see some victories on the board if NRG are going to find themselves in that winner's bracket. But they are NRG. That's what they tend to do. They turn up when they
What's up, Robert? How we doing, man?
NRG are NRG, and if anyone loves to leave it late, it is going to be.
You wouldn't be able to do it in a UFC
Even
fight
though they leave it late, Dan,
since they're not wearing
get
clothing.
The job done. However, I'm going to start off by watching a little bit
Aurora!
at the start of this game. Seeing them go
This
down
isn't
towards
Aurora,
Shift
is
4,
it?
interested to see if they're going to be on their own this
Isn't that the
time.
camera
Looks
from
like
Alliance?
Well, interestingly, I'm just looking at the map overhead. It looks like Furia are avoiding Alliance at Lightning Rod, and they have found themselves in a little no-name location. They don't want to take that fight, but we'll get to that later.
Mike?
As Aurora versus Onyx.
Yeah, it's a lot more fun
Yeah,
watching with the pack, huh?
Onyx have actually gone over to Cenote Cave, so this is going to be
Cenote!
Aurora finally having essentially a game to play where they don't
You
have
got
to
the
worry
wrong
about
camera on, you
Purple
flipping
Shield's always
idiots.
beautiful to find on the floor, especially when
Come
you
on,
start the
man.
game, but Aurora, one
Bro,
of
how
those
the
teams who I think
do these
really
people
have
get paid like
essentially
by these
found the pain of a
companies, like
contest,
hundreds of
especially on
thousands,
both
to
maps.
fucking
You
put
see
on a
them
production,
right down at the
and then they
bottom of
don't
the
even have the
leaderboard
right
at the moment.
camera up? Like, come on, bro.
Place with just
Holy
35
shit.
So what Fury have done is they took some of the loot from
What?
Thunderwatch, from Gambari Otazan, and now they are going to be taking the lower loot on the side of Lightning Rod. So they are more than happy to just try and loot accordingly and avoid the fights right now.
One thing they
It's
are
in
doing is
London.
taking the armory away from Alliance, and that's something that Alliance like to have to themselves. So I wonder if Fury have kind of
LA, it's a good refresher,
the
dude.
drawing board a little bit overnight and thought, how can we not only disrupt what Alliance want to do, but how can we steal away their loot pool as well? Get ahead of them, because it's very difficult to fight a team who's just come out of the armory. They're going to have the Evos leveled up. They're obviously going to have a lot of attachments to play with, and Fury don't need to be asked twice to take a fight. I mean, we saw Genome's opinion on that a little bit earlier, but for Alliance, they have to be wary as well.
And as for the circle, you can see where Element 6 have made their way to and where Dark Zero are currently passing by on the map. That little island
Plans this
just on the
weekend?
southwest of Cascade Falls is where a lot
For
of
me?
teams are going to start to bundle up and try and find a home.
Streaming,
But also it could
watch
fall
party.
slightly further south.
We were doing a
Looks
watch
like
party
Dark Zero
tomorrow and the
back
next day
on
for
that one. So all the teams that are
ALGS.
dropping in the middle of the map are
And
gonna have
then
first choice of these priority positions. And it's about whether they can hold
lifting
them.
some weights.
Compositions, of course, very important.
Eating some
Realize
good
making their
food.
way into the middle as well. We saw yesterday how
Getting
good
some
they
sun.
were on Stormpoint. I will reiterate it, they were the
My
best
entire life
team
is going to be
in
revolving
their
around this
region
stream,
with 9
brother, for the
victories,
next
which was unbelievable.
over 300
And
days.
It seemed like the Caustic, Crypto, and Gibby combo disrupted everyone when they got to that final circle.
Well, just to give you a little bit of an update on the leaderboards and kind of teams to keep your eye on when it comes to qualification as well. Just a little reminder, if you just joined us, the last time these two groups will play will be this series that we have in front of us.
Justin?
Teams like
Yeah, that's because you're just getting started with 2 weeks, dude.
Joint 18th, I should say.
You'll adjust after probably like a month or two. You'll get more used to it. You'll still be sore, though. It just won't be as bad.
The fact that some of the teams at the top have been so strong in their group so far, you wouldn't be surprised to see you be able to scrape through with maybe just the lower side of that.
Laura, you really want me to watch that Warrior movie, huh?
Because we've had teams that have dominated and sponged the points, certainly around 30 each series puts you on 90 and you might be able to scrape through, but you don't really want to rely on that. It would be gutting if you were knocked down into the elimination bracket because you miss out on a kill or two, but sometimes that's how it happens.
Is the light heavyweight belt cursed?
Your own hands by going for some of those big games,
Maybe, huh?
taking an extra risk here or there.
Yeah, I saw Jamal freaking tore his Achilles.
Now that a lot of teams are maybe going to take less risks. They're going to be a bit more scared because they know how important every point's going to be.
Do I do open mats on Saturdays? Typically, I'm streaming during that time.
Aggressive to push the pace because a team who tries to play
TSM is in Group C.
All of a sudden, you take an initial damage, and then we all know how that goes. For now, though, E6, they're going to be on our screens, and they're going to be set up inside of zone and looking extremely comfortable. And
I've never competed. Well, we
we
competed in like online tournaments, and me, Crafty, and Asu competed together in Season 3 launch tournament.
I think this is a team who kind of quietly just surprise people.
I used to play professional PUBG. I played it for 2 years. I played in events like this for PUBG.
So even just a solid 20 would do them a good job. So they can play pretty averagely, and then they would have a good effort of getting into that.
Marco, what's up, man?
You're right, they always seem to be in those final circles, and they always seem to impress us with different compositions at times. I remember some very different ones actually throughout the season. As we take a look into Realize, where they've set themselves up, they have been the Storm Point specialists. They currently reside in 17th place with 65 points. So around a 20 to 35 point game is what they would need, or a series, excuse me, is what they would need. They could do it in a game with how they were playing yesterday.
Yeah, it's very, very true. And I think that everyone who's in this lobby at the moment is kind of just looking and going, well, as long as Alliance don't absolutely destroy here, we just need to have a really solid day. If we get a second or a third in this group and get, you know, our games together, then we're going to be in a pretty good spot to qualify for that winner side of the bracket play when it kicks off. But for now, Realize, like you say, set up inside of this egg, and they'll be here for quite some time. Sangyun as well with the charge rifle is going to be able to keep a lot of teams at bay, especially when he's hitting shots like that.
And I mean, just looking at this composition again, and I was wondering when the evac towers came into the game, were we going to start to see a lot of teams try and pull something like this out? You don't need Valkyrie to get in. You can get evac towers to quickly race to the middle of location and make sure you get into one of those priority positions and then set up with some of these defensive legends. And it proved yesterday to be so tough for other teams to try and manage that final circle, because as soon as that bubble goes down, you can't fight that team. You have to focus your fire elsewhere, especially with the Gibby bombardment also coming down. It sends everyone into 6s and 7s. No one really knows what to look at.
Phase up above MST.
I'll tell you what, I love it.
Yeah, it's interesting, the Gibraltar compensation, because we saw how effective it was yesterday. And
Bro, who the fuck was the guy that is like, bro, we're going to name it Moist
The fact that you
Esports?
aren't able to cancel the Reds now. A lot of teams would get a knock. The bubble goes down.
Are you kidding me?
Of course, to try and get
Are you
that
kidding me
res,
with these
but
fucking names, man?
pushing the bubble, you have an easy fight.
Come on, bro.
Now being able to get that res, even if you get stunned, even if you get silenced, the team is more hesitant to push because they know that you're going to be able to get back to your feet and do a little bit of damage by the time that they have crossed and managed to really engage inside of the bubble. So Gibraltar, I'm imagining, is going to become one of those legends that people start to look at a little bit more. And like you say, it's been shown to be effective in those endgames once again.
So this is the first time we've not really had early engagement, certainly the games that we've covered so far. So a lot of these edge teams have had the ability to loot up properly.
If there's pro dead drop, would I consider it?
As they get closer towards
Yeah,
the
I'd
circle.
consider it.
When this next round closes, it will give a lot more teams information, the ones who didn't get ring console, and then it will be a decision, do we start to push for those kills, or are we going to actually try and find a position inside the center of this circle?
Yeah, Alliance making their way down. You can see on the right-hand side of your screen now, they're going to get a map room scan and a ring console as well if they want it. So all the information you can see at Stormcatcher has been picked up by Alliance. So you give that info over to Hackish. Usually he's going to do something pretty good with it. That's Furia find themselves doing a little bit of damage inside of this building. Pandas managed to hold off the push, and it's going to be NRG who are on the receiving end of this, and this is a dreadful start for NRG.
We said NRG need a big game, and they need a big series if they're going to get into that winner's bracket. Already one goes down. Furia have the advantage, and I did see a little diagram drawn by Gino earlier. Furia, will they fight yes or yes? The answer is always yes.
Yeah, well, they're holding this building down for now, and NRG have decided, you know what? We're going to have to leave this one for now. Nathan's going to have to maybe rejoin us, but getting that banner is going to be a job and a half in itself. So Furia pick up their first KP of the day and just really ramp the pressure up onto NRG, because we know, we have all kind of said it now, this is the last opportunity for them to play here. And of course, there's the elimination.
Yes, Dead Drop is the
to go
game the
through.
doc is helping
You
create.
don't want to be doing
It's
that
being
for
created by
NRG.
Midnight
You need
Society.
confidence, and you need to find a way to get back in this game.
If they have,
sometimes more games
if they do some sort of esports in it,
make you more warm, but at the same time, it can really
depends
drain
on
you
exactly
as
what
well.
they
So
do
going
and how
through
the game
elimination
ends up.
bracket
But I'd
could be
probably
tough.
that maybe would be a
NRG
type of game that I would
continue
want to try to
run, but
compete in some way.
Alliance seem to be on their tails, and if Alliance did catch them, they did see them. NRG now just have to continue running and hope they can avoid and try and stay alive as a 2 here, and maybe get some placement points, get into that 15, top 15 at least, and secure 1 placement point. And who knows, I've seen some crazy stuff from 2s, but not looking good for NRG right now.
Yeah, kind of caught in a bit of a pinch at the moment, NRG. Alliance on one side, and as we saw before, Furia on the other. Cascade's also getting very busy with Moist Esports, FaZe, Glitch Energy making their way down as Alliance try and slide to maybe challenge that waterfall position, the high ground above where this end zone is going to be finishing. Instead is evac tower time. And now just remember that Alliance do have a lot of information. They had the map room scan, the survey beacon, the ring console, whatever you want to call it. They have everything you need to thread the needle here. So Alliance should be safe upon this landing, and they want to hit the cannon. They want to go up into the skies.
Taking a jumper.
Because they know these buildings were free when they hit
Oh!
the sky. Yuki's gone down,
Yuki got
so they have not
beamed out of the sky. They
successfully
should be
got
able to
over
actually
these
save him
buildings,
here.
but He's gone over the cannon. They should be able to punch him in. Is
Oh
there
my
gonna be a
God.
chase? Is Easy going to be able to
Both
do
of them,
damage?
both of them. They're
Alliance
trying
might just
everything
be
they
able to
can. Yep,
survive
I figured they'd
here.
be able to do
Whacking him
that.
into the base, and they
So the
will
only
just
way they were
about
able to
get
make that play is because they had just scanned and they knew no one was here, so they're just like, send it, we're gonna get to these
It was
buildings.
just a nap. It's time to get up. The alarm clock goes up and he's back to his
Crazy
feet.
call
They
by them.
reinforced the
Good
building,
play.
And that is the power of information. You called it perfectly.
Yeah, the survey beacon was huge for them.
Good
They saw
play.
that
You can
was
see
just
why
to the
these
west. It's a riddle order.
these boys
The
are
riddle order
currently
were
in
thinking about moving up here, but they were
number
being
1
held
spot
out
by
by
making
E6.
plays like
So
that.
E6
That was
almost
tremendous.
did Alliance a favor, but
They
then also took
scanned,
down
they
Alliance
saw
as
that it was
well.
free.
Great
Let's
place to
freaking
hold,
go.
though.
They
You can see
sent
the
it.
circle is pulling this way, and Alliance are going to be safe for a couple of rounds.
Lots to talk about and appreciate for that rotate.
Evan, what's up, baby?
Moving
Good
towards
morning.
Storm catching, get that information. Took a little bit of zone damage to do so, but Naked also on the map overhead are doing exactly what Alliance did a few moments ago. They're in the red at the moment over at Stormcatcher, getting that information themselves. The question is, can they use it as effectively? Riddle Order trying to force their way into zone at the moment. Kind of being held out by numerous teams. I mean, Ring 2 closing, 45 seconds. You've still got 20 squads alive. At this point, you'll take anywhere to play.
Yeah, now with the position that
What
Alliance
changes
find
should be
themselves
made to
in,
rank
Riddle
so there's
Order
not so
being
many
held out
Masters
a
next
little bit,
season?
not only by Alliance,
Increase the
Pioneers
cost
behind
as
them.
you go into
So
the
Riddle
game,
Order
depending on
trying
your
to find a
rank,
rotation
or
now where they can go slightly north and avoid the sight lines of Alliance,
you could
but they're really
create
struggling 'cause
different
East
tiers
still
in
have eyes on
Master.
them. This is one of the main
Master
issues
4,
of not
3,
taking a
2,
priority
1.
position early enough. Is there's
And
just
base
so
it off
much
of the
focus
percentage
from
of
other
people
squads.
that are in it.
Riddle Order, though, the one good thing on their side.
I think that would be an interesting idea as well.
And Miak, so Yukio's going to be on the Bangalore. He's going to be able to have the mobility to get in and out of fights, maybe do that initial damage. But for now, you can see they have found a little place to play up on this high ground, but clearing their backs is, of course, going to be the most important thing for them to do. But Alliance in front of them, it doesn't seem like there's too much to worry about behind them. However, the other side of this mountainous range that you can see in front of you right now from the POV of Riddle Order, we have Go Next and Pioneers about to face off, and they are caught on edge here, Pioneers.
Yeah, Riddle Order pushed Pioneers away, but Pioneers out of the frying pan into the fire, and they have to take another fight as they will go up in the grab lift. And now you've just got to use this utility.
You would think everyone would have a seer on their team. Probably the majority of them do.
Pioneers have done well to just stay back and not take too much damage themselves. They haven't allowed Go Next to really push up on them.
Be careful of that cannon, Nasky. We've seen it before from you. You don't want to get dragged in. For now, though, it's going to be Sir Del on our screens. They're looking for this initial damage. 1 minute 40 till the zone really causes a problem. So they have time here to get that initial damage, to try and poke and try and prod, but they will be very, very aware.
We're going to have to take this fight here. This team's going to have to push them.
They just really want to try and get that initial damage. They're getting a little bit more aggressive now.
They still have the wrong camera,
dude.
dude.
And that's the perfect focus. As it's going to be one goes down, but it is a trade 1-for-1, but a lot of damage has been done.
Oh, now it's going to be a 1v1. Actually, a 2v1, excuse me, as Go Next are eliminated.
Goodbye.
They hold the building, and Pioneers, who needed that so badly.
Uh-oh.
get the kills they need, but where's the third party down? I can hear it. Oh, and here comes Dark Zero.
Dark Zero are moving in, but elsewhere, Furia and NRG are going at it yet again, and this time NRG
Do I think esports needs age categories?
Sweet versus 2 here.
No.
Sweet on his own. And he has so much responsibility. That spray's not going to do too much damage, and now the rest of Furia is going to arrive on the scene. That one from Pandas is much, much better. Snaps on, and NRG fall in this lobby early once again.
But FaZe,
It's about watching people. It's about watching people that are the best. If you get to the point you're too old to compete against the best, then you shouldn't be in it.
Pioneers on the southern side of the map, so Dark Zero own the southern side for now. We still have a little bit of a standoff between Alliance and Riddle Order on the west side. The east and north side is just a cluster bomb right now. There is absolutely every team trying to force their way in and not much room to play.
I didn't know where you were going with that for a second.
I'm glad I said bomb.
Yeah, I'm glad you said bomb as well, because that's not the word or phrase I would have used. But for now, E6, they are still controlling zone. They're at the north side of it themselves, but we are going to see the zone pull out into the open. So this is going to be a really, really tough position for all teams to try and contest in that end game. And I'll tell you what, one thing I'd love in this kind of zone down is a Gibraltar, but at the moment, E6 having a little bit of a scrap on the outside. You can see the Dark Veil is
Shit
down,
is
so there's
starting
a
to
play
pop
around,
off.
but it's
This is
just
when it gets
poking and
crazy. There's
prodding,
still
and
15
K20's
teams
left
left. It's about to be
E6
absolute
took this
mayhem.
island very early on, but it seems like someone else wants to come and lay the flag down, plant it in, and take it as their own. As Glitch are back up to a full 3, E6 do get eliminated, but now Glitch are under pressure. Naked are finally arriving, using that survey beacon.
And this is what's going to happen, right? With so many teams still alive, you have to be careful how you fight, when you fight, because so many teams are close enough, if you aren't quick enough to finish the fight, to take the third-party opportunity. 14 squads now remaining, and Naked have got to be careful here.
I don't know if they're in this or not. I haven't seen them. Wasn't Albert Laley playing for C9? I think C9 might have dropped their team, actually.
You got to be ready to get those reses in case one of your teammates goes down.
In the kill feed as well, you can see that Waltzy having a little bit of a scrap. FaZe eliminated in the meantime, but Moist Esports, they want to be left as the sole proprietors of this island if they can. A lot of teams to still deal with, but they control the height, which is exactly what you need.
Elsewhere, realize, leave no witness, they both fall. The Barriota's down and
Hoist?
the survives on the
Yeah, it
north
was.
side, but Moist are still doing a good job to hold their ground here and make sure they're not overly pushing, because you don't want to invite those third parties. Yes, you want to do damage, but you don't want to do too much.
He was on Lanimals, they broke up.
The team might just swoop on in and take you down.
He was on FaZe and then got dropped.
Teammate turns his attention around. He knows that that's the most important angle for them to deal with for now. Elsewhere, you can see Dark Veil's going down as Onyx Esports try and cut off the path and the lines of sight here of Aurora. Now, how about that for storyline, right? Even though there's no contest this time, all of a sudden in the end game, guess who's fighting each other? Aurora and Onyx, part what feels like 700, will take place in front of us.
And it could be a very big fight as well. LG Chivas and Dark Zero also on this southern side, and actually Dark Zero and LG Chivas are fighting right now. Dark Zero seem to have the upper hand.
Zero now trying to look down, but also realizes that teams above them on the high ground coming in from Jurassic might do the damage for Dark Zero. He's just trying to kind of initiate the fight, do the extra damage that's going to allow LG Chivas to be taken down.
Shit is about to get crazy. 11 squads going into this next circle, and there's like almost no cover in this next circle. We got the jumper, maybe like the trees ahead of these guys to the left. Probably one spot on the hill that can be played, and like one spot on the far side. They like four. There should be like 7 teams that die right here in this shrink.
But there is a lot of deaths that's about to happen in the next 5 seconds when this circle closes, because we have 8 teams all outside of this zone.
Justin, my man,
Zero just trying to pick
coming
up
in.
on his way, but that fight breaking out. Zero recognizes
My man has
this is
come
our
through
chance to
and
move
donated
forward. We can take the space
every
in front of us
single
and then
day
turn our attentions behind us.
since
There's
we've started this
some decent
challenge.
shots coming in from the Nemesis. No shield crack for now.
Maniac.
And with the smoke going down, all
Justin
of a sudden,
Demand,
you
dude.
can see Dark Zero
Appreciate
not
you, bro.
quite
Thank
sure
you so
whether
much.
They want to pay attention to LG Chivas behind them, or if Onyx and Aurora are their main concern here up on that high ground.
And then on the other side, on the west side, Alliance is still holding this building. Riddle Order are going to push past them, but Alliance have
Bunch
the
of
lead.
catwalls soon.
They will use the Dark Veil to give them a little bit of cover as the other teams now push north.
true.
The kill feed starts to alight. Onyx lose 2. Chivas also go down.
Chivas are out. LG will not participate in this endgame. 10 squads still remaining here as Entropic make their move. The EMEA team
here we go.
towards this endgame. Alliance take
It's
that
just
fight as well, and Alliance seems
popping
to be
off.
Yuki versus Miak. Riddle versus Alliance. Yuki clutches.
Yuki's the
for
last
Alliance, but
one.
can he survive?
Gets the
Yeah, he's
shield
about to get
swap
shot by
massive for
fucking
Yuki, and
everybody.
Alliance will just be able to hold on because no one's going to push them, because now we're going to see everything happen on this northern side.
The important thing here for Alliance, like you say, is that Dark
Dude,
Zero,
he
I'm
is
not
still
sure,
getting
have an
shot by
angle.
everyone. He's dead.
However,
They killed
do
him.
Find an angle, and Alliance will be eliminated. Entropic keep moving forward here, and the Peacekeeper start to sink.
We've still got 5 teams up here on this northern side, and they're all getting involved with damage. This is where you need to be planning your shield swaps, what death boxes are around, what utility have you got to keep you alive, but also think about that end game. Is the ultimate worth using?
Why
right
does
now?
no one have a
Interesting
lifeline?
To go back to the point you were making about how much of an impact on this endgame that battle on the southern side of zone was going to be. Well, Dark Zero won
People
it.
would rather
Dark
have
Zero
someone like a Newcastle than a lifeline, bro, if they're going to run something like that.
Involved in this Isla Bow on the north side.
With a lifeline in this, they're still just going to die if they get knocked. Newcastle can bring more to the squad overall, especially for something like this with the castle wall and the shield.
Trying to win this one so they can survive and own the northern side, but actually, Entropic are just gonna make sure they waddle away here, and they do not want to get involved, and that might be the smart
McBain
plan. Neither team wants to take too much damage.
with month number 2 here on YouTube. What's up, McBain? Appreciate that, bro.
Moist trying to navigate around the island. Gambare Otosan, the only team on that island with them at the moment. Moist Esports, they've been here for quite some time on this platform, holding down. And you can see the comms are certainly starting to pick up in their intensity just from the POV we're watching right now of MT. For now, though, do they take this fight with Geo? Do they try and clear this side, or do they wrap to their left?
Well, Geo are going to go up into the skies, and they're going to try and just survive with a Valkyrie ultimate, as Moist are going to have
Chat,
to push in
what do
from
you
the
think?
northern
I
side,
think
and they will
today,
just watch from the skies as they descend what
for
happens to them,
every
and the Dark Veil now goes down to
game,
the cover.
Actually taking a lot of damage though, but the Dark Veil.
I have to do
his teammates could hold the line for him. He's going to go down empty now.
the amount of push-ups, or the amount, however many points the top team has at the end of each game for that game. We have to do that many push-ups. What do you think?
Dark Zero and Aurora hold 2 of the best positions at the moment. They're just collapsing onto Geo. They are pinching them. Moist are eliminated. 3 squads remaining. Geo should be the next to go. But where do Geo put their damage? That is what is going to influence the end of this game. 2 squads remain.
It's a 3v3 and Ratchet gets the spray. It's perfect from him.
I'm surprised, but Aurora is actually in this shit.
And Cleve trying to clutch up now for Aurora.
Bro, Havoc is so insane. Aurora wins it. Surprise. After getting contest non-stop all day yesterday.
Big win for the EMEA powerhouse.
Aurora, who come into this at 37th in the overall standings on 35 points. They would need roughly about a 65-point series to push themselves into the winner's bracket.
Chad, do you know if they have the comms working today for the individual teams?
Achievable. Can you imagine if Aurora would find themselves in the winner's bracket after what was a relatively quiet day yesterday?
Do we know for the individual teams are the comms working?
To those final circles.
You can see how much it means to them as well. Been a tough road, but for now, get the biceps out, boys. Because you just won game 1 of the last opportunity to get these points ahead of bracket play. Give it up in the crowd here for Aurora. It's been a long road for them. They're back on land. They get that win, and maybe, just maybe, this is the start of the redemption arc.
And of course, a Dark Zero flag as well. They do take 2nd place, and it really did come down to where Geo's damage went. Because when you are in a 3 versus 3 versus 3 like that, and a pinch is happening, Geo's going to be shooting someone, and they shot Dark Zero that little bit more. But some of the individual skill we saw there from Aurora as well, the shreds that happen. You've got to hit your shots in those final moments. I know we say it often, but it really can make a difference.
Yeah, Apex Legends sometimes, as a game, you can overcomplicate, right? But you've got to hit your shots, like you say, in the final moments. And that's exactly what they do. The beautiful one clip that came in.
Who is that person in the crowd just screaming? You can hear someone. You can hear someone just screaming.
Dark Zero were to their left. That was always going to be the case, but Dark Zero and Aurora ignored each other.
Like, you hear the chant, but before that, this sounded like some girl just screaming at the top of her lungs. Screaming Verhulst!
And then it was just
Verhulst, I love you!
not winning that game.
That's what
There
she's
was no
screaming,
chance
Chad.
they
That's
would
what it
win the
was.
position that they found themselves.
Verhulst, I love you! That's what it was.
As well.
Big E!
There's been a little bit of inspiration through the lobby, shall we say, for the big man to come back and have his say. But this is the spray I was talking about here. Pops over the crest of this hill. It's a 174 spray. And that's going to win you games.
Dark Zero were just never really given the chance to reset and think about things. They were too focused on Geo, and because of it, they were caught just slightly off guard. Still a brilliant game for Dark Zero. 22 points for them with 13 kills. In their eyes, they still won that match. But what wonders this will do for Aurora's confidence. 19 points on the board. I said about 65 across this series, where you've done a good chunk there in match number 1.
Very, very well played from both Aurora and Dark Zero. Gambare Otosan in third place with 13 points themselves.
Wait. How many?
NRG Pioneers.
They were just never really given the chance
How many?
to reset and think about things. They were too focused on Geo, and because of it, they were caught just slightly off
16?
guard. Still a brilliant game for Dark Zero. 22 points for them with 13 kills.
19.
In their eyes, they still won that match. But what wonders
Wait.
this will do for Aurora's confidence.
I think we have to do
19 points
whoever
on
has the
board. I
most
said
points. Dark
about
Zero.
65 across
Dark
the series.
Zero
You've
having
done
us
a
do
good chunk there in match
22
number 1.
push-ups,
Make sure
dude.
you push yourselves up. But for NRG, they had that push.
22
from Fury that
push-ups.
took one of them down. And then there was a little bit of a revenge tour I thought was going to happen
hold
for
up.
Sweet, but just didn't quite work out.
It seemed like Cascades was a little bit too busy for NRG.
Josh,
and they found
stretch
that
out, bro. Hold
at
up.
the hands of Furia. But what a game that was. I've got to say, how many? We had like 18 teams alive.
Yeah, wow.
Zone 4, I think it was. Absolutely ridiculous. And I'm sure the quality of games is going to continue to improve as we head through the days. But for now, we're going to head into a break. Before we head into
22
game
of them?
number 2 of this series, don't go anywhere.
22 of
Back
them?
in just a few.
Whoo! 22 of them. Push-ups throughout the day, huh? That really only do 21. Are you trolling me? Fucking hell, bro. All right. I'll do a clapper since I missed one, all right? Oh, all right, there we go. What up, Spritty? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing, baby? Real quick, I'm going to be right back, all right? BRB.
makes the point. But also, I think it just takes a bit of pressure off the shoulder of the Alliance. Not that there was much coming in today, but you want to keep that form going.
Well, also, Furia maybe recognizing that later on in the tournament, when you get into winners bracket, you get into Sunday, there could be a
Logan
contest.
Smith, what's up, Logan? 86 Dave.
Are you happy to take that contest a little bit later? It's your 4-year anniversary and he's playing Apex. I mean, I'm not really surprised. It's understandable, right? But happy anniversary to you both as we go into match number 2, which is, of course, going to be Storm Point yet again. I am curious if we will see either of the contests actually happen now, but it certainly went well for Aurora.
Well, match number 2 will continue on Storm Point here. And as
Your
you say,
drink of choice during matches at
full of
events.
confidence. And as we say, the first time they've had to play a game of Apex Legends without a contest, which certainly did put a smile on their
Some
face.
water?
We'll have to see if that does continue now. Match 2 is ready to go live. Can we find a little bit of something special from Aurora again, and will this redemption arc continue?
A little bit of magic, but we need to see that from quite a few teams who are still playing. NRG have work to do, Moist have work to do, Furia still a lot of work
Just
to
say,
do.
let's go, bro.
Is it going to be this game, or are they going to have to go to World's Edge before we actually see them picking up some points here? Because you don't really want to leave it to the last 3, but I also know that some teams just prefer switching over and playing.
Are you saying if you're playing, we're gonna fucking be drinking Jack Daniels?
Well, because with the way that this lobby is panning out at the moment, and how the meta seems to find itself, it's a zone-heavy meta at the moment. So if you get that little bit of RNG, just kind of shuffling its way over towards you, so to speak, with that end zone coming towards you, then you'll know how important this game all of a sudden becomes for you to lock it down. Players dropping out the dropship, Dan. Almost ready to go.
Well, the dropship's coming from north to south, so this opens up a direct race between Furia and Alliance.
What's with the fourth guy sitting behind the teams?
Furia,
Analyst or coach?
They want to get into a fight.
Oh, they're gonna fire out the bat here.
It's a 3v3 brawl.
Bro, they don't have shit.
3v3 brawl, but it's very one-sided.
Well, they're dead. Alliance is about to kill these guys so quick.
Maybe you should have stuck to the plan of the first game. Effect will fall. And Furia decides maybe that wasn't the best of ideas, and Alliance are given the beans.
Wow, man.
Quite rightly so. Let them know it's your drop spot, and it will continue to be so for the rest of this tournament. That is terrible.
Furia lands on them. Didn't look like they got guns and got screwed. All right, here we go. Dark Zero's landing on Aurora.
How dare you take on our fellow compatriots and feel comfortable?
What the hell?
From DZ to do this. Maybe they don't want Aurora to be involved.
Yesterday, Aurora and DZ had a little bit of a rivalry going on to Harvester. Now looks like DZ's looking to try to shit on them early game.
When we get further into that winners bracket.
Really, really good point from you. This is almost as important for
In tournaments, is there an unspoken agreement on team drops, or is it like whoever lands first?
They might be thinking about the contest being a problem still. Cleve will be taken down.
Oh shit, 2 Aurora down. It's a 1v1. The same as yesterday.
Jim Burton has 30 bullets in that Spitfire and a Sentinel. What's in the pockets on the other side?
You see the pings coming through.
Oh, there it is. Dark Zero eliminates Aurora. So how it works with how teams drop in scrims and everything leading up to the point, teams are going to be like going to the drop spot that they want. And if other teams are going there, then either one of the teams will decide to go somewhere else, or they'll like fight each other in scrims for it. And like if a team's winning out a ton in scrims, then it's going to make the other team eventually leave because they're not getting to scrim, they're not getting to play because they keep dying off the early drop, right?
Anyway, so it made sense to take that risk and just try and eliminate Aurora down into that elimination bracket.
So yeah, like most of the time, it's people already know where other people are going to land, and they just don't want to land on top of each other because usually it's a bad idea. It's usually a bad idea for both teams to fight early, so most teams will just opt to go somewhere else.
Already found their way into position. Have got a few defensive legends to set up here. GO with a chance to get center of Stormcatcher.
Yeah, this is a very interesting zone, actually.
What's up, Lone Star?
If it's going to pull towards the west of Stormcatcher, or if it's going to go down to that cannon once again. And if everybody stacks up on the northern side of where that zone could be on the cannon, then everyone has
Dave,
to
yeah, you're right. You're right, huh?
For now, though, E6 on our screens. A little bit of spray coming in from Swinny. And after the spray, he's going to have to retreat because he's taking a little bit too much damage.
So the teams that are going to be arriving really late. Of course, Dark Zero is going to be a very different game for them now. Rotating.
Good morning, Vista Pack. What's up, M fam? Like Mike. Good morning, bro.
Set out to just take Aurora, and they have done so. Now it's just going to be maybe damage control for them. They might just play Edge and try and do the same thing to several other teams and ruin people's games. This is one of the beautiful things of Battle Royales, all the terrible things of Battle Royales, that when you have qualified, you have the chance to just disrupt and annoy any other team in this lobby.
Yeah, really rough zone this for Pioneers, though. They've got a really long way to go to find a way into this zone. And like I mentioned, with how zone-heavy teams have been at the moment, you can see on the right-hand side of your screen, right? So many teams already heading over towards Stormcatcher. They're going to be taking a rotation towards Cascade Falls to get the ring console and get the info that they can. But all they're going to find out at this point, Dan, is where they're going, and they're going to find out there's a lot of people there.
JB Sparked, honestly, not that much.
Ring console, but Survey Beacon in the previous game, and there is a lot of space that can be played. But there is a Survey Beacon on the way from Cascade Falls as you rotate towards this circle.
What's up, Elmer?
Pioneers will probably hit it. Wouldn't be surprised if Noctum hit it as well once they've done with their loot and boot. So there are teams that can have a lot of information even though they're arriving late, and if you time it correctly, you'll also get that information a little bit further.
My go-to readily available hot sauce. Tapatio.
It looks like they're not on the good side.
No.
In a corner at the moment. The knockdown shield's going
to
seem to prolong what is the inevitable.
What is it?
To put this pressure on. At the moment, all they've got to do is swing to finish this one off. One more player alive, and it should be game over. But even the death box couldn't save you there, my friend. Go next, pick up the kills.
So Glitch Energy eliminated.
Cholula, that's what it is.
They also looking to try and pick up
Cholula.
winners bracket, but for Go Next, it gives them the chance to now try and be the squad.
Yep, Cholula's the shit.
It's going to be a frustrating rotation for a lot of these southern teams, I feel, because you're going to have to not only go uphill, but also a lot of the squads have already found.
What are my thoughts on thermogenic compounds? Do they actually help, or like fat burners?
Really make your life a living hell.
The one good thing for Pioneers here is they might be able to just sneak through the choke.
Is that what you're talking about?
On the west side of where this zone is going to be. Looking at things at the moment, I'm going to make the call. I think it's pulling down towards the cannon, and Onyx Esports are in an amazing position to hold things down for now. Controlling that kind of eastern side, the ridge where you have some
they're
from the
not
box.
worth it.
Realize also inside of the zone for now, but having to work their way into a position to do so. But with where that zone is going, you get the feeling they're going to have to do a little bit of
They help you burn like an extra freaking like 50 calories a day or some shit.
Knowing full well they don't own the northern side,
and I'd be worried about the long-term health effects of them, to be honest.
I think even TSM yesterday had to
If you want to lose weight, you're not going to lose weight from using a fucking fat burner. Get the carbon app and eat in a caloric deficit.
Decide to hold one of these chokes. So Alliance may decide they want to rotate round and go through command center.
A little bit calm before the storm, as we like to say here, as everybody seems to have found a place to be comfortable for quite some time. The only teams who aren't inside of the safe area, we'll call it at the moment, they're inside of where the zone is going to be burning, is over at Northpad. And Riddle Order, who have just finished the armory just outside of the mill as well. So Dark Zero, who I have to say maybe are the villains to the EMEA teams at the moment. I have to say there's been some fantastic back and forth, or should I say maybe just forth, from Zero on Twitter towards Aurora. Get job number one done. For now,
You stopped the scam because it's about the lock,
get a little bit of info
right?
on enemy
Or did he
positions,
still
how they want
stick
to
it?
approach here from Antenna.
I don't think he sticked it.
Dark Zero, like I mentioned, job done, but now they can
Stuck it.
refocus and work out how to approach these zones from edge.
It looks like Dark Zero are going to come across LG Chivas first, but Riddle Order will probably be following close behind, so a very possible third party.
What app? Carbon.
On that southern tip next to Antenna.
Carbon
Circle
Smart Diet
does
Coach.
shift northeast.
It's a food tracking app, but it adjusts your food and calories depending on what your goal is. You put your weights in and it does it over time as your body loses weight.
South, but it does pull over towards the east, and now that great position we were talking about for Onyx Esports all of a sudden becomes somewhat of a good position, but a transitional one. But look at Alliance trying to sneak their way in from the north. Effect has to be careful here, just baits things out.
What do you eat to keep your protein high but your fat's low? You eat high protein, low fat foods, dude. Chicken breast, fish. Instead of having whole eggs, have egg whites, low fat Greek yogurt.
Alliance fear no one at the moment. I think that is the terrifying thing for a
Lean ground beef.
When Alliance are anywhere near you, Effect is going to be running at you and
96.4 ground beef.
and they will just keep going because they have already
Instead of having fatty steaks, have like top sirloin.
They had a little bit of a scuffle in the last game, but this time it looks like Dark Zero, I was going to say.
Get a protein powder.
Foot, but all of a sudden it gets evened up. Jaguares trying to use this door and arc it off so that he can enter without being able to have to fight the player who has popped that battery. Zyno and Jin Burton left as the last two alive.
And this fight has gone on too long. Naked have already arrived. Riddle Order are also turning up onto the scene. I think they know that.
It was my first game. The first game I ever played was Super Mario 3 on the NES.
You have to try and fight multiple teams at once.
Scan does come in. That's going to cancel all the abilities. That's going to be silence. And oh my goodness, Zyno hits a good spray on a one, but can't
Oh,
quite get
dude,
the finish.
Jen's the last
All
one.
responsibility now is for Jim Burton. Maybe just to think about KP. But maybe he can get his teammate back up here.
Well, thankfully, Riddle Order
Kind of protein powder.
LG a little bit, and LG
Could get away isolate. Could get a vegan protein powder. Could get an egg protein powder. Apparently there's some like new steak shake protein powder. Like,
Send in effect. That's what he does. Another kill
tons of
to
them.
add to the
Tons of
tally
them, man.
this young man, and not even a smile on the face, just locked in.
Locked in, focused, as are the entirety of Alliance. Let's jump into a listen and see just what the comms are like.
I need as well. I need to swap my gun.
Here, car. I think our car's behind. Yeah, car behind, 100%.
yeah, it looks like they do got comms today finally, huh?
There's one. I'm taking this.
We can wrap around the storm, Hakis, you remember?
We can still do it. Yeah, do you have enough meds?
Hold up.
Yeah, I can fucking drop stunts.
The Moby there too, we are,
Let's go on board with Alliance.
I have 4 medkits.
I have 4 medkits too. 4 medkits as well.
Yeah, it's a just 4 medkits. We can go.
Alliance is currently the #1 team right now.
Isn't it better to just kill the fucking triple team here?
No, we're gonna crossfire, bro. I told you.
Bomb catcher goes where though?
From Suncatcher. It's so hard to push them.
It's a Kraber coming down.
Kraber and Kevak. I don't think we definitely don't go this side because of Kraber.
Let's head in that direction, darlings.
We like, you see, like a lot of space still there.
We can just evac from storm and oob it, no?
Yeah.
We just go behind here. We just go behind here, evac, and then oob the building. Okay? We oob the roof here.
Okay. Got a car there?
Yeah, we should car there.
Okay.
You guys ready to go? Careful.
They're gonna oob the building.
On flash hills.
4-4.
On 1-6.
I can't fucking drive.
Yeah, I'll jump in with Smith. Yeah, no worries. Team, get out. Yeah, I'm queuing up. Yeah.
What the hell? There's a team in here.
One roof of X. I don't see him.
He was here, I only saw the guy
It must be a rat. Knocked him. Well, see ya.
Nice.
Oh, it's a solo. Sounds of enemies here. Come to me. Walk to me. We have another car here.
In fact, I need you to drop a medkit me. Yep.
Medkit here. I'm dropping one here as well. I don't need more. Okay, listen. We all pop it together. All pop it together and go.
Okay.
Together and go.
Okay. I'm gonna pop mine now.
So they're synchronizing their meds up.
And then I'm gonna put my evac down. Everybody syringe.
They're gonna evac. And it sounded like they're gonna jump. They're gonna land on the top of the map, jump down to the building in the back corner here. Pretty crazy play.
I don't know how this works, but a little debate, but
We can let the roof be safe, but the other side is not in.
yeah. They're playing roof though.
This roof.
Wait, cannon! Go cannon!
Okay.
Cannon 3.
Play flat, left, right.
Play split them. Play split a bit. I'm gonna go on this blue. You guys go on this car. Safe on me. You're safe here.
They saw that the cannon was open during the flight.
Can we pressure back up the aim?
We should just chill. We're literally got
Syringe here.
Yep. Go for instant range. I'm good, I got syringes.
I have one.
Syringe here.
Careful, you don't take one.
What was the reason behind sync meds? So that they all go at the exact same time. They're gonna have their health as high as possible.
3-7.
If they all medkitted the exact same time, then they all jump on the tower and fly in. They're gonna have the highest amount of HP when they go inside the zone, rather than having people out of sync.
Get all 3 in here. It's Crypto, Watson, Valk, in and out. 2 blues and 1 purple.
Don't risk me. Okay. Still have kills.
You have red as well.
I'm gonna go to your place in a minute. Yep.
Drone on me, by the way. Anybody got a Peter to break this shit?
Nope.
Yeah, it's auto mellow. He's up here. I'm ping it.
At this point,
It's auto mellow. I got it. Oh my god.
they're going to be just chilling here.
4 bursts, I guess. None of this. 1 burst, I guess.
And at the moment, it might be a race up the hill between the two.
Well, FaZe at the moment, who are in 12. Naked.
Hold up.
Actually tied exactly on the same amount of points in the overall standings. Both of these teams would need around 25 across the series to put themselves into winner's bracket, we would guess. But Fodiet's taking a lot of damage there as he tries to cross.
Oh, he's down.
Will go down. So now it means Naked have the advantage, 3 versus 2.
I think he does get that knock onto Phony, and now all of a sudden you got to think, do we push, do we evac tower, or do we just try and do both? Do we finish the fight, pick up the KP, and then have our escape?
They're fighting
player
FaZe Clan right here. Naked.
in front of us. Instead, it looks like they're leaving FaZe to it. They're going to leave those KP.
They have to. They got to get into the zone here. They're going to try to catch them in the zone. So it's only 2 of FaZe going in. It's 3 of Naked. Flex is getting shot as he's going into, so he's going to have to heal. They're going to have to fight these guys on the right. Oh, it's going to be tough.
You're completely right. FaZe, though, are going to have to be careful here which angles they take. They have the high ground, but you've got
He's got to pop off. One of these guys got to pop off.
Get some good damage. Gets the black hole destroyed as well, but it's still a 3v2 here, and there will be time to heal. But Naked, they've got to work hard here, and they've got to work.
Yeah, now they got high ground. No, there's no way. FaZe is screwed here.
Just one alive, sniped down, left
FaZe
on his
is screwed
own,
here, man.
left on an island. FaZe eliminated, as now we're down to 12.
And Entropic are just on the northern side of where Naked and FaZe just took that fight. So whoever wins it, which is now Naked, are going to have to push into a very difficult choke point. Meanwhile, at Stormcatcher, it is absolute mayhem as everyone's trying to survive.
So next, one of those teams trying to survive and not doing a great job of it at the moment. Caught up on that low ground. You can see NRG, though. They found a way to the eastern side, which means that they can hold a lot of teams out on this height. They also have a walk-in if they can win this engagement and survive long enough to move towards where that end game is going to be. Number 8, Otosan, trying to work their way in and pressurizing NRG a little bit, who are caught up in this zipline building. But I've got to give a shout out here, by the way, not only to Alliance and the rotate they make, Entropic eliminated in the meantime, but Pioneers still involved in that end zone.
Pioneers, they took the perfect building, but actually the circle has moved even closer to
Elbows,
the
yes.
You'll see it a little bit later when we get
They can play on whatever
end
they prefer, so they can play on mouse, keyboard, or controller.
Side of that mountain, another team who can hold people out, but this is what the area we were
How did
talking
TSM
about.
do today? They haven't played yet. They
Alliance
play in the
will
next
hold
group.
it, but the circle was going to move closer towards the mountainside, so actually Alliance in the better spot right now, and KCP will have to move.
86 Dave, what are you trying to post a link for?
Alliance might have to hold off a couple of teams coming in, though. Everyone who's going to be leaving Stormcatcher is going to be flooding towards Alliance. Naked also in a really good position just to the left-hand side of the screen you're looking at right now on the southern side of the zone. And they might be able to help Alliance a little bit here, holding out all of these teams. NRG making their move, though. Look at the bottom of the zone.
Oh, hit the Viss.
See NRG just hugging
See what happens if you try to post it.
Almost avoid the carnage that's about to go down.
Yeah, I wonder if NRG are going to go up into the skies and try.
Why do I not compete in ALGS? Because I do not want to.
Over towards the circle, or if they're going to more than happy.
I've never had an interest in competing in professional Apex.
As we will see one team go up into the sky.
Valkyl.
Tazan have their chance now to try and dive on towards this circle.
Trying to get ahead of the traffic, and they're going to do.
They're going to try to oob from height.
Be able to land somewhere safe. Are they going to try and oob someone? Find a platform they could call their own. Can they get the gen down?
You need to get that fucking gen down, bro.
Question. There's the defensive bombardment set up. You have the castle wall down.
I think they had to wait for the castle wall.
Gen down as well from the Watson. They are set up here. You do not want to try and push this.
Yeah, this is going to be a very tough push, but look at all the Dark Veils now coming in as well. All the Western teams rushing to try and get to this eastern side, and we are going to see bodies drop to the floor over and over again here.
You can see all the Dark Veils just intersected each other as well. Riddle Order trying to survive.
I didn't get to catch the final game yesterday. I caught all the other ones, though.
Down as well. And look at these shots coming in onto
Oh my god, they're just beaming them.
Giving them a little bit of punishment.
Riddle Order are doing well, but at the same time, even after this,
they're chewing that wall down.
Geo, Onyx, and NRG. Speaking of Onyx, they just went down to NRG.
They're getting naded from the side, too.
But Geo are getting involved in that
3
fight
teams
as well,
in this little corner, bro.
Are still looking at leave no witness.
Onyx have gone down. NRG now scrapping with Geo. And you can see.
Oh my god, now NRG's rolling through.
Geo eliminated. NRG, maybe, just maybe, starting to come to life here. More bodies in front of them, more KP to be picked up. As Sweet makes the call.
Wait, he's got a Kraber.
But he's got to be careful. Naked are coming from behind, and NRG have to be aware.
Oh shit! It's just mayhem over here, man.
He's going to hang on.
Wow.
Can Gil clutch? That's the question. He's got a little bit of support, though, from the two teams who stayed alive. You can see he's managed to just kind of sneak away from attention.
I think he's screwed, dude.
And Rid Lorder might be able to keep him alive.
Gilluson likely screwed. Yeah, they're jumping on him. They're jumping on him.
NRG eliminated. We're down to our top 4.
All the meanwhile, Pioneers and Alliance are currently scrapping center zone.
Literally all the teams have just left the zone to go and fight. And now fucking Alliance has the final spot. Hold up, let's swap to Alliance, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make a little swap here to Alliance, boys. Dude, all the teams just ran outside zone to kill each other in the corner, while Alliance just fought the one other team in the zone for the building. What the hell did we just watch?
I'll take one man. I have 4 now. I'm 4-1. Okay, everything. Six one. Okay. He's over here. Listen, it's a duo here. Bloodhound bang. Bloodhound bang. I haven't seen the third. Okay. Pretty sure it's a duo.
They might zip up from behind us, though.
The other team is all the way below. We got the floors in second floor now. The doors are
Level 5.
We also have this, guys. We also have this. But no, we don't. Oh, we're chilling, boys.
Okay, yeah, that's
I'm gonna just split wall the center of it, and we're gonna play one side.
Listen, yeah, you have to drop Yuki and catwall the door, so they can't walk out. They have to walk out through the thing.
Okay,
and then we just nade stack it with Qs and everything. Okay. They're gonna come out the middle door here. Yo, listen. They're gonna come out the middle door here. You drop on the right side, Yuki. Just wall off the entire side, and then we just nade stack it and Q them when they come out. Okay.
Well, then we'll fight the team on the right.
No, they're not gonna be in. They have to cross.
Again.
I guess I was thinking this. Why don't I make a wall here? I would just stay on the right side, and then make the other two teams right.
Level 5.
The zone ends here though, and I don't think they're gonna fight. They're gonna be in on the other side. No?
It's disgusting what they're trying to do.
Because if I do that, what's the fight the team on the right, and the team on the inside just chills?
You know, we can play behind this bin as well.
Watch out, dears. Body nearby.
Kind of one. Or even some like.
They gotta make a call. What one are you gonna do?
We just play on the roof, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, we're actually fine. You need to
They decided.
Yeah. I'm gonna split the circle in half.
I think they're going with what Yuki said.
Yeah, sure.
He's gonna wall off the whole section on the right, and they're gonna go and play behind like the bin, I think, is what they're saying.
And we're dropping right. Now.
Yeah.
Or we stay in roof high last second.
You should do a little bit diagonal. Yeah, stay in roof last second if you can. But we need to shoot this team though.
I think we just gonna queue, okay? I'm gonna have my ult, and we can jump over that team.
Yeah.
Or what? I'm gonna do it myself. You guys can play your life, okay?
We should not be the team that fights though. If we're the team that fights, It's a full team. It's a full team.
I'll give it all the sound. Take everything. Get all the old.
I got my ult. Do you have a nade? I can have the Alex here?
No nade.
Can we try and get some damage on the guys opposite now? And just press them a little bit. They should be in. They should right now.
They see us.
I see him as well.
I think
Can we go balcony? Can we go balcony? I can go balcony.
Balcony is shit. They can shoot us, huh?
Yeah, shoot us.
Climb back up. We're gonna wall soon. Another Bengal. 2 Bengals, bro. Holy shit. I'm not gonna have time for this battery. Just barely. Oh my god, what mayhem. What mayhem! Hockey's just fucking went up. No, that was effect. Yo, Hockey's and Yuki's still up though. Are they having a 2v3 here? Oh, they knocked one. It's the last guy. Oh my god, are they gonna do this? They're gonna do this. They're gonna pull this off. Still have to jump over the wall. Landed on the spikes. GG. The delay. The delay on the camera, dude. Freaking G, dude. Crazy. This is well played by them. Alliance is playing extremely well, bro. Extremely well. Through the first 2 days. Effect popped off right there. It did so much damage. Yo, you equal KP. Appreciate the second month here on YouTube, baby.
And I said, are they going to to be able to break those records, get over that 200-point mark that they did previously in group stages last year. I tell you what, they're well on their way.
It's not very often you get to see what is as close to a perfect game of Apex Legends from a team in these kind of lobbies, Dan. That from Alliance was pretty
Frank,
close.
I enjoyed them both.
They win the contest against Furia. They wipe them. Not even a contest. Then they make a really smart rotate after clearing out the northern side of the zone. They go into the red. They hit the evac tower. They find a place to play. They win the important fight inside a zone to get height control. And then they're like, hey, what haven't we done yet? We send in effect. He gets the damage. And then Yuki and Hackis, the duo, for so long now say, thanks for the damage. We take it from here.
Do I play golf? I've played some golf.
Do it yet again, and they march on in a scary fashion, it has to be said.
86
I mean,
Dave?
today, it was only Alliance
Yeah, I can watch it. I don't know if it's going to let you put a link in the chat, though. And I don't think there's a way that I can actually permit you to
admit that Lightning Rod looks
post
pretty
it.
good. A drop spot here on Storm Point.
You can drop it in the Discord in the clip section.
Regardless of where that circle is finishing, Alliance always find a way.
Well, this is going to be the final circle for the POV of Naked. They were the team that were trapped inside of the building. Effect and the rest of Alliance were above them at this point. And I've got to say, I didn't think this was going to be a game that ended up quite going the way it was. It looked pretty clean for Alliance at the end.
I thought that Naked would have had it because Alliance
No,
were forced to
your
swing
link
and
is
take
not
that
showing up,
damage.
dude.
Naked then went up to the skies, but it was the kind of turnaround from Hackis and Yuki after Effect had done the damage. Because look, Naked were
Best place to you can post it. You can post it in the
protection. But then as
clips
a three,
section
look what happened. They got absolutely
in
turned
Discord,
on at this
or
point. They thought they'd be sensible, they thought they'd be comfortable, but the R9
could
did
tweet
not
it at
do
me.
the job.
Arufa trying to get the armor swap at the end. He managed to do so, but unfortunately for him, the zone forced him up. Gun was down. Armor swaps come in. I mean, it's Alliance.
Wait, how many points they got? 25 points.
Hackis and Yuki have been superb alongside him in their roles. It's a 25.
All right, hold on. Let me see.
Aurora Aurora with the W, baby. Sitting right behind us. Right there. Aurora takes the fucking win. In game #1, baby.
With the Gibby?
You dropped the F-bomb, bro.
Oh my god, he just hit the this. He just hit the flex on him.
Who did?
Let's go.
He just hit the
Aurora
Viss.
with the W, baby. Sitting
My
right
man
behind
Wig.
us.
Soon they're gonna be calling it that he hit the
Aurora
wig,
takes
huh?
the fucking win.
Soon they're gonna be calling it they hit the wig.
#1,
Wig's been hitting the
baby.
gym.
Gibby?
Wig's been hitting the
Oh my
gym.
God, he just hit the-
He's been making those gains.
He just hit the flex on him.
He's hit the Viss, huh?
Flex on him. He just hit the flex on him.
Who did?
Let's go. This. He just hit the this.
Soon they'll be saying they hit the wig, bro. Wig's been grinding in the gym, man.
On Aurora and are trying to send them into the elimination bracket after
It was
Aurora's
25
victory
points.
earlier, because they will be contesting each other on World's Edge when we get there, and they would much prefer going into winners bracket, not having to have a contest.
Awesome stuff. You can see that LG Shivas trying to do what they can as well
All
to
right,
find the
20
points they need, but a little bit of a slow start.
25
for them, but Alliance
push-ups.
looking extremely strong with the win here on Storm Point. Here at the Copper Box, and Dan, speaking of the Copper Box, go on, some pretty cool stuff to do here at the Copper Box, and if you're coming down or you're planning on coming down today, this is what you can expect to see.
What's up, everybody? Blaze here, and I'm outside the venue in the Cyberbus affiliated with WD Black. Now, for everybody who's watching Apex right now, I know you want an opportunity to play the game after watching all the best players out there battle it out on that stage, and you got an opportunity here because look at these amazing setups, and we got a few fans out here who are testing their skills and some of those new moves in which they learn from the pros right now outside in a Cyberbus. But guess what? It ain't just these setups, it's more. Check it out.
Easy work. The hell is this? Is this a production bus?
Look at the size of this bus, okay? 3 setups downstairs, and you have 3 more setups, 4 teams of 3
Elmer
be able to come out
Espinoza
here,
super chatted
play against each
$10.
other,
Hey,
get
this
their
I was
games with
just
Apex
wondering.
in. Now,
How
I ain't
much
never
wood would
seen
a
anything
woodchuck
like
chuck
this.
if a
And it's
woodchuck
not
could chuck
just
wood?
these gaming monitors.
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
Friends. That's awesome. On the go, Cyberbus, but hey, let's not hear from me.
Probably about
Talk
like
to my boy Brandon over
57.
here. Now, Brandon,
57
how
logs
did
of
this
wood chucking.
concept come up?
So a company called Fraggers worked with, in conjunction with Cyberpower to help create the bus, and now we just travel around, go to different events, and run gaming buses at the events.
That is awesome, and I know you got a lot of people coming out here to play. You know, what has some of the reviews
Hopefully
been
that
like, and
bus
some of the
is
experiences been like for
freaking-
people to come on a bus?
Oh, they have absolutely loved it.
Got
Honestly,
some
it's
massive
an
AC in it.
amazing experience. They've just been coming on, playing with their friends, signing into their own accounts, leveling up, getting loot crates as well, and then just going through it all. They've been enjoying it, and then they can watch the stream here or just outside the bus as well, which has just been really great.
You heard it straight from Brandon, okay? So, hey, if you're in a venue, come out, check out the Cyberbus, have a good time. And
My
try
man's
those
sweating
games.
already. Look at him. He's sweating already in there. He's like, it's hot as hell. Get me out of this bus, bro.
Fun fact, Dan. Yeah. Blaze actually travels from event to event in a cyberbus.
Yeah, he has his own personal
his own
cyberbus. It's
personalised
actually his
cyberbus.
green room. We all just get a room in the back. Blaze an entire bus that he gets to go from event to event.
You did
Great for him, but
26.
also
Yep.
amazing to see all
Make
those
sure.
fans get the chance to play a little
Make
bit.
sure that I did over.
That man has 2 Nessies on his shoulders. Be careful.
Yeah, it's like I've never seen Nessies on the shoulder. I've seen a parrot before. That's more kind of traditional, but that maybe is the upgrade. That we
It
need
is
to
the
see.
upgrade. I mean, he looks very chilled. He's enjoying himself.
Hey, you got to be chilled. You got 2 Nessies on your shoulders. You make any sudden movements, you're going to know about it. It's as simple as that, right?
Right, there we go. Yeah. You never really know what's going to happen next when you have 2 Nessies, but everyone in the arena enjoying their time. Of course, if you want to go check out the bus, you can.
By the way, apparently the rat is called Ratio. Am I right in saying that? I think I read on Twitter yesterday.
Someone did
That
say
might have just been
Ratio,
someone
yeah.
making his name up, but you know. That's
The
what I
Alliance
read.
Rat.
So all the players getting ready for match number 3. And match numbers 1 and 2, I've just been seeing the same kind of dominance from some of these squads who have been doing it all day yesterday. I'm yet to see anyone really step up to the plate who had a bad performance yesterday, but there were some signs from NRG.
And Pioneers as well. You have to remember the rotate that Pioneers made was a tough one. They were dropping over at Down Beast, I'm pretty sure, in this group and made their way all the way through
Chad,
the
you guys
zone
hear
after hitting the scans that they needed
that,
to get the info they needed and where they wanted to play from. And they did get into that end game, but again, getting to end game's great. You need to convert, especially if you're a team.
What company
who's
is
kind
like
of on the
over
precipice
Halo?
Of a winner's bracket run.
Not
and looking
Microsoft.
Towards our kind of magical 100 points we're theorizing.
And I mean, they might be saying to themselves, well, if it was anyone else but Alliance, we wouldn't have been pushed, but you've just got to be prepared.
Who owned like Halo? Was it Microsoft that has always owned Halo? 343? Bungie? It used to be Bungie. I don't think it's Bungie anymore unless they like got it back, right? Pretty sure it's 343, right? Did I hear this? Hear that they're like thinking about scrapping Halo altogether? Did you guys hear that they're like thinking about just like scrapping the franchise?
Before we start going over to World's Edge in this series.
Well, Dark Zero, the heels of the lobby, if you're an EMEA fan, they are
Because of like
maybe
the fact that the recent titles have not done well.
it looks
Apparently
like
they're making one more Halo, and it has half the budget that Infinite had. And if it doesn't do well, they're going to scrap the entire franchise.
Dark Zero say our work here is done.
But where did Dark Zero decide to go would be my question. Do they try and go for another team? And also, what do Fury
Oh my
do
God,
this
they're
time?
going again.
As we're going to see all the players
What just happened?
boosting across the cannon.
What just happened?
As far north as they can, as once more it
What
is
the
going to
hell?
be a race towards the loot.
Oh no! Oh,
Some of them got left behind.
Like at the moment, Alliance did just get ahead of them, so Alliance will get to the north side of the map first, and they will claim Lightning Rod as their own. And here's Watson's, be fair to him.
Remember when all those people were like, hey, shut up, dude. Halo doesn't need a Battle Royale. It can exist just with its game. Remember when everybody said that? Remember when all those people said that? When they say, hey, we don't need, Halo can be good without a BR. Remember when everyone said that?
This circle is going to be going very far southeast.
Hey, 343. Put a fucking Battle Royale in the next Halo so we can save the franchise, damn it.
To see that if they were able to get a ring console, which actually I don't think
Put it
they've
in,
got a
man.
ring console. So they're gonna have
We don't want to see this iconic franchise die.
Location.
I thought you were going to say, this is a fish farm zone and LGGMS will win because they are dropping over there at the moment.
Sean, they did not make a Battle Royale
To
mode.
get into if you
Are you
landing
high?
over there. It's
Are you high?
water. It's a very treacherous hill that
What are you
have to
talking
come over
about?
if you're going from the northern side. So we'll have to see how teams do try and rotate in, and if those evac towers are going to be saved maybe for a little bit of a later rotation rather than an earlier one that we do see sometimes here on Storm Point.
So Realize we're able to get a ring console. It looks like FaZe also have that ring console, so they're moving into fish farms very quickly. Naked will be making their rotation as well as Go Next. They're going to be our early movers. Did Aurora get one? It looks like they definitely got a survey beacon and perhaps a ring console as well, so they'll have the same kind of info and can move over to fish farms. But this is going to be a long trek.
I am high.
For the likes of the Northwest teams
Okay.
like Noctum, Pioneers, NRG, and even Dark Zero. Now for
Shanomura, no, dude, they never made a Battle Royale, man.
it is a more kind of straightforward path. You just go dead south, but there is going to be a lot of choke points you have to go through.
They have to go through Furia again, but I'm pretty sure they're going to be comfortable to do so. I just wonder if they're going to have a little bit of a fight, by the way, Alliance and Furia, looking at our map overhead, because it seems like some shots
I hope
being
so.
exchanged between the two teams. And Alliance
I don't want to see Halo die.
There's an opportunity to jump
It's a good enough franchise, bro. They just need to make better damn decisions with their game.
Yeah, I think that Alliance want to move quickly, but also
Step
Alliance
into the
want to
future,
take
make a
fight
new
into Furia
mode.
because they feel like they are going to have more equipment and more loot ready for them because they had the better POI to work with, as Effect will take down Zeratriki.
Effect takedown, insert name. That has been pretty much the consistent of this tournament at the moment. And like you say, Furia do lose one. Hackis might not pick up the one himself, but Yuki does the damage, and I mean...
Furia just got taken out again by Alliance, dude.
I don't know what the paper says, but
Look at him. Look at him.
see what's happening on my screen. and I
Look
think
at
that
him,
is a
dude.
big
The
enough statement in
BM.
itself.
He's gonna knock himself in it, yeah. I mean, if you needed to know what the confidence is like right now for Alliance and Effect, there you go. It's just a life from Hackis.
That's like ultimate BM. You knock yourself on the person's box.
Aurora, similar for Alliance
Holy
here.
shit.
Just make sure that you send Furia down to that elimination bracket, so it's one less thing to worry about when you are in winners. Noctum get eliminated. NRG are going to have a chance now to rotate solely from the Northwest here.
Now, how crazy is it? We're talking about the change in attitudes and how much this lobby means to different teams. We see Alliance, they win the fight against Furia. Effect's having the time of his life. He's hitting people with heirlooms and he's putting himself into a death box almost and having to be revived. Just celebrating. NRG on the other side, that's so important, those early kills for them. Now they have to rotate because they know that this game and everything in front of them is slipping away moment by moment. The point, there's only a couple more opportunities after this to get them before the elimination bracket.
But if they can
I'm
get,
gonna keep it
10
plain and
points on
simple
average
today.
every single game
Hi,
following from this point,
how are you?
there is no
Psych.
reason why they wouldn't be in that winners bracket. They just need to be consistent. Can't afford to have those dud games where teams below them might just be able to pick
Mr. Obama.
Geo will be flying on into fish
What's up, brother? I'm doing
farms,
well,
very
man.
Heavily populated fish farms already, I may
Hope
say.
you are too, brother.
The pings come out of where teams may be and where you might be able to reside without taking too much damage.
We just wonder if they'd spotted someone out a little bit later than they would have wanted there, and the shots do ring out, but they will find their little paddling.
Chat, I'm going to leave you for just a second, all right? Be right back.
Rotate. You can see Aurora
Be right
already
back.
inside of the center of fish farms as well. You have Realize, FaZe, and of course Naked just at the top left. So it's interesting to see where LG are playing from. They would have had priority in this zone. It looks like they're right down at the southeastern tip of where we find ourselves in fish farms.
Do have to remember though, they didn't have ring console. They were just on their looting mission, and then suddenly they look to the skies and everyone starts piling in. That would have been enough information for them. Okay, it's going to be a fish farms finish. I don't think they would have been in the position they would choose if they had known that, but they will know how to manage these circles better than anyone, or they should do, because it is their POI.
Interesting to see how NRG do approach this zone. They're currently doing the armory over just outside of Northpad, so they're not interested in a quick rotate, and why would they be? They have so far to go. They know priority is not going to be theirs for now. Red Lord are at the bottom left of your screen, making their way towards zone. Pioneers also with a late rotate. It's been some tough zones to navigate for Pioneers so far, going all the way away from their drop spot over at Down Beast. But one thing that they can do is find a way to rotate and to play from. We saw that in the previous game where they were involved in one of those final scuffles with Alliance, and if Pioneers would have won that one, then maybe they would have been the team. Look at that champion banner.
And they very much were quality of life additions to Apex Legends, having the armory, having the ability to take down spiders, etc., to get your armors up, so that if you are in a scenario where you are dropping on the northwest and the zone is going southeast, you can not avoid fights all the time. You can actually take fights with AI, so then you can get that damage, get those shields up and be prepared for a proper bias. speaking of proper fights, Entropic are going to be having one here. E6 are on the receiving end, and they've already done a lot of damage and taken down 2.
2 down, Entropic making their play. 17 seconds until that zone starts to close. One to get away from E6. I'm waiting to see if they can find out. Sorry, I just walked into death.
Really did. Just forgot I was here for a second.
Apologise.
That's okay.
Case when he did get away on that low ground, as you can see.
Sneaky, sneaky.
But he's not looking too healthy for now, and that's me being extremely generous with my words.
Doesn't even want to pop a syringe at this point because any audio cue will probably mean your demise. E6 have been doing okay at the points total situation. They were on 77 before they came into this. So again, just one of those squads that had to do average in this series. And with 3 games still left to play, it's not the end of the world if they were to go out here in 18th. As for Entropic, they're doing a little bit better. They were already in 9th coming into it. So I would expect to see this squad in the winner's bracket, even with the 12 points they've already accrued. As long as they get a few more, they should be nice and cushy.
Well, Lions, just talking of them, because it's only understandable that we should highlight what they're doing. They're going to be over at Stormcatcher at the moment. They're going to get not only a ring console, but a survey beacon to play with. And we saw how that worked for them in game number 1. So they're going to be full to the brim of info as they approach this end zone. Looking down the southern side of it, go next, talking about the end zone, of course, or where we expect the zone to be pulling. Go next down to the southern side, Gambare Otosan also there as well. Naked involved, Aurora still in zone. But Dark Zero have also made their way in towards Fish Farms as well. They have a pretty comfortable looking spot for now.
Yeah, there's going to be layers to this end game. You're going to have all the teams that are already in that center layer, the best part of the cake, I'll say, and then you've got the icing on the outside, which some would say is the best part of the cake as well, but that's going to be the most difficult part for people to try and get through, because all the teams that weren't able to get center early are going to be holding everyone else. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams on the outer edge of the first circle who are just going to wait out and take some KP, I would imagine, because they cannot get into the next circle without first forcing themselves in.
Gridlorder is kind of tiptoeing their way forward towards this zone. Scan came in just to make sure that building was safe, but they do have a Trident to play with. They want to try something wacky as fights break out towards the end game, maybe overtake some traffic. But they really don't have too many people around them for now. Pioneer's kind of creeping up on them from the south, and they have been scanned by the survey beacon, so someone's going to know where they are for sure, and I think that's going to be Alliance actually as they leave and make their way down towards launch pad. So they will be safe. Alliance nowhere near them whatsoever. Always good to know that somebody, it's also information for you, of course. If you're the one who gets scanned, you can pop open that and see where the scanners come in from.
The Lions are starting to make their move now from north to south, and I am very excited as we get further into this tournament because, yes, the Lions have been playing amazing. That's great for EMEA, but also APAC North has been dominating, and TSM looked very good for North America as well. It's so hard to call which region is going to be able to step up and be the champions here of Split 2 playoffs. And at the moment, I think you'd be a madman to try and predict it based off what we've seen. There are 5, 6 teams, maybe even 8 or 9, have looked champion potential. And that certainly bodes well for when we travel forward and get to Sunday.
Well, you'd also be a very silly man to write off Swinney because you can see that he got his 2 teammates kind of and Slayers back into this game. But the problem is they've got white armors and Riddle Order. Well, they've got purples, and they've got a few easy shots to line up as well, but there's just numerous teams in the area. And over at Launchpad, Alliance also involved here, and all of a sudden there's a real scuffle starting to break out. Riddle Order, the most northern team, trying to approach here, and it looks like they want to take this fight.
Well, Alliance hear noise, and Alliance will full send, and it's going to be Riddle Order. They're going to be on the receiving end of it. Nades and the black hole will go down as Riddle Order will try and retreat. Is anyone going to try and re-engage here? E6 will, of course, run away as Effect is still on attack.
It's the most shots I've seen Effect ever miss in a row. Almost surprising not to see him completely perfect when he has that Prowler in his hands, but I tell you what, with the way he's playing, he's probably going to make it right. There we go. Big, big damage coming in.
Yo, he's fucking insane with this Prowler, dude.
But where's the rest of the team? Can Alliance and Yuki follow up on this?
Well, they managed to force Riddle Order away from the rest of the teams as well. Isolate this fight, which is great news for Alliance.
Now the attention is away.
They're inside, just popping off. These guys are on fire right now. These guys are on fire right now.
They were able to force that team away. Otherwise, it could have been an absolute nightmare of teams getting clashed together as NRG trying to stay alive. Sweet does do the job. Entropic go down, but NRG now could be pushed by E6. E6 need to push this.
Yeah, but I hope Alliance doesn't come and show up either.
Try and catch NRG off guard, but I think Slayers is just going to have to get away. It was just him. I thought maybe there were several members, but he was a solo rat.
Yeah,
have I played Diablo 4? I haven't. I haven't. Here's my question.
winner's bracket dream lives on
Chat,
for them. They
why is Diablo 4's viewership fell off so hard, dude?
Continue to move forward. Good KP for them in this game already. NRG securing points when they need to.
Well, even without ring information, LG Chivas have
Yo,
found
Skull Dev,
themselves in one of the best
appreciate it.
spots
2
in
months,
the game.
man.
Maybe they just know things a little bit better.
What am I eating? I'm having some
POI.
pineapple, bro.
All the meanwhile, NRG are now looking at Alliance. Dark Zero also in a fight with KCP. So a lot of action around Stormpoint
Because there's no end game.
The move is now from NRG. We have a chance to jump into the comms with the squad who need these points so bad.
I'm getting shot high. I'm batting on low ground.
Their horizon hit 90 flash.
Once you hit level 70, you run out of things to do. How the hell can that even be a thing? Jesus.
Queue up! Queue up! I don't have Q. I don't have Q. Fire up! He's one. Dead. Smoking. I'm batting. I'm batting as well. I'm dropping and batting.
They're fighting Alliance right now.
No Q for 3. He's in my Q.
2v2.
No, on me.
Bro.
1v1.
It's just him and the last guy. It's Hockeys.
You win it.
Bro, fuck it. He went around him. Wow, well played. Good flipping move right there.
Fucking job, sweet.
Fuck you. God.
Another F-bomb on the stream. Let's go.
Was that exciting? Sweet clutches, but who again? Like cockroaches, are still alive. It's E6.
Yeah, that's so important for E6 as well. All the loot they could have possibly asked for. They were able to get back up to a full 3 yet again, but what a fight that was. NRG versus Alliance. Alliance are going to be more than happy to push anyone at the moment, but still important points, even if it's just a few for NRG. It slowly trickles them toward that 100 point or just more to try and
With
get
how well
towards
Alliance
bracket.
is doing right now,
See
I mean,
KCP
that just hurts
were in a little
NRG, to
bit
be
of
honest.
dismantlement. They were losing a couple of players that were getting knocked, but it looks like they've been able to get up to their feet, or at least one of them has.
Keeping bombardment was the thing that caused the problems, and once again Gibraltar having an impact, and now Zane has been finished, so KCP are going to have to play this as a 2, and Nasky, you got to crave up, you got to do something with this. Need to get healthy.
Honestly, at this point,
down as well. So down to around
Alliance is so far ahead in points. If they wanted to, they could just grief somebody.
A little bit backs against the wall for KCP here. They need something.
They probably won't do that,
all
but
these teams that are on this eastern side, they are all going to have to move.
say there was a team you wanted to hurt.
Have made the play though. They're taking their attention away from KCP. They saw the opening and now they're trying to force.
That was on like the lower side of the top 20 teams right now.
Put the pressure on to take this building away.
Great damage as well, but you've got to turn back. You've got to be able to bait and switch here successfully and avoid the nades. You can't do it. Onyx go down. KCP were able to do some damage with the grenades.
They were indeed, and now all of a sudden KCP are saying, thank goodness. Onyx arrive in the way they do, and now maybe they're thinking, we want to try and take the 2v2. Ranches, he's here at the moment, but it's Dark Zero who arrive, and Aurora eliminated again by Dark Zero. They have been the boogeymen.
So frustrating from Aurora, but now here come Pioneers as a 2, but I think that's going to be enough just to be able to stop this train. But is there going to be the res possibility as Pioneers back up to 3 and really trying to push the narrative here that we can survive and we can get into that winner's bracket?
This is going to be a straight 3v3 though, I think. They haven't got the res, they have got the res, they're about to stick the res. And the shield swap should be available. KCP, if they want to take this fight, the quicker they do it, the better.
But as I said, all these teams on this western side, I think I said east at the time, but they all going to have to move east because the circle is very much going as far southeast as you could imagine, exactly where LG
Bro, it's 5
Chivas
inches
set
away
up
from
right
his
at the start
monitor.
of this game. LG Chivas leave no witness.
Most pros play pretty close to their
teams
monitor,
that are
dude.
within that circle.
Ooh, trigger discipline here from Nasky. He's saying, go on, poke, I dare you.
Prowler controller meta, yeah. Prowler and Nemesis meta on roller.
One player will poke. Oh, we go!
What happened? Got the snipe. They have a Kraber. They already had a Kraber.
Well, they have to make sure they use any utility that's available again just to delay. KCP reluctant to dive on in.
Oh my
It's
god.
so difficult against the Catalyst team, but now here they come.
Cracked one though. Oh, they can do this. They can turn it. They can turn it. They can turn it. They can turn it. Oh! Oh! Oh shit! They did it! They fucking turned it!
From Jen Burton and Dark Zero, they survive. No one else.
Wow!
They can get back up to a full.
Wow!
But they have to move
Crazy!
fast. But That is an amazing
Oh, the
play
charge.
from Dark Zero and Jen Burton. They hold off despite the fact they were 2 versus 3, but they are being griefed from a distance.
Far
Now,
side fish
Gio,
farm hitting.
They want to get to the south.
Gambarir!
Find somewhere to call
Atusan!
home. As do the other 6
Coming
teams
in.
that are outside of this circle.
10 squads still remaining, but there's the highlight play. Off the back of
Land on this rock where there's no fucking cover. You're crazy.
the 2v3, but all
Guess the
3 kills for
Newcastle was
Jen.
the play, or like
Unbelievable play. While all
FaZe
this
pushing up
craziness is
using
going
wall
down,
on
now
this
we see
far
the
right side. They're getting sent on.
Glitch eliminated in the meantime. This is not looking good on the side of LG.
This is definitely not looking good for
Kind
them.
of smart from LG. They want to force the FaZe plan away. They want to hold this spot, but they got to be careful.
I mean,
of the
FaZe is out
potential
there
third
just
party.
gonna
They
get
went down to
annihilated
a
as soon as that
slither
wall goes
there,
down there. They're
and
gonna be
they
wide
won't
open.
just be able to reset. That was a dangerous game to play. But now E6, they're making their way onto this building. They're going to be on top of them, so LG need to be careful.
Can we get the correct cameras, please? Holy crap. They got freaking effects as half the team's cameras.
As we start to approach this end game.
They're going again.
Zero.
Oh, they're repushing.
made some good
What
plays
the
earlier.
fuck are you doing on this broadcast?
Sports still holding things down as
Bro,
well, but they've got
what?
the most distance to travel, but there. It's the wall from Newcastle. just
Great
causing
Scott,
problems.
dude.
FaZe will be finally eliminated as we're down now to 8.
Moist are able to get the knock, and Geo do go down. So Moist now hold the majority of this northern side. Naked are still there with them. Dark Zero are on the west, and then we have 4 more teams
Bro,
that are within that circle.
these camera,
Realize LG,
the
LNW,
producers
and
behind the
E6
scenes of these
of
events
all
always,
teams.
they're
This could be
terrible,
the game
bro.
that could guarantee E6 winners bracket, honestly.
I mean, look at Moist. Moist are rapid right now. On to Naked. It looks like they're winning this fight pretty comfortably.
All right, we're gonna jump on with Dark Zero. We're gonna jump on with Dark Zero. Wait, hold up. Jesus.
Needs to find some way to make himself safe, but can't do so. Cannot get the dump fail down in time to get back and retreat to his teammates to heal, but can they get him back on his feet?
Naked eliminated. Dark Zero trying to eliminate Moist as well. Not able to get the res on Moist. So
It's
they're gonna have
just
to
2
now
of
play
them.
as a 2 for now. And as I was mentioning earlier, E6 did find themselves on...
Roof the building. Roof the building. Roof the building, definitely. Let's see on roof.
Let's see though.
I got a diagonal roll, and you gotta queue us up. Yeah, I guess. I'm looking left, bro. Look at this door. Come here. Guarantee you all.
Moving up using wall.
Decide, you have 20 seconds. We should get bottom floor. The body group. We're gonna queue over, I guess. Oh, nah.
They move over to the building. They're playing on the bottom right now. There's actually a pretty good spot for them to be.
Try to take damage. Queue up top of later.
Oh, cross from him. Another Q. Oh my god, they just got back-to-back seer queued. Oh, freaking rat out of nowhere. Another one! Now another one behind him. He got jumped on by 2 people. Huh. Crazy.
I'm going up.
Element 6. Element's been doing really good this game, huh? Bro, prowlers galore. Jesus Christ.
I'm pumping a butt.
I caught it, bro.
Careful top, careful top.
We find. Careful in my drop. Get the clean, that shit.
Yeah, let's go.
Go. I'm looking, he's in the room. I'm destroying the spy. Push.
30. Catch him. Dead.
Nice. I'm holding up to second the floor.
Damn, they're just rolling everybody this left.
I'm healing.
They might have traded. Move up.
I'm rolling.
Rooftop.
Okay.
Give me one.
Give me dead. Custom.
Nice.
Wow. Oh, wait. The 1v1. He armor swapped.
They're both sat in this corner.
Oh my god. They lost it out because of the caustic gas.
One side in this room here. I'm kidding.
Oh no.
First blocked by the car, Sweeney.
I think
Good come.
RLZ is going to win this.
2, E6. They might just do this. He's only got 1 HP. It's got
They threw. They should have had that, dude. They threw it.
a wild run from Element 6 in those final moments.
Like a phoenix from the ashes, they rose, but not far enough to take down the Storm Point specialists. Realize as their impressive victory tally just keeps.
When you see how many points they had.
Split 2. It doesn't matter if it's online in their region or at international competition on LAN. They seem to find a way. As again, the composition of Gibby, Caustic, and Crypto does it again.
All smiles in the crowd for the Realize fans, and why wouldn't you with a win like that? LG did so much to hold that building for so long, and you can see exactly why. They knew exactly where their end zone was going, but I gotta say, you gotta give it up to E6. Can we take them out of the red for a second? They need them.
Is TSM playing now? Nah, no. They're going to be playing in the next set of teams.
And as I said, it may have been just enough to get them towards around 100 points as well, which is kind of nutty. But they were a little bit frustrated and dejected. They probably feel like they could have won that game because they did have the damage advantage. But going up against that comp is so hard. We've seen so many teams fall. When you start to push a Gibby and a Caustic and a Crypto, it does not end well when Realize are able to set up in that way.
Yeah, just the Caustic slows things down, the tick damage, the fortified units in front of you. It does become extremely tough. But Realize once again continue the narrative. The APAC North is here, and APAC North want to win a championship in London.
I think that's what's crazy is, you know, we talk about Alliance and we talk about TSM from North America and EMEA, but we just say APAC North in general because we've had so many teams that have popped off, that have got those victories, that have looked good enough to win an entire tournament. It's scary what they've been able to achieve, especially Realize on Storm Point. But now, the difficulty for Realize is going into World's Edge on set. Yesterday, they got 0 points in the last series on World's Edge, so they need to find that consistency across both maps.
They certainly do indeed. It's right that you bring that up, right? We've already had 3 games, but it feels like this series has been somewhat of an epic already, and we've still got 3 to go heading over to World's Edge. And that's where, like you say, the fortunes can completely change for some of these teams, and they're going to have to, because still looking at the likes of Pioneers and still looking at the likes of NRG, although I feel like NRG have really sort of refound a little bit of form in those last couple of games that we saw, and certainly a bit of confidence. You can hear it from the comms of Sweet Dreams. But World's Edge is more their bread and butter, right? It's where they've had success before, regardless of what they're saying about the POIs. But this is the last circle from the point of Realize and 2 of the big boys.
And this is crazy. Realize didn't really get the chance to reset. You can see Karen was still medkitting when they were getting pushed.
You're going Sunday as you live in London? Hell yeah, that'll be fun. Be there for the final.
And Realize didn't have to hold, get those armor swaps, reset, and then put themselves in a 2 versus 1. And even though it was a valiant effort in a 1 versus 2, as long as a 2 versus 1 is played correctly, you should never throw it away in this scenario.
Yeah, I think that E6 momentum, adrenaline,
yes,
it's what we love from them, right? But
yeah,
they have to fly inside that building knowing that they were going to have to leave at some point.
The Caustic
like as soon as you say, Gibby,
was the problem.
You have to think, okay, is there a Caustic alongside this? Maybe we shouldn't be pushing inside. They got ahead of themselves a little bit, but understandably so. A valiant effort at the end, but in the end it was Realize who make sure they once more show us how
Hottie,
they are on.
if it's something that can help people sleep, sure, but be better off not using it.
Absolutely nailing that every time. We're going to send it down to Lauren.
Better off getting to the point that you can sleep without it.
That was smooth, guys. Great job casting. And like they said,
not being reliant on it.
First 3 matches, and already I feel like we have
but there's no way.
storylines developing. So much
You tried everything you can't. Now I can help you. It's probably better than many other things.
Yeah, there's so much to unpack from this first 3 games. I mean, I don't even know what to say. We have the Alliance versus Furia contest. Then we have Dark Zero getting enough points game 1 to then contest Aurora. Then we have Dark Zero 2v3 in KCP. We have E6. We have K-Swinny ratting in the middle of Launchpad and somehow coming out, resetting his whole team, and then getting a 2nd place. I mean, I don't even know what just happened.
Yeah, look, I told you we were going to get a taste of something fun if Dark Zero started off well, right? And we saw it. They actually switch over to go down and take that contest at Shipfall, winning it, and further heightening the chances that they will be in winner's bracket and that Aurora won't be contesting them in Harvester because they'll be in the elimination bracket.
All right, well, we'll take a look back at those match 3 results, see how the numbers broke down after that performance. Because it was Realized
19 points.
Like we talked about, lots of other squads having standout performances.
Let's
E6
see the
in
overall.
that second place, and like you said, that was a totally salvaged situation by K20.
Yeah, I mean, an incredible game from them. We took a little peek back at Launchpad and saw K20 ratting under the building with less than 20 HP, just a white armor. Then next thing we know, we check back on E6.
I want to see total
Farms,
points for this group
and they're
here as
3
well
up,
before I do the
looking
push-ups.
to possibly win a game.
It's actually crazy. The comeback story of a century. He also at the very end was still able to get that one knocked player that he'd knocked originally because they died to his ring since they couldn't exit out of the building. So that's one extra KP to their name, securing them 8 KP and second place. But it was about the journey that just looked actually insane. Death boxes at their feet at the perfect time. Talk about them just
NRG still like got 10 points out of that round. That's pretty good. They had killed
you can see they're picking up 9 kills, and they
9 players.
Two as well. So you were talking about the confidence we heard from Sweet in the comms. I mean, I'm going to be honest, I don't think he's a guy who's ever been without confidence. It's whether the in-game matches that, and it seems like here, at least in this series, we are
just see the
seeing some
total?
equilibrium.
Yeah, and in that specific fight, that was up against Alliance, taking another team on the second page who has high KP.
37 for Alliance
As we see
and
where
Dark Zero
everything's
now.
Starting to shake out here after the first 3 matches of this series. It is Alliance, it is DZ, tied at the top
Damn,
right now.
Furia in
at
19th, bro.
37, and that's a very
FaZe in
deserved
17th,
spot
man.
to be for them right now, Vicky.
Yeah, and then you
Tough.
see Gambare Oto-san, who's
Tough.
top 3rd in game number 1. They've been able to consistently be within that top 10, but also the more important thing is that they've also consistently been able to get the KP that they need. Getting 5 kills for the last 2 games specifically, aside from the 3rd place finish, is huge in making sure that their game plan with the Newcastle Watson composition that they found so much success has been able to elevate them into those final circle positions.
Yeah, and then we're looking at this second side of the page.
Who'da
and
thunk it,
we'll
thunk,
see
dude.
it probably even more specifically laid out when we talk about the entire story of this series. But Furia cannot catch a break right now, Genome.
Well, yeah, look, 3 points on the board. I mean, they had to go at me on Twitter, but maybe they should be working on their game plan a little bit more.
It is just, it's a rough day, all right? And I don't know, we talked about this a little bit in the green room. When do they just give it up? When do they stop trying to go for that contest? Why not make it a little bit sooner, give themselves some potentially more time or a better option for a contest at a different location?
Yeah, especially considering that Alliance has already solidified their spot in winner's bracket by now. Furia is fighting an uphill battle. I mean, we saw the same thing from Dark Zero. These are teams that are trying to secure their landing spots for future rounds. So we have Dark Zero landing on Aurora at Shipfall because they're being contested by Aurora at Harvester. So they're trying to, you know, kind of send them to an elimination bracket to try to free up their POI for the further rounds.
Right, so like I said, let's take a look at the story of the series so far. Everything on Stormpoint now done and dusted. Alliance, Dark Zero.
What does the chair I have? It's a
but
Logitech
it
Herman
is
Miller.
Really
Is it
about
comfy?
the
Fuck yes.
squads that are going to be needing to pick it up after this series, because as we continue to move throughout the day, games are coming to a close here. We're almost done with group stage, Vicky, so some of these teams really need to pick it up.
Yeah, after A versus D, which this is the last group that we actually see Group A perform in.
Exactly.
In B and C, though, following up after that, that's like that last chance opportunity in this group stage. Is looking at the overall
What's up,
score here,
Brewmaster?
you can already see already, like we mentioned, Alliance Dark Zero tied here. But what is the transition into World's Edge going to mean for the teams that have found that success on Stormpoint?
Also, from what we've seen so far, it's actually been a pretty tight group stage overall. So we kept talking about that 30, 35 points that you might want per round. It might actually be closer to 30, and therefore the cutoff might be a little more lenient because of how close it's all been.
We'll have to see if any of these teams that struggled here on the first half on Stormpoint pick it up as we switch over in those maps, see if there's any opportunity for some squads to maybe get some additional points, or if it's just this steamrolling that we continue to see out of Alliance, out of DZ. It'll be an interesting thing to see for sure. Obviously, if you all at home wanted to keep up with all of the action and you're missing some of these scores, just make sure you're following us on social media. All the information you need will be there, whether that's on Twitter, check us out on Instagram, make sure you're following all of our live streams, because you're not going to want to miss a single moment of Apex Legends action. Now, we still have 3 more matches on the day, and we're going to be getting to those in just a second here, because we have something special in store for y'all. We saw a really good fight in that last match with KCP. Nasky, a personality that we like to talk to very, very frequently, and we watch him cook in-game all the time. So this
We
event,
watch
we
him
decided to
cook
take him out of the game,
in-game.
put him in the kitchen, and see what he can cook up.
Oh, we're cooking? Oh, dude, this is gonna be terrible. This is gonna be terrible. What are we making?
We had the water boiling. We cut the onions. We're about to be cooking. We're about to be cooking.
This is actually hilarious. This is actually hilarious.
It's time to cook. We're here in London for the Split 2 playoffs, and today I'll be cooking an English breakfast for my teammates Del and Sane. And at the end of the meal, they'll give me a rating out of 10. Let's take a
There
look
we
at the
go.
ingredients that
There we go.
We've got the tomatoes, the beans, the mushrooms, the eggs, the sausage, and the bacon. I'll get the final things prepared, and then it's time to cook.
I'm pretty sure this is gonna get us sick.
During the cooking process, my teammates are gonna quiz me on different quotes from ALGS tournaments in the past, and I'm gonna have to guess who said that quote. But first off, I think we start off
Yorkshire team. I hear that's the good stuff.
First question. We be
I hear that's the good stuff. Saba Alter, what's up, man?
stretching and we're just hanging off railings.
Nah, that's you, Sane.
That's not.
That's gotta be you.
Nah.
I can't think of anyone else but you. It's an EU player.
No.
NA player.
No.
Top NA.
No.
Not NA.
No.
Onyx.
No.
Moist.
No.
So it has to be Apex South.
Yeah.
No, wait, let me flip the sausage.
Let me flip the sausage.
It's gonna fall out, bro. Bro. Very.
Saba, appreciate the second month here on YouTube, man.
Zero.
Yeah, correct.
It's zero. Oh, yeah, okay.
We be chilling out here. This is out here stressing and shit. We're just hanging off railings.
Bro, no way Ciro says that.
the-
The only thing Ciro would be saying is, what the are you doing, Jim Burton? The sausage pop. It's too late to go back now.
I like to eat apples and bananas.
Listen, I think we all know who that is, but let me bring some backstory. That is a guy who was on the brink of a mental breakdown. It is the one and only, the CEO, Imperial How, of course.
Correct.
I like to eat apples and bananas.
Why the fuck was he singing that, bro? What was the story behind that? Why was Hal actually singing that, man?
I say that all the time.
Yeah, that's it.
It is me.
Yeah.
We're vibing, boys. This is some cash money type right here. Honestly, give me a kissy. I love you so much.
EU.
No.
Give me a kiss, yeah, I love you. Monsoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be Monsoon.
That was a good guess.
As soon as there's kissing with boys involved, it's gotta be Monsoon.
Honestly, give me a kissy.
I
love you so much.
What the fuck?
You know, British bacon sucks.
What?
It doesn't get crispy.
What?
It's just pink.
Alright, next one. Yeah.
That's me a chance. That's me a chance. Yeah, baby. We were cooking at champs, can't lie. Let me get you guys your plates, yeah? Voila.
I'm not eating that.
Yeah, there's no chance.
I'm not eating
I
that.
know what it is. Wait.
I mean, honestly, it seems fine.
Still no chance, bro.
What do you mean?
0 out of 10.
It's a good meal.
Nah, it's 0 out of 10.
Well, guys, it's been another perfect episode on Cooking with Nasky and another perfect meal.
Was this sponsored by Heinz Baked Beans?
Outside and inside of the game.
It must have
See you
been.
guys next time with Cooking with Nasky.
Honestly, that was a cool little segment that they made. I gotta be honest. That was actually really good. That was actually really good.
Incredible.
It was actually really good for, you know, esports and whatnot. That was actually really good, man.
But, okay, votes on how the food looked here. Would you have eaten it?
I actually would. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the tomatoes were questionably cut, but like, hopefully there was a good meat to veggie ratio.
I mean, I definitely at least would have given it a try. I mean, I do agree though. British bacon does just stay pink.
All right, well, I also want to hear the opinions of Rain Day and Dia, who are standing by to get us into the next couple matches.
Thank you so much, Lauren. You know, in between me singing a little bit of eat apples and bananas, opals and bananas, I had to say that Nasky, his meal looked edible. I would have tried it and given him that respect.
Yeah, that it's only fair. He's done so much work.
What the hell's going on here?
Distracted, and I'm not sure exactly how well it was cooked.
I was a little surprised how fast he recognized the monsoon quote, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm not going to dive into that, but I'm just going to say he was very, very clear about
He was
who
like
that was.
really good at most of it.
He
honestly.
was. I love that.
Oh, is that part of the
Shout out to our
song?
content team as well. Everyone working behind the scenes. Some that come to mind quickly. Lene, Onset, Bravo, putting a lot of this together, putting a lot of energy into the edits, and all the team members that we don't always see on camera. Thank you guys so much. We got more stuff coming up. I know London is getting more and more packed in the stadium, Dia. It's great to see this come alive, and also this tournament come alive. After 3 games, what's your takeaway so far here in our second set of the day?
Right now, it's mostly about who can challenge Alliance. That's what this group's theme has been, or rather this round's theme.
What's up, Larry?
And looking at the rest of the lobbies, as you said, it is starting to pick up steam, not just out in the audience, but
Let's get
our
Joe Rogan to
players
cast
are
the next game.
increasingly getting a handle
Wouldn't
on
that
how
be
they'll
something?
play. I think specifically of E6, because when I caught them at the start of the day, I spoke to Slayers, and Slayers honestly was feeling pretty nervous about their chances. It was a difficult day for them yesterday, and he talked about how normally nerves don't hit him on LAN, and yet jumping into today's games and cutting into their comms just last game, you heard Slayers making really big in-fight calls. You heard Slayers making pushes, and that kind of confidence is wonderful to hear.
Well, you know, E6 fans, some of the best in the building. You can hear them right now. You probably can see them. I certainly see them up there, many with their hands in the air. Element 6, yeah, making some noise for how the boys performed in the previous one. I almost only had a critique that they were overconfident, but it felt like a team that was waiting for that moment, Dia. They had wanted to unleash the stream of good feeling moments and games, and that in-game that makes them go, we're here to stay. Maybe they overshot it a little bit.
Perhaps.
Great game by Realize. This, I think, at least their 3rd win over LAN. But as we switch up to World's Edge, you know what we love to do in Apex? Once you get comfortable and get some rhythm, switch it up on you. As match 4 starts to begin, the dropship lets players out as we begin the second half of the second set of the second day.
And for our E6 fans from previously, I've got some pretty good news. You finally got a POI to yourself. Skyhook West belongs to E6, and they'll be able to take all the loot there, as well as Trials moving down, as was typical in their
Wicked Lizard, what's up, man?
The rest of the map actually sorting itself out so that we have very few contests. A few teams wanted slightly better spots, and I'm noticing people like Glitch and Leave No Witnesses landing quite close to each other, both claiming Countdown and Landslide, and yet they've ultimately split them.
Ultimately, a big story here around Aurora. Most of the days they have been contesting. Dark Zero been the bane of their existence. It will continue here on World's Edge. If you thought we wouldn't give you a show, we certainly will. Branches early down to Zainu. The players having a chance to reset in between this halftime. We'll see if they come out with any different pace here. Zainu on the longbow and the car with a purple mag. Problem is he doesn't have a lot of bullets in reserve, so he's got to make it count.
With Branches having gone down, Dark Zero, they're largely in control of the fight. Just a couple members left, and yet they're going to back away, as you said, retaining the high ground for as long as they can, but with relatively little ammunition. We got 18 seconds left until you can make that really solid push backed up by a Seer Tactical.
One of the issues, too, if you have a fight like this, it lasts too long because other teams are not having the 50-50. Teams like NRG could start their rotate into this. So Aurora, Dark Zero have to be careful that a team from staging, maybe
Aurora and Dark Zero fighting here at the very beginning.
The shots and say, let's pick up the scraps. We smell blood in the water. Zero getting more damage taken on. No one on a blue yet except Zainu, but that Phoenix kit that would have really helped them out now has already been used. So more loot on the route for Dark Zero as they push it back away and decide it's not worth it to all in.
Splitting Harvester wasn't what I thought was going to happen. This has been like a knockdown, drag-out fight every time we see it. But as you talk about, when we bring up on the map, NRG really close by. They've even evac towered to get closer to the engagement. They're going to pass by Dark Zero, and depending on how this goes, could engage, could walk on by, as the circle is pulling us real far into the eastern side of the map, where Moist have landed in Overlook.
You know, based on what we had said, NRG could have held this choke right here. Very difficult for Dark Zero to cross, or Aurora would have been very hard for them to pass through. But NRG have bigger plans ahead. Realizing where the zone is, they want to make themselves very, very comfortable towards the eastern side of Fragment and find a place that feels nice to play in the back end of it all. Already, round one closing, 4 minutes on the clock before that is complete. Changes early on to Apex just a few splits ago to increase the time that it gives that ring to close, but also now it will continue to close faster, so players even more encouraged to be on the move early.
Another evac from NRG brings me to a crucial point because they've been running with an interesting composition, picking up both the Valkyrie and the Loba and the Rampart. Loba really demonstrating a lot of value with the double evac tower play because that's the fastest way to get these survival items. Is drop a Loba ult, pick up the mobility that you need, and now you're already inside of the subsequent ring with one of the better spots inside of Overlook.
I mean,
Apparently it's ending up at Overlook. Look at every single team already stacking up right here, man.
Valuable, but I think what's more important is the early game with Loba, they're even more valuable on these big rotations. Because 1,200 damage, it's hard to do, but not hard to do in endgame when 6 teams are shooting at the same evac tower. That's gone in seconds. Early game, early rotation, you've got plenty of time to let that thing go down and gain that extra bit of distance. And now NRG firmly supplanted in the very center of where they think the zone is going to end, or at least where they hope it is, near Overlook. So Moist Esports up on top of the pills there and maybe the commanding position, but plenty of teams, Furia, FaZe, Moist, knocked him. Onyx now, leave no witness, starting to make their way towards it.
FaZe going pretty darn low as they hold on to a singular building. Catalyst will make sure that they stay alive. Down on the south side of the map, LG Chivas are fighting up against Naked for a better positioning on a southern rotate.
LG Chivas love to play south zones, they love to land south, they love to rotate south, and they take their time. No strangers to an edge fight. This team has some of the highest capability when it comes to fragging out. But when we talk about capability, who cares when you talk about results? Realize has gotten them. They have realized how they need to play, and they've definitely done it. I apologize for that one. Yeah, you go ahead, Tim.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
You know, we all get one.
Yeah.
I'll save mine for a little bit later.
All right.
But
you have a Seal song, I think you might sing.
I do. I've been prepping it all day. Now, Dark Zero and Riddle are going to come to a head as they move up towards the choke, coming into Fragment and Monument. Something notable, actually, about this match is that Noctem actually managed to land alone. This is the first time that they've gotten a POI all to themselves. They didn't have to win a contest or anything. They got Monument and Fragment. They've got a spot in No Name, so it's a pretty good game for them.
About time,
says
Noctem, and I'm sure Noctem fans who are supporting them around the world. Everyone watching saw, if you were there yesterday, either online or in person, Noctem mixed up their landing spots to quite a bit of drama, sometimes making it not just a 3v3, but a 3v6, in the words of KCP in the in-game chat, after a not-so-happy game 2, as Noctem then now making a little bit of a meme of it before we started the earlier sets today. Trying to find the rhythm. That's what these early group stages are about, but we are running out of time as we take a look in the eyes of Furia behind Sheila in the Rampart.
I thought we were just running clips of my gameplay.
They're be chilling here, bro. They're just be fortifying everything. Look at this guy, man. They're setting up a whole little freaking bunker here, man.
That's what I do. I'm not running towards a Sheila. Are you?
No, absolutely not. Although I often am running with a Sheila, which is an important distinction.
You set up a whole bunker here, bro.
Furia, I will say, with their position right now, don't have a whole lot to do outside of hold angles, corners like that, because you can constantly destroy any reinforced walls from Catalyst. It's a nice bit of harass, but neither of these teams is going to be doing anything with FaZe right in front of them. There's no reason to engage, and Furia having decent spot to hold, especially because it's nice and flexible if this ring does pull north, more so than it would be if you're sitting, say, where Moist are a little further to the south. Yeah.
And you are totally right. I mean, it does often pull towards where Moist is, but if it does change, that's a great distinction. Sometimes you want to hedge your bets one side or the other, or at least stay in the middle so you have options later on. They've certainly given themselves that. Pioneers maybe giving themselves less options. They lose all the abilities they would use in this fight for 10 seconds thanks to a focus of attention. And
Dude, Alliance hit a god sky nade.
Up to Zane. He's done it once. Can he do it again? Effect. And Zane, essentially, Hockey's still alive. Maybe that second man will do enough to apply the pressure that puts Zane under some insurmountable force.
12 seconds on Zane's gravity lift, but only 5 left for the low ground in Alliance. Zane is getting pushed, and he is getting pushed yesterday. As a result, the drop comes through.
He does it.
Trying to get away. Another gravity lift goes down.
Damn.
But you cannot.
Dude, Alliance is doing so well in this.
Brilliant play
He's
from
killing
Effect.
everybody.
Hockey's and Yuki, who goes down early, play the perfect support role. And just having that second man alive
One more time,
still,
chat real
that
quick. I'm
was
gonna
the
be right
issue.
back,
And
all
I
right?
think
BRB.
it comes down to Dell and Nasky getting hit by that early focus of attention. And yeah, sure, maybe not a great play from them being in that spot. As you can see, Zane avoided that one, maybe preemptively understood it was coming based on cooldowns, but it's more of a credit to Hockey's hitting that as the captain for his team. One of the reasons Alliance is playing so well, him being so consistent in his performance.
And the coordination required after that as well, because it's a double focus of attention into a Horizon ultimate, into an Arc Star, into a Skynade. Alliance turned things around like that, and this is a fight where they were caught off guard.
Yeah.
Imagine if they had started it up against KCP. Now E6, they've got some problems of their own. Another team bunkered in Overlook, but with a whole lot less to be happy about. They've lost their Caustic, the one thing that should keep you safe in tight spaces like this.
Well, we'll respawn beacon from St. June, looking to get that one up and possibly have St. June back up alive, which would be fantastic for that squad, getting the Horizon, the mobility, and of course the ultimate that plays so well into the hands of an aggressive team. Meanwhile, a team that's been relatively aggressive on death boxes, Dark Zero, looking to face off against LG Chivas. Jaguares, Niazul, Yanya with the gold shield. He's going to be able to take a lot of punishment and dish it out. But so far, Niazul, the first one to battery.
Zero should have expected this. Crafting on rotation is a risky prospect, and it looks like Dark Zero were set up correctly. Zainu was able to repel the push, and ultimately, Dark Zero benefit from having these two big guns that are set up next to them. Now, with a rotation still looking for them into No Name, they've got to go a little further to the south. They know they have to pass by Dark Zero, and I wonder what Dark Zero's play is, because they are technically cut off from the next zone.
17 squads remaining, 3 have already gone down. Element 6 joins those ranks recently. We saw them in the POV, but they had already lost one. They will now lose the other 2. And so as Overlook continues to be contested, we might see another go down. Gambare Otosan tried to find a way to hold this building and siege it. Will they be able to do so? Yes! They were not able to stop, well, they were able to stop the mobile respawn revive, and that leaves Gambare Otosan with the ability now to hold as a duo themselves. It didn't work out earlier on for the defenders, but maybe it'll work out differently as they've now been able to get up their third player and keep it alive.
And now that they've got Juice Nut back in the game, you've got the ability to pop these caustic gas. I really like the heads up move from them. Pop the barrel ahead of time and make sure that it can't be destroyed by a team walking in. You have to tank the gas if you want to push Gambare Otosan, and as a result, they're going to be able to full reset with a defensive advantage.
One of the great things about Caustic that we don't see is the delay of time. A lot of this meta and a lot of the previous metas in Apex has been about creating aggressive opportunities, creating moments. Even the Seer change is literally allowing that fight to happen sooner because you have this 10-second window now where you have more abilities than the other team.
We're back. I think Tanner's going to join us, chat.
But when it comes to Caustic, that delay may prove as the tournament goes on.
Tanner's going to join us.
Just in terms of
I want to do a little watch along together like some of you all had suggested.
Maybe if you get hit with a focus of attention, Dia, 4 seconds, now that the barrel is down.
One of the nice things about Caustic as well is that he slots really well into a team because he's able to scan ring console.
That's right.
Get your team a little bit of
Elmer!
advantage. You're not only getting a defensive advantage, you're also getting...
You kidding me, bro? What you got for me? What you got for me, huh?
Because you have more info.
What you got for me, huh?
Gambare Otosan actually an example of a team that's really able to use this
Elmer Espinosa super chatted $10. This tell me a better feeling, man. After working out and getting an intense pump, having a feeling as if you were to flex that your skin will tear for how tight your body feels.
It's a pretty good feeling, bro, actually. That's a pretty good feeling.
I get to know if there's an immediate threat. One of the things, though, people don't look at it enough is information for how you rotate. Because these rotations happen so fast, a second early, a second late, you may not know someone's already ahead of you, taking a zipline, taking an evac tower, Valkyrie, skyward diving. It's the information on how an IGL can use it to take the best route possible. Circumventing possibly a ring console. They don't have to, though, because they've got both characters.
Here we are yet again, Alliance.
Are up on top in the
Are they about to pop off once more? Here's Effect. Boom, he's got Panic down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Effect cleans one more up.
And even the best that South America has to offer cannot stand up against Alliance. It is destruction from on high.
Seemed like that they weren't really trying to push him. Did they know that they were up there? Was it just like panic that he tried to jump up there, or what?
Anytime it's available in the care package now, a weapon often laughed at in previous patches. In terms of the overall meta, now certainly one of the
Elmer,
stars,
yo, appreciate the $10 super chat, baby.
is that it keeps
coming through, hooking us up.
An L all-star season. Alliance feeling good. They're playing at the back. They've cleared out everyone from the northern side and rotated so that they have everything in front of them, D. And sometimes that is the most important fact. Not having to fight from two angles and not having to focus on something in front of you when something behind you may be approaching.
They ate a few shots from Furia from afar there. Sheila getting involved again, but it raises an important point because if you look at the mini-map that Alliance have up, you'll notice they have information on the next zone. A zone that is pulling out of that south point of Overlook. You and I mentioned Moist earlier, who have set up in that south Overlook area, who now have to walk through a lot of occupied buildings. It's a dangerous situation.
And let's just talk about Yuki on the Caustic as well. We're seeing more and more of these teams. The Alliance have always been so flexible. That's one of the things I've touted as their testament to their skill in this split, being not only some of the most innovative roster changes, including things like Rampart, including things like Newcastle, Caustics, almost anything, and making it work.
L-Star straight slaps this season. Yeah, it's been insane. My man glitching out in the camera.
At trying something new. They are all firing on all cylinders. And it even goes back to when Caustic wasn't even a part of the meta, if you remember back then. IPN actually helping to brave that new storm and obviously letting Gas Daddy into the mix. With 12 squads left, though, Dia, round 3 closing is anything but sold yet. As this
Randy been listening to Viss rotate advice.
Very much
What?
so. And in fact,
The hell you
I
saying?
wonder how teams from the south are going to approach this, because we do have evac towers in the game. You said it yourself. Late game things can get a little bit difficult.
No more Valkyrie at all now. Some teams are still running her.
Destroying an evac
A
tower
lot of teams aren't though.
sometimes as simple as
A lot of teams are running
seconds
evac towers.
and watching it disappear. The
Instead.
southern rotation, in fact, is going to be one of the most challenging. Is the
You know how they can sit that close to their monitor?
Yarka, Uchako, and Thorfinn sat in the south of the map, and Tropic have actually gone back home.
How far do you
Uchako
sit
and
from
Yarka
yours?
Used to land over at Big Mod. They've started this World's Edge map landing there again. Southern rotations should be their bread and butter.
Concerned
Right now,
citizen
in a world-class lobby,
dropping a membership here on the channel, baby. Yo, appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man. Nodiak, my man, helping grow the community here, baby. Nodiak, welcome to the pack members, sir. I'm gonna member the pack here on YouTube. You the man, bro.
As you can see,
You the man, bro.
This is where the scene is set. LG Chivas carving out their own western side next to Dark Zero. Pay attention, that could be a collapse from those two teams, or they could rotate up north. You can see Alliance and winners and successful players over this tournament, Ganbare Otosan, who they may end up running into in order to make it into that zone, or Ganbare Otosan being forced out.
Ganbare!
For some reason, Moist and Entropic try to find some space in that zone, and there's no room to play.
Very well could be.
Are you in here already? Are you ready?
Up to defense.
Are we doing this?
One shot left.
What's up, bro?
Evac tower
Yeah, I'm just watching the game right now.
Was open.
Oh, shit. We got that dual commentary. Dude, Furia's been having a tough time, and they're about to get targeted again here.
Focus of attention on his Watson as well.
Yeah.
Scared.
You're on the main broadcast?
Not necessarily moving forward, though, with any panic. They've been here before.
They, did you just start watching?
Genome's postcard already becoming a meme. Should we fight? Yes
so,
or yes.
on map, the first map, Storm Point, them and Alliance fought 2 times right off the bat, and Alliance wiped them both times. They tried to land Stormcatcher. And
did they switch something up for the third game?
Well, the third game, what happened is they were going to do the same thing, but the drop was really far, so they had to take the jumper to make it to the Stormcatcher, right? I think I'm saying that. No, Lightning Rod. Lightning Rod. They had to take the jumper to make it to Lightning Rod, right?
Yeah.
And half the Furia team, like, the jumper went crazy and, like, knocked half of them back. Like, the only one that went was Watson. And so he backed off. Otherwise, they would have fought again.
I'm down to kill them. I'm down to kill them. I have Q soon. He doesn't have
But
his.
Alliance wiped them twice.
I do. He's peeking staircase. Throwing it.
They seem kind of calm in this listening though.
What's on him? I got sound.
Yeah.
I got Q'd as well. I'm good though. I threw a good net in there. I broke one barrel. I'm getting shot, backing up. Yep, back up. I'm blocked off. Oh, damn, bro. We get, when there's like 20
so many
left,
caustics, man. I don't think people really practice with caustic too much.
Okay.
A lot of people have not been playing him, that's for sure. Like in ranked.
We can't get Caustic ulted in here.
Dude, he's super slept on. I feel like every time I play Caustic on World's Edge, it's so good.
He's so annoying to deal with.
Especially, I mean, if you don't have one, it's dumb.
Careful.
I have to bat now.
You might see a lot more in ranked after this.
Across now, probably, after your bat.
Okay, Sears right below you.
Yeah, you're probably right. You probably will see a lot more.
I'm going. Yeah. Third.
Oh man. Oh man.
Get the walls down.
I got silence.
It's fine. It's fine.
Bro.
Yep, go ahead.
It's so annoying getting silenced like that.
Hey, he whipped it. Come here. You're good on me. You're good on me.
I need them.
You're good on me. Get the walls down over here.
Yeah, they're gonna get Caustic ulted right here.
Oh, they did a ton of damage. Oh, they're fighting face. Snipe down, dude. It's our boy.
Right here, they're gonna swing soon.
I'm batting here. Shields up. Fine, I'm dead.
I'll go right. I'm going right. I'm looking right.
Left.
Back up, son. Back up. We'll keep back up.
Yeah, back up corner.
I realize watching these how good the pros are at making sure that they get so quickly to a spot where their teammates can play their shields. Like, so often you end up seeing stuff like this where it's like a little shield wall.
He's got his back against the crates and shit.
As they find one moment of respite from what was a busy
rotation. The team already used their Caustic ult. That was like their only play.
It is a miracle.
So you got Fury on the bottom, FaZe inside the building, and
then
EIQ
on height, yeah. EIQ was the team inside the build, yeah?
No, they're on the very top.
The last building.
Yeah, I think so. Actually, yeah, I think so. It's dead center in this circle.
Well, you know, Noctum may have something
that building's gonna go out.
Catalyst is going to shine really hard in the zone. I've seen it, bro. Like 3 Catalysts with their ult, and then like you just never know where the fuck anybody's at.
True. The strategy behind using your wall is super important.
Yeah, like if you use it too early or don't get the right angle, like I mean, GG. That's tough.
It's insane how much a good Catalyst like can change a fight. I had randomly got in with Verholst in a couple of games.
Yeah.
And he was playing Catalyst, and like he would just drop wall and split a team, and just like it'd just be the easiest fight ever. It's kind of even used in ranked. If she's used like offensively and just push everyone, and just drop the freaking cat wall on people. Look at this. Nock has decided to hard push the building. Dude, they shit on them so fast. Oh, now flying up. Is this Furia? Yeah, Fury is going back up now.
Just like that, and knocked him, putting on a masterclass here.
God, the one clip. Holy shit.
But now he's finally got a chance to show them off. One of the fastest squad wipes we have seen in this tournament, and Noctum still retain height.
Bro, they just took the height like that.
Should be able to harass out this last player.
My head, I might be a little bit ahead of you.
Isn't a yes or will be. They have to do it still.
I have to refresh
so much to prove, and yet they're still alive, inching their way. The zone pushing them. Even the zone happens to be an enemy now, losing height. They've got to do it on low ground. Big dark wall. Dark Veil comes out. Noctum avoids the focus of attention just by a hair, but it's going to be up to Kings to do it. It's one worse now with the shield swap.
Yeah, look at him. Dude, FaZe still up right here. We've had a tough going so far, but
and we always knew Moist was dangerous, but who's coming from the other side? Ganbare Otosan, they're rotating up to take the position that should have belonged to Moist out of APAC South. Now, with Joki down, they still got a lot of work to do, and importantly, a Caustic in the end zone to do it.
2v2, Moist is still alive though. There's a solo there. What's going to happen? Anybody can win this game right now. But look at Ganbare Otosan, certainly in command with Red Evo Shield, but Waltzy is still alive.
Oh, this is actually, FaZe is just in a tough spot. He just, yeah. The smart play by him though. Play for second there. Otosan. Alright, if they put a timer, we'll be able to sync this up perfect, actually.
Yeah, I'm watching on YouTube right now just because the quality is way better.
Same. Should be on the same then.
Alright, what's
surviving that? FaZe going through those trials, Furia going through those trials and still surviving. They didn't get the ultimate result they wanted. That was Ganbare Otosan's
Maybe I just have to refresh.
Yeah, refresh real quick, and then there'll probably be like a timer, and we'll be able to sync it up like perfect.
And it's just so often the case now that we're in Split 2 playoffs.
we're getting the arc that nobody expected to
Damn.
come this soon.
Was this the team that had the solo building?
And we're seeing
Like the solo building next to the chain link fence?
I'm not sure. Probably. Which would make sense because they're just going to be out like on an island away from everybody.
Still a really good game out of FaZe. I've been looking at the screenshots and they've been kind of struggling to get kills. Their placement's kind of been there, but they haven't really had any kills.
Right.
Meta of the tournament change, which it will.
Still a good game
you
for
will
them.
see things probably become more conservative, which is where maybe teams, like we had pointed out,
Did you watch yesterday?
starting a little slower, thinking it would be more
I feel like TSM did a great job of rotating early, and like it made it so they they're made in like they didn't have to do anything if they didn't want to until late game, and they just took advantage of it by pushing people and third party and wiping up kills.
And I think as we look back at this final circle,
Yeah, they had a really good read on the zones and like how they would like pull and.
It is extremely hard.
The vast majority, you'll like, were all hard shifts. So just watch when you watch these tournaments. This is what I said the other day, dude. Whenever it's a hard shift, it hard shifts for like the next 2 zones after that every time.
In theory, could have had the 3v3 against Gunberry-Otosan.
So like they wait and scan first ring, and if they see it's a hard shift, then every team just goes far side and just sits. Like far side of that zone and just sits.
Really truly approached. Gunberry-Otosan got to run everything, making sure the chunk came through with, of course, the EMP, and then after the swing, playing confidently.
How did this dude go down here?
I'm just impressed by.
He stood up on the box and just fucking got lasered.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck he was thinking.
Staying in that drone just that extra little bit longer.
You know what I mean?
Leaving it, throwing it out, hitting that
I guess maybe he was trying to get like an angle on FaZe there.
Doing enough to provide dog,
But he's just gonna get lasered. Yeah, he got shot by both of them. It's kind of the thing. I was like, why did he just go up on top like crazy?
That was just absolutely stellar.
Look at that.
This is a team that
25 points in that round.
They've had high variability games over the course of the tournaments, and second place in the
Give me 1
first
second.
game is going to do them a lot of
11
good.
for FaZe. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good round.
13 points. That puts them in 3rd overall. FaZe, a good job to get into the placement side of things with 4 kills. I think that's a solid approach. And then Tropic, they've been kind of getting better and better. Really, the standout for me is Dark Zero and Alliance. Teams that we know are threats to win, things that we know could be kings of all of this after we're said and done. Even in their semi-good games, getting 10 and 8 points with LG Chivas getting 9. That is scary for the rest of this lobby.
It absolutely is. Looking further down the leaderboard, we've still got a few kinks to work out for teams like Glitch, Element 6 even, who have had, again, we're going to say high variation, but even within this series, Aurora and NRG joining along the bottom. NRG has absolutely been a point of conversation, be it on the desk, be it in the green room.
We're doing push-ups for however many points the top team gets in each game.
Well, you know, they came in to this after 3 and 4th place with 25 points, but the separation is starting to happen. They were already behind Dark Zero and Alliance, who had about 12 points ahead.
Dev Optics, I'm sure there's someone.
And you have to say that for a team that has such a big superstar in NRG Suite, but also so many expectations after placing, I believe, 2nd in terms of points overall.
Have I ever attempted a planche?
You would expect more
Push-up? What the hell is that, bro?
Doesn't mean that they're not going to be able to reach into the tank and give it to you, but again, questions are wondering, why is it taking so long, and what is it that they need to adjust?
Absolutely, and one of those things is going to come down
To perform a straddle planche, lean, start in a strength plank position. Widen your legs to a straddle position slightly wider than shoulder width.
Yes, they've done
Keep your toes on the ground and lean forward before performing a push-up.
Otosan absolutely on top, but those with great storm
Hold
points
up.
have been
Let's
crushing
see.
it in this group. Dark Zero.
Let's see. The hell is this? What is up? Planche push-up? Is that what you just said, man?
This is minus the gym. And in this video, we're taking a very close look at the pseudo planche push-up. This is a great push-up variation that really works the shoulders, the biceps, the wrists. I mean, overall, a very different style of push-up, and it's a lead up to the planche, right? So great planche progression. And I have a lot I want to talk about, so let's dive right in. First is hand placement. You want to place your hands
This is not it, right?
on the floor in a pronation.
This tutorial is going to show the best progressions you must use to master the planche push-up. Whether you're a calisthenics beginner, able to do full planche push-ups with a band, there's a bit of discrepancy in terms of your real strength and what the band is actually helping you to do. Let's move on to some planche push-up exercises which match the strength curve.
Holy shit.
And improve any
Is that what it actually is?
During planche training, you know from experience you're stronger at the bottom compared to the top. To account for differences in strength during the movement, mechanical advantage planche push-ups increase in difficulty towards the bottom and reduce difficulty at lockout. What's the result? Stress is evenly distributed through the full range of motion, maximizing strength gain in the entire planche pushing pattern. The overall principle and concept when doing mechanical advantage planche push-ups is comparable to doing weight training with chains. So we know that when we're using chains as a form of accommodating resistance, the exercise gets harder towards the top.
You'd have to, it seems like you'd have to have actually like really good flexibility to pull that off as well.
So
I think that would actually be the issue.
mechanical advantage planche push-ups, on the other hand, what we're doing instead is altering body leverage to match.
So this is like a lead up to it. The actual planche, you have to have your legs back the whole time, huh? So you have to like balance on your hands and then do the push up as well.
To planche training, the biggest weak link would have to be the lockout straight arm position. Focusing directly on isometric holds is a non-negotiable for planche push-up success.
You watch this guy all the time?
Pay our dues by developing straight
Oh, really?
scapular strength. It's your mission to invest time and effort into improving the lockout. We get stronger at the joint angle we train. Consequently,
This is some gymnast shit right here. Dude, gymnasts are insane. That like the strength that they have and the body weight, and they have this type of strength, right? Where it's like you're holding this locked position and you do these crazy movements.
effort here is always well spent.
See, I think if you had some handles like that, I think that it'd be probably easier.
And really go for that long-term progressive overload. The final component and the last piece of the puzzle when it comes to planche push-up success and addressing the final weakness that might be present in your planche training is the bent arm position. Those of you who neglect
Gymnastics, no joke, 100%. Respect the type of strength that those guys can develop.
Address the specificity component of the bottom range of motion. If you find that this joint angle is bottlenecking your performance, pick a progression and perform an isometric hold to level up. If you made it this far into the video, you're an absolute legend. You've got a good attention span, unlike most people in 2020. If you want to be strong like a gymnast, look like a bodybuilder, and master calisthenics.
Interesting. I've never had seen one of those before. That was actually really cool. I almost feel I would have the strength to at least balance myself if I had bars like that. Like if you can bench over your body weight, it seems like you'd be able to hold like that. But I think that holding that type of position would be something that you would exhaust you really quickly if you didn't like practice that. It's a different type of thing to be able to press something and then like be able to hold like that. See I think a gymnast has the type of strength that would be extremely good to have, like doing something like grappling. Because you end up, it's more of like that lock strength. You know, you're like gripping things so much more often. You're gripping and like you're holding, and there's a lot of like, there's like an actual term for it. Is it like static strength where you're like holding a position? You're like, it's different than actually like lifting something or pressing something. Nodiac, appreciate the second month of membership here on YouTube, baby. That was really cool,
level
though.
of commitment. These Play
I've never seen that
fans are
before.
some of the best in the world, here for us from the beginning to the end. So we love you guys, whether you're watching online or you can make it here. It makes this special, and I obviously think these last 2 games, it's special for everyone involved.
Hold on, let me see something.
About as we continue in the tournament, as it becomes Friday and Friday evening, afternoon, more people funneling into the arena, is how much investment there is from the fans in the players, calling out their favorites. I've seen people pointing in the stands when the camera is on their favorite.
How am I doing today? What's up,
players,
Chopsticks? I'm doing
their
well, man. How you
favorite
doing?
team.
How the
I've seen
game's been?
fans
It's been solid.
in the audience. My partner came into this.
Was I ever in a band or a skater? No.
It was an easy choice for her, but big Alliance
No.
fan.
Wow, so
I was a jock.
I mean, would it happen to be Effect's insane performance?
I was a jock
and
that was friends with everybody.
multiple wins that swayed her?
Crazy.
Just random chance.
Oddly enough, it was a specific wall jump that he had in thermal. It was a thermal station ending, and he had a wall jump into a tap strafe, and she was like, "That's it. That's good for me."
You know, aspiring streamers, creators, let it be known. One wall.
That
jump
was that
can
Clay
be the
Matthews
difference
era
between no
and
fans
AJ Hawk
and the
era.
very first fan.
Absolutely. That's why M and key players. That's the edge that they have.
All right, so controller in many ways dominating a lot of the aspects of our 1v1.
All right, brother.
Him and
Here we
Gang
go, huh?
Dominating the cool points.
Yeah.
Yes,
The
sir.
hearts of the fans. We're dropping in
I paused
to
my video
our
player
next
for like
game
a
on
split
World's
second,
Edge,
so I
the
might be
second
messed up
of
again.
this
If
seventh.
you like
And the chance
skip it
for
back
somebody who
and
is
then
not
hit the
number
live
goes
button at
up
the bottom,
to
it'll
pick
probably be
up another
about
win. I will
exactly the
say,
same point.
Gio could easily run it again.
Skip
but
it
over in
back
Sky
and then
Hookies, they've
live.
actually
So
got
like, yeah,
a-
click it in the
a
middle, and then when you hit the
weaker
live, it'll
PLI. We
boom,
don't
jump
have
up to
Sky
live.
West and trials all the time, but Gunvar and Ultrason are doing a lot with genuinely very
Something
little.
that's something to know,
Sky
chat.
is different. If you
Make
played
to make
Apex,
sure you're on live. It'll
feelings
say
are
you're on
much
live down here,
more
right?
spread out. They're not as big in
Down here in the
Sky
bottom,
as
it'll say you're on live whenever you're watching our stream or anybody's stream on YouTube. Boom. Go to the live down here, click it. It'll go up to live. So if you miss something in a stream, you can always click back, right? You can go back in here. Like I'll do it right now. Boom. You can go back in here, right? And then, okay, I want to go back to where I was. Boom. You hit live. He just jumps right back to live.
The skill that we've seen them display, especially on Stormpoint, almost winning that game before Realize was able to close it out. As we go right back to Harvester and Dia, feels like we're watching the same thing over and over again. Deja vu with Dark Zero and Aurora. They are fighting right off the bat.
It looks almost the same, and then I looked over and went, there's just a P2020 in his hands. So thank God that Maliwan ended up getting dropped.
These guys have been fighting so much off drop.
A little bit more oomph, a sort of shotgun-esque playstyle.
Yeah, this I was saying it the first day. This would drive me insane.
Yeah. It's just so dumb, huh?
I hate this, man. I hate this so much. It's so funny that like
currently gotten away and have a
I feel like Dark Zero is the better team. The
Right.
first day, they were down like
totally valid choice.
I don't know, like 0-4, 0-6 against Aurora. But
Yep.
like, dude,
Yep.
Aurora had like no points.
Yep.
Like Dark Zero was still like in the top 10, like probably top 8.
Right.
And they still had more points than them. I was like, holy shit.
Right.
One of the teams that qualified as one of the top teams in Split
But I mean,
1
Aurora did
and was
win a game
unable to
today,
make it,
so
unfortunately,
yeah.
due to issues outside of the game.
Different day.
Finally,
They got the
get their
armor
pieces
advantage
set,
right now
but they make
too.
a change.
For
Mid-season
sure,
and
and
add
they
Sunset
probably have the
to
loot advantage.
long senior player
I mean,
Maliwan.
Dark's
And
only
big
been able to loot
change
that
with
little
this
side, right?
roster heading into the Split 2 playoffs right here. Later, just a few days before this all happens, Sunset not able to join, again, due to issues outside of the game. And Maliwan, their old player who did not make it to Split 1 as they were not able to come, has now found a way to get back with his old team for the first time all together at LAN. It feels a
I
bit
boosted
poetic,
Tanner's volume.
but maybe
Oh, they're
that
sending.
is why
No,
they're
they're
playing
not,
so
actually.
willing to kind of throw a lot out there and see what sticks.
Oh,
But
dude,
of
they
course,
just
right
whittled
now,
them
it is
down,
not a
though.
team
They're
to
going
do
in
that
now.
for unless you can get lucky and find a shot. They are finding the pressure, Dia.
Oh,
but
dude, they
Maliwan
turned it,
goes
though.
down
They've turned it,
first,
though.
just like that, Cleve.
2 of them down. Oh, my God.
Goes down as well, and it's
Wow.
Regis out, and Aurora
What a play by
eliminated.
Dark Zero,
And
huh?
Dark Zero take the
It
win
looked like
yet
they're
again.
going to lose that.
Against 9 out of 10 teams, against 19
Damn, well played to
out of
them.
20 teams.
They were
Oh,
down
hell yeah.
armors in that
From
fight, and
Aurora
they
should
still
work
won that.
every time, but I've heard RKN highlight this
Such
in
a
the
tough
green
cross
room.
from that like
Watching
middle
Dark Zero
building to that
contest,
door.
Yeah.
their drops
He just
are
lost so much
good
HP.
because they are playing together, covering each other's backs.
Damn,
and
good
Sat
fight.
inside,
more
waited for them to
present
have to come
than
in the
when you're all
doors.
on white shield, some
Just
of you at half
fucking beamed
HP,
them.
and you're
I didn't
still
see. Did
able to
Aurora have a
repel
caustic?
It takes a
I
lot
think they
of
did, right?
patience. It takes a lot of trust.
Caustic.
I know for sure it was
Seer.
Horizon and Seer.
Kind of
Horizon,
into the trenches
yeah.
and come out on the other side, and that is
I think they
certainly
did.
what Zero.
Because that's what they did yesterday. They like matched their comp so they could fight them.
Right.
But obviously adding Zainu, he's got a
Yeah,
lot
that was Dark Zero running a Caustic yesterday?
It's almost like a little bit of what Alliance is
yes.
doing with adding effect here for the first time.
Almost wondered if they were like, dude, we're having to take this fight early on. We need like a Caustic in order to make sure that we can win this, and if they change it. But
leave no witnesses. They, as I guess, unfortunately, are actually literally running through it.
Yeah, literally right now.
In a purely metaphorical
Yesterday I
sense,
saw like
have not really been
4
tested on
teams
international
running
competition. This is their first time
Valk,
making it to land,
and I
unfortunately
think
for
I
them,
saw
their last time
one
that they'll be
team
featured
running
in
Gibraltar.
this particular game.
yeah, I seen one team
yet,
running Gibraltar. That was it.
looking at the way they played
But I
through
mean,
South
that
America,
one team
this is a
had like
team that gave
they
the
won a
region lot
game
of
on
hope. It's young blood, first time
they
to
they
plan,
ran
moving
Caustic
on forward in
Gibby,
their
and every
careers,
time when they would
honestly
throw the
upsetting
bubble, they
a
would
lot
just
of other
gas
South
inside.
American
So when
teams.
anybody
They've
like
been
tried to
around
push,
sitting
Right.
they would just be getting destroyed by the gas.
Right.
Took them by storm, and in international competition,
It's kind of old meta, right? That was like a thing for a while. Caustic Gibby.
Right. South America is just one of
Love to see
So
that.
you see this shit? You see how the zone is like hard shift already right here? This is like every Apex zone. If you really like think about it, like I swear to God, every Apex zone is a hard shift, and then everybody knows, okay, it's just gonna end in this back left corner. So they just all stack there from the very beginning.
Yeah, this is a common zone right here too.
They need to change the circle algorithm, man.
Yeah, I would think a lot of teams know that it's gonna end. And I mean, you can see like if there's a team top, what is that thermal again? Is it thermal? If you see a team up there, you're like, oh, okay, like it is gonna end back there. You know what I mean? Like Pioneers probably already know it. I think they're flying right now.
Alliance
They're trying to get a spot. NRG's set up in the back with Rampart. They got a good spot.
The rest of the squad, but there's absolutely
Dude, Alliance has been on another level, dude.
Dude, they have been killing it, man. Very impressive.
Yuki buff, bro.
Yeah, Yuki. I mean, all of them, bro. Effect is fucking insane with the Prowler. Like,
with his first, with his being his like first LAN, he is like.
Is it his first LAN? Oh yeah, he's definitely popping off. He seems like just an absolute Slayer style player.
He grinds the shit out of ranked. And in like his interview yesterday,
he just got fucking lasered though.
They kind of make a very small adjustment.
He's like, that happened. Damn, we kind of cast our cursed in there, but
yeah, we did. We fucking did, bro.
He did the same thing yesterday, where like.
Even though Yuki went down,
he'll overextend and get like too aggro, like trying to make a play. And
are you talking about near the building over here, like in this zone? There was they had a 3v3, and he made some crazy. Yeah. I immediately like, holy shit, what is he doing? But
yeah, he went a little too ham. But I mean, I guess that's kind of like what they're feeding off of. He's their controller player,
exactly.
So he just goes demon mode. And
he's like the player. We're like, why the fuck did this guy just make that play? But it works because he's just so insane, you know?
Yeah,
like
100%.
Which that is like actually a really cool thing to have on a team, because it's like he can make he's a playmaker, right? Like sometimes he might make a mistake like that, but other times it's gonna open up crazy moments.
And he's on Horizon too, so he has all that utility of like the
he can get away with it.
Throwing the ult. He had some really good ults yesterday. Super good ults.
So this is getting.
So he's definitely not you know, the standard, you know, the meme of just like controller brain.
Yeah, no.
I hear Nicely talking about that all the time. Like he definitely like understands the game and understands team fighting really well. So
I noticed even when like before that play that we were just talking about, where he overextended, where he took the roof. And like I think Yuki and Hockeys were like having their own like conversation. He's just on the roof shooting everyone, killing them, and then like dove on the team with the pipe. And like he never even called it. Like none of them even said to do it. He just fucking did it and killed the whole team.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, that was pretty crazy.
Like talk about fucking confidence.
Yeah,
just, you know
yeah.
What I mean?
He just didn't give a shit.
They're like, yeah, safe on me, safe on me.
Yeah.
On the side of the building. He's like, kill left, and he's just fucking going like he's in his own world.
Yeah,
he's dominating.
Yeah, and he literally killed them all. I was like, wow, that was actually pretty insane.
That's just a sign of just like comfortability. I feel like confidence in your teammates, but also like the trust, but also like your skill level.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I'm just gonna kill these guys.
Oh, dude, that game where it was a 1v1 versus Yuki.
Yeah.
Like, dude, Yuki played played it absolutely perfect too.
Yep.
I feel like it literally just came down to a hitbox diff, like wholeheartedly. It was Caustic
Him versus the Seer, yeah.
Caustic was so big, like he couldn't crouch behind the fucking shield.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe that was probably a part of it.
With charge rifles, with longbows,
He played it so well, man. I remember that. I freaking clipped that yesterday.
He's been in a few of those. Do you remember the one to get him and Hal from last time?
Something they
yeah. I was like,
was he on Caustic that time or no?
No, he was on like I think he was on like Valkyrie or something.
But in a different side of the map, phase being one of them. Furia also.
Yeah, he's got a lot of experience in those 1v1s.
20th place, only 8 points after 4.
Yeah, Furia a little
going into the second group.
No, but
a little quiet
time,
right now.
Kind of crazy, huh? With how like dominant they were for a while.
World's Edge, which is
I think they kind of like understood the true power and like potential of Seer, and I guess not a whole lot of people scrimmed on it, or not a whole lot of people.
Place for them to be than on the edge of the ring.
Oh, you're like mic cut out for a second.
Believe that it was good, or unless like, oh yeah, sorry, my mic. I was saying like Furia, they're a little quiet right now, but I wonder if they're gonna keep, I don't know, like keep rocking their oh, this guy's super weak in the air.
Well, you know, as much
if they're going to change their composition, or if they're going to keep it the same.
Team, you can get a lot have that amped cover and actually apply damage from range that opens up. Even if it doesn't close out the damage, at least opens up some of the poke damage. They may not have a chance though here as Glitch Energy is moving fast towards them.
Yeah, we're really gonna have to
they have that like crazy confidence to them that can really help, but like it's. They've just lost some of those early game fights from what I've seen, where and it's just like, I don't know, maybe it's not clicking as much, or I mean, fuck, like right there.
I feel like just the comp has understood like how good Seer is. Because like that was, dude, they just took control over at Champs. Like they were running around like doing 360s and shit, and like just wiping teams. Like, because I mean, not a whole lot of people were running Seer, but I feel like now that the comp is kind of caught up. I think they're kind of struggling a little bit to figure out like what works for their playstyle.
Right.
I don't know, man. Do they scrim a lot on Rampart? It's kind of interesting to see.
That is the difference sometimes, Dia, in terms of.
Well, they kind of had that thing that happened where they couldn't play, right, for a while for whatever reason. Then they got like suspended from playing or some shit. Wasn't that a thing?
Oh, really? No, I didn't hear anything about that.
What was it? It was like something with Watson or something. They like stopped him from playing or something. I can't remember what happened exactly. Like they didn't end up making the last tournament or something happened.
Oh, yeah. He was voicing his opinions and then he got like, I guess like you said, like suspended for a little bit. I think I remember seeing something like that. He was voicing his opinion on like how the tournament was ran or something was BS. And
this is a great example. Is they're holding both of the height buildings.
So I almost wonder if like for a while they didn't play or like scrim and like maybe they fell behind during something. I don't know.
Round 3, about 2 minutes left. The teams are already positioning themselves.
He's making a play here.
High ground before it shifts to much lower.
And I mean they're gonna get that building actually for free.
Wow. Phase.
You just gotta run up for it. The other team was like, I don't want any of this shit.
3 ultimates for one building. FaZe have no abilities to work with defensively right now, as they've used everything just to claim this one slice of land.
Yeah, I think it doesn't really matter, right? With the casters saying right there.
I really like their comp. Really like their comp. Bangalore is super good.
Yeah.
Catalyst for the walls, and then Seer's kind of like a must, to be fair.
Yeah, even though he was like, oh, they just used all their ults, it's like they're gonna be sitting in this building, they're getting them all back.
Yeah, they got hard cover and they're not getting crisscrossed by 9 teams with 30-30s and scouts and shit. They're all right.
Yeah, we're here.
Damn, they're really low on meds right now. Look at Snipe, 3-1.
Is that what it is? 3-1.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see in the corner there. Yeah, I can't be looking at shit.
7-10.
A lot of people are gonna die in the zone, by the way. Yeah. Also, look at zone. I think it might pull
1-1
back.
on Frags.
Ooh, 30-30 R99 on Frags. That's pretty dangerous.
Is anyone playing like this, like under us at the bins, like southwest?
Yes. There should be.
We got triple hit, right?
No, I didn't get hit at all.
Bangle coming down over here.
Oh wow, nobody's at the bins. That Snipe said.
Horizon Q in the air.
I think he's talking about that blue bin.
I almost killed that guy.
Like down low.
Okay, I'm looking.
Over here.
He's right behind here.
They don't really have any info on that right now, though.
It's gonna probably end right next to this building.
Push up a bit, be careful.
Yeah, I hit him 60.
I think it ends right where Snipe said.
They're behind this truck
the bin, and then it has like the fence area. It's pretty much like in the middle of zone right now.
Yeah. They're walking up a bit.
Pulls away from that building, and it pulls away from here. I mean, they're in a good spot to Get at least top 10 for sure.
Someone eventually will try to take this from my, I would imagine.
Ooh, gray magazine only on the R9 now.
This would be fucking.
From what it's looked like to me so far is like teams have gotten so good at taking the and holding the position that like you almost have to get to them early, otherwise like you're just screwed.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you mean, before the zone or just like fighting early in the game?
I'm saying like getting to position, even though like they don't have meds, them having this position is like the fucking biggest thing overall.
Yeah, 100%.
Like so many of the teams that have done well, it's just been they got to the actual like end game area early, have a building or a spot that's really good, and they just had just sat there and waited.
Not much going on there, but a lot of
Yeah, if you don't have a spot and you're low on meds, it's like that is not a good recipe. Oh, look at Moist running from that choke to the gondola.
They're constantly aware of what's going on at every corner around them, and especially how they can influence those fights. As Noctum Valgulted over from staging.
Didn't Glitch start off as like an energy thing, like G Fuel, and now they have they made a team after that, or did were they an org before and made the drink, or were they a drink and then made an org? Is it like what way did it go?
I think it was like the drink, like brand, and then they kind of have like a org now.
I see.
Placement points, interestingly, starting to pile in, but Glitch
makes sense.
Still, after 3 minutes, are involved in this fight with Noctum that is just without end.
Oh my god, that Skynade was huge.
Unfortunately,
they're finding out exactly how close they were.
Nathan with the Nemesis takes down Renatricky. Is it going to be
it's the same one yesterday that we were talking about.
Is it going to be Panic? Who does not panic and stays calm. I feel like there's just maybe realization setting in there as NRG.
Seemed like they kind of had like a slow start yesterday, but now I think they're clicking. People were saying they weren't able to scrim that much because Sweet was in Japan.
Yeah.
So I imagine that probably played a role, but these guys are so freaking solid together. I think it just was a matter of time before they started clicking.
Having outlived their opponents in Noctum, Glitch do technically win, but in the large scale of things, being put down to just one member and taken out in 14.
Oh man, I wonder what everybody's gonna do. This is gonna be really tough for Snipes' team. I wonder if they're gonna try and play.
It's gonna be super tough for them.
At the bottom of the donut.
And E6, who are currently very close to each other. In fact,
I don't see how they make that cross across the lava, like on the bigger building.
Catalyst wall, maybe you might be able to get them there. Some shit. Oh, they just went down, bro.
Movement from the west
they died to Moist.
all the way to the east, all the way over
been
to
tough
the
for
west,
them, huh?
and a few teams still who were able to stay on that northern side, dropping south without much pressure, at least for the beginning part of their journey, but they will face it towards the end. Element 6 in a pretty decent spot, as well as you can see LG Chivas and Naked, who can actually move in from the west towards the east without people to fight from their back. But 11 squads left, as you can see, a little bit crowded for what this zone is going to end up as it starts to close and the movements begin.
Smacking it does suck, dude.
LG Chivas is available. Catalyst Ultimate, importantly, going to provide them safety up against
Naked. The freaking wingman beams, dude.
Really going to kick off a fight on either side, with Naked taking shots at them from above.
Naked was in such a good spot there.
Dude, what a mess.
Dude, yeah, this part of the game just ends up being such chaos, dude.
Wow. Naked start to fall around us.
Like, bro, what is even happening? He's sitting in the smoke, getting her like horizon pulled, like can't break it because there's a cat wall, tons of nades coming in. He can't see anything. He gets
now LG's down here.
Oh my god.
But he's gonna get taken down just like that by Hierka. And Entropic is going to find the final answer to that. Neasel still alive, but how long will this last? 8 squads should be turning to 7 pretty soon as he's running out of space and he's running out of time.
You see, he sees the rat over here. He's going in for it. He's trying to get that. Oh, he lost. Dude, the Prowler is fucking nuts,
he led with
man.
1 HP. Did you see that? He's literally 1 HP. Look
at
that.
Keeping them alive for a little longer.
Damn.
As NRG have managed to rotate down.
Dude, he's still alive. Just chilling over there.
Exodus that you talked about.
Dude, the Prowler Nemesis combo is fucking insane. Nerf that shit, please.
That's the difference. When you make it the top 15.
All right, now instead of Alliance from yesterday here, it's NRG.
Yeah, Sweet's in a good spot to get some like cover down here too.
Because of how fast these teams fall and how little space
pulling armor swap.
Like right here always scares me because you don't really have height control. The teams have the building and they have the pipe. So I want to see Guild like kind of take control of the high ground here. Obviously, with it, you know, I don't know, maybe 4 squads. I want to see him try to take height a little bit.
Okay, so you're saying like later on, like play this and then take it later. Okay.
Yeah. If he takes it too early, he's just gonna get shot at by 2 people.
Yeah. So I was thinking, I was like, bro, fucking height. He's getting lasered.
What's the play here? Is their team second floor and first floor of the building?
It looks like it.
On this zone had perfect timing pushing up from the south to take out LG Chivas, and now
Moist is going to be coming exactly in from where Alliance played yesterday, so they can go up and put the back of that roof. Late.
Further into this small little building,
which probably ends up being the best position, I would think. Like, if you can get roof of the building late, you're probably in the best spot.
Yeah, you can like control the pipe as
because
well.
yeah, exactly. You can get the roof, and then you can get that side pipe.
Ooh, L-Star with Rampart walls, though. Loba armor swaps as well.
Depending on where this goes.
They have the exact same spot that Alliance had.
Yeah, but they're getting fucking lasered. Kind of, I'm kind of curious why they didn't go rooftop earlier.
We are going to be your first
and instead played on that
for
corner.
the day. We'll see if they can sign.
So see, at this point, if it shifts outside, bro, yeah. See, this is NRG's game.
Is EIQ still out there? I think
that's
EIQ
true. I get. You're probably right. Yeah, there is probably a team on that far side of the zone. They should let these two kill each other from the building. Exactly. Boom. They're gonna do this. They're gonna push in, clean this up. They'll be the only team on this side.
Oh, he can't get in because of the boxes.
Oh my God. He's gonna live though. Are they gonna put? I mean, I don't think they'll push on that. Oh, they are. They're fucking crazy. Going X is crazy, dude. Will they be able to
play for second there for sure?
Like, why though? That's what I'm wondering. Like, why do that play and concede to second, basically?
Kills in a better placement than third.
I guess you're right. I guess you're right. Let me think about that.
Point difference between second and third.
You're right, actually, because by pushing that, they get second, which is 9 points, and they kill the team and get. If they got all 3, it's basically the same thing. But I don't know. You could still waited, push through. I don't know. I don't know.
Should be happy about that one.
It's kind of interesting. It's like you're gonna get second by making that play.
Integral in the end game zone. We talked about their perfect timing earlier, but when it comes to how straightforward the zone was to execute them, for them, that's what makes an IGL.
Oh, dude, that was actually really unfortunate though. That
the boxes.
I don't think Sweet. Yeah, the double boxes.
Yeah,
like
he got screwed.
He wanted to just flank in.
Yep.
If he doesn't get knocked there, then they're 3-man, and then obviously that push doesn't happen.
I'm sure his idea is I'm going through that back door, pushing in, and I'll be safe inside the building, right? And instead, he fucking runs into the boxes and has to go back.
Yeah. That was very unlucky.
One of the cool things about Chaco, and
I think it was still a good game out of them, though. They had
for sure.
And I'm sure they had a good amount of kills. And they got some kills there at the end before going down.
Shouting back their name, and that makes a difference in those pop-offs. It's why they celebrate the way they do. Because
well, first they didn't miss out on kills because they killed them at the end.
I love World's Edge, man. Oh my God.
Contending for the ultimate playoff championship. This win means a lot, not just for them, but maybe for
if they had to put another map into this, out of the maps we currently have, what would they do?
And having played through
I don't know. I feel like they got
Olympus, Kings Canyon, Snooze Moon.
I don't think Olympus is like big enough.
Yeah.
I think it would just be like too close. Storm Point's at a good size and like I don't know. Broken Moon is definitely not there. There's so much like dead space on Broken Moon.
And it's supported by their fans, and I'll say Rain Day by their
so would it be the Canyon?
That chunk of fans, and you're gonna
find hell no, dude. I think it would just stay at World's Edge Storm Point.
No, I'm saying if they had to choose one.
I mean, the green and black are doing pretty well today. I don't know if I got
it's probably Olympus.
Early. I decided to wear green pants.
That's what I'm thinking.
I don't know. I feel like more teams would actually like Broken Moon at that point.
One of those games you're excited to win. So
God,
excited
I hate the Snooze Moon, dude.
Maybe you pull out one of those moves that maybe only pull out in front of close friends and family.
This guy's fucking belly dancing,
Is he
dude.
flashing? He's flashing us, dude. What the hell's going on there?
He's feeling it right now. He's belly dancing.
On the fact that that was a different type of game. Some of these games are.
Yeah, that was like very Overwatchy. That was
a
insane.
crowded forest where anything can get you at any time, and you're just trying to
Dude got like
move along and stay safe for
Syracuse.
as long as you can. Especially
Then a Horizon all. Then there was a cat wall. Then there was fucking Bangalore smoke. Then there was a bunch of nades. And then he was trying to dodge the nades. Then like a Bangalore all came in. And then a bunch of nades were coming. Like, dude, what? Like, what do you even do there, man?
And I would say as a player of this caliber, it's probably feeling a lot better to win the chess match game because you probably feel a little bit more superior as how you handle that.
Absolutely. I want to even double down on that. We'll get the chance to look
Chat,
at
did
the
they
final
show the
because
points yet?
this is
They
where
didn't,
it
right?
comes to a
For the
head.
top team in that
Everyone
round?
is, as we said, making the right move. Element 6.
Oh, Element
jumped
6
down
has
to the
done
low
pretty
ground,
well
and
today
it's
so
a
far.
matter of time
Yeah,
before
I saw
KCP
a
would
post when I
finish them
woke
off.
up today that
NRG
Sweeney
punished that as well, but what we're
respawned his
seeing
team
isn't
twice
just
in a game, and they got second.
Overcommitment.
Like
We're seeing the
that's
appropriate
really
amount of
really crazy.
commitment, and from only the squads nearby, the punishment that would naturally come with
Damn,
it.
bro, I'm surprised Guild didn't go on hype, man.
Incredible to watch how
With Valk
what is
jetpacks.
normally a very conservative
If that were
lobby when we
me
get to
and
land,
say one of us gets
transitions
knocked,
into
like
what
you,
is
trying to
measured
cover you guys, I would go to the highest
temporary
point to
aggression
try.
out
I
of
mean, they
each
have
of
Horizon
these
Q,
squads.
but
And Entropic,
even this team
after
that just full
ultimately
sent, like
coming
didn't even
out
go
with the
hype.
victory here, look really good.
Wow.
But they look good among
Such an easy cleanup for Entropic.
a lobby of incredible teams.
Hey, 19 for NRG though.
Yeah,
that's
see,
huge.
I mean, that's basically the same with them getting first in that game.
That is huge for them. Holy shit.
From DC, TZR, and Squad.
Entropy. I'm not sure where they were in the standings.
19
so
of them.
Maybe it's okay if they won.
And they will take
Go
second
next
place
had a pretty
here
good
overall in
game.
terms of placements.
Pioneer, we didn't see much of them, but they did
Grabbing
you know,
third,
pretty
they got
decent.
a lot of kills. You can see why Sweet was so excited to kind of push that angle. I think they felt confident they could get it. Doesn't work out in their favor. Pioneers with 10. Element 6 in 5th place with 6. Moist Esports and Onyx Esports doing a good job of, even though
Yeah, we're having a
crossing
phase
that
here.
6th and 7th place, getting 8 and 7 points respectively. With a nice surprise of Dark Zero having 9 in 10th place,
two
particularly in
there.
our second half of this lot.
Talk about other surprises. This is a different team.
Alliance
from
with
Storm
0,
Point,
yeah, that's kind
not
of shocking.
what we're seeing right now.
No.
And them being joined by Furia is going to surprise a lot of fans back home, especially if you're just tuning in and going, what on earth happened here? Now, this is still absolutely fine. If you're a fan of any of these teams in the bottom 10, they've all had their moments during the course of today's games. But remember, it's about being able to pick up wins when we get to Sunday's games. And those teams that even in this lobby haven't managed to find a win.
It's
on
the
a
team that comes out with the most,
World's
like the
Edge
top
drop
20
course the
teams get a
past
bye,
almost
basically,
2
right?
days. Those are the teams that need to start being a little worried.
Say that again?
This is,
Isn't it the top 20 teams coming out of groups gets a bye?
Chess match, the slow play,
Basically.
into what mattered there.
I
Right
am
now,
not sure on that.
If you look from 5th place all the way up to 1st, anybody can win and then win this entire lobby. So Moist Esports is there. Even a wild Entropic could make it if they do what they did
Energy's
last
in
time.
3rd right now,
Zero
solid.
and the rest
Dark
in front of them
Zero's pretty
have one
strong.
of those
Alliance
goose
is up
eggs, which we
there.
saw earlier today actually happen with a
Have I
massive
watched
win.
any of the
So,
new
hopefully
documentary
now,
Quarterback on
this
Netflix?
idea,
No, haven't seen it.
looking at it all, I mean, what's the takeaway? Game 6.
Man, I would hate to be Furia right now.
Stat goes towards Dark Zero because they've had to face Aurora every single start of these games, and they're still leading this lobby. Not a lot of teams have faced that early contest.
Is it top 5 of
and
each
still
group
found
goes to
ways
winners? Is that what it is?
And it's
Yeah,
in
true.
being able to be
Glad he mentioned
consistent.
that.
I'm going to again credit RKN with
Maybe it's top 5 of
recognizing
each
how
group goes to the
important
winners.
it
Is that what it is? It
Dark
might be
Zero
that, actually.
land, they are able to effectively fight together.
Yeah, that's possible.
This isn't just jump master tactics and who gets there first, and it isn't how they approach the fight from what direction. It's coming down to way more basic things than that. The fact that they're able to move so effectively as a unit, and I'm going to credit the staff behind Dark Zero with that, and especially Zero himself.
100%. And of course, one of the people that we always love to hear from interim between these games, we've got one more to go, is standing by downstairs. Let's throw it over to Blaze. See what you got for us, buddy.
Thank you so much.
What's happened to
Ray
Fury?
Day.
This has
I
not
got
been
my
clicking,
man.
man.
Steve, aka JTB, co-owner here.
Follows
of
Mahomes'
Next Game
cousin
with me
and
on the
Mariota.
stage.
It's pretty good.
Now, as you all have been watching the stream all weekend, you've seen all those red jerseys getting loud in the crowd, and they getting loud right now. Steve, talk to me about how this event has been for you. And you got a big group.
Red
out
Eye
there. Where'd you
Buckeye.
guys all come from?
Man, they've come from everywhere. Like we're so lucky to have a fan base that we have.
I was pretty disappointed with the fact that they
UK's just allowed everyone to come through. Like it's
couldn't keep Henry Cavill on, bro. Like I don't know what the fuck was going on with that, but I was
I
pretty
know
disappointed in that.
Would love to go travel super far for an event, but I was happy to come out here to London and hang out with you guys and get some more of this culture. But when it comes down to the culture of Vex, talk to me about this team and how you guys brought this squad together.
You didn't like the first one or the second one?
Like,
I actually liked the first season of Witcher. The second one was all right. I wanted to see another one, but the fact that Henry Cavill's not gonna be playing the Witcher now, I'm kind of like, eh.
They've just been dominating Europe for a long time. Like them Alliance and Ascend are like an E6 to a point, just taking that placements, and it was a no-brainer to pick them up.
Kirk
Come with
Cousins.
an amazing fan base. They follow us through thick and thin. And yeah, like why would we not pick up this team? And the potential's huge. So.
The potential is definitely there for them. Now, you know.
Oh, you're saying Mahomes, Cousins, and Mariota? It's kind of like, what's going on? I was wondering that. What, did Mahomes have a cousin that was insane or something? That makes more sense. Mahomes, Kirk Cousins, Mariota.
Titles as well, and it's Apex just brings a vibe and that energy. The match point system is just unrivaled in my opinion. Some people hate it, some people love it, but having that opportunity for anybody to win at the end of the day is just wow. Like, come on.
Exactly, right? And then when we get to Sunday and it's the match point finals and all the teams out there, they just got to go out there, play consistent, and be great in the end to come out on top. Now, lastly, I got to ask you, what kind of shout-outs you want to give out there to the fans that's been supporting Vex and what you guys been doing?
Just thanks to everyone that's turned up. We love you all. Yeah, that's it, man. Feeling Vex, baby. Let's go. We're making finals, I swear.
Hey, they're going to make finals. You heard it right here. But when we come back, we'll see in the last set of the day what Vex can do. That's going to do it for me and Steve on the stage. We're going to a quick break, and we'll get the rest of those games.
Retro Monger, yeah, the typical playbook is what you mean. The typical fucking slander someone's name playbook that is run nowadays. Nicholas, oh, that's crazy, bro. I actually really like him. Seems pretty cool to me. I really liked the fact that he was so into the games and he like had played them all and knew everything behind the scenes. And I'm like, well, that's like a perfect person for the damn role, bro. Someone who was actually into him. My man, Legendary, coming in. Only 1 month on YouTube, but feels like we've always been here with how much it's felt like home with the pack. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go, man. For sure, brother. Hey, man, thank you so much for the second month here, baby. Appreciate all the support. My man, Little Wolf, what's up, bro? You're planning on making a Witcher sword recreation? Shit. Can I get one? I'll fucking... Instead of whipping out the pen, I'll whip out the damn sword at the end, bro. All right? Joey, what's up, dude? Have I watched Reacher with Alan Richardson? I haven't watched it yet. Or Richardson. If you guys need any ironwork, hit up Little Wolf Ironworks right here, man. Dude makes all sorts of blades and whatnot. He sent me a knife. It's fucking badass. It's the coolest knife I have. Joey, hey, appreciate you becoming a member here on YouTube, baby. Do I watch TV? Super rare, Lori. I almost never watch TV, movies, anything like that. If I consume any type of content, it's usually something on YouTube that I'm interested in or podcasts. Every once in a while, I'll tune into some streams. I'm watching some Doc here and there, Tim here and there, you know. Yeah, UFC fights for sure. Joey, you the man, dude. Appreciate you, bro. It's Little Wolf Ironworks on Instagram as well, bro. All right, here we go, dude.
Moment that you cannot let go to waste.
Here we go, bro.
This opportunity. You only get 6 of them, right? That's total in terms of the ones that we see. A game 6 of these brackets, but you only get 3 of them or 4 of them if you're actually playing in these groups. So everyone counts. How are you going to handle this when it comes down to losers bracket, when things are on the line, when it comes down to winners and you have a chance to secure a spot on Sunday?
Are we going to see Dark Zero and Aurora fight off the bat again?
That moment. Every team
here we go.
Ready and amped to go in Aurora. Nothing
right
has
on
changed
cue.
for them. It is all another day's work.
Oh shit! Oh shit! He just
that
destroyed it. It's over for
and they
him.
realize that
They somehow come back from that.
Zainu is down, and Aurora, after switching up their composition to become more aggressive,
Yeah.
as it turns out, simply don't need it. A jump on forward takes out Jen Burton, and with one member
They're hunting
left,
for him.
the smart move
He's
for
gotta get
Dark
the fuck
Zero
out of there.
has to be to run.
He's got to get the fuck out of there.
You get an even 8 and a longbow, and the other team gets a Havoc and a purple mag.
Oh my god! Look at this!
That's what
Look at this shit! Look at this shit!
Letting them feel it.
Oh
in
my
London.
god!
The EMEA team saying this is what we have been waiting to do for so long.
Bro.
But it's still
The
not
fucking
cleanup they
BM in
think
this,
it is.
bro.
Zero is alive.
I would
Obviously,
hate
it
these
seems like it'll be tough
motherfuckers.
to get those banners back. One member of Dark Zero
Like,
still getting placement
that just
points.
became personal.
Now, I will say, Ranger,
This shit's been
as a
personal, dude.
general term,
Apparently,
you know,
leading up to this, they've been talking shit on each other, is what I heard.
in contest-specific scenarios, yeah.
The exception.
BM them.
Yeah, I'd say the exception of the rule. I think we could leave that at casual.
The BM.
Play. It's not that important when you drop down into your pub matches to do that to your enemies. But after what Aurora has gone through, I'd say they deserve a couple of emotes and a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah. This
of
is
slightly less positive play than super positive.
Yeah, so celebrate the small victory.
Toki, it's a snooze fest out here, man. All right.
The big victory is,
It's a
of
damn
course, the
snooze
actual
fest out
Tier
here.
1 they've been fighting over the
At least we
entire
can watch
tournament.
some
It is
gaming,
huge
freaking
this time
some
around,
tournaments,
with
huh?
a ring console to come with it, as well
It's a damn
as a
snooze
cracker.
fest out here in the gaming world, bro. Let's get something badass cooking up, please.
They could make use of the console.
Oh man, what a
Midnight Society's gonna save us. It's gonna be for like 2 years though. All right. we need something that's good in the meanwhile.
Right? I mean, in terms of the play, and this is something Aurora has done. They have run compositions that have included Maggie, that have included Fuse, that have included Bangalore and Ash, that have gone all over the place. One of the first, if not the first team in Split, I believe the end of Split 1, to actually run Catalyst and use it effectively and say, wait, there's something to this character.
No, there's no way they're gonna make an Apex 2 anytime in the near future.
You're seeing a team that's
No
gone
way.
through a lot and belabored a ton in both their personal and competitive lives to get here. So much respect is deserved, yet you can't help but feel frustrated after some of the times that they've had with the constant contest they've had to deal with.
And Go Next, absolutely frustrated after last game. What could have been a first place was denied to them by Entropic, who, interestingly enough, are right ahead of them.
Yeah.
The rotation that takes you from Big Mod up through Geyser
Nicholas,
is what Entropic have elected to run.
We're
this
all
map.
playing like 10-year-old games at this point. Let's be real, dude.
Way to reclaim some
Gotta
of
play
their
the freaking
glory
staples, the
that fell
classics,
just
because
out of their
damn,
reach.
there has been
They've
nothing
actually
else.
got a cutoff here if they use it correctly, but Entropic sprint
bro.
through the building,
Oh,
right through their own Arc Star to try and find a finish here. Horizon will insta-break this door.
It's actually a really
It will
smart
be a
play
kill
that could probably be
secured
used a
by
lot more.
Entropic, but traded instantly by Slab.
Our star to buy some time and get least a shield cell off. 25 more in the advantage. Oslab
Having like a teammate throw a grenade in a room and just running through that shit and pushing at the exact same time.
He's just gonna play it patiently. They've already lost.
Like you R-star the floor and the other two send because they can't take damage, right? And like while they're panicking about the fucking grenade.
For Bambino to hold this door, and now especially with Oslab throwing his gravity lift, should be okay to do it, but another angle taken away from him and another focus of attention. So what seemed like an easy revive after that, now they don't.
Chat, are the commentators too loud?
They are in a worse position in terms of the team angle taken on them.
Now, they've soul-thirsted Uchako already, so Go Next do have an equal fight, and with a little bit of space, can still stick the res. They have the advantage in this engagement, and with Fuse, have instant zoning potential available to them on the inside. Now that you see Entropic, one knuckle cluster in here will change their life. A nice deflect of the Caustic Barrel. Not an interaction you see every day.
No, it's not. That Caustic Barrel wanted to go up, up, up and away, hit the ceiling, and they popped it just to give that AoE, so they didn't want to give any entrance into this from Bambino and squad through the door. It is still 2v2, and I think they're just getting a little aggressive. Hierka gets so much damage, gets baited down a little bit, and this should be the end. Hierka down to his last bit of health, and it is Entropic who go down after winning. So we will not see the magic 2 games in a row from them.
I have got to give a couple golf claps to how Go Next played that. The quick ult recharge off of Bambino allowed them to ult one exit and ultimately cut off.
Now they're getting thirded.
However, a third party
Seen
is
this so much.
incoming after all of that, and DCTZR is down once more. We are right back in it with a duo up against, this time not another duo, but instead the trio of Naked that has walked in full shields and ready to go.
Like Alpha and
dude, my dude is running Eva, dude.
Worried at all to take this fight against Go Next. Leica with the Volt finds a little bit of damage. It is the Naked machine. They are moving forward, and Go Next just says, yeah, we'll go next. Bracket at least, because
Alliance
this one is over
just got
for us.
knocked.
They will be eliminated. That will be the end of them for this set of 6 games, as Naked gives them a little bit of punishment at the way that they delivered to Entropic. So what goes around comes around in that specific scenario, and we will have to wait to see them again.
Turn it down just a slight bit.
Leave no witnesses. Struggling for a victory of any kind. Do find one up against Noctum, the 2 South American teams going head to head.
Does anyone know like the percentage of pros that are on roller now? I'd be curious.
Now let's talk a little bit about the situation.
Is it like become the majority at this point?
Frex on the outside.
It's like 1 to 2, one or 2, like mandatory per team. I think there's like 100 Thieves is the only, one of the only like triple M against.
This is FaZe trying to take down all of.
You know what I think FaZe just did, dude? You want to know what the call was at the end of their last game, Tanner? It's time to fucking kick some doors in, dude.
Talk about
Here's what they just said.
Maybe.
It's time to kick some doors in.
Taking a look at the kill feed.
They got good loadouts, they got good meds right now, and they just kind of won that fight, so yeah, maybe.
It's time to go final game at TwitchCon with Viss, Tanner, and Snipe mode.
That's
what they're saying.
that NRG is able to foul,
You just push them all.
have a good chance of winning the end game, means that they climb that much further up the leaderboards. Really good fight from FaZe, by the way. Approaching the Dorito building on height is extraordinarily difficult, and they made it look pretty darn simple.
Well, they actually did a great job of letting Phony go in ahead of things.
Phoenix, almonds are a staple, bro. A staple right there.
Wants to get that vision, he can go
an absolute staple.
Stay safe and be able to see that, so that obviously Snipe down and Frex can follow up, but more importantly, maybe an easier focus of attention, maybe just giving Frex and Snipe down better angles for when they tried to leave the building. It seemed though like Moist wanted none of that fight to end, so they were pretty much running the second that it started.
It's the direct polar opposite of what we saw last game, but the reason that we keep calling back to last game is, if we can bring up the map, we're actually in a very similar situation, continuing to pull south towards Thermal Station, albeit a little bit further south than we did just last game.
And that happens to maybe be a redemption opportunity for Alliance, who we felt...
TSM is in the next group, so they're coming up soon. I think there's like 1 or 2 more games in this group, and then TSM's playing, so it's gonna be perfect. Gonna be perfect. Flavor to plane. I mean, plane's good. Salt and vinegar almonds is some otherworld shit. Those are dangerous, all right? Or simply just like roasted almonds.
one of our overall leaders in this entire
And Salted,
in 15th place.
pretty damn good.
Just not
Pretty damn good.
their place. Alliance are terrifying and unstoppable.
Has that been just
point.
consistent with them? Is it what's going on with World's Edge? Is it just unlucky? Is it the matchup here? What's happening?
I mean, it's been consistent at least during the course of LAN that they haven't been able to make World's Edge work, whether it be that other teams are playing spots that they want to, or that they're less able to take advantage of other squads, because that is a big thing about Alliance. While we have seen them at times be able to take World's Edge up until the end game and even win a game up against TSM, a big part of that has been when they can take fights into their own hands. It's a lot easier to bunker up in World's Edge and deny pop-offs to teams like Alliance. With Riddle now under siege, however,
Holy shit.
they've got to deny some pop-offs
Holy
of
shit,
their
they just
own.
got
It's
sent on.
increasingly difficult to do so when you can't see anything.
And you know, when you mention Riddle Order, impressed with what they've done overall in
Yeah.
the tournament.
LG,
I think we play against those guys all the time. I play, I end up running those motherfuckers all the time, dude.
They're a really, really scrappy team. They like to fight,
yeah.
That know a little thing or two.
South
about
American
3v3
team, right?
Fighting. That's of course LG Chivas. We were just mentioning, and Aurora, who got
Pretty
out
sure.
over
Could be
Dark
wrong.
Zero and have made
I
their
swear
way
it was
into the
LG
final
that
zone.
had
What
like
will Aurora final zone with a
insane.
match
They had an
Maggie
insane
look like?
game in the last
There
tournament.
it is. Firing just
on
a
World's
little
Edge.
bit of that test to see if anyone is around
They
that
killed like
corner,
30 plus people or
pausing
some shit.
and giving them the space and time to loot up. and
Something
get to those
wild. It was some
purples
wild
because
game
of
that
their
they
three
just
are
fucking
on
popped
blues.
off. It was when they
That's
were
when
in
they need to
losers.
upgrade
They
pretty
went into
quickly to
losers
get
group and
approach
just
the top.
fucking destroyed the lobbies.
An ordinance out. None of them have hit yet.
Wow,
After
that was a
there's no
nice
reason
flick of
LG
that
should
3-0
push.
to-
They've got the resource advantage, but one gets traded. Maliwan is down, but so is Jaguars.
I mean, this is actually a pretty decent move for Cleve, because not only has he been able to get one down, he's been able to help get this revive, but it's not that. Maybe it's the fact that another team slowly starts to move into this engagement. So they've
Aurora
got to be
gets the
careful to finish this
reses.
up in the right time. But if you look, they
Oh,
are
this is
isolated, so
late.
this is going to be
Double
Aurora
push.
and LG Chivas who
That
gets
was
the
really
better
good.
of it, and it's Aurora who've been fighting so long to try to get to land, and
Will
they
another
say,
one
"We're
come
gonna
through
make
down
it
though?
count." They
That's what it
take
seems
down
like
LG
every
Chivas
single time they
just like
fight.
that.
Another quick reset for them, picking up Cleve and Aurora, who are already in zone, benefit immensely. 6 kills to them on this
For
match.
sure.
And World's Edge
Damn, they're
is turning
actually having
around
like a
with
pretty decent
lickety
game. This could
split.
bump them up a little bit
Aurora
higher.
looked
Mhm.
good when
They've
they're
had 'em-
able
Their
to take
top 10.
fights that
Seems
they're on the
like,
front foot for. A lot with
you know, they
a
kind
lot
of got off to a bad
coming
start
off the
yesterday,
back
but
of
they've been
this
doing a
bad
lot better
Maggie.
today.
Put another team in a corner.
Must have went
create
back,
space
watched
where you
the
can
VOD,
sprint
did a little bit of
forward and
review, learned from
capitalize on
yesterday,
fights.
and
Matt Nagy, great character. We don't often
The
see
confidence going in
Talk
today
to
too to
Aurora
like
again,
continue
pioneering a
landing
lot
on
of the play
teams too.
with this character.
To be like, fuck it,
Curtis
like we
played
think we
her
can
as
beat
well.
these
But
guys,
the fact
so
that
we're
you've
just gonna
got
land on them.
changes coming that have made her a little bit more viable. Riot Drill has always been extremely good in my opinion. Does a ton of damage and a great poke tool, especially when teams are in those positions.
Where the hell is
bunkered
FaZe gonna
down
play,
and
man?
don't want to move. Riot Drill is almost better than any grenade that you can have. And
I want to see a good rotate from the boys here. Try to get him in a good spot. Maybe the gondolas.
It's gotten a lot
Those
better.
two gondolas, like middle of zone.
Right.
Do they have any way of getting there though?
Have a catalyst, but you're moving much faster.
They don't
and
have
able to
a
reposition
Valk.
lot safer with that
Do they have a jump
yeah,
tower
and
though?
especially as we said, when you want to punish somebody and run across
This
the
has
open
got to
real
be
quick,
Frex
because
here
you're
running
down
up to
to
the
one of them
choke
and
to
you just
scout for
wanna
the
finish
team, I
fight.
imagine.
Come on. The little bit of
Right.
extra move speed changes everything in a late game scenario.
Was that the
That's
next zone that
what
we could see on the map? It's
use
gonna
of
go
Mad
to
Maggie is all about,
thermal.
with that benefit of
I don't know,
Or was
mid-
that a
on
Loba
some
shot?
games,
Yeah,
but
I
it's
think it was a
something
Loba
that
shot.
We'll get to see play out, especially up against teams like Glitch, who are focused
I
a
could
little
be
bit
wrong.
more on defense. With a Crypto Watson, they're one of our only teams to be pulling out this composition.
Haven't really
You
seen
can
too many
see
zones
why.
back
They
here.
have
This used to be like
consistently taken this
ultimate god
position
spot, and then you
and
just get the
literally
bins
just
and win.
That's a
Yeah.
That is
Oh, look
a
at this. They're sending on him.
Revenant
Oh my
Octane.
god.
What the hell? A Revenant?
And look at that. They're
Oh
gonna
my
get
god,
hit
it actually worked out.
potentially by the
They actually got a fucking knock.
From the Bangalore on the backside.
They're gonna send on this shit.
Trying to make things
Oh, he fucking beamed him out of the sky though.
The Bangalore all stunned.
So he had to take the jump back quickly to try to get back in the action.
Wow.
Zillash, the young talented player on
Oh
South
my
America
god.
falls,
Another
and he's
team there.
60
Oh,
meters
another
from the
team
bush,
rolled through.
but from behind,
Pioneers.
E6 Slayers just like get the hell out of here. Look at them. They're looking at them though. Look at them pushing though.
Slayer's the last
They're
member
just
left alive
cleaning
on
up, man.
E6, and it's gonna be a clean finish for
God.
the
Yeah,
Kansas
if you just put
City
yourself in a
Fighters.
position where you're gonna have to fight like that, like it's guaranteed, man. At this stage of the game, you're just getting thirded.
Yeah.
It's like what other play you got though, you know?
enjoy it. Maybe for a
I
game
did
or two.
enjoy it.
I mean, I enjoyed it for a little bit.
Guess you could just like
Also love
decide to send the center of the zone.
I thought that 46 seconds left. That is an early artillery strike.
Let's see where FaZe gets to.
Oh, these guys can take it down. Oh, Zane is 1 HP. Zane is literally 1
Charge
HP.
rifle out of the air.
They go back to the death totem
Yeah.
and end up taking your damage and having to walk through your Bangalore.
Ooh.
Was brilliant. Did not
That was a
work
nice
out.
little bounce mechanic there, though.
Yeah, I wonder if he...
Skydive here.
I think he's dead, though.
Yeah, he dead.
Trying to cook, but you know.
Oh, I don't know. He's trying to claw off.
Getting cooked in this particular case.
It is like safe under there. If he can crawl there, they might be able to go and get him.
Nasky out, but one member down is almost just as bad. Naked, go forth and
Oh
capitalize on
shit!
this.
He got hit by the Bengal and stuck in the zone at the same time.
Round 3 does not mess around. They'll be able to move.
This is why Bangalore's so good, bro.
Yeah. Smokes for movement.
Is a lot safer than where they're currently sat.
The smokes with like
wow,
nine teams are shooting at you. You just drop a smoke and you're good.
He takes that golden prowler and dies.
Unless they get that like silhouette bug, or you know what I mean, they can see you through
Dude.
with the zone on your back.
Tell me if you see like you ran into this guy, this LIK guy, right?
Wait, who?
The dude we were just watching that Bangalore, his name is like Lichten, but like with crazy characters and whatnot. Like it's like got an 8 in there and a Q, and it's just like seems like a jumble of letters almost. Tell me if you ran into that dude, that you wouldn't be like, this guy might be cheating with this fucking name. It's because it's just the wildest shit. This is the wildest name. He looks like a...
There's so much focus on
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
It's almost none. And
no, dude.
FaZe, unfortunately,
Damn,
going down in
the
a
boys
position that
couldn't
you
like
can't
cross
realistically
anywhere.
play at
Tried
this
playing the
stage of the
gondola,
game.
they just got focused by everybody.
And a charge rifle. FaZe not too happy about that one. 8 squads
Dude,
left.
this shit in Spectator looks like it's got like, it is a laser beam. Like there's no recoil whatsoever. It's just fucking.
You know what I'm thinking right now? Why the fuck is it in every Battle Royale tournament, the zones are always the fucking same? Like how many of these thermal zones have we already seen throughout this tournament?
Yeah,
like
I mean,
half the zones have been down here on World's Edge.
That's why I've been seeing people talk about it over the years. Like, and then one time they said that they changed it, but
with Naked having a
don't know.
Horizon on their team,
Back-to-back
there is a better
zones.
chance of them transitioning than almost any other squad, but they have to avoid the long-range shots that NRG have been abusing people with.
Like think about it, if you're the team that lose thermal, like this is just like free. Just fucking sit down here the whole game.
Top
Take
thermal,
whatever your
got,
favorite
like, a
spot is.
Horizon.
Have
Yeah.
a chance to maybe do something special for APAC. Let's listen in and see if they can get it done.
食らってないとりあえずアルファ君の位置行くよ
They're gonna go probably bottom gondola, like right underneath.
Right
the
underneath
platform.
them?
No, like across.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Over the zip line and
Right,
then
right,
underneath.
Where, who was the team that went down there? Nasky's team?
Technically, they're safe right here.
Pioneers or whatever?
ランパートだからカバーしてくれる
They could just rat here.
Stay though.
Like a bunch of psychopaths, huh?
でこれさ真下なんじゃね
Like the team at the buildings are gonna be looking at them.
大丈夫よ待ってキャラ確認するわこれ真下はいないこのピンのところは新を届かんいやこれね上乗るだけだよ俺らこれ今グレとか使ってくれてるからラッキーだこれ
They've got a Bangalore. I want him to shoot a smoke at that little box car in front of them, and then maybe they drop down. Oh, there is a team down low.
Yeah,
Who was that?
it's the duo, I think, from Pioneers.
Oh,
You know how
okay,
Zane
okay.
died?
何やってんねん
Oh no,
it's
Onic. Wow, okay, so they must have killed him.
Fuck, I don't think they really have much options. This duo's pestering the shit out of them.
まあ来たら死ぬよこいつら
They could fucking send him. If they knew it was a duo, they probably don't know what to do though.
とりあえず次あること言っていい次あること言っていい上が俺ら
Oh, those guys are kind of running away. They're giving it up. Yep.
でこっちが入って モケタクからそこに
NRG's fighting. It's killed Nasky.
待って片指は壊しといた方がいいな
Naked in a great position now. They've stayed
I mean,
patient, but they've kept all of their
Let's move off the fucking dudes at the bin at this point.
And
God
obviously,
damn.
one of the biggest assets right now is not getting shot at and becoming the focus of this lobby as we reach down into Zone 5, closing in about 10 seconds. A lot of room, but it's not an easy path as everyone is about to be exposed. Maybe the only team that has a little bit of an easier setup is Aurora, who are currently sitting
Onyx
on the
3-man.
back side, the eastern side of Zone, and that That could be helping.
Did they wipe Pioneers right there? Like,
I'm not sure if there's one left or not. Nasky died though, so I could have been. Oh, Aurora's trying to fight everyone right now.
Cleve does push forward a little bit, but keeps himself from overextending, returning back to the safety that he's allowed by Maliwan's backup. The old teammate, the synergy that has been there.
LNW jumps in from above.
Building team drop.
Yeah, I guess, is that the duo?
Yeah, the NK, yeah. Or no, excuse me, LNW was the
so they all jumped right down there.
Don't have to do it yet.
NRG just chilling, dude. They had such a good spot.
This is where NRG took down Alliance, even though it was.
We got 9 kills right now too, dude. They're killing it in this round.
Yeah. This final zone. Remember,
they're gonna have the most points even if they don't win.
You can pepper and spray on
biggest team is the team below them right now.
Possibly in essentially the god spot for KP.
They gotta somehow kill this team below, and then they gotta place walls down. If they can get the walls down, I think they could win.
Right.
The only thing they don't have going for them
I mean, they're kind of in the middle. Maybe they get focused on both teams.
Slicing this map in half and forcing teams like
this is gonna be an ugly drop
to go up against Dogma and of course NRG Sweet to focus them instead of trying to cut across the dark veil.
You know what's a really fun tool for forcing teams to do things though? It's the riot.
That is true.
I was about to say, yeah, there's a Maggie in play, bro.
But you can deter rotations, especially in close quarters. Like
I was actually really enjoying playing her.
Teams that are off
fucking
the north,
drill is nuts.
Make it so much
and the
more
ball's
easily,
nuts too, dude.
And focus their attention on Ganbare Oto-san by keeping peak angles.
She might be like the best 1v1 legend in the game with that.
Yeah,
they dunked the ball on them and it die. Oh, they had to jump here.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, dude, the rampart. Dude, they shit on them all, but they're probably about to get pushed, huh? Well, you know, Worth killed the 3. You lived.
That's super Worth. They have 2 beacons. No way. What if they could try it?
They could try it.
And starts meleeing. I think
yeah. Starts pulls a snipe down.
Nathan's gonna get it. Nathan's gonna get it. Blink.
He got it. He got it. Oh my god.
How are they gonna?
He probably jumps down, grabs a box.
Oh my god.
And
dude,
fucking pushes in late.
Both of these teams fight. Like he could get gear again.
Yeah, he probably is. Bro, he's going in. He's going in. Landed inside.
They're fighting. This is perfect.
Bro, they might win this, huh? They might win this.
They're vying for first place, and they're trying to come in and clean it all up.
A stall comes through from Aurora. This Horizon tactical allowing them to jump into the air, avoid a lot of fire. But with NRG back,
he's fucking punched. He's in a punch. Oh, wait, no. I thought he pushed somebody. Oh my god. Oh my god, is he really gonna get it? Bro, this could be insane. Can we see the fucking gameplay, please? Like, what the fuck? What the? Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
Dude, who are these? Who are the motherfuckers that decide the cameras behind the scenes, man? What?
Wow. Dude, they were so composed right there, too. Wow.
Bro.
That was nice.
That was well done. Well done by them. Well,
dude,
holy crap, man.
I was wondering how they were going to win that fight dropping from high ground. I think he literally just dropped with Sheila and just mowed them all down.
Yeah, I think they threw down some barrels and jumped down. Wait, they didn't have the... No, that was the other team, huh? The other team had the caustic.
Oh my god, that was a crazy game. Holy shit. Dude, Sweet looks so composed right there. Wow. Nathan got the freaking revive.
He's gonna have
Guild looks pretty calm right now too. Damn.
Rampart out to a nice dinner and thank them personally because only that character could have given him what he needed.
Wait, you know what I think about it? He just got revived. How the fuck did he have Sheila right there? He dropped down and hit an ult excel? Wait, what a beast.
Certainly they are here.
That they are. And here to stay, I've got hope. With games like that,
he prioritized the Sheila over like getting an armor.
That level of gameplay of
oh my god.
Critical thinking, decision making, great stuff from NRG, and it's why we praise him as one of the best IGLs in the world. But we cannot forget about the folks that back him up, that make the calls work, because Nathan and Gildersons made the mobile res happen, and not only that, they cleared and bought space for the Ult Excel to go off.
You're right, and at the end of the day, an IGL is a leader. A leader doesn't always get given the best circumstances, but they make the best of their circumstances. And Sweet and NRG certainly have done that. That's going to be a wrap here for us. But let's go back to the desk and see what they think of Sheila now.
I think this desk probably has a lot to say about what happened in that final circle. There was so much chaos. Naked and Aurora could not focus on anything but what they had going on between themselves. NRG clutch up in one of the most insane ways we've seen in a very long time.
And we needed to see it. I mean, I said it at the start of this series that NRG were struggling a little bit. If they'd underperformed in this series, we probably wouldn't have seen them in the winner's bracket. With the performance like that, they're guaranteed to be there. So everyone who's a fan of NRG, get excited. They're going to be in the winner's bracket. Unbelievable, though, to have a game like that. Almost as unbelievable as the size of this microphone.
Why is his mic so fucking huge?
He's got a giant ball, dude. Like,
I know.
Yes, we had a few.
Bro, get this guy a fucking replacement.
Aurora against Dark Zero and Entropic.
Dude, this is some ragtag production, dog. Like, let's be real.
And I was getting told that since the beginning of the game, you can't take too long on a contest, or you're just gonna get third party. People gonna rotate to the zone, gonna just, you know, hear the shots and like be. Okay, I would just look, maybe we're gonna get some kills. You know, they're still fighting, they don't have much loot, because if they're splitting the POI, you know, heals, ammo, they're not gonna have anything, so they're just gonna use it against them. Compared to Aurora, they literally took few seconds and they finished the contest. What else you can do? Just wipe them fast and go again.
All right, we need to kind of do a little bit of a review on that final moment. Mark, you were as hyped as everybody else watching it. Talk us through this final circle here and how it all played out.
I mean, this is just a brilliant play coming in from NRG. It's a great call, but the difference maker is Rampart. If you're dropping on a team, there's always a worry, right? You're going to have the stun as you fall. It means your guns aren't going to be up, and you're expected to probably be the team
how
at
did they lose that even with
Sheila,
crypto
do
EMP?
that damage
Like,
as you
what?
fall from the skies, and then win that fight. That's difficult from NRG, and I think NRG were probably thinking, if we win this fight, great, we get the KP. We don't expect to win the game.
That is such a crazy fight to win, man.
We get the mobile res
Holy
down
shit.
as well, and then there's just a little bit of magic that happens, because it's all about finding an opportunity, an opening, because one is going to occur at some point for them to cross. They survive. They manage to elongate their lives long enough to make the cross, as the two other teams have to eventually engage with that zone starting to push them together. But, I mean, you're looking for the magic thing in the backpack, right? We all say, you know, what's in your pack? Well, Sweet finds an ult Excel. An ult Excel to bring Sheila back into that end fight.
Are we gonna actually get to see it here now?
And probably the win condition for them in that game as well.
It is just NRG doing NRG things yet again.
Bro, how many points do they probably end up having after this? Like,
think maybe they're down and out, is it a series result? Is it
27
an
or some
in-game
shit?
thing? Well, when you think that maybe as a two,
Let's
they
see
might
this.
have
Let's
not
watch
been able
this.
to
My
finish
dude
this
pushes
game,
over.
just getting
Hits an
back
ult
on his
Excel.
feet, and then the ult Excel was absolutely everything. And when you get Sheila in a spot like that, it's just raining hell from above. NRG now put themselves in a position where they will be in the winner's bracket, where they don't have to worry
Descent
about
on them,
other
dude.
points from
I mean,
other
honestly,
teams
it
in
was
these next
freaking.
two groups.
I mean, you look at Sweet as well.
It was Nathan, right? Nathan went ham right there, that Prowler. 27.
Gilda's doing so much.
Yeah.
That's insane.
27 points is huge, bro.
I didn't find loot on the floor because I got a Sheila and I can
He
bring
hit
that
2 ulti cells, man.
All right, we take a look here at the match.
Last game of the day, those guys just popped
NRG
off.
on top, not only with an insane win, but 15 kills to go alongside it. To be fair, followed very closely by Naked Sabs. Some impressive numbers from to close out this series.
Yes, I mean, you know, I feel like also coming back to the contest, they literally came to the geyser and third party the fight that was happening there. And I think that was just the beginning for them. It was the whole start. They started well, they got 3 KP, and they were just keep going.
And I will say, I mean, we see Aurora there in third place, a team who was full of contests all day long, but still were able to get a big amount of points. May not be enough to get themselves into winner's bracket, we'll have to see, but I think they will still be holding their heads up high with some of the contests they went through.
It's going to be tough, of course, for these teams that haven't picked up the points they were desperate for heading towards, you know, the winners bracket and bracket play, I should say, tomorrow.
Scott, they should be, bro. It's kind of insane to me how bad it always is. Like, it's always so bad. Doesn't matter the Battle Royale esport, the people behind the scenes have no clue what the fuck they're doing. They don't understand the game. They don't, like, understand, like, oh, these teams are going to have to fight here. I should be moving the camera here. Or at the very least, like, waiting and then immediately jumping to the fight. Instead, they stay in this fucking helicopter view where you can't see fucking what's going on. At the end there, they're like, swap over the NRG's face while they're in the middle of a fucking fight. What are you doing? Like, come the fuck on, man. Just stay on their fucking feet. Like, it's not difficult. I don't need to see what they fucking look like in the middle of a fight. If you're gonna do that, pull it up a little camera in the side or some shit. Don't do that. It's like, fuck. How much? These guys are getting paid like big money, but oh, well, I don't know big money, but they're getting paid probably a decent wage to run this shit, and then it's like you're fucking doing terrible at what your job is, man. Come on. Come on. It's not. You got a helicopter view. Okay, as soon as you see a team fight, jump to one of their feet and let's watch the fight. It's fucking endgame. I don't need to see NRG sitting there, right? I don't need to see that. I need to see the fucking game. Come on. This is not hard.
You got Naked in fourth as well, another representative of APAC North Alliance. I would say it's a slower day for them, but just because they've just been dominating most of the
No, I know how bad it's been. I've been watching, and I've watched across the time of Battle Royale esports, and whoever they got behind the scenes running this shit is not good at what they do. They're not good at what they do, bro. Didn't matter if it was PUBG, Apex, doesn't matter. Like, I guarantee you fucking Wig and Greek do a better job at jumping to the fights and the action than the goddamn person that's getting paid that has all of the fucking views in front of him. Right? Like, how? And he's just telling the people to jump to him. Motherfucking, they're in the game just clicking on these things. With a spectator, they could probably do better. Like, how is that a thing? How is that a fucking thing? Like, it's insane. It's insane that that's a thing, dude.
The first day was warm-up. So they were preparing for the second day, and they're just gonna shine. The next day, more and more.
And what's pretty terrifying is, of course, all those teams that just played will not be playing again. So if they are outside of this top 20, it means they are in the elimination bracket. FC Destroy currently are on 92 points, I think, are safe. So that's about what you're aiming for here, is 92 points for all these teams that are now going to play in the next two groups.
Wow.
But for those who didn't get there, it's about just saying, okay, well, we go next when we get into that elimination bracket. But I'd say around 90 is what we're looking at as a cutoff for this tournament.
All right, well, after that, we need to take a look at some individual stats, specifically on the side of NRG as they do close out that series with our winning team. And, I mean, some of these are going to be very impressive on set. The damage out of Sweet alone.
Feels like Sweet just has the ability to flick a switch sometimes, doesn't it? And I feel like it's the same with NRG. I think Sabt is completely
They've been killing it today, dude.
I kind of touched upon this. It's not about how you play on the first day. It's about how you play on the Sunday and getting to Sunday and finding form, finding comfort as the games, the series, the days go past. I mean, you saw the stats from Sweet. Guild alongside him as well. Big kills and assists coming out from him. And every single thing that works for NRG.
I mean, how many kills do they have just in this group? It's a good amount.
The player that I always think is kind of the catalyst for NRG is Nate as well. When Nate's playing well, you can just see a different kind of animal, and NRG look that different kind of animal. 16 kills and 15 assists for Nathan, absolutely unbelievable.
And it's all well and good talking about, is a team playing well, are they not playing well, are they underperforming, are they overperforming? At the end of the day, it comes down to crunch time, who can perform when the lights are on, when we get to the winners bracket, when we get to Championship Sunday, when the pressure's on. NRG are a team who's been here before, and they can do it when the questions are asked about them.
Well, with a performance like that, you know we also need to talk to some of the players, and I believe we have Blaze standing by with Guild for an interview.
Thank you so much, Glitter. I do have the man himself, Gilderson from NRG, as they come away with taking down that group. Gilderson, we saw a crazy ending there for you guys to take first place. I heard him talk about it on the desk, but can you walk it for me. Walk it down for me through your POV of what was happening as you guys were reviving Sweet there.
I mean, the last game was pretty troll, I'm going to be honest. It basically died out like a scrim lobby online. So Alliance was being ignorant in the last game because they were doing really well. We just took their spot and
What the
basically
hell?
won the game for free. Sweet dropped out of the dropship and got ult excels because he wanted his minigun. That was pretty funny. But other than that, yeah, we just walked in for free, and the other two teams fought, and we won.
And there you go, okay? Easy peasy. Now, you know, I saw you guys kind of tweeting like you guys don't like the staging location too much, okay? But after that dub, any
Dude,
opinions
is my
change
man
on
wearing a
that one?
sweater jacket in the middle of
Terrible.
summer?
Absolutely horrible.
Still terrible right there, okay? Now, coming into this group play, okay, we've always seen you
said
guys
it's
kind
still
of make it
terrible,
towards
I see.
that winner side of the bracket. What was one of the things that you guys really wanted to work on for group play to prepare for that championship bracket?
Honestly, we were still just figuring out the team comp that we really wanted to play. Decided that we wanted to pick up Valk and drop Seer because we weren't getting very much use out of Seer. And the Beacon honestly just helped us so much with getting points on Storm Point. That's like a big change that we made.
That's awesome, and it definitely shows.
Al, can you
here
explain
in
to
the
me
scoreboard.
what you mean?
Now, we still got another day of competition, and you're excited that you guys are moving forward. But what you want the NRG fans to know going into the next day?
You think it's
I mean,
cold in
we're feeling
there?
Good. I can't wait to play tomorrow.
God, I have to
Right,
doubt
you
it.
heard 'em right here. Gilderson said
They just got
they
the
are
AC
feeling
going nonstop.
good for the rest of the bracket. I'm gonna let them get on up out of here, but don't worry, folks. We still have more Apex Legends action coming up. When we come back, it's our last set of the day, and you don't want to miss it.
Fantastic day here, live in London from the Copper Box Arena.
What the hell? What the hell? What the fuck's going on, bro? What's going on there, man?
About to hit a fucking lifting, bro. They're smacking each other.
Slap, yeah, you fucking, you're about to hit this squat, Tanner. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
Hackers and Yuki turn the fight on its head once again. As the team we call champions here, as the Aussie is standing up for his squad. No way you're gonna do this, Jen. No way. Swinny in the 1v2, E6. They might just do this. He's only got 1 HP. It's got to be perfect, but no, realize.
Dude, you know one thing that I thought which was really awesome?
It is destruction.
We were sitting down. One, it was me, Cody, Prizzy, and Shiny. We were chilling at Champs at North Carolina, and we were watching like up in the higher stands. Dude, out of nowhere, we were talking and we were watching Dark Zero. Dude, Jen's dad was literally sitting right in front of us, like in the stands, like cheering him on.
shit.
Like, yeah.
That's sick.
And like, you know, he plays and stuff from time to time. He understands
Oh, really?
the game, and like,
Really?
he was getting like super hyped when they were doing well, and like we were telling him how like sick his son is at the game, and
Right.
that was
That's awesome.
that was so cool, man. And
That's
then now,
awesome.
I mean, look at Cody. Cody's playing on Complexity now instead of watching. Like, he's on the stage. Like, that's just so sick, man.
Right. No, that is sick.
Yeah, what are your plans for today? You just gonna be watching and then hopping off, or what?
Most likely, because I think by the time the next games get done, it's gonna be probably pretty late for me,
Yeah,
at
I feel
least,
that.
or later.
I feel it. I feel it. I might try and jump in and maybe run some solo queue games. We'll see how I'm feeling. Oh, fucking hell. Is it literally a 35-minute break?
Damn, is it? It must be going to.
Sure.
Wait, is that the final game for that group?
Yeah, yeah. So there's gonna be a new group to play.
Shit, do we play a couple games then?
And this is like the last stage.
We play a couple Apex games real quick.
What
What do you think?
Yeah, it's 30 minutes.
At least one. We'll get a banger in.
Yeah. Heck it. Oh, they're playing. They're replaying.
Yeah, TSM in the next group.
Oh, that's gonna be sick.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, I'm down to run some Apex games. Let's do it.
Hit you with that invite.
What's the map? Is it Storm Point? Storm Point. I'm cool with that.
Better than Snooze Moon, dude.
True.
Jumping right in, no warm up, no warm up needed. Let's go, dude. Hit that Viss. Are we about to hit the Viss on him, bro? Is that the new thing? About to hit a Viss on him, bro. Toy Soldier, it's never gonna happen. Never gonna happen, bro. I'm gonna change the.
Holy shit!
Change
if
the
anybody's
server.
playing ranked.
Yeah, no one's even playing this game, bro. They just watch the tournament and they're like, "Fuck everything else, man."
Jesus.
Oh boy. Oh, dude, did you hear? I seen some tweet about the fact I think 343 is gonna just scrap Halo if this next one doesn't do good. So like what the talk
Really?
is, that's what the fucking talk is.
Oh wow.
This new the next Halo has half the budget that Infinite had, and if it doesn't do well, they're just gonna scrap it. Is what I heard.
Wow.
TSM is in the tournament. They're in a different group. They're playing in the next groups coming up. What's up, Kate? We'll have a BR or no? The only BR they're interested in is the battle rifle. Fuck.
Alright, let's get it.
Agreed. Let's make it happen, huh? Let's make it happen, huh?
Iron sights? I use heavy artillery. Time for bold action.
Most people don't hate BRs. You're out of your mind. Most people don't hate BRs. There's a vocal group of players that shit on them that are weird. That are weird, bro.
Y'all know it's the Or a new beginning. It's all relative, really. I'm the jump master. Ready up. Let's touch down here.
Fuck it. Let's go, baby. What we got? What we got with us? One team? Horizon Valk. Loba.
Oh boy. We're going to the bins right now.
Oh, landed right on top of them. And I didn't get the gun. I got a longbow. I'm gonna chase.
Yo.
Coming on the roof with you.
Damn it, Valk is over here, super weak.
She went separate to the other building.
We should drop on these guys, I think.
One's in that top right.
I'd be able to get
Our friend's not with us. He's pushing over here. She's going on the roof. I cracked her.
Okay.
Queuing up on me.
With you. No shield.
Flash on her. She's low. She's going this back door over here.
They're all so low, man.
Under me here.
Teammate knock one.
Nice, under me.
Coming. With you.
I'm pushing with you. Nice.
Champions toast. Nice work.
Who's lost that?
I don't know.
Teammate got the Valk.
Gonna run in res.
Shit out of her. Probably, yeah. Yo, dropping a prowler here.
Roger. Let me grab that. I have to pick it up. It's the best fucking gun in the game. Fucking rest in peace. All of our lobbies for the next weeks. Everyone and their dog is gonna run Prowler Nemesis.
Yep.
Everyone. Every single soul. Also, I need to get within at least a foot of the monitor as well, is what I've realized. Minimum.
I actually played pretty close. Like, lean
Yeah,
into it a little bit.
I've always played close. You gotta get that aggressive forward lean. Gotta get real aggressive with it.
You know one thing that I tried to do?
What's up?
For like a TikTok stream, there's another team running down. I would put a camera, like, literally a camera behind me.
Oh, really?
And,
watching you?
Everybody was like commenting about like my poor posture apparently, and boom, engagement rates through the roof.
Dude, love it. That's a great idea, actually. Can also prove the fact that you're not
Try this guy.
a fucking scumbag cheater. For all those people that are like,
that guy was
you're cheating. It's like, you know, you can see my fucking gameplay, bitch.
Yeah, pretty much. That Loba's so low, man. Oh, yo. Hello? There was just a guy sitting in this corner. Wait, what?
Fucking potato.
Oh, no. Yeah, they're all dropping. Bro, it was just one guy sitting in a fucking corner.
GG.
Got shot in the back.
It's actually perfect because by the time this game will end, then we'll be like almost perfectly at the point where we need it to be, you know?
28 minutes. Might be able to get 2 in, to be honest.
That's true. Scrap as in Microsoft will be done with Halo IP.
Sitting there, I didn't even like. Why? We're cooking his team, and his team's like kiting back. Why is he just crouched in a fucking corner right there? Like what?
We're hoping to do exactly what he did. We run past, he shoots us in the ass. Chopsticks, exactly. That's why it doesn't make sense. People are weird, man. Like, no, the game doesn't need a Battle Royale mode. And it's like, if they put it in, you can just play whatever mode you want to play. And the people who want to play BR will play BR. You don't have to play it. It's like, crazy concept. Daniel? I would say it is a form of BR. Guess it doesn't have a zone. Red Phoenix, what if you don't water down the other modes? What if the other modes stay exactly the same and you just add a Battle Royale? Like, when has that ever happened is what I want to know. What game has come out where they added a Battle Royale mode and then they just were like, you know what, fuck the other modes. It's never happened. It's like some bullshit thing that people just say every time.
Lock and load, rinse, repeat. It's that simple.
Hunt is definitely an extraction. It is probably more of an extraction.
Sounding reveille. I'm the jump master.
COD thinks a BR is a reason not to care about anything else. I mean, don't they still update the game and it's still basically the same as that game anyways that it would have been with regular Call of Duty?
Let's land here.
Do a little wall.
I like it. Let's get it, dude.
Hold on tight. It's time to drop, shock, and rock.
Toy Soldier, because no one played the PvE mode. Well, I guess some did, but like almost none. Nothing compared to what the Battle Royale would do.
One team landing with us super late. They might go to that building here. Wait, they're going in? No, they landed. They landed at that building.
Roger that.
No way this guy fucking landed in my building. Oh, cool.
Target over there.
How many by you? Yo, another one's punching you from this building.
Yeah, I heard you.
Coming.
Pathfinder with a Havoc. Can't have that many shields left. Oh. Loba right on me as well.
Flash on her.
Broken shield Loba.
Smoking, pushing forward.
Hit her 23 flash. Pathfinder might go up to the roof.
In his cell.
Yep, he went to the roof. And I'm dead. Cool. Pathfinder on roof, 2 teammates so far.
Oh,
nice. 2v2. Climbing, they're both right above.
Yo, flash rampart, super low. If you have to jump down to me. Watching for you, it's just a Loba. Can you crawl under? Can you crawl underneath? Okay, or come back here. Loba cracked. Loba's cracked.
Hold tight. I got your back.
He's running.
Give my shield to recharge.
He's just gonna go make beacons likely.
Yeah, he ran that way.
Nice. Let's go.
Good job.
Let's go, dude.
Kill confirmed. Another notch on the belt.
Deers, eyes to the skies. A care package. Secured some materials.
Gonna craft it up.
Got some materials for us.
I'm getting an R9 for sure.
Travis Culver, is that even a thing that's possible or been a discussion? Activision just got bought by Microsoft, bro.
Crafting over here. Healing.
Travis Culver, I don't know. I haven't heard anything like that or seen anything like that.
All over it.
Cover me. Crafting.
Helmet here. Level 2.
I think that is some. I don't think that's happening, bro. I highly doubt that shit. Yeah, that's what I want to. When is adding a BR mode to the game ever been the actual problem for a game? Like, I don't think that has even happened. You might say, oh, well, this game had a BR and it was a fucking flop. It wasn't a flop because it had the Battle Royale mode in it. It's a fucking flop because of the developers releasing a shit game. White armor on top. Beamed him.
Yeah.
Coming up. Also coming up next to me here. Flushing me, flushing me.
I'm just dead.
Yeah, probably just dead too. I hit a... No, it landed perfectly on top of me. Holy shit.
Got 2.
Okay. I'm gonna stay on roof until, I guess.
Where's the last guy at?
I don't know.
Nemesis hip fire is so bad, bro. Holy shit.
They're rezzing.
They're rezzing. Bottom floor.
Nice. You knocked one.
Nemesis hip fire. That shit's non-existent.
Appreciate it, bro.
Let's get you a do-over, huh?
Got you with a heat.
Watch my back.
Oh, I didn't go through.
Usually you release a shit game when the money runs out. It's funny, I've seen tons of games put tons of money into a game and it'd still be shit.
Any spare syringes, my lord? Oh. Okay, let's go.
Recharging shield.
I got 5 bats for like 2 cells.
2 bats. 2 bats, 3 cells right now.
Shield battery.
You can take one.
Rings nearby. 1 minute till close.
There's this team fighting that way if you guys want to just walk up or hit a balcony.
Rings just a little further. 45 on the clock.
What, they're fighting on the hill?
Yeah, on ping.
I'm down.
Ready to scorch for burn. Burn is a go.
If it was as simple as you just need money to make a good game, then every fucking giant developers, everything they would have been publishing over the last years would be an amazing game right now, right? Because they all have the most money to put into their fucking games. I don't think that actually has that big of a determination on whether or not they make a good game or not.
2 purple shields in these guys, Loba and Ash. Fuck, I'm out of energy. Oh.
Matter of fact, I'd imagine the game we're playing right now had one of the smaller budgets compared to other games that EA has ever produced. To start off with.
This guy's so close. Stun one, stun one.
What's going on?
On you. Need to reload.
I'll be Horizon. Flesh.
Horizon solo. Got it.
Fucking boxes like no fucking spawn.
Did you?
Yeah, I'm fucking one.
Is this guy gonna fucking die?
My shield.
Stand still, you got to move.
My bad. Out.
Yeah.
Ah, that's fucked, dude.
GG's.
It's not you. It's me.
GG. I turned it back to the pubs. We got like 13 minutes left.
We try one more and just go fucking full slay mode. JB Sparks, I think at the start of the season they hit one of their all-time highs, if not the all-time high, and then now maybe it is. Shit always happens. Falls off super hard.
Pop the smoke, make 'em broke.
Have I seen the Fuse Trident glitch? Nah, what's happening?
Right mute.
Heard that, like, I heard there was some caustic Trident glitch as well. Bo's Maniac? Exactly. Could do the same thing with Halo or any other game. You already got the assets. It shouldn't cost nearly as much.
Stay on me.
291,457 players last 24 hours for Apex on Steam. You're hearing about this, like, there's some, like, Trident bug that's going on. Apparently, Fuse and Caustic, they can become, like, almost invincible doing it.
No, I haven't heard anything.
Well, I don't know. People have just been coming in. I haven't played in the last, like, couple days, but apparently there's some bug with, apparently, Caustic and Fuse, and they can become basically invincible using the Trident and, like, something. I don't know.
What the hell?
Yeah.
First blood. Gotta be someone. Glad it's not one of us.
Oh, I got the weapon combo.
Extended light magazine here. Level 3. Ammo up.
Rings pretty close.
I need an extended heavy magazine.
30.
45 seconds. Ring ain't far.
Pushing this way on me.
Okay. We got triple grade right now. Yikes.
Yeah, they're moving over here. They want to fight.
Less than 30 seconds. Rings nearby.
There's a guy just standing still right here.
Enemy shield broken.
Huh.
Reloading.
Nice.
Enemy down.
The other two are back here. Cracked one. Flush on this guy.
Yeah. Blood out of the
Knocked blood.
Nice. Last guy's bang. Got him.
Jesus.
Those guys were literal AI. Holy shit.
They got annihilated, man.
Nice work.
They got annihilated, bro.
Standing still.
Need to recharge my shields. Rings coming in.
Healing. Watch my back.
Danny, I love the idea, dude. I fucking love the idea. Wait. What the hell happened?
Well,
knocked one.
Oh wow.
Return this, baby.
Yeah. Okay. Almost top left.
I'm gonna fucking try to nade it. Yeah, they're resing right now. Burned him. Burned both of them.
Nice. Dude, huge.
3 knocks.
They jumped.
Crack catalyst close. Cat catalyst close.
Got her.
One behind you. Last one.
Ash is close. Ash, no shield.
Flush.
She TP'd. Went nowhere. Got her.
They are slimes for that.
What happened? Did he get
They
ratted?
must have been ratting, dude.
Yeah, nice damage, dude. Holy shit.
Wingman gamer.
Okay.
Wingman gamer.
I'll res this guy.
Roger. I hope I didn't steal his gear. I might have stole his gear. No, I didn't.
Hop in. This time the path is ours. Alright, back from a weekend.
Medkit here. Shields. Frag grenade here.
I'm out of here.
It's probably the last game for sure.
Absolutely.
Care package over there.
People at Mills right here. They're crafting right now.
One's closer at the rock.
Oh, what the fuck? One guy's
Yeah, he's right below here. Nice.
Alright, dead.
Moving up. 41 blue on this guy at this one.
Yeah.
Other one's 41 purple.
Killed their guy that we knocked.
Nice. I'm moving up. I'm gonna nade the box guy.
I'm nading too. Sent it.
Right side. Nice. He's a one shot from death.
Bangalore last guy.
I think he's running. Valkyrie.
26 purple.
Cracked him. Oh my god.
Guy's name was Georgie with the 40. Oh, that's funny as shit.
It's going up to his... Valk into evac tower, huh? You gone. Alright, you see this shit? See that shit? Game ending right here.
Replicator being delivered.
Gotta push him into the ground though, Tanner. Tanner, what did you think of Dead Drop, bro? From the, you know, it's obviously early and whatnot.
It was fun, man. It was really fun. I like the concept.
Right.
I mean, I definitely played again.
Right.
Yeah, it was fun.
Thought
Obviously,
it was fun playing with you
it's
and,
still early.
Yeah.
You know, some things will get ironed out and shit like that. But
Right.
I mean, for the most part, like, yeah, I had fun for sure.
Right. It's fun playing with you and Craft, and it's
Yeah.
like, seems like the game has a good amount of potential.
Oh yeah.
It's like I want to be able to give them like feedback and help the game, but it's so early on. It's like I don't even think that like the vast majority of things are probably anywhere near completed. So it's hard to give feedback when you like know that all the stuff is not like
they kind of have like their plans already. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
yeah. Well, it's like it's hard to give feedback on something that's not done yet when it's like you don't know what the hell they're trying to eventually get it to. So it's like, how can I give you feedback on like?
I mean, I guess the best thing that like what I do for playlists and or excuse me, not playlist, but play tests for this game is kind of just what I have done is focus on how it makes you feel like as a player, and if like majority of the players will feel the same way that you do. I mean, dude, like your opinion is so like valuable. Like your experience that you have, like not only as a player but like as a creator and stuff too. You know what people are gonna want to watch. Like you know how you know when you get a sniper headshot, like how sick that feels. Like
dude, the sniping in that
so,
was fun. The sniping in their game was actually a lot of fun.
So I mean, like, if you like sit down and come up with like anything, I mean, it's still valuable, man. Don't think that like your opinion and shit doesn't matter.
But yeah, it's not. It's just hard to like, cause for me, I think some people go in and they like are like, I want to make this game what I want, right?
Yeah.
And instead, I like going in and be like, I want to know what you're trying to make and try to help you do what you're doing.
Yeah, true.
Like whatever the feeling is, because like I think when you I think you got to have like a main like one or two people that are like really designing things. Otherwise, it kind of just starts like losing its identity, right? Like I think that when you take too much, like
too much feedback, it just gets like twisted.
Yeah, it gets fucked up. Like so, it goes away from like the vision of it. So I almost like to know more of like, okay, what's like your guys' end goal, and then I can be like, okay, this is like awesome. This is one thing I see that with this though. Like this could end up being an issue. It's like you guys are gonna have to think about how you're gonna address this or something.
So what's the play now? Are you gonna try to like get into contact with somebody, or are you gonna be?
I think you gotta wait until it gets further along.
Yeah.
You know, I think you gotta wait until it gets like further along. Unless they're like, okay, this is like set in stone. This is like done. Like, what is your feedback on this? And then I could be like, okay, this is what I think of it. It's hard to do when it's like.
Super early.
It's like the gunplay. Like, how do you give feedback on the gunplay when you know that they're not even done like putting in like the type of recoil and different things that they want? Like, it's impossible to do. It's like it's not even going to be what it eventually is. So.
Overall, though, how was like everybody's feedback like when you were playing? Was it majority positive?
I think most people. I think like the ones watching was positive, but like most people, that it's like so early on that people don't get it. Like they don't get like
interest.
Like a pre-alpha, right? And I think you know people want to see more of a like a completed product.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, so. Like,
this guy just took the cannon.
I luckily had the experience of playing PUBG in like the early alpha, and like how I was like, holy crap, this thing is terrible compared. And then eventually, like as the time went on and it got better and better and better and better, and they like refined it, and then eventually it launched and was like one of the best games when it launched, right? Having that experience made me realize like how much a game can change and like different points in development, where a game can be at. I'm gonna ulti this.
Is this guy going like that? I think that's a good way to go about it, because like you said, a lot of people, they give feedback and it's kind of like something that they want, not exactly the vision of the devs.
What is happening? We're being shot by like two fucking different teams at once.
Sure. Oh, zip behind us, zip behind us. Fuck.
Roger.
I'm leaving a portal.
Is another team sending on you too? What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm dead here.
The whole server just decided to send these guys right now.
Yeah, unfortunate. Had so much damage on this team, but they're fighting each other now.
Yeah. Are you in a spot that you can actually get res?
Definitely not. I don't know why there's a guy waiting in the back, but I just died.
Enemy spotted near me. Hey, got our squad mate's banner. I'm spotted.
GG. All right, dude. Let's jump back over into it, huh?
Yeah, looks like it's back. Not too bad.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
Positive RP right there. What are the odds that I get an heirloom? Scam game, bro. Never lucky. It's kind of a fire fit though.
To be that these teams need to hit in order to get themselves into that winner's bracket. Let's take a look at the standings, see where we are at.
Standings are always a good way to start. So
this is going to be TSM's group.
94, where Pioneers are at 14th. Maybe Realize could just sneak in at 92. I was speaking to a couple of guys on Twitter. Realize had 3 victories, right? And they might not even make the winner's bracket, but that's because they were underperforming in World's Edge. But I'm expecting 94 to be the target for everyone here. So any of the squads who just played who are outside of the top 20, they're going to be guaranteed in the elimination bracket. But are we going to see any of these teams just be able to push themselves in, Mark? Because there is a big opportunity for a couple of squads just to scrape through.
Yeah, there certainly are indeed, and I'm sure there's a lot of teams that are kind of on that bubble that are listening to you, basically, and that's the reason that I was pointing at you, going, he's the man who's worked this out. He's trying to work out the number, where you're going to be safe, and what is that target. And you can see there's a lot of teams still involved in that conversation. I mean,
Alex May, exactly.
Exactly,
that's exactly what I'm saying.
They have to put those points on the board, but we've seen how good they are. We know that they've got the
and where they're at right now with their game is leagues ahead of where PUBG was, like with how actually good and fun it was to play. So that is something I find promising.
We're going to be keeping our eyes on here in this last series of matches. Let's start talking about those two groups. This last series will be between B and C. Who's jumping out at you?
Well, you've got the big hitters. You've got the likes of Ascend in there. They've been
playing
amazing.
We got TSM,
of course,
Optic.
Going to be qualified as well. Then
we
you've
got
those who are going to have to perform.
100 Thieves.
The likes of Exet. You've got Northeption who still need to go big.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
Want to see what they
Crazy
can do.
Raccoons, Fire Beavers, Oxygen, Exet, Ascend, Complexity, Dreamfire, Fnatic, MDY White. They won a game yesterday. Yeah, this lobby stacked, bro. This is a really good.
Dude, 100 Thieves is so consistent. They're like always are doing really well. In the last like 3 tournaments at least, they've been like so consistent with them.
And it seems like a long way away, that magic number, but
I think they did well yesterday.
Yeah, they always find a way to get themselves in good spots.
Too many signs so far that one of those streaks is approaching, so we're going to have to look to drop Nox and Skittle.
Continue to narrow this discussion down here just a little bit and talk about our teams to watch.
Jay Crack, what's up, man?
Picked Complexity here. Let's start with your choice.
Hey, I love a bubble team, right? I love a team who has something to prove, who has the opportunity to go one further and push themselves into the winner's bracket. You know, everybody knows about Mon. You know, his 2 teammates have been fantastic alongside him as well in Cody and Ludo, and I think this is where they stand at the moment, just to paint the picture. They're in 27th space.
What the hell, my man get a bloody nose? Get like punched in the face or some shit?
So a very achievable thing for them to do.
Might be a little cold in there, dude. A little runny nose.
Is talking about.
I see.
Monsoon, he's got a tissue up his nose, which is the universal sign for I'm ready to get these points. And I think that they are a team, certainly, that can prove to everybody here that they're not just a team who qualified late, they're not just a team who's happy to be here.
My man Kersey. Kersey, appreciate the second month, dude.
What Complexity have been able to do in some of the games, but that's the big thing. It's been some of them, right? They can be consistent, but as we move on, and I can talk about maybe one of the squads I wanted to look at, Lauren, is going to be Northeption. Now, they were the most winningest team, I hate that phrase, but it is an actual phrase, coming into this tournament with 9 victories in their region.
I'm going to be right back.
Edge,
Chat, BRB, baby.
But we haven't really seen
BRB, baby.
shine yet on the international stage.
Chat, if you're in here today, you've been enjoying the watch along, you're watching with us.
At the moment at 50 points, so they're going to need round.
It's been something
plus,
that
so we're going to need to see some of those
you've liked and you've
through.
enjoyed. It's earned your like. Hey, make sure to hit that like button. Also, if you're brand new out there, you've been enjoying it, make sure to hit that sub button here on YouTube as well, baby. I will be right back.
Show what they're made of and get some big kill games.
All right, I'm feeling both those choices for me. I had to talk a little bit about Fnatic here. Now, heading into this event, they were the only APAC North team that had already qualified for ALGS champs. And now, after this event, that entire region as a whole has really, really been popping off. Coming into this, they're at 78 points, and if we're going off of your number, that is a very achievable gap for them to close, considering all of the games they have in this series. And if their last performance was, even though their last performance was a little bit slow, their first one was a lot stronger. And this is a team that has the capability to give us the type of performance that we're looking for in order to get them into that winner's bracket. But the reason, or one of the reasons that they have some of these incredibly strong performances is, of course, their incredible IGL, Yuka. And we actually had a chance to sit down with him before this event, thanks to Nice Wig and Greek, and chat with him a little bit about himself and his expectations for the team.
What's up, guys? Nice Wig here, along with Greek. And we're going to be interviewing one of the best players in the world, Yuka from Fnatic.
Glad to have you, Yuka.
Yeah, happy to have you.
Okay.
You want to go first or me?
No, you start off.
Yeah, a lot of people would say that you're the most mechanically gifted player in the world. Would you say that's true?
No.
No?
No.
No.
Okay. If you don't think you are, then who do you think is the best mechanical player in the world? A tough one.
ちょっと昔の人でもいいですかって聞いてもらってもいいですか
For sure, totally.
セリー。
Selly.
Selly.
Selly,
Yeah,
okay, that's a good
Selly.
answer. I like that answer, that's a good one. Good
Selly. Number one Selly.
Number one, so good, so good. All right, so APAC North was one of the most feared regions at the start of the game. Do you still think that APAC North is the most dominant region?
No.
No?
上のチームが抜きんでて、上の日本チームが少しだけ抜きんでてて、韓国ではずっと強いみたいな感じで、なんか一部だけが強いリージョンになっちゃってる感じはしますね。
We wanted to ask you about Umachan Lovici. Was there a prior friendship before he joined the team? And what role does he take on now on the team?
もうベストフレンド。
Best friend?
Best friend. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
That's so cool. Oh yeah, that's awesome.
海ちゃんの役割は、まあそのファイトしてる時の火力と声出しがまあ一番でかいかなって感じですね。
In the regional finals, you guys won in just 4 games. We wanted to know, how did that feel, and what were you guys doing very well that day that helped you win that fast?
Lucky.
Lucky?
No, not lucky. Never lucky.
He's so humble, man.
Yeah, he's too humble.
No lucky.
You're too good to be
No
lucky.
でもなんだろうな。まあ、運も一つだし、運が良かった。噛み合いが良かったとかですかね。いや、その試合のっていうか、だからもう本当運が良かった。
You guys have been, Fnatic specifically has been in finals lobbies throughout pretty much every LAN and everything. For this event, when you make it to finals, is there anything different you're going to do this time around?
いや、もうなんだろうな。まあいつも通りの力が発揮できればいけると思ってるので、まあ本当何も考えずにいつも通りを出せればなって思ってます。
Is there any Apex pro players / streamers that you watch pretty often that you just enjoy being in their streams and being in their community?
Imperial Haru.
Imperial of course, yeah. Okay.
Other than Fnatic, what team can you see being the champions here at this LAN?
TSM, Dark Zero, Except Alliance.
I like those picks. So we wanted to know, is the B stream your favorite watch party?
B stream があなたの一番好きですか? Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Thank
I
God.
love you.
Oh, okay, thanks for that. That would have hurt if you didn't even know who we were, man. Holy that would have hurt.
Oh, okay. For a second there, I was like,
oh, wait a minute. He doesn't even know the B stream. It's crazy. Oh, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you guys so much for stopping by and talking with me and Greek, but more importantly, Yuka from Fnatic, the incredible player himself. Stay tuned. Watch some more ALGS. We've got a lot coming through. More coverage on the way.
We are just getting to know our players more and more this event, and he called out some heavy hitters as squads that he thinks can take this whole thing home.
Yeah, and a lot of the teams that have been performing as well. I'm not really surprised. It's some of the giants from other regions. Very humble, though, of course, throughout that interview.
What would you say my role is on the team? Is it best friend?
Best friend and also the aggressor. You are the one that I send in to do all the damage, and then I clean up all the pieces and get all the praise.
It's an amazing interview, though, and I think it's really good, like you say, Lauren, that we're shining a light on as many pro players as we can, because they all have great stories. You can see what the chemistry is like between different teams, and shout out to Fnatic, shout out to Yuka.
I figured they wouldn't be in the damn game yet.
Puts a smile on my face, and I'm sure a lot of fans at home as well.
Yeah, that was an absolutely lovely piece of content. So shout out to everyone who's putting those together. It's time for us to talk about what everyone at home can get for themselves, okay? You want to be a best friend, maybe help your friend get some cool stuff for Apex Legends. Well, don't forget we
what's
have
for
our
lunch today?
Twitch drops that are
I'll give you a hint.
all 4 days of the
One of the foods
playoffs. Right now,
is commonly
to get all of these
eaten
drops. If you do miss those
in the place that we're
individual
watching
days, when
this
you're
being
watching
broadcast
finals
from.
in one big bundle, but all you have to do is watch for 60 minutes.
The
each
other
day to
thing-
claim these skins. You can get the R99 skin Charboiled, the Wraith skin
it's
Fiery
a
Fractals, the Hollow Spray Ratting, and the Gun Charm Predator.
Type of
as long
meat.
As you're hanging out with us in the stream, watching all of our ALGS Split 2 playoffs action. So make sure that you get your hands on those. But that's all we've got down here on the desk. It's time to send it back on up to Tiff and Gino.
Thank you
What do you
so
think?
much,
What do you think?
Glitter on
What we got?
Gaskin. You guys absolutely killed it. But first off, I just want to talk about that ice-cold interview that I just witnessed from you.
And realize it's me, bro. I eat very basic shit.
Yeah,
Come on.
The editing was awesome on that. Ice cold? What do you
My
mean?
man that said chicken croissant,
No,
like you're out of your mind,
friendship.
bro.
There was a lot of
What
power
the
friendship,
fuck?
and that's a nice Naruto arc that I really enjoy watching as well. It's all about the power of friendship in anime and here on the stage.
So cool when you can have that that energy in the team.
It's not
as well.
steak.
I think like it genuinely does help your mental. When you're having a bad time, right? You can at least rely on each other. You don't have that that resentment seeping through like you do see sometimes in esports.
Kersey?
So, definitely one of the reasons
You
why
got one
Fnatic
of them
just
right.
keeps making it to the finals, just keeps running far in these LAN tournaments. And
Dear me, I
they're the
wish.
stalwart
I
of
wish I had some
Apex.
damn deer
I
now.
thought it was really interesting how he kept mentioning luck and lucky, and when we play a battle royale on the stage with 20 other teams, a certain luck factor, but when you think of luck, it's you're doing the hard work, and it's when opportunity meets that right moment. It's not necessarily just luck.
Blood pudding? You're out of your fucking mind. You think I'm gonna eat blood pudding? You're crazy.
Humility, you know, that's a cultural thing. No, for sure, it's not like.
All right,
These
one of the
guys
things
are
is beans.
absolutely
What type of meat?
bona fide killers, and they,
What type of meat?
They put it out there time and time again, and
A type of-
look, with their position at the moment, 78 points. You know, obviously we're going to be talking a lot this series.
It's
Tiff,
beef.
about
What are we talking
how
about,
these
though?
guys, you know, are going to make.
There's
it
different
into
types.
that winners
There's different
bracket,
types. What do you
because
think?
that's
What do you
they're
think?
all looking to do.
Exactly. I know Onset on the desk.
Different things
earlier
they
was
could
like
be.
some of the teams that have really secured themselves a position in the winners bracket. But a
Look
lot
at this photo taking going on. What the fuck?
bracket. So for the teams that are on the bubble, the cusp, that need to perform.
Good picture.
Now
No, I gotta turn this way. Hold up. Another one? Another one? Hold up.
Definitely some that are closer than others, obviously, with a game left to play, you know. FC
It's not
Destroyers,
sirloin.
Maybe they're already in, maybe they just need to grab a few KP to get up there. Teams like Ascend,
It's
got a
not
bit more
sirloin.
work to do. And then when you go down to favorites like Exit, they actually need to have quite a big series here, Tiff, to make it across that point threshold and be in the running to, you know, maybe even grab some seeding points going into Sunday.
Ooh, that is going to be the biggest compliment to that Sunday.
Keys, I would
finals
sooner
day. But
die.
let's talk about some of those teams. We talked about complexity on the desk, but North Epshing currently coming into this series with 50 points overall. Now, if you remember back in Split 1 playoffs, they were second in the
It's a rump roast. You're right, bro.
in the bracket.
It was a rump roast.
Now, things are going to be a little different here because there's a lot more on the line. They've obviously changed up their play style. They're playing that hardcore edge, and they've been getting caught up in groups on edge fighting with other heavy-hitting teams like Fire Beavers.
Yeah, there's definitely some scary teams out there in the sort of outer reaches of World's Edge or Storm Point, depending on where they find themselves. We, of course, will be starting off with Storm Point this time. Okay, we've got our spirit Pokemon here that we're coming out with. Bellsprout, Geodude, and Snorlax. And,
The best thing in life is chicken pot pie.
I love the beta
I don't know about that. It's good, but I don't know about that.
Maybe we can get a
Elmer
Poke Flute and wake him up
Espinoza
real
super
quick.
chatted $5. Three best things in life.
No, but for real, I
Chicken,
do love the Pokemon.
pot,
If you were a Pokemon,
pie
what would you be?
equals D.
Trying to think if there's one on my jumper somewhere.
Elmer coming in with the
Um,
$5 holla. Yo, appreciate you, bro.
he was my
Thank you
favorite.
very much.
I mean, you know, that's an interesting pick. I wouldn't have picked Pinsir. I mean, I'm going for Pikachu myself. Get a little Pika.
Actually, I mean, I'm a cabbage, so I don't know. Maybe it should be like another vegetable one. Maybe I should be the Bellsprout.
Maybe. But enough about that. Back to our teams, MDYW. We were looking at some of the contests that are possibly going to be happening on Storm Point, and that one in particular caught our eye because earlier today they were kind of contested against Leave No Witness, and that was where things got challenging because they actually went to split the POI at Thunderwatch and Stormcatcher, but this time, you know, there's two other teams in the mix of that POI.
Exactly. You know, these guys are used to coming from Apex South where they do get both Thunderwatch and Stormcatcher. You know, no real problems there. But yeah, when someone else is going for the other one's fine. They split it this time.
What the hell?
You know, are they going to get contested one or the other? Are they going to try and go somewhere else on the map? You know, perhaps into Jurassic, Bean. There are some options if they wanted to take a lesser POI in that sort of scenario. But it's really interesting because, you know, CR off drop. Fascination Color Destroyer been playing fantastically.
Yes.
That said, just, you know, theory crafting even a step further here. If they had to contest against, say, FCD, would they have to change up their playstyle? You don't want to take a contest with Newcastle Watson.
No, you really don't, because that Watson's just going to start fencing up the entire place. But meanwhile, we continue on that. We've got the kill leaderboard so far for the Split 2 playoffs. I called effect the Grim Reaper, and you can see why. 53 eliminations so far. He is just looking for
Effect
his
is
next
fucking
victim.
slaying,
but Sweet
bro.
had
Holy
a lot
shit.
of pop-off moments. And did you see the sign that Nikki's holding
Yeah,
up out there?
this
She's like,
is,
it's my
this
4-year
is
anniversary, and he's
like,
playing Apex.
because they just finished their games, right?
Right.
I mean, hey.
So we'll see if they can get like 20, 23 kills or so.
He's just breaking out the Sheila, and I think it was like just ending that fight. Guild and so did a lot of the work there. But look at the rage pushy.
He's also having a look at
what it's like over there in London, man.
There. You know, something I was bringing up during the split actually was, you know,
have you ever thought about going to one of these or no?
Right, like a single player getting.
If it was in a decent spot, maybe.
Series. Apparently, it's happened 3 times.
If they have champs
so
like in NA, I would like highly consider going. To be honest,
Wow,
it's a lot of fun. Super chill.
Wasn't Hal yesterday, right before his interview, when he said he was here to crush dreams? Because that would make a lot of sense. We were talking about the Wraith plushie. There's the Fire Beavers mascot right there. Maybe that will bring them some good luck. But let's keep talking POIs, because we were discussing MDY White and where they would potentially be going. There are a couple locations that are free, but obviously they won't be nearly as good as Stormcatcher or Thunderwatch. You can see Jurassic. Also Bean over just south of the mill is available as well. But look at Complexity and Fire Beavers in Cenote Caves.
Yeah, that's another one we'll have to keep our eyes peeled for. Fire Beavers, that's a pretty tough one for Complexity to go up against. We keep talking about Complexity being one of the teams that needs a good game here, sitting on 59 points at the moment. They would probably have to crush Fire Beavers like all 3 games in a row to give themselves a really good chance of getting on there. I mean, Dreamfire get milled to themselves. That's a pretty good pickup. Potentially one over a checkpoint. Interesting to see if who I still think are probably the luckiest team in terms of POIs in this entire competition. The fact that they get siphoned and some of the other things they've been able to pull off, but whew, wild.
Oh, and the Vex crew is here. They've got the face paint on the headbands. Are you guys feeling Vexed up there? Oh, they're ready. They want to see Matafe, Tyler, and Unlucky pop off here. Because, you know, thinking back to Split 1 playoffs, they did not make the finals lobby, and it all starts here in
My
groups,
favorite
trying
map?
to seed yourself appropriately, and they only have 49
For ranked, I like
points
playing
right
World's
now,
Edge.
2 points more than Fire Beavers who are in this lobby, and I feel this is the moment for these teams that really need to secure a mass amount.
Yeah, and look, if we're trusting Dan, which I don't know if we should, but I'm
Dan
just
is really
going
good
to.
with numbers. I like that.
Okay,
World's Edge and Olympus
For it. 94
are my
then.
2
We'll
go-tos,
take
bro.
that just as a a number to work with for the moment.
Yes.
That means we're going to need 46 points or something like that, for 45 points for Vex there if they want to get over the top. And
yes.
They've got so many fans here. They obviously want to be seeing that team play throughout the weekend. There's many games tomorrow, and then hopefully on to Sunday when it all comes down to it and these teams actually get to start putting that cash in their pockets.
And I look at
Crowd
this,
is
right?
insane.
And you look to the 20th place, that's going to be Fnatic with 78 points, tied with Onyx at 78, and they basically have already played all their games, so Onyx did pretty much know that they're going to be in that elimination bracket for all the teams that are just sitting underneath that threshold in points that are playing here in the lobby. So it's a matter of who is going to perform here and how many players that are currently situated in that winner's bracket that will get knocked down.
Yeah, and then moving further up, you've got teams like Riddle Order, Go Next, Realize,
What the hell?
you know, high 80s, low 90s. These guys are basically hoping for the, you know, mathematically impossible outcome where the teams don't overtake them, and a lot of the either higher or lower place teams steal the points away. But it does seem like they probably will get overtaken. It's someone like KCP and Moist actually who are going to be probably out there in the crowd somewhere, just with you know, just really holding on tight to that spot and hoping they get just across the line.
You know, when we were talking to them, Walty told us not to talk about them, so we can't even. I don't even want to talk about it. We don't. Shh. No caster curses allowed. Okay, but it makes sense. Apex South. We can stand backwards and talk about them. Does that help? I'm sorry.
Evil eyes right now.
Look, it's an Apex South thing for you. I mean, right, mate?
Wow, there's the Apex South support. That is what I'm interested in. And they certainly have shown up in the crowd so far. And they've given them some really great moments to go off, honestly. I mean, MDY White, the team that coming into this, I genuinely had the least expectations for out of those 5 teams that did qualify. And yet, you know, they have been doing pretty damn well.
Listen into complexity for the tissue and the nose comms.
You know, not the most out of any of those teams after 2 games, but it's a solid effort.
Solid effort indeed, but they started out with 18 points on their first matchup. 42.
I want to know what's going on. My man gets sucker punched.
Thank you so much
or
for
what?
holding on. We had a player step away, but they are back, and let's check out the map rotation. Kicking things off, the first 3 matches will be on Storm Point.
Scuba Libre?
And
Yeah, he's the coach. Coach or analyst.
World's Edge. Let's chat on this. The Digi threat Genome, times are changing. Talk to me crafting.
Exactly. So we've got DigiThreat and the purple energy extended mag has now come into the crafting rotation. This does change things. One of the most impactful
Are we about to start?
rotations that we do see in pro level Apex. Thus far in the tournament, Bangalore's been sitting at about a 50% pick rate. Pretty damn high, right? So, you know, it's a big deal, and having the DigiThreat in there, it means that teams who are crafting...
They need the Chat GPT coach,
who
true.
might be thinking about going for those Bangalore compositions are probably more likely to do so, because they're going to have access to those guaranteed digital threats.
All right, well, Bangalore's get ready, because Digi-Threads and mags in the crafter. What more could you ask for? You've even got the bag and the helmet, which you should definitely be crafting with as many people that have been sniping. But as our teams get ready...
Man, about damn time, huh? Let's go.
I heard a couple TSMs out there. That's right. They're in this lobby, and we were always talking about kind of their new responsibilities and like reps now being the refrag potential for the team, and Evan moving to anchor on the Catalyst. And I really appreciate it, because sometimes I drop into his stream and I watch, and he is consistently grinding on the Catalyst, solo queuing, playing ranked, just trying to get better.
It's a bit of a shake-up for that team, and looks like we're even getting a bit of a shake-up as
Ooh, we're going to have a little fight here right off the bat.
Ascend do get checkpoint to themselves. Ath look to be contesting Dreamfire at Mill, in addition to some other ones that might be happening around. MDY White, where did they end up going? They've actually gone mid-map. It's barely even a drop spot anymore, but they have changed it up, letting FC Destroy take Thunderwatch. Those Stormcatcher, there's no one there. They've miscalculated.
MDY White, though, they can loot through Jurassic and kind of rotate on through Stormcatcher to hit.
Did both these teams decide they didn't want to fight each other, and they both just left the PUI?
We saw just how this played out in several other groups, but they're going in right now. They're grabbing all the loot, but Dreamfire in one building. There is a Trident over there. They may decide to get out of dodge.
As a quick update to the other one, we saw Complexity actually taking Bean, or taking the Trident away from Cenote on the northern side, and then going into the Armory. As Dreamfire, as you said, also rotating via car. So Ath are actually going to get most of the loot over in Mill. A bit of a wild situation there. It does look like MDY White might be getting the information that Stormcatcher is unoccupied. Don't know if that was planned or not. You know, if they obviously would go there afterwards, and then, you know, maybe work out that they can just drop there for free next game. Either way, lots of changes already.
Lots of changes indeed. In Dreamfire, they take the Trident straight into the IMC Armory.
This is looking like the one that ends on the hill, huh?
Complexity is currently in. They're like, no, bro, we got to keep going. It was a little bit of a drive-by, and
I gotta see here. I didn't get a good look.
Hot pursuit here.
No, dude, they just got their card taken and they're gone.
Does allow them to get into the circle, of course. They wouldn't have got any beacon knowledge, having rotated straight away.
Yeah,
so
this is so sketchy for them. They're just driving
double
around
car.
and they're like, they're looking for loot, and they just like are not gonna find any. I don't know.
They need to have a pop-off moment by a massive
What the hell is not looted? You just gotta pick up scraps.
In the winners bracket
I don't know.
tomorrow.
Are they looking for loot? They might just be rotating.
I look at where that zone could be potentially going, because we had a lot of that mid-map, right? Cascade, they had a ring
Double
console
car
available
rotate
to
by
them,
them.
and
Interesting strat, to be honest.
and got that information, they started rotating.
This
Cody
is
and the
one of
boys
slowest
got
rotating
Armory done.
groups I have seen so far.
Yes.
There we go.
You know,
These guys might
lobby
have
so
fighting.
far, we should say. I suppose. You know, only 5
4
teams
cells
in,
on him. That's it.
A minute or two into the game here, and it doesn't seem like you know, there's a good sort of 5 or 10 teams who are, you know, well outside the circle, looking like they're wanting to stay there. So tempo of this game could be a little different to something else we've experienced so far.
Wingman PK.
Earlier, we had 18 teams.
I don't know about this loadout. Oh my god.
Yeah, ring 4.
Yeah, it was wild. As for a position on the map that I was like, no way, but Monsoon. Look at him go. PK shots going out. Luda already able to grab one knock, but the trade comes back in. 2 plays are left alive on each team. Monsoon stepping away to heal, but Cody kind of repositioning, just trying to get inside that door. This is really tough. You have to retreat. They've left Luda outside. Here comes the seer scan.
Oh man, you can see the orders getting barked.
And then another team just rolled in.
You know,
Dude, that's the thing. Like, these early fights, this is always another team shows up.
Coming in, and they don't think they're going to be denied here. Taskmaster does go down though. 9 Impulse. There we go. I think that was all. Complexity? No, there's still.
Here we go.
Cracked him,
Still
though.
going 9 imps, locking in
This
and
guy's
focusing.
screwed.
Oidrain not
Yeah,
able
he's
to get
dead.
Taskmaster back up, but just like that, Complexity is down and out. But this is going to give
TSM in a
ATH
fight
the
now.
moment in time
Oh
that
shit,
they
Halvis got knocked.
position and third party there.
Oh,
but
yeah, he's
Taskmaster likely to get reset.
But
Fire
Reps,
Weavers were one of the
Verholst.
quickest rezzing teams. They prioritize that
I
immediately.
think it's a 2v2. Yeah, 2v2.
TSM also in some trouble here.
50 blue on that guy, huh?
Ooh.
Vex
Good
over
prowler
here, they
shots.
rotated
Dude, fucking
immediately.
watch
It
out
seems
for
like
Big E, bro.
TSM has made it all the way from the
Big E will
wall
do it to him,
the
dude.
area, and Reps now in the refragging position is about to get in the
Oh man, they're it's tough. They traded out, huh?
That was a big win.
trying to get some good damage.
Oh, let's go.
Just like that, Unlucky is going to go down as well. And honestly, is this a definition of feeling vexed? I mean, TSM might be.
Well, it needs to make it
They've
through.
got the cameras fucked.
This
They got
fight still, it's,
Verholst's camera on
anything
Reps.
But certain,
Yeah.
I'd say, at this point, Verholst on
What is
the
going on with the
really
production over there, dude?
production.
What the fuck is going on over there, bro?
And others without taking that stun to great effect. He's just such a smart player. And how many times have we seen this man clutch up?
Plenty of times. I was watching some
shit,
old
he's got a
school
full
ALGS, and
team
it's
on
just been
him.
so exciting to see the journey.
What on how? Oh my god, wait, so they were fighting someone else? How did this happen? He must have been scouting and then
It feels weird to
they had a
see
run or
newish
some
'cause they've been
shit?
together for so long at this point in time, and just watching the growth.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're gonna have to just play, bro.
Of all time, like roster moves, honestly. I mean, you know, he was doing well on, was it ESA at that time, I think, before they, you know, got him, but, you know, went from essentially being like a rising star to...
How do they know that's where their teams are gonna land? That's their drop spots that they've been using in scrims.
After how Effect's been doing this week,
All the teams have a spot that they typically drop and play on each map, so they already know kind of where they play, so that's what they're expecting.
But watching him succeed and be adaptable to changing roles, I've been really impressed. And talking about changing
You recognize any of these guys from ranked? HVND, I see that like clan tag in a lot of our ranked games.
Maybe,
I don't know if it's those guys, but
I don't recognize the other name.
They're another like aggressive, like skirmishy type like team in ranked. They just fucking push everything.
Comfortable on. I mean, they played it throughout the split. Of course, Mirage Voyage was in then, so it was a little easier. You just had infinite loot. That IMC Armory, it was just perfect for them.
Call them up and tell them you want a shot at the production next time.
Yeah, look, they've been struggling honestly
Dude,
so far. So
I'd love to see exactly how it works behind the scenes.
Oh, no
but I'm pretty sure it's just like you have a monitor with all of the views on it, or like you have all the views,
Damn, that kind of sucks.
and then you just say jump to this camera,
Those
jump
guys
to that
got
camera,
shafted
jump
at
to
that
this
event,
camera.
and they got fucking kicked from the team. Damn, that's so sad.
Crypto previously. Hey, crafting rotations change, and everyone wants to get a little bit of a Bangalore in the mix.
Yeah, I'd be interested to find out what the actual stats are on that with, you know, percentage of bangs in this lobby versus what it was when the crafting rotations.
Yeah, hopefully XSEC can get a pretty good lead.
As you say,
They've been a little quiet.
Ascend on the left side of your screen, coming through the choke point. They did land at checkpoint, and that was quite interesting, right? Because that's a good position for them, but that's completely different. Throughout the regular season, we saw a lot of barometer action, even some contests going down, and they have had to adapt to so many different new landmarks and practice their rotations through it. I know Dio is really hyping up Kashera as one of the best IGLs, and they put in so much work to even change a lot of their legend compositions, right? Dabbling on Newcastle, but when I see him on Crypto, I'm just like, this is something different.
I think it's something he's so comfortable on, right? But you know, when they can make these, you know, go for these different compositions, ramp up, Loba, Horizon. Okay, something awesome.
That is
here.
way new for me. That is way new for me. I don't think I've seen Kashera play Rampart in particular. I knew he was dabbling. That just goes to show you that in group stages, throughout bracket stages, you have to be ready for anything. And it pays off when you get to finals, when you hit match point.
And it's not like this is some, oh, we're having fun pick, right? Ascender at 83, they need points.
Ton of teams about to die. I don't know about yet. Depends on what zone we're at here.
Ooh, but you know who doesn't
This
really
fucking
need
car
points right
rotates
now?
are
It's Oxygen
wild, huh?
Esports. We saw them get 2 map victories earlier today with
It's working for these teams though.
style. When you hear some of these players comment,
Yeah, interesting to see without like Gibraltar bubble, like, and they're still like using it, you know?
Right.
Oh, when we say that.
For them to remain calm, and you even heard an interview
of
with
damage from
Psycho
Vayne.
earlier. They had him down on the floor, and not a
Oh
try
my freaking
rotation.
escape from Tarkov with Vayne, bro. He's a fucking, he's a demon.
Light this up. We've seen a lot
Yeah, I don't doubt that 1 second.
damage and then say bye.
pretty quick 150 pulled out there with the Floody. All right, Oxygen playing in this central location. Most teams are more northerly of this position, though. You know, sticking around Stormcatcher at this point.
Interesting.
Not having as many of those early scuffles as we would have thought. Maybe it'll be on the closing of Zone 2 that we
Optic's
get
been a little
that,
quiet
but,
this,
you know,
this tournament as
Blackhand just
well.
down,
Yeah.
crafting a launch pad.
They're missing their boy
Firebeams
Dupe
finally
is
making
why,
it into
man.
the ring for yet another go at the craft. So then we've got Fnatic and Crazy Raccoon up at
That shit's so funny when the crowd does that.
Command Center, which you know, could come to something soon.
Ooh, but we're on here with Optic, and let me just tell you something. Skittlecakes is an impressive caustic, but every time he brings out the Horizon, it is time to play. I was talking about this earlier. I've seen impressive movement with the
Fucking
utility
Rampart
on Horizon,
shields,
whether he's
man.
using the grab
Yeah,
to
it's-
throw and deny space, or even to pop
All these
enemies
little
out of
angles of
cover
it.
to like just destroy them. But it just seems like they haven't been able to find their flow here yet in Split 2 playoffs. They push a fight.
Yeah, what Al said.
Kittles look so tilted.
The UI in the spectator is always going to show its PC that they're playing on, but a good amount of these players, maybe like more than half, are playing on roller now. But it will show mouse and keyboard because the spectators are on mouse and keyboard.
Oh no, dropped is gonna get dropped. Knocked in Skittlecakes, last standing here for
Damn,
the
dude.
Fire Beavers. They know exactly what they want to do. They are that hard edge playstyle, which has been sticking a thorn in a lot of teams' side there. That Arc Star didn't go where he wanted to do, but good piercing spike to try and deny that push, but it's already been destroyed.
How did TSM do yesterday? They did really well.
The Prowler is so impressive that if you can just hit 3 bursts
I think by the end of yesterday, they were finished off. They were in like second overall.
beneficial, but they're not going to be able to get dropped back up yet.
Yeah, I mean, look, a couple of
They're just
cracks
getting
might
looked at by
perhaps find
everyone.
time to
Yeah.
get away, but
It's
not
getting
Dwayne's
slowly whittled
Does he
down here.
have the option to actually exit out here? Perhaps another third party could save them. Oxygen, I think they're going to stick in the house. They're probably the closest team to this.
Oh, there goes the full on. Dropped 5 eliminations for Fire Beavers. Now, we were talking about them a little bit earlier and how they really needed a strong
I feel like they're in such a big advantage in that moment when they crack shields and they have like Bangalore and Horizon. It's just like so aggressive. They don't like let off the gas at all.
Absolutely.
If we're going to start out Storm Point like this, maybe
These
that's
guys
exactly
have
what they need.
Catalyst.
Wow, they somehow got themselves back up, huh?
Somehow they have gotten away with it. I don't know for how long, though. It does look like Fire Beavers are still on the hunt. They've got the scent and they're close.
They just have constantly kept going after them.
Means that they're going to be locked out of abilities
Bangalore
as
Digi.
well as slowed and just sat in this
Did we
corner
not
here for Fire
see the
Beavers
Digi
to
Inspector?
take the rest
Wow,
of
I
the
never knew
kills.
that.
Optic Gaming,
Yeah, it swapped
they
right before
got
the series
away,
started.
got one member back up, but the Fire Beavers, they wanted more. Now 8 points just from this so far. 15 squads remaining, and Oirein is
Hell, some of these guys might even think that they're playing ranked, you know? With just like how aggressive and
That looked like some ranked player right there. They're just like constantly fucking chasing them.
You'd be surprised like how bad that catches people off guard. You think people are gonna play like insanely smart and like, you know, think about every decision that they make like 4 times over, and when you're just like super confident and just running at people, like people don't know how to control the like tempo or like momentum of the fight, and they just get rolled.
Right, 100%.
That is incredibly rare here.
I'll
So
say, I
this
think
is
the
a
Fire
huge advantage
Beavers
for
are kind of that type of
MDY
team where
White.
they're just
Can
like,
they
send
actually
it.
use that, you know, in
They made a
the
wild call
correct
yesterday
way
that
to
like hurt
really
them, but
set up. They've got the
I think
catalyst.
that
Let's
also
see.
probably helps them in some of their fights. They're just like, go, so I can fight this shit.
themselves here in this group series, and they've kind of set
TSM
up
boys
just
are still
south of
alive. I don't know
Stormcatcher
how
in
they're
the
holding that
zip
down.
building, but MDY White, that's
Vex
a
has a
really
rat.
strong position
That solo
in that
rat still up
area,
that they
that
fought.
corridor. So
Yeah, it's gonna be tough for them. They're super split right now. I wonder what they're doing.
There's a ratty spot like in the center of zone. I wonder if they're gonna use. They don't have Horizon to get up there, so I guess they can't use
Definitely a
it.
high chance of that as we close in. It looks like the circle's going to be somewhat similar. We had one game before where it was like Dark Zero, Alliance, and someone else, I think. You know, just finishing just around the gravity cannon, you know, that's below Stormcatcher. So I think we're going to get something.
Al said in his
that
interview
sort
yesterday
of
was easy as
vicinity
ranked.
here, which means
Wait, what?
playing around Stormcatcher.
Apparently, he said in his interview yesterday that the games were as easy as ranked.
TSM, exit,
Oh shit!
fantastic spot.
Who said that?
Hal.
That's
All
funny.
right, Fire Beavers,
Oh,
Seer
some
exhibit
shit.
coming out. They just landed on Oxygen. Oxygen Esports, and if there's going to be a major 3v3,
I don't know if he said easy's ranked or maybe he said something like, you know, it felt like ranked.
that are also duking it out. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Listen in with Fire Beavers.
Окей, подождите меня, чуть-чуть.
How's TSM doing? This is their first game of day 2. Only Reps and Verholst are left alive right now.
Oh my god, look how low they are.
Oh shit. Oh, they're getting sent on. They're fucked.
Yeah. They're so low.
Already a knock.
Original fight.
Yeah, they just got pushed at the worst possible time.
It's so hard to see something like that too. Like when everyone's super weak, they can't just have one person looking down the hill to see if anyone's running up, you know?
Right. They're already going back down and pushing. Like, see, they're fucking wild. They're just like, let's push these guys, kill these guys.
And push straight into Exit, and now they're really just trying to clear out their back.
I think this guy's just showing presence, letting this team know, hey, we see you, don't run up this hill, go the other way.
That's true.
Just trying to put pressure on them
He
and
has a
deny
fully
them a
stacked,
rotation, but they're almost on
Havoc,
double digits.
The Havoc is
a good start
nasty.
there,
it's
but,
dirty, bro.
Just praised for having a fantastic position. Unfortunately, you got to win the team fights to maintain those. And Fire Beavers, it's going to be an interesting decision for them now. Do they actually sit in this fantastic spot, or do they just keep hunting for kills as they are prone to do?
Ooh, Blackhand as
When you play roller, is it in your lap or do you have it on your desk?
About to be in top 10 squads, but they have
I'm
their
definitely
work cut
like
out for them because they have
forearms are
Oxygen
on like
Esports
the
straight in
knees
front
and
of
I'm like
them,
leaning
and the longer
forward, so I
this
guess I can hold
engagement
it in my
goes,
lap
you
for
know
sure.
that
Right,
Nine Impulse is going to
I
want
think that's
to
most
keep
people. I've
dabbling
seen
in
where
this
some are
fight.
like, oh,
It
they
looks
put
like
it on
we
the
have a lone
desk. I'm
member
just like,
standing of
whoa,
Vex
bro.
Gaming trying to play
What's
the
going
game.
on there, dude?
Shot of
What's
this
going
fight.
on there, bro?
Focus of attention going in on Vayne.
Oh
It's
shit,
tracing
Reps has a
immediately,
Kraber.
pushing in
Oh, he
and
just killed.
taking down Oxygen Esports.
Yeah,
He just
look, this
fucking
is
wiped
cleared out
Vex
so
with
much
that,
of the
dude.
Southern circle now.
Yeah,
for
they found the
Blackhand, right? I mean,
rat.
they're going to be going against the grain. Up
Hey, dude,
towards
they're doing
the
pretty good. The
area
fact that they've got them
here.
to 10
But
with
it
these,
looks like
man, they
they're
got 3
missing
kills now.
Imperial Hell. It's only Reps and Verholst. I guess, yeah, in that fight earlier, they haven't found a way to get him back into this. They've got a Kraber. I don't know if that makes up for having the CEO out of action, but it's certainly
Reps
going
is
to put some
terrified of
fear
that oob
into
drop.
the heart of Blackhand and give them
Teams
some
will fly
Bro, I
over,
mean,
they'll hit that top part,
This
and
is
they'll
gonna be
just fly
tough.
down silently.
Teams making
This will be
rotations now.
so
Looks like
tough
some
for them, bro.
evac towers, perhaps a Valcolt, CR and Pulverex making their
Yeah,
way
this
up
is-
into where Blackhand are.
I think they're just kind of waiting and hoping more teams fall before they do, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, that's all you really can do at this point.
They got height of the hill. They're trying to get as many picks as they can, too.
But when everyone
The Kraber
north of them
helps.
starts to collapse in,
Yep.
you are trying to maintain and deny people from
With a
walking up on you,
Kraber,
and
you're
the
gonna be
Reps
able to
connect
actually
one.
maybe like fight these teams, you know?
Have to move out of there eventually.
Like you could still win the 3v2s pretty. I wouldn't say easily, but if you get started a fight off with a fucking big Kraber hitter and knock, like boom, it's already a 2v2. So they're probably already looking at this. I don't doubt if they fucking kill these guys.
But we talked about Fire Beavers looking for more kills. They definitely hoping to take advantage of this chaos. Pugie is going to go for a
Come on, Kraber shot from out of nowhere. Reps just knocked another one from what, Pulverex? PBX?
He's trying to do everything he can to stay alive and just heal through his problems.
Well,
Oh my God, they're dead.
Glitter says
They're
about
dead.
the Fire Beavers as they always position themselves around rocks, and just like that, Blackhand has been lifted from the lobby, and they're going to continue forward straight into TSM. We know it's
holy
a duo.
shit. Oh,
They
they're
never got
fucking
Howback. Reps and
destroying them
Evan,
there.
yes,
They just had to
have
throw
the
down Catalyst Wall.
Well, there's our
One of them got knocked.
Beavers don't care about the position
Impulse.
at all. They want as much KP as
Maybe
they can
if they
handle.
fight these two teams, he'll be able
He just
to-
killed another one though.
They need to try and
He got the
keep
kill.
space for themselves.
He got the kill on his knock.
That it's only a duo.
I wonder if they split up.
Send them. They
Yeah,
might
these
have
guys are
do that
fighting.
so
They might,
far, but with
Biggie
the
might be able to
Fire
res.
Beavers
Oh my
finally
God.
taking a hit. They are bleeding here against Pulverex, but I
With the
think
cat
they
wall,
may
like, they have
still
no
have
idea.
time to reset.
Oh, this is going to be tough. Yes, they've got a smoke, but not another one for
God, Impulse is in
21
such an
seconds.
aggressive
and I was curious,
position
would
right
they
now.
smoke and try
Yeah, I
to
think he
res?
did.
Yes,
That's
exactly what
yeah,
they're
that's
doing.
Reps. He did
Trying
get
to
the
get
res.
Boyrain back, but
Holy
I've seen
shit.
as mission possible.
Reps was the one up.
The bang ult available.
Right, I
They'd
think
already burned
no,
to
maybe not.
Graveless, so sometimes when
Yeah,
you're
no,
Oh my God, look at them, bro. This is insane. And they're in zone still, dude.
A lot of these teams are set up on
That
the
was
south
perfect
side.
that Paul Rex was fighting them.
Jalen's playing in the
Yeah,
tunnel.
man.
They just need to deal
Oh my God,
with
it's a
Northeption from
2v2. They
behind
could
with
win
both
this
Yeah,
2v2.
yeah, they could.
Kraber crack and they send it.
Is over, those teams, similar thing happening on the left side there with
Dude, they've
MD1
got a good amount of kills, too.
Thieves. They will be in a
they
great
do.
position to take
And
control
they're getting
of the
placement
gravity
points.
cannon.
Like, look, two teams just died.
Yeah, yeah.
Holy
Some
shit.
more about to die here. They're gonna have to fight Pulverex.
And he's going
Is what's
to
gonna
top
happen.
off Fnatic, taking out Fire Beavers, and NTH trying to hold on to this position. This is a game-winning position if you can withstand all the teams that are trying to challenge you for it.
Yeah, he's one of the very few players at the moment that actually makes shotguns look playable, and he does it in such style. MDYY, we looked at them a little bit earlier and said, can they hold on to this position? Well, they
Pulverex is fighting someone else now. They might have swung around the hill.
Another team died.
Pulverex down, dude. They got top 5.
As a duo.
Yeah, and they've got a decent amount of kills too.
Oh, shit.
Bro, they. Oh, there was.
Top 5, though,
I mean,
was
that was
really,
really good. Yeah, that was really good.
The end of that, but Verholst and Reps, they are no match for
100
who we
deep still.
saw. You said it
Look at
earlier
that
in
spot
video,
that
that's
scurries
my
in.
best
What the
friend, and there
fuck?
was no luck involved
No
in
way
that
they can
one.
walk all the way around that. What? I've never seen that spot.
Dude, that is wild. I never knew that was there.
If they had done that, they probably could have played out the back.
Can you walk on that ledge all the way around?
I'm not sure.
If you can, if you can, that's wild.
They sort of won the tunnel wars, I suppose, and Fnatic have made their way all the way.
Dude,
to the top
Fnatic's
of
in a
the
really
mountain.
good spot to
Will
win
they
this.
stay there, though, with 3 squads left?
Ooh, this is going to get interesting. 100 Thieves is surviving where MDY
And they have and they got crypto, dude. He's gonna take his drone like all the way up in the sky. Watch.
Maybe take that.
Oh, dude, they're gonna get spotted with.
I mean, this is pretty much Fnatic's game at this point. It would take something insane in order for them.
Yeah,
bro,
nothing
you gotta fall off.
But no, the final round closes and forces them out into some
Help Fnatic get the dub, I guess. That's all you really can do.
Scurry not going to be able to survive this.
Jumped into his own ult to high.
Stop the bleeding, but it's not going to be enough. And now Yuka on your
Oh, it might work. No, he died. Holy shit.
Oh my God, so much damage. Holy shit.
This was such an easy dub for these guys.
GG.
Fucking Newcastle, bro. Yeah, GG. You know,
right after that freaking interview, they get the dub.
Yeah. They, you know, TSM did everything that they could have got there, to be honest. Like, I think top 5 for them was probably the best it was about gonna get. They would have had to do some crazy knock on Fnatic there. Like, Kraber headshot right off rip.
Yeah, I don't know how they got that Kraber, but that was... That probably got them like maybe 3-4 kills, I imagine.
Yeah, they got a decent amount of points.
Handshake on the way and say, yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for catwalling our only real opponent.
GG, man. That was a good first game.
Yo, the fact that it ended on that hill actually made for a way more enjoyable like viewing experience because everybody had to like fight earlier on because there's just not a whole lot of places to play.
Yeah.
So instead of it being like 10, 12 teams into the final zone, it's like everybody had like slowly actually died off before that. They made
so
for
hard to be running uphill.
Yeah.
And even the other one we had on Thermal Station where it was Onmu, right, who was again playing this absolute spoiler role. I mean, I don't know if 100 Thieves have actually taken out a game so far in this LAN, but if they haven't, they've certainly been deciding some.
So interesting, and time again, the storyline, you know, after APAC North lost that 10th qualifying position for playoffs, they are throwing it all on the line and showing us why.
Bill himself, I think it's a lot of fun to watch. I think it's the best Battle Royale to watch, esport-wise. I don't know about best esport overall, though. But when it comes to BRs, I don't really think there's a BR that's better to watch than Apex. When it comes to esports.
Down the bottom, I'm wondering how many points Fire Beavers got in that game. Obviously, there was quite a few kills coming their way. We'll find that out in a bit, I'm sure, because I'm just trying to calculate, you know, was it worth it? Was it worth it to just chase down team after team when they could have said, all right, we killed exit. Let's stop. Let's just chill out for half a second and maybe respect this position that we're in and grab the kills at the end. We don't have to grab them right now. We could just, you know, keep teams at bay for a little bit, grab some placement points, and then grab the kills at the end.
That's great, but I think it's more funner to kind of just chase everything down. If I'm the Fire Beavers right now, they have nothing to lose, right? They came in 36th
More
place.
funner.
If they're not taking home all those eliminations, then what does it even matter? If they're going to be starting in that elimination bracket, why not just full send?
I can kind of get behind that mentality if it was, say, like Game 4, Game 5, and they knew they needed to have 2 or 3 big games. But in this last series, I personally would have played maybe just a little bit more conservative and said, hey, let's just get a solid 10 points at least on the board, and then, you know, just work the kills from there. Look, as a great man from Apex South once said, the kills will come. If we play well, the kills will come.
As a wise person once said, it's one animal, one element, and that's Fire Beavers, and they're not going to stop until they've taken everyone back to the lobby. So
did we see how many points the top team got for the push-ups?
That final circle. You're going to see here Fnatic immediately decimating TSM. That's how quickly they are able to just show up and eliminate the duo.
I mean, nuts the TSM lasted that long as a duo, though, honestly.
That is true. That is
like,
true.
a massive shout-out to Repson for
Thank you.
pulling
Thank
that one
you.
off.
Thank you for saying that.
Tough. They were able to find some good success. They did have a Kraber, and I kept seeing them pop up in the feed, getting downs on Pulverex and kind of taking down the last members of standing teams. So they probably ended this with a couple of KP, but Fnatic, you see Yuka here break out on the Crypto, wants to survey the damage that's going on. Now that they know they've got him on scan, they can just pop over and just end this.
Bang ult forces them back for a little bit, or was that Meltsteris? Not exactly sure. Either way, this is where they popped around and were like, oh, they're all just kind of sitting there in the corner for us. That's nice, thanks.
But Tida's reaction here with the wall is the reactionary thing that this is all they have to do. They're already stuck in a corner and just tries to res, but this is the power of, you know, maybe if we would have had a gold knockdown, it would have stalled it out just a little bit more, but I think it would have still met the same ending.
So, getting a look at the stats from our winning team here, you can see Yuka. You can see why Wig and Greek were asking if he is indeed the best.
They ended up
player
getting
in the world.
13 kills there from
1,800
Fnatic.
damage for him.
So that would mean they are going to have 25 points.
And the new pickup, Umi-chan there.
25 push-ups? Yeah, it should be 25.
That's really impressive. So the thing is, Umi-chan typically has the most eliminations from this team. Yuka does a lot of the damage alongside Meltstera. And
I can do better. Instead of a flex, let's do 25 push-ups.
If necessary. When Yuka goes to pop a shield bat, this is when Umi-chan comes in for the cover.
It's a positive way to put it. If I do that, my teammates always just call me a kill stealer.
That is true. I usually show up and put, like, you know, one bullet in them, and I'm just like, haha, cheers.
All right, here's the overall points for that game one here. You can see with the 13 kills, Fnatic are going to pick up 25 points. Before this, they were sitting on 78. That, I would say, one good game here has locked Fnatic in for the winners bracket. Going down there, we've got North Eption, who of course were on 50 points and definitely looking to pick up some swag. They've done pretty well there with a 15, but still not out of the woods just yet. There's the answer to the question I was asking before. Fire Beavers finish up in 7, but they take 4 teams with them. 12 kills and 15 points.
TSM was still able to get 9 points there.
So you asked, was it worth it? So was it worth it, Gino?
12 kills is a lot of kills.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was worth it to me. I'm telling you, look, they came in with 47 points, so just starting off with a 15-point game is everything that I need, but the bottom half of the lobby, we had so many teams soaking up a lot of those eliminations, so it makes it rather tough for teams that are going to be fighting in the winner's bracket, not able to get anything.
Dawn of the Day super chatted $10.
Points, and that's the most of
you are at your best friend's wedding. The groom tells you we are having pineapple pizza for dinner and strawberry Pop-Tarts for dessert.
Holy shit.
As we just saw from Fire Beavers, everyone
Holy
is
shit, 1 minute.
to get into that
1 minute.
winners bracket is kind of on a race against time as well. They know there's only so many games.
I'm at my best friend's wedding. The groom tells me. So my best friend. Huh? We're having pineapple pizza for dinner and strawberry Pop-Tarts for dessert. I look him dead in his eyes, right? I look him fucking dead in his eyes. I grab his hands, both his hands at once. Grab his hands. I'm looking him dead in the eyes. I say, bro, what the fuck happened to you? And then I let his hands go and I turn away and walk out of the fucking wedding.
About the teams that they're facing up against on land.
Yeah, TSM looking fine at this point, and I mean, just because of the reputation, almost it feels like that they have. They also don't have to, you know, play DZ's game and have to start, you know, trying to grief other teams that are worrying about their POIs. Siphon's pretty much locked up. The wall is pretty much locked up. You know, TSM gets what they want. I don't know how much plot armor is involved here, but it always seems to happen.
Well, I mean, it's not like they don't have international scrims for a month leading up to this, and
that's what
really
takes place.
Job of trying to defend their POIs, the wall, and lava siphon. And there was a team that was looking to try and take siphon from them that's actually in this lobby. And just a week prior to land, they decided, no, we're actually not going to drop lava siphon. Not naming names, but it's definitely not Vexed or anything.
Oof. All right, match 2. Looks like it's going to be getting underway very shortly. Teams dropping out. Bit of a different ship this time. We're going south to north.
You know,
Dawn of the Day super chatted $5. But where are you going, Viss? I have to return some videotapes.
You have to return some videotapes.
Do they even need it? They're already guaranteed winners brackets. They're just here to have fun.
Yeah,
wait, what?
On top of that, you know,
what? I don't understand.
While you're at it.
Give them all the goods, but check out Fire Beavers taking Cenote Cave once again. Complexity landing in the IMC Armory. You got a couple players. They're sending 2 players to secure the Trident and 1 to start the IMC Army. I like that, but what's more better?
Straight up, we've got the contest again. It is
I don't understand.
Here versus Dreamfire. You want those southern bins, and as they pick them up, you can see why Blue Armor and Nemesis comes out already, taking down 2 of the Dreamfire members. This is a nightmare start.
Trinity's opens 1 supply bin, grabs a
Oh, it's from a movie?
and a Nemesis with ammo, immediately hits that seer scan. They have nowhere to go. Side swings it out. That was so textbook, but that's everything that you want in a contest. Typically,
what is American Psycho about?
Like, oh, I've got a P2020.
Sounds like some crazy
Last time
psycho
they rolled
murderer.
out with the Trident. This time, Roy rolls out with his life, and that's just about
Well,
all he can ask for.
Once again, they try to go there, and now they're dead.
MDY White, yes, they're landing at Stormcatcher. That does seem to lend some plausibility to the story that they weren't exactly sure where everyone was landing in the first game, and it was, you know, maybe not like a mistake, but certainly a misread.
What's up, Colby? How we doing, man?
To take their time to get there. That said, this time they land on top of it with a beacon and the ring in their backyard.
Is there any aspects of the pro scene that I miss? Yeah, I mean, was it fun to play with the boys in the tournament? The biggest thing I miss overall is the camaraderie you have with your teammates. The fact that we were all playing together like on a daily basis. We had a common goal. We're playing in tournaments and whatnot. As with all the boys with Break, Smack, Marius, Rory, like that. My time and the experience with all of them was super sick.
Going to predict that it is pulling all the way out there, assuming they do have.
Was it fun traveling to different places? The actual travel part, no. When you're actually there and you get to experience it, yeah. But the actual flights and all that shit and everything that went along with that was bad. It was not fun. That shit was not fun. It'd be way more enjoyable going somewhere like on your own flights. You're not rushed. You're not staying in shit hotels. You're not on like the cheapest fucking flights in the worst parts of the plane forever, you know? Those were all things that made it not as fun or enjoyable. It was fun seeing all the other teams and hanging out with them and whatnot as well.
On the south of them,
that was definitely something that was fun.
From FC Destroy to try and reset. This could be horrible.
Those things I enjoyed.
Oh, wow, you can see on the top match 2 pick rate 70% Bangalore.
Those were the biggest things. Like, were all those things fun? Yes. But all the other stuff that came along with it was like not as fun. Not as enjoyable.
That will be so much easier to get a nice reset, but will they be enough?
Well, that means Digi's changed things up a lot, or maybe it's just this lucky. We'll talk about that after.
You are so unlucky. Matape gonna fall. Can Tyler
Oh
FBS
man, what's
clutch
happening
this up?
here?
We know he's a young roller phenom coming in with the Mastiff.
The young roller phenom.
But he
Oh my God. He's gonna escape.
Dude, what an escape.
Bro, he slipped out the back door, bro.
Oh my God.
A bit of a messy fight here. MDY White, I think they've managed to
I've watched a tiny bit of bare knuckle.
save themselves just a little bit as we see Pulverex lying in the smoke in wait.
That was interesting. We saw Easy Flash run out. They are going to be eliminated as Pulverex come up. They want to join the fight. Bang ult incoming. F-Chan smoking around the perimeter and continuing to rotate around. You know they were talking about their playstyle, trying to get in the zone, be a little sneaky.
How do players find out what legends are meta? They experiment with different team comps. They come up with an idea of like, okay, well, what could help us better off?
Going to be in the tough position with them having a line of sight on them.
Usually it's like certain teams start experimenting and then a team will figure out like something that works really well as a good strategy, and then other teams will replicate that. Will change it.
That was what caused all of those
Comes from
issues.
testing and scrims.
Does look like they've stabilized for now, but TSM and J-Lings are in there. Exit Oxygen are joining them. Rampart setting up. And Complexity, unfortunately, they're locked out a little bit further up against Crazy Raccoon.
Ooh, here it comes. Karka with the EMP, doing a good chunk of opening damage, allowing Raz some time to slide on in, looking to find the players. Drone back up in. Ping's coming out, so there's information going around, but they're playing it a
It's fun meeting the fans too at all the different events. That was another thing I enjoyed. There was good things about it.
Don't want to leave a
Just
safe positioning, right?
there's other
Keep
things that are not
advantage, 'cause as
that fun
ring
about it.
continues to pull forward, you're essentially gatekeeping.
Yeah, I'm wondering if there was maybe even like a ping on the player banners to say, you know, X teams are in the area or something, because it did seem like a very safe way to approach that.
Was there a
fight.
meta in
Crazy
PUBG?
Raccoon after getting the EMP
There was metas in PUBG, yeah.
Pulverex gonna play
It
off
changed
the
throughout
ground.
time.
I don't mind it simply because they have the Rampart with the amped covers to just kind of try and stay behind that. If they can secure themselves and keep their back against the rocks, it's just tough, right? When you've got a lot of aggressive teams. Similarly, 100 Thieves, they've been playing so strong here, and they can essentially just walk up on this, smoke them out, piercing spike it, and if the moment comes to it, all they have to do is catwall and push.
Onmu looking fierce with the headband there, and honestly, 100 Thieves have looked fierce this entire tournament. It's been really a breakout, I feel, for these guys. They have, yeah, I'd say they're probably just about qualified already, sitting on 99 points. I think.
I mean, the reason they're probably not showing TSM is because TSM is already rotated and is just playing zone. There's not really much going on. They're just going to go over to them and watch them sitting in a building or playing a position. That's why they're trying to go to certain like the teams they're going to right now are the teams that are in some sort of conflict or engagement. Like if I look at this, TSM looks like they're playing up the hill or right at the far building. Can you tell if the TSM, if they're in the far buildings right here, or are they playing like the up the hillside?
I think they're playing the
like the blue crate up there, wherever the hell it is on the side of the hill.
They might be in the building.
The nut?
The ring continues to pull.
Is that when the no? The nut's higher.
No, I think
they're in that first building on the way down, huh?
Yeah, below the cliff.
Early,
Yeah.
FC
It looks like a puzzle piece if you look at the middle map right now. Yeah.
I'm interested to see what their positions are, considering
got a decent
you know, it wasn't an easy.
Yeah, so I mean that's why they're not showing TSM. It's because they're just sitting in the building right now. They're not going to have to make a move.
They had to worry about all the teams around them when that happened.
All right, 100 Thieves, they found themselves an acorn and they're okay with it. And they've got Vaxlon kind of out and about scouting. And I like this, right? We're talking about scouting characters that have the ability to do it. Once you have that double time passive enact, they'll be able to shoot back to their teammate or smoke and run. But they haven't been able to pick up one elimination thus far. So not too bad. But as our teams make their way north Eption, we were talking about them still being in lightning rod. They're about to join the party. And Xset is going to be the first team that is looking to gatekeep them out. And if you play hard edge, you take the most ring damage, which lo and behold, North Eption is the team that has the most. They can run into this issue quite often.
Yep, not surprising at all from the APAC North lads. What is surprising has been You know, the fact that they're struggling coming into this series, but 15 points to start off with gives them just.
Fight's about to break out. These guys don't have meds to really stay in here.
I mean,
Damn, and a team already sees them too.
I wonder if these
oh boy.
guys sleep at night and have like the ring tick damage just kind of like in their head the whole time. It's just this like constant presence because they play more in it than they do. They may play more outside the ring than they do inside the ring.
At least when they come inside the ring, they've got fully leveled Evos, a beautiful amount of bats, and they are just ready to like full send at anyone is in their way. And FC Destroy, they've had a lot of pop-off moments here today, and I respect the positioning. The moment they got here and immediately used the Newcastle Watson to build a fort.
They've been fantastic at finding these spots, right? At finding these awesome positions to play from. And as we saw, they actually got #1 priority. They could choose any spot they wanted in this area to fortify, and that is the one they chose.
Oh, every time I see a Trident rotation, my heart kind of pounds a little bit similar to a Valk rotation.
They're gonna rip the Valk ult and try to fly in.
Going to go. Evac tower in hand, so they do have that available if they need any bit of pressure when trying to get
They'd be going in blind. That's so sketch. I guess they're trying to.
That have already set up shop in that next zone.
Optic, you can see they do have the
Car in there,
information.
just chilling.
One rotates with the Catalyst. Obviously, they've got that character there, the control.
Xset's in a pretty good spot. They got this like platform up here.
Right. Doesn't mean they're necessarily
just watch their right, watch their left. They're not in a bad spot.
That doesn't necessarily work with the strategy they want to be running. But other teams like Crazy Raccoon, Complexity, and who is that? Another esports team. Let's just have a look at the map. The brown one. Oxygen Esports, there we go, are down near Stormcatcher with them. So a couple of teams there that they have to think and worry about.
Ooh, Xset.
I mean, doesn't this zone almost always end at the building on the east side of the 3?
I don't believe any ult excels are available. I'm sure
Down the hill, it's like building east side. I don't think it really ever shifts anywhere else other than that.
And try to force NTH to stay back where they are. Now you've already burned that because some teams will essentially bait your utility out.
It seems to happen the most often.
Yeah, they don't have any digis right now.
Maybe that or the cat walls, but definitely they can be as defensive as they can be offensive.
The cool thing about last game with that hill, there was not a lot of places to play, so everybody had to start fighting actually before. Where this is like 16 squads left, and so when they fight, it's just gonna be fucking mayhem, bro.
Yeah,
it's just like where you like, what is even happening? You know, what is even happening? Oh, here he goes. Not that much damage.
All right, well, here's the deal. I want to see what's going to happen with Xset. They're surrounded by
Are we not supporting TSM anymore? Who said that?
They're in on that side.
Who said that?
Right now. No, this team East is still here. It's fine.
Who said that?
Well, so much for listening.
Right? What the hell?
I don't see them. I have Catwall for the 3v3 East.
I'll have Bangle too.
If we get to their Newcastle wall, it's actually just a nasty heady for us.
This team right here has like no option really, but to push up at like if they want to keep the high ground.
Okay.
There's going to be 2 teams pushing this way.
Walking up, maybe.
Right.
We can't take a long time to do this stuff.
Yep. Should we just look at third party west and go down the hill? Kind of traps us.
Yeah.
I don't think we win against NTH, do we? I mean, we can.
Well, we're gonna have to try. They have triple digital. We could look to third party West instead.
Yeah.
I mean, West is not really fighting. They're just standing. They're just standing, holding. They're waiting for us to fight them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they know it too.
Yeah.
I think we do. Honestly.
Okay. All right.
Oh, they're pushing us.
Yes. I'm walling it. Okay.
Okay.
Let's all the bombs. Fine. We're still good here.
East is gonna push us. We need to go forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, they know it too. Oh my god.
If they keep fighting this, they're fucking crazy.
Okay. What?
No one's here. Slide.
Okay, so they're just gonna rotate around.
Yeah.
You're gonna me for now.
I guess, because going down that hill on the other side is actually fucking suicide.
I have 9. I'm
So I guess this actually makes...
4 right there.
I don't know. They were just put in a position where if they fight right, left thirds. If they fight left, you know, the right thirds. They don't really have a whole lot of cells. Fuck, that sucks, man.
They're sliding forward.
They're low ground too. Trying to fight this team.
Nice hero. Come for
Damn,
EMP.
Fax got EMP. They don't have cells.
They low bolted. Can we run south? Can we run south now?
Yeah. They're Valkyrie.
Okay, never mind. They're Valkyrie? Okay.
Yes, they Valkyrie. Let's go.
Yep.
We just have to kill us in front of us.
Yep. I'm taking their top mountain.
No, I'm still rooting for TSM.
He's going crazy. His team doesn't have a digi.
Below us?
Oh shit.
Yep. I missed. They ran.
Screen right.
I arced the wall. We need to go south. Come to me. Wait, we can kill them. Okay. We can kill them. Okay. They're getting pinched. Watch forward on this. 27 blue. 10, 15. Flash. 70 on Valk. Valk 1.
Nice, dude. Yeah.
Rampart cracked. Dead. Last guy, got it.
Holy shit,
Easy
they turned that
cleanup.
around.
I
they got
expect a
spot.
third though. Like I would almost imagine a third's coming right here.
We're safe again, boys.
Huh, crazy.
Their buildings are fine. There's like no one really that can push them.
Right?
Damn, really well played. Really well played there. Holy shit.
Yeah, look, they got Fnatic to
That was a really good spot. I think just the smoke digi gave them such an advantage there.
How they played that fight. They were
Like once that guy got cracked, he just backed up because they had no way of contesting the smoke.
I don't know, it seemed very questionable, and all three of them turned their backs at once to exit, and that you just saw free damage. The fight was pretty much over at that point.
Speaking of fights, Fire Beavers, they're in some action here. They're making their way into that next zone, but they have to take down 100
shit.
But ATH on your screen trying
Now
to get in
could
the
third
zone
this.
as well.
True.
Okay, what can Af do with Sleep King on the floor here? Try and heal up.
You can like see him out on the edge right there, shooting at that. They're looking at it.
The reset.
Holy shit.
That's a risky move.
Oh fuck! They all push roof at the same time.
You cannot get up there, but Complexity.
Oh my god, he's actually just like dealing so much damage, but he's gonna be screwed.
Hey, kills for Cody and the boys. Oh shit.
Complexity, a bubble team that needed a strong
Damn, Luda is in there.
Now Cody's getting shot in the back.
Done. We see another crypto EMP.
Oh, dude, you got
Cody going down in the distance. There's
this side of the zone is about to be absolute fucking chaos, bro.
Yeah, I probably 4 or 5 teams are gonna die for sure.
Easily.
Surrounding them, it's gonna be so
I mean, that game earlier, Alliance just sat in zone and waited for all the other fucking teams to kill each other right here.
Is a mile away. That was again a sus decision there. As you say, they really need the points. They can't be taking risks.
Yeah, a lot of teams are gonna die here.
Large. They need to be playing together and getting caught out there. Bit of a tough.
You got a Valk ult and you got to land like pretty much on top of someone.
All right, so some of these Valk teams here, we're seeing more of them in APAC North.
Cannon looked like it was open actually.
Oh, okay, another fun fight here.
Exit.
Looks to be in trouble against Oxygen.
Oxygen has been such a heavy-hitting, mechanically fighting team, and they are really destroying a lot of dreams here. I know that Hal said he was the destroyer of dreams, but you can't sleep on Oxygen. But now, with that all being said, Oidrain from Fire Beavers, they've shown up. They need all the points as possible too.
Ooh, dude, he might. He might. Oh no.
I'm not sure they're going to get
even.
them against Fire Beavers here. And Bane, he's gotten a lot of credit here from so many people.
He's got to kill them right here.
Oxygen get this far, but take the 1v1 against 9 Impulse.
Oh, man,
yeah, he's got to look for the kill here. He's got to look for it. Oh, he's getting shot from behind. He's like bowed in the fucking back.
Yeah.
Oh, he
tried to swap. Is trying to prioritize.
Oh, he pushed it.
Wow,
he went for it.
That was so close, bro. Holy shit. Vayne almost got that. Like, he dropped the armor. Right.
That one, but 100 Thieves here.
Ooh, okay, Amu. Holy shit. Somebody piss test this guy.
Just fucking easy peasy, droned in out of the air.
What the hell? 2 shots, just bop bop. Drone out.
Got that fucking band on, dude. He's ready for war, man. He's ready for fucking war out here, bro. Watch out, man. Watch out. Oh shit, the PK. The PK on the fucking shield, man. Oh.
Dude, what is happening?
See, that's what I mean. That's what I mean, dude. Oh, Hearthy's down.
How low he was, less than 25 HP.
100%.
So
yo, my man Searzet coming in. Month number 2, baby. Hey, Searzet, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, brother.
It's actually a very impactful use of ordnance. You can see here, FC, we talk about these Watson and Newcastle teams being able to play on roofs, unlike some other teams.
Yeah, basically, if you get that east building early in this circle, you get automatic top 5, like every time.
Have been lurking on the shadows further up the hill.
Look at TSM too. It's like, ah, whatever. We're chilling. We don't have to do shit. I think they're still in too.
Complexity is still in the building. Oh, this team could die. They like rotated too early.
They're crazy, bro.
This is tough.
What the fuck were they thinking?
Basically just shoot down upon them. Both walls have been executed here, and now NTH able to grab a knock onto one. This should be an easy finish.
Where did they just rotate from, you know?
The building that was safe. They just like big ulted, smoked the road, and then they just ran there, like where Complexity is.
Right. North Epsilon didn't send that. As we said, they do need the points here, and getting all 3 on the focus of attention, that is an opportunity.
Maybe, dude. Maybe it could work out for them.
If Complexity can get this kill, oh, nice. That's so good for them.
Look, Complexity have just taken out Pulverex as a
Complexity's in a really good spot, but TSM's probably about to kill him.
FC, who is that? FC destroyed.
So,
they don't waste their opportunity a second time.
how I'm looking at this, TSM and Complexity are going to have to fight. They're going to have to wipe them as fast as possible.
And not get knocked.
And not get knocked, and then armor swap and fight the team that's going to third party them. There they go. They're on the Complexity. Just pushed into TSM's building.
Originally that FC Destroy was in, but have moved in to live underneath TSM's
Which actually, like,
building. So here's the deal. Basically,
TSM could just wait until they're forced out, right? They wait until they're forced out, and then, yeah, that's true. That's not good. They might be able to armor swap this, though, if they kill fast enough. And the fact it's a duo.
Yeah, Satsuki is so...
Oh, he's already moved up, yeah.
He wants to get some angles on this. He wants you said all
the
kills,
hard.
right? He's just going to go over there, take some pop shots.
Yeah, if they somehow get a dub out of this, they'll be pretty impressive.
R99 on Verholz with a magazine. Uh-oh. Big Horizon ult. Huge Horizon ult. They're healthy.
Oh my god, this is it. That's what they needed. Oh my god. That's what they needed.
Huge. And a nice catwall to deny the third party.
Bro, here we go. Here we go.
And that's exactly what TSM
Nice. Oh, you're just going into the blind, though. Flash!
So that they don't get caught off guard by North Epsilon.
The shots, he's so low. He knocked him.
Oh my god. Oh my god, are they gonna trade it?
Oh, he cracked him.
Now Reps looking to do some damage with 1 inch of dreams. Now can Big E.
Oh, the Newcastle
res, bro. Oh, that's tough. That's rough.
They did get the 2 kills on Complexity, though.
Yeah.
Like, that,
GG.
Man, that was so close.
It ended up being like perfect scenario that they got those 2 kills and got a fight. They did not expect the dude to be playing on the wall is what I think happened. That was actually a really good move by him to move up and take that wall, so because he just got easy cover and can shoot either side so fast.
Yeah, that was a good play. I think just like, I mean, they had the Horizon Q to dodge the Bangalore ult, so that's good, but I mean, the catwall denies the third party, but when they fly over, they're just like flying into the unknown, like you said. They don't know where everybody's at because they can't see, you know?
Yeah.
Here we go. Can we get
Damn, that was so close.
Win going on Twitter? I believe that's their hashtag that they're running there.
Real quick, I'm gonna be right back.
Hashtag APAC.
Sounds good.
BRB chat.
Those are good too.
BRB, baby.
There's been quite a few of them this tournament, hasn't there?
APAC North, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, has been the most wins of every game. They're north of 10 by this point.
Oh, yeah, of all the regions, right?
Yes.
And that's even with Alliance, you know, storming home with almost 200 points.
Oh, and we got the match results. You were asking how many kills were they going to be able to get, but that's an NTH there with 22 points. TSM only able to grab 3 eliminations. Majority of those were going to be on Complexity. Complexity rounding out, finishing in 3rd, tying TSM on points. But FC Destroy, granted, they were the first people to rotate and take that high ground, able to pick up 6 eliminations.
So we were saying they were going to need, sitting on a clean 50 at the start of this, they were going to need roughly 44 points if we're taking 94 as the magic number. They've just picked up 37 in 2 games. North Epsilon now within striking distance.
Well, you think about that, right? 37 points, and after 2 of their match series, the first series being 22 points, the second series totaling 28 points. If they've already almost hit 40 points after 2 matches, they want winners bracket. They are coming for that.
Yeah, it feels like they're actually very, very close to that now. Would expect them to make it in. Meanwhile, other teams like Exet and Crazy Raccoon don't know about that. Exet, they need a pop-off series. 7 points so far, not it.
It is definitely not it. Let's take a look at the series results. There's that 37 points you were mentioning. Fnatic, your map 1 winners, 26 points. But Fire Beavers, they have been picking up so many eliminations, trying to do their best to find themselves in the winner's bracket. 100 Thieves rounding out the top 5. But you mentioned it, Start a Fight Esports, Optic Gaming, Ascend. It's just been so tough here at Split 2 playoffs for Optic.
Yeah, it really has. There's been a couple of teams really struggling to get going there. One of them, Ascend, only a single point so far. I mean, if you look at the overall standings, right, they were 83. We said, oh, come on, it can't be that hard for them to pick up the extra 11. One after 2 games.
Ooh, well, we've only got one more map on Storm Point, but I know we've got a fan favorite member of our team down on the floor. Blaze, what do you got going on for me?
Well, Tiff, what I have going on is the best fans out there in the venue having a fantastic time watching this matchup. But you know what? I really want to see how loud these fans are, okay? Ooh, they already chanting right now. You hear it? Okay. Now, but crowd, I got a question for you guys. Where are my Dream Fire fans at? Where's my MDY fans at? MD who? Okay. Fnatic fans, are you guys out there? Fnatic fans are out there, okay. Ascend fans, what about you guys out there? There go to Ascend fans up there on the top. Crazy Raccoon fans, are you out there? A few Crazy Raccoon fans up on the top. Pulverex fans, are you out there? The Pulverex fans out there too as well. On this side, TSM, are you here? There we go. Vexed, are you here? The Vex fans are up top too as well. Well, you know what? Everybody's ready to get up into this next match, you guys, okay? So without further ado, Tiff, Giono, let's go.
Thank you so much, Blaze. It's so funny, at the end of that, I just heard a nice quick Exet right there. And Exet, we need you to hear that right now. Look, we're asking for you to start that upward trajectory. I know you've got it in you. We heard a lot of the decision making. And Gino, that's really tough, right? They were trying to think of plan A, plan B, plan C, and figure out what was going to be their best course of action, forcing Fnatic to Valk rotate and immediately meeting their demise. But that is tough.
It shows you just how many decisions you have to make, how important that IGL role is in Apex, right? Because they made so many correct decisions in a row, taking out Ascend, managing to stave off North Eption, Fnatic, all these other teams that were coming in behind them, but even still, they don't get that many points. And this is something that I really noticed. You know, we were talking about that other game before in Barometer where we had 18 teams left alive in round 4, and it's like, compared to the normal split, right, there's so many decisions you can make and still just not get rewarded with it by a single point.
You can make the proper decision and it not be executed, or someone does something so wild that just completely ruins everything that you had going. As you can see on that map rotation, Fnatic, your map 1 victors, North Eption, your map 2. This is the final map on Storm Point. We will have 4 more maps.
I was just wondering, I doubt we've ever seen this.
What?
But I'd love it for it to happen, is for a single region to take every single game of a 6-game series at LAN.
Gino, are you manifesting? Are you manifesting right now?
Let's do it. Come on, Fnatic, North Eption, run it back.
I mean, please, I'm down with it. North Eption typically lands Lightning Rod, I believe, in the regular season, and they're actually able to get it here in this matchup, because you think of Furia, you think of Alliance, they're the ones that typically land Lightning Rod, and they're uncontested on that.
Maybe they'll get some help from FC Destroy. Pulverex is in here as well. So, yeah, look, a couple of those 9 APAC North teams ready to chip in, I bet.
Anything can happen. Anything can happen. This isn't the first time I've seen APAC North take the first 2 maps of a series. And here we go. We're locking into that dropship match number 3, about to be underway.
I love that we got the legend stats up the top there at some point during that game, Tiff, because what it showed was as we predicted, right? Bangalore had come back in a big way. Before this game, I believe we were sitting at something like Horizon at a 50% pick rate. We had Bangalore at a 50% pick rate, and then Seer was up the top at somewhere around 75%. Now with the Digi coming into crafting rotation, we've actually seen Bangalore take over Seer as the most picked legend in this lobby.
It's pretty wild. You think back to prior metas, right? Seer at 1.90%, but Dreamfire, the contest is... Oh my god, the focus of attention. He grabs a P2020, at least he has an alternator, and now 3MC does not have a weapon.
Oh, they're in their game.
Not a good start. The scout on the iron sights for Roy doesn't bode well either. Dreamfire, another team fighting to stay away from that elimination side of the bracket. And meanwhile, Ath rolling out with purple mags, PKs, all the kind of loot you'd want to see if you're taking someone on this early in the game.
You know what's really fun about contest, and maybe I'm just evil, every time I take a contest in my games, I will pick up every stack of ammo so that the other team cannot have anything. It doesn't matter what it is or if I need it, but here goes the grab lift Sleep, taking to the rooftop alongside his teammates. This is a power position.
Well, Tiff's feeling a little bit greedy, and Ath certainly want to be taking all those kills as well. They've got only a couple for themselves. Sure, they might have won the contest last time. They didn't really follow it up with anything particularly.
Shot Zane what, dude?
Of course, this is an org that's actually been
Chad, did anyone figure out how many, what was the max points?
They were supported APAC
last round, bro.
And finally, switching it over into South America has netted some success. We find them at land.
Oh, flat out, instant down, Peanut from Dreamfire, getting easy, opening up that opportunity.
Happy Friday, Viss. What's up, Hijinks?
That is how you do it, but not able
Dude,
to get a
Dreamfire
shield off of it. Roy
fighting
going
again in this.
around and swinging 18.
They got the better of them this time.
Stand up, Dreamfire fans.
Look at him, bro. Look at him. He's so mad.
Super chatted $20. Happy Friday, Viss.
Hey, Hijinks, you the man, dude. Yo, appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much, man. No, dude, Dr. Lupo is not playing in this. What the hell?
They've got the 3 buildings to the north. They can do what they want, and they have an easy rotation to
22?
the next zone.
And luckily, Mill is such a quick POI to loot that even after that context, it was relatively quick. I still think they'll get a decent position in this next ring because of how close it is.
Complexity typically landing in that Bean area, IMC Armory, but Oxygen Esports have already noted that zone call for them. They've begun their rotation, rotating straight to Cenote Caves. Fire Beavers taking on Oxygen Esports could get a little wild.
The Vexed fans also trying to G up their teams on the opposite side of the arena. Glad to see the Copper Box is getting into this one as the stakes finally starting to sharpen up a little bit in our eyes on that scoreboard.
MDY White bouncing around near Jurassic.
Yo.
They had to uproot their POI for
There it was, 22 of them. Hijinks, I appreciate that, man. Yo, thank you so much for the $20 holla. Can we get a big dollar holla in the chat for my man Hijinks?
Trying to get over the high ground and jump over CR.
Yo, appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much.
Valka, I think, who was it that was making this?
That's how you get the bloody nose.
Someone, one of the pros I talked
This
to was
one punched him in the face.
Right, and they said as teams, you know, they get towards the end of the series where things are getting a little bit more important, they're going to go back to those comfort picks. They're going to go to something.
Is it lame to shoot death boxes?
It's getting back in their hands, and that is playing
Psychological warfare is what it is, dude.
Even with the addition of the evac tower, they still want to have the reliance on Valk doubly available. CR able to enact that.
This is esports. These are video game players. We expect them to be super respectful. It's not going to happen. It's all on whatever people want to do. If they want to do that, they want to play the BM thing, hey, let's do it. If you don't, whatever. You know? Definitely creates more of a storyline here for people, right? Makes it more entertaining. You got these kind of like feuds going on amongst the teams.
By the look, oh, actually, or is it a Cenote Cave kind of circle here? I don't know if the circle is far enough to the edge of the map that the fact that the circles are touching will keep it pulling that way. There's a lot of mountains in the way, a lot of factors to consider here for this circle here, but certainly quite a few teams are setting up.
Bang, a 70% pick rate. Kind of crazy how things have changed over time, huh?
straight out to the water and can get a little mixy there. But Fnatic finally making their way down, and
Swiggles.
Raccoon, we talk a lot about
Everyone did a little something during their times, huh? Oh, commentators went out for a second.
It is group stages, and they kind of just want to figure a couple things out. And once we get to the bracket stage tomorrow, I'm sure it'll look a little bit different. But Vex fans going loud, 3 points on
Brewmaster's probably is because they're all best friends, dude.
I mean, shout out to the fans at least. You know, it's not looking great for them, but hey, they're still turning up and still.
People like the drama, you know. People like the drama, man.
All right. Vexed, they have made themselves, you know, available in a nice position there towards the south of that zone 2. And it'll be, look down the bottom of Barometer. Sometimes it will continue pulling down there towards where the gravity cannon is. Vexed are kind of hoping it's going to do that at least. And then, look, we said Dreamfire could have got into things quickly. That's not what they've done. They've stuck around Mill. I don't know, maybe they were just sort of enjoying the view of the boxes that they had in front of them.
Well, it's not bad. You think Optic Gaming, they land down Beast. They've rotated around, and then in the front of the Mill, looking towards that IMC Armory, they're holding this rock. And this is a really strong position because you can look all the way across into Cenote. You can look down on the sites at Mill and get a lot of information on where these teams are starting to position themselves. And with Dropped having a charge rifle in their hands, essentially farm your Evo shields before going into that end game.
Optic playing Godrock here as if it meant something. Not sure it really does, honestly. You can see they do not have the next ring information on their mini map, and that means they're kind of taking a guess that, you know, maybe this is a mill zone. If it was a mill zone, they'd be laughing. It's not, so they might be crying.
I'm trying to figure out what intentions they have for this. I'm going to stick with the leveling, getting the information on how people are rotating. But with this pulling to where it is, and you know, about 80% of our teams, 18 squads remaining that have already found themselves in that next zone, finding a livable space that is comfortable and knowing that you can withstand it as that next zone comes in. I would love to pull it up because we want to see what our teams are going to be fighting for and who has the best priority to taking the win.
Does look like it could be a hard pull. Zone continues to go towards Cenote. Xset may have read this very well.
Do I think Sweet's one of the best IGLs in the game? Absolutely. Absolutely.
The throughput there in Cenote.
Your daughter and you were trying to keep up with the push-ups today? Hey, let's go. Love it. Love it. Getting fit out there.
Optic will continue
getting fit out there,
down.
huh?
They've just
getting
getting
beefy, getting jacked, getting
thick. Still up the top. We've got App all the way up there as well. Look, a couple of teams sort of late rotating in.
Getting fit.
Optic just making their way. We are
Love
going
it.
to stay here and just watch them rotate. But let's check in with Crazy Raccoon. You know, they were just taking a little bit of poke damage, finding themselves on the outskirts of that next zone, going up to the top of Barometer. Now, we were talking about Barometer zones early on and how that had 18 squads nearby this region. And Oxygen Esports won that zone.
You got Jay, you gotta chill, yo. You gotta chill, yo. Jesus.
Away from here, so they will have to rotate, but at least they were able to get some shield bats.
Dark, what's up, man?
I do
just
like
occasionally.
Just want to craft up a little bit. Sometimes just getting into a crafter mid-game and making sure that you have the utility for endgame can make or break you. We see so many teams run out of ammo in that final circle or get poke-fighted enough and not have that, but Optic back on rotation with that comfort Valve ult. Getting poked and prodded, Skittlecake's taking about 75 HP of damage, immediately trying to control space.
Lori, the $2 super chat. You radiate positivity, eh?
Building just south
I try to.
of where they Valk altered, certainly not a spot they could play.
Yo,
they're split right
Lori,
now.
appreciate it.
That's gonna stick around or cause them some issues if another team starts pulling in. Fire Beavers, just north of Oxygen's position.
Yeah, they're taking the building. So here's the deal. Fire Beavers and
Messed your shoulder up last night. You gotta take a day or two off of push-ups. Yeah, brother, don't hurt your injury. Dude, damn, Optic's been struggling, brother. Was Dupe their IGL? I don't think he was, right?
Immediately in between two
I mean, he was still. I'm not exactly sure if that was his role, but he was definitely pretty like
vocal. Yeah, like he added to the calls for at the bare minimum.
For a little while longer before having to pull the trigger on that.
Struggling to find a good spot for each zone. I wonder if they're just rotating way too late and everything's just taken by the time they get to stuff, or.
Nicholas, let's go, dude. Love to hear that, man. Says you motivated me so much to be better. You're talking to me about working out has helped me so much. We're crushing the gym because of you, man. Hey, that's fucking awesome. Keep it up, bro. Keep it up, baby. Love it.
Yeah, massive rotation from them. The only people who have it any worse are North Eption, who frankly aren't too worried about where the circle
Drop was IGL? Drop never played for... Oh, he's IGL now?
I remember standing here on this stage at Split 1 Playoffs with you, and this is 90% of our conversations. You're like, wow, where? North Eption in the ring? Of course it is. But Yuka, FNC on your screen, Dreamfire on the northern side of the rock. Just a little bit of...
All right, let's see.
Going out, but not committing to it just yet.
Well, I like that they're orange on the map screen as well, because it means they just...
JB Spark, let's go, brother. Let's go, baby. Keep it up.
We finally get
Keep it up, man.
Action on the screen. Kishera, though, going back to the Newcastle comp that I have seen him dabbling with post-kill and epic Watson. Let's jump on board with Ascend and hear how they're going to approach this.
I'm gonna queue. I'm popping back. Us out. Just shoot through the smoke. Catalyst. Crack the kata. One is flash. I'm gonna shot it from the back. I need to pop him up. Yeah, play here. They moved to Jurassic, I think.
Huh.
They moved out Jurassic.
They held him off.
Guys, be careful. I'm popping bot, guys. Just heal, boys. They're gonna pick the other
Dude, were we the fucking ones that came up with the Jurassic Park call? Was it you or someone, or was that already a thing? Like, I swear to God when this map call came out.
I think it was already a thing.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna die if I go to the river, boys.
I remember early on, like, joking about that shit. Oh, this is TSM shooting him in the ass right here. How this knocked one. Dude,
I have 100 on shield. I'm low. I'm getting shot hard from the top. Down on top, careful. I'm pushing. Yeah. Use me.
Damn. Well, they pushed through, huh?
Gold knock on
ended up being 100
Ascend
thieves.
Cannot make it out of there. As we move further into Cenote Caves here, you can see Fnatic on top
Cenote.
of Fire Beavers as well as Black Hand.
That's where it's ending, huh?
Taking up some of the buildings inside of Cenote Caves where the
Once again, the hardship zone.
to be ending up. It could be slightly outside.
Is this the one that just ends right outside the bunker on the bridge, or is it on that yellow ping on the south side? I've seen that in like other tournaments as well.
My first time commentating on a match point, and I'm just gonna go ahead and say.
You're saying like next to the bridge?
Yeah, or it goes south. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think it. Yeah, I've never seen it go to these buildings.
Yeah, as you can see,
buildings will definitely
also
pull away from
behind the blast doors there in the
market, like where Optic kind of died, where Oxygen is. It pulls away from there too. You see him? I think it pulls away from that market that they have.
I think it's because it's literally called Cenote.
The white dotted is the actual zone. Okay, so
there it is. Yeah, it's pulling south. Right on top of Oxygen. TSM about to take a fight on the edge.
Options on which way to rotate out. It's so hard to find a spot.
Yeah, here he goes. Oh, they're flying over. They flew over him.
Evac tower,
yeah.
I think they might fight them when they land. They could play the bridge. Damn, that's actually really good for them because no one's really like
on that side, man.
They finally arrived straight in the face of Dream.
I knew Alliance was good. Oh, they just knocked one from 100 Thieves.
So many bangles.
We're all out and open. You've got to either force Dreamfire to back up a little bit out towards zone.
Oh my God.
He just wiped.
He threw it. Oh my God.
They just wiped 100 Thieves. TSM.
What the hell?
Yo, I'm gonna try to pull up. Hold up. I'm gonna try to pull up TSM's view real quick here, chat.
Who is struggling the first to go down, not gonna have any more smokes to try and retreat here. Peter, does he have anything to help his teammates? North Eption's going down.
Roy being res, they're throwing out the defensive seer exhibit to make sure that no one pushes. They can go for the reset, get the shield swap enacted. They're currently sitting in 14th place. Not.
Look at the zone. I have no light. On the bridge a bit. I have one bat now. One bat. I don't know if there's anybody under the bridge at all, bro. Yeah, they're split holding. Yeah, they are. They're split holding. There could be someone on the right side of the bridge.
Split holding at the net.
Walk in the bridge though. For free.
Care package there. Straight from the stars.
They're fighting barometers. What's the crate right here? What'd you say, Evan? It's a crate right next to me on the bridge here. I can't scan it yet. How many bats do we got? It's an I got 3. Tell me a bat. They're looking at me right here. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Is there a team still in the nut? Yeah, there is. Yes. I'm popping cells. You guys need to think of our play. I can't scout anything. Yeah, I'm trying to think here. The bat.
Hal doesn't have light. He's getting low on it. He's got some. I think the worst thing is that he's got a 99 with no attachments. Well, I guess he has no mag. He's got actually a stock and a... It's got a stock and a laser on it.
They're not looking. Should I come to you? Yeah, I think so. They're not looking this way. They're getting charge rifled. Coming over.
TSM gonna rotate into the cave area.
We have like no time to wait. Yeah, we don't. Evan so far. Or Jordan so far. I'm locking up on this.
Oh my god, imagine if they push in here. Look how many teams are on this side.
No.
Well, they're pushing in, dude.
They're fighting over here. They might be fighting. Okay. We need to get involved in the look right here. There's a full team on the right. Right on the right.
I was saying yesterday, dude, in the last tournament, watching out, like he played some on control up to that point, right? To the point that he was comfortable enough to play in the tournament. But his like mid and long range was still pretty off on like different things, and now he's like fucking just laser with it.
Yeah,
he's fucking.
Not missing.
Yeah, he doesn't miss shit. Reps.
He kills that guy.
Reps. Oh, dude, they pushed in here. They took this building. I think there's still one above them. I think there's still a team above them right now.
We're chilling. I have a Digi though. I think there's a soul in here. Can you scan down the building? There's a soul in there, I think. I can't tell. I got someone's west. Someone's west right here.
Yeah, they found him. They found him. 66 red. Oh, he's gonna get knocked maybe? No, he got fucking killed him. Easy armor swap here to the red.
I'm trying to look. You gotta swap that. You have to swap that, Hal.
Oh my god.
The comms are like not exactly.
Oh my god, if he goes down there. Ooh.
About Hal?
Yeah, if he goes down there, that's really not
tough.
good. That was close.
How many are in the building above him? Whole team?
3 men, yeah.
Can you scan down the building? How many people are inside the building? Bro, there's a solo somewhere. I'm pretty sure it's a full team. Wait, no, it's one, I think. I got scanned. They might jump out. I think I have a queue that. I can't swing that. Because I'm scanning the people above us. I can't tell. Can you not walk out right here?
Is that why they had no audio first days? Because they weren't synced, bro? Like, is that really what happened? I bet that's what happened. They're like, bro, it's not synced, so we're just gonna not do the audio. It's like fucking no way. If that was, I bet you that's the whole reason that they didn't have it the first day. And then they probably had enough complaining that they're like, oh, dude, all right, let's just do the audio. It just won't be in sync. I bet. I would be willing to bet that's what happened. Oh, dude, they're pushing out. They're going on this team. Oh, they went to the ledge.
Oh my god, that spot. Holy shit.
Yeah. That might have been the game-winning play right here, huh?
Yeah, they can kill this solo now, too.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, that was such a good play.
This might be game winner right here. I think it, like, I think it is, dude, from what I'm seeing. We gotta kill this team behind them.
Yeah. If they do, they got top of the hill. Oh!
Yeah, they're gonna fucking do it, dude. Oh, they're fighting, and the other teams, I don't know if this far team is free or not.
They are frying. Yup.
Oh, can they get it fast enough to swap? Oh my god, they did.
They gotta get height back.
Facts. Oh, they got a knock! Oh, they're gonna fucking do it! Come on.
Oh my god, he's 1 HP.
2v2. 2v1.
No. Catalyst is so weak.
Dude, let's fucking go, huh? Let's go!
Wow.
Hey, that was sick, wasn't it?
Wow.
Damn, that was dope.
That was awesome. That was such a good call by Evan. Holy shit.
Yeah, he was the one that called for it, huh? He was like, hey, we should play that top.
That was a really good call.
Yeah, it was huge. Dude, they're doing really fucking well this tournament, bro. They're clicking on all cylinders, bro.
I don't know, dude. They might be going for the back-to-back.
Dude, they easily could go for back-to-back.
Firing on all cylinders. Holy shit.
100%, bro. 100%.
Not a necessary Beavers engagement. They go, it's top 3, right? They push Fire Beavers, they turn around and instantly annihilate one member of XSET. That gives them the opening moment. Sure, they start fighting it out and you're starting to get some drops, right? But that moment, Evan went hard there.
Look, honestly, all of TSM went pretty hard to make that happen. Damn, that's insane. There's no way they win those fights back to back. That's just...
Dude,
struggling to comprehend
the fact that they won that after the third party was coming.
You heard it last night in Hal's interview. They want to go back to back.
They got double armor swaps. They were actually on low HP. Like, who pushed all the way to the right? Whoever pushed to the right must have done insane damage.
Fabs, you were saying, could this be a TSM win? It most certainly was.
On XSET?
No, TSM. Who? Like, someone went back to. Maybe they didn't go on the height, but they played like right underneath where they were just playing.
Oh,
I'm not sure.
Because Hal went over that hill. He did like some damage, but he didn't do that much.
It was actually so close, so he actually needs to remember. There's so many situations. Guys, I need light ammo, you know? We need that. So I think you need to watch out for that. But overall, since top 9, I was thinking, that's the game. That's the game that they're gonna win, for sure.
Figured out the absolute God spot in that final circle. Here, Dia, what jumped out at you for those moments?
I was a doubter, honestly, Stubbs. Like, looking at the way that the ring played out going into the last zone, Oxygen held so much space, and Oxygen have looked really good today. So seeing the way that they were able to control the map and the entire eastern side on the exit of Cenote.
Pretty sure it was Verholst.
TSM came in through the north, splitting off from XSET, and were then able to run through the entirety of teams that sat in Cenote. It's statistically improbable, and I don't know what to tell you. I didn't think it was going to happen.
Let's watch it back.
I mean, they didn't need it, but they got themselves another dub in the win column for them. So this is...
I got him dead. Look at this, look at this, look at this right here. The evac tower next to us. I might take this. Yeah, you watch that, Evan. Watch that, Evan. Look at the evac tower. I got one. I'm on scan. I got one over here. 1 HP on one. Got him. Q cross. Horizon. I ulted that. I'm nading that. Horizon 1, dead. Nice. Get the thirst, grab the thirst on that. Yeah, we did the wipe this, I think, right? Is it I think. Wait, no, okay. There's not, I don't know if there is. I don't know. I arced them, it's top 3, it's top 3. Okay, let's kill them then. Yeah, go for second. Screw it, I stun one.
Screw it. This was a crazy push, man. They kind of had to do something like this, though.
What's up here, dead. Nice.
Wow, that's what it was. Fucking E held them, and the one overextended, and he fucking knocked them.
On the right. He's one, chat. Play me, I'm batting. I'm swinging him. Dead.
That was crazy. Hold up.
I might take this. Yeah.
That was the huge play. It was E.
I don't know.
turned and fought them while Hal was able to armor swap. They were shooting. Every one of them shot Hal. Or a lot of them did. I mean, he was getting fucking lasered by that L-Star, I think. Let me see. Right here. Boom. See, he's getting hit. Verhulst was getting hit a little bit. But Verhulst is trading with them right here. Enemy shield broken. Dude, they broke Bang and Seer? Or was this? No, right here. So he breaks Seer. I mean, I think it was E literally by himself. Maybe Reps could have done a little bit of damage before he jumped down here of Hal. If that was the case. But, like, Verhulst is shooting just this fucking Seer that pushed up. That has the L-Star, too. You can tell. This is the L-Star guy. Who's beaming Hal. And E turns on his ass and fucking knocks him. Look at that. I mean, that was huge. That's, like, that's what turned the fight around. Like, they are in such a hard spot. Xset's pushing up. The fact he gets that knock is the swing point. This is where this team, they went from having the advantage here to now TSM had the advantage. And I think it was hard for them to peek this because they have no cover. So they just have to, like, extend. And they have a head glitch here, actually, is the funny thing. So, like, they couldn't hold this. You see what I'm saying? Like, if this team pushes and tries to shoot them, they have cover. They just head peek this and fucking kill them. So it was actually something where they were just going to have to hold them out from top. Like, what was their team? Is it Bangalore, Seer, Catalyst, or Horizon? Because if they have Horizon, they needed to take this. If they would have took this, this was a win for Xset. Is it? No. That's not a Catalyst. Oh, no, that is a Catalyst. So it was Bang, Seer, Catalyst is their team comp. Yep. Boom. That was crazy. That's what it was, though. So, like, the Seer was the first one over the hill, and he starts beaming Hal, and Hal was able to armor swap. Twice. He had to armor swap twice, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, let's kill them then. Yeah, go for it. Screw, I stun one.
Reps doesn't play on a controller, no. So, boom, they wipe him. I think Reps was already in cover. Like, he's not shooting here. So, E by himself duels this fucking Seer that has the L-Star. And knocks him.
I'm swinging out. Swing out. With you. One knocks. 70, 80, cracked, 100, left. On the right. He's one shot. Play me. I'm batting. Slow. I'm swinging him. Dead.
I think E knew that he was low. Because you can hear Reps calling out slow, play slow. But I think he knew.
Does mesh really well,
and that's why he kept playing aggro there.
The biggest
But that was huge by Evan. Like, Evan fighting that Seer probably saved Hal's life right there, and he gets the fucking knock. That was, like, up to that point, Xset had advantage easily.
Mistakes that they're making. They actually have a really solid game plan, but when it comes to the international stage, the gameplay that we're seeing from a lot of our players is extraordinarily consistent, and sometimes start a fight, whether it be their comms or individual decision-making, are a bit disjointed, and it's costing them on a consistent level throughout the course of the group stage.
All right, well, we'll take a look back at our series results now. See where everything is shaken out. We're at the halfway point. 3 matches down. TSM, 49 points at the top of the leaderboard, followed by Northeption, like you were saying, Steps having a very strong first match in this series, getting themselves the win as well. Things are still very close here, though.
Yeah, but Northeption actually needed it for a group stage. They needed the point. They had 26th place before this group. So it's actually great for them. They're going to keep it up for the war stage, and I think they're going to be great.
I'm continuing to poll for Startified, I've continued my train of thought off of the last point. I'm just sort of going over it again and again, and looking at this, a lot of the teams that we see towards the bottom of the pack are teams that have come in with a game plan and have not adjusted it moving into game, or rather day 2. The lobbies that we're seeing today are very different. Yesterday it was all about playing conservative, figuring out what you're doing at LAN. Today it's about testing your limits so that when we actually get to the elimination stage, to the finals lobby, you actually know when you can start to push people, what teams you're comfortable against and when you're not. Those teams that are sitting near the bottom of the leaderboard have either started out too aggressive and haven't managed to dial it back yet, or started really conservatively and now
love that little breakdown.
The fact that people are willing to take more risks.
All right, well, we are constantly
No
talking
problem,
about items
brother.
or weapons that are influential or impactful in any of our games here during this tournament. We're about to talk about one because it's time for WD Black, What's in Your Pack? And this is probably going to be something that comes up a lot when it comes to this
Sparked,
contest
true.
here, Sabs. We've got the
Super true.
You know what?
God, man.
I love Mozambique for the contest.
Evan's pushing the guy, playing aggressive. We're on him right now. Let's make sure to swap back to the dude hitting the battery right at this moment.
Even on like a small range, not only in a close range. I think that's the perfect answer.
Especially in early contests, as we've talked about, Mozambique fits in really well, and I think it can fit into a late game style as well. The big thing with the Mozambique is going to stand out is the attachment that comes with it. Being able to grab hammer points does wonders for your game. However, even before that, consider that Apex Legends is also a game that revolves around managing your optimal ranges, and Mozambique slots in really well.
The push-up should have a multiplier for when TSM wins. The hell are we talking about here, man? What are we talking about here?
Over by Stormcatcher at the time, trying to keep teams farther away from them. Mozambique provides the damage of a shotgun at a consistent basis, but from very long range. And so if you are somebody who wants to run, say, something like a 301, but have a little bit of a close range burst option, the Mozambique can do really well to be able to allow you to do damage from afar and then close the gap a little bit while playing within a comfort zone.
And that's why this time around it was the Mozambique, and that's been WD Black, What's in Your Pack? Now, everyone at home, obviously, we're going to keep reminding you, make sure you're following us on social media. Keep yourselves up to date with all things Play Apex Esports, all right? You want to make sure you're keeping up to date with our group stages. We've got the bracket stage coming up right around the corner tomorrow. Obviously, finals, so you don't want to miss a single second of any of it. So make sure you're on there so you are constantly up to date, because that means it's now time for us to head into the last 3 matches of our group stage. On set, Gaskin, let's close this thing out.
Send this thing up here. We're ready to go. We've got 3 more games to get through today, Dan. And one thing you didn't see.
Let's go,
is that
baby.
I put my glasses down, and just at the last second, someone come and rescued me so I can actually.
Did we see what the points were?
Dan, 3 games to go.
Oh, it was
today.
28?
I'm very excited about them, and we get to cast some World's Edge, buddy. How about that?
28 of them. Like an old couple having a
28 of them, huh?
just so we can see the stream and see what's happening. So I'm very thankful that's not going to happen. But yeah, World's Edge. What's that map? I don't think I know because we've done so much Storm Point today. But that's exciting because it means we've got a couple of teams who are far better when it comes to World's Edge. In particular, I want to focus on 2. Xset and Northeption. Now, we've already seen Northeption get a win on Storm Point, and they are starting to creep up to around that 20th position, that winner's bracket line, that benchmark that we've been talking about. A little bit more work to do, though, for the likes of Xset.
Certainly indeed. This is the story so far. You just saw it as we head over to World's Edge. 3 more games for all the teams in this lobby to solidify their spot in that winner's bracket group. For the rest of them, it's going to be down to the elimination bracket.
Whew.
They will have to fight. Well, they will have to claw.
Easy.
They have to hit some
Easy
pretty nice
work.
shots to have an opportunity to get towards that finals lobby. Here's your drop spots, what we expect to see from these teams. Might be a little bit of a little contest going down around stacks between HH and Optic Gaming, although we do see that split a little bit of the time. But Fire Beavers, they like to take most of Fragment when they can, but MDYY are going to be landing over the new POI monument.
Yeah, we also might see a contest happening for Ascend over at Geyser. It potentially could happen, but there's a few that have changed throughout the day. But certainly, this is crunch time for so many of these teams. 3 more games to try and put yourself into a position where you'll be in that winner's
Dude,
bracket
what the
tomorrow.
hell is
Otherwise,
their
you have to face
logo
the
on a theme?
elimination
Or what
bracket.
the hell their
And
name
that's
is?
not just one set of series tomorrow. That is guaranteed to be 2 sets of series if you go into that elimination bracket and want to make Championship Sunday.
Now let's kind of set the scene here as we're about to hit World's Edge. What teams are where? Who are the teams who are just outside of that top 20?
Yo, Gymnasium, what's up, brother?
Ascend, the team who
The diamond shape at? What, you want me to do diamond push-ups, bro?
in there as well. Xset, of course, Fire Beavers all chasing down that 20th position, which is currently held by Go Next, and they ain't playing.
Go Next are not playing, and they'll just have to hope that somehow these teams behind them don't get points. But bad news, they will be getting points. We've got 3 games for all of those teams to have that chance, even if it's just a few kills. Now I'm wondering whether Crazy Raccoon will maybe find themselves over towards Geyser, but we'll have to see when these drop spots happen and if we're going to get any sort of contest. But actually, we are going to get our first one.
All right.
Right over
Look at
towards
this.
Stacks. There is going to be a potential.
Man, if Optic goes down right here, it's gonna be fucking tough for him, bro.
Disappointing showing so far, but of course,
You know?
it won't be the end of their tournament today. They will have an opportunity, unless they drop a couple of bombs. Of course.
Yeah,
You make this swap over to this map, you kind of feel like you got a fresh start, you know, like, all right, boys, we're gonna bring it back on World's Edge, and then if you start off and you get fucking killed right after rip, that'd be devastating.
Even though you might get the KP, where that zone's popping up, which, by the way, is looking like it might be a little bit of a siphon zone, just to give you a bit of info. We're going to have to be slowed down on the rotate, could be overtaken by a few teams, and then the game plan has to change.
Well, with it being
Skittles was on, he was M&K, and then he went roller.
Where these rotations are.
But
Really?
he's back on M&K, I think. Oh my god.
However, Crazy
Yeah.
Raccoon are in the area
I think they can win this.
to potentially 30 if they
Oh,
are quick, but at the
I mean,
moment,
so
Optic
far,
are trying to get this
way
done
ahead in
as
this fight.
fast as possible.
Yeah, they're winning this for sure.
Almost gets the second.
Oh, there you go. That's good.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can bring it back, huh?
Looking at his posture and his hands, it looks like he's on M&K.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, he's on my keyboard.
Optic Gaming at the moment in
That'd be the most
13th
wild
in the
controller
overall
play I've ever
standings
seen in my life if he's not.
45 points. So by the math that we've kind of worked
He's
out,
really
they
playing
would
with his
need
big
to
toe.
get maybe 50 points in
What
these
gave
next
me this
2 games
positivity in life?
push themselves up, or of course
Why would you not be positive?
as their total, and it is not going to be an easy way to achieve that. But
Being negative is going to only lead to fucking bad shit. Being positive is going to lead to good things.
Of confidence, yeah, and we can see everyone else is pretty comfortable. Ascend, they're going to have guys to themselves at the moment. There's a couple of teams.
Why would you want to live a life where you feel negative about everything all the time?
Left-hand side of your screen, but look at TSM. They've already left Siphon. They're heading towards where they believe this end game is going to be. We do see some finishing just on that lava to the left as well. You can see TSM on your screens right now. So the rocks they'll be holding should be pretty good for that end game.
Don't be fooled by the rocks that they've got, because TSM, when they get the ring location, you've really got to understand that they will be moving to what they consider the priority position. So it gives us a big indication of where that circle should be going, because TSM are very good at predicting it. Pulveric's also on their way, as are Fnatic. But I did say Geyser could be an issue for Ascend. It wasn't a contest.
The
but it
diamond
does seem
push-ups
like
suck.
the rotations, a lot of teams are
They're
making
good
their
for
way
your
from the likes
tries.
of Overlook,
Good hit some
trying to go down
triceps.
through the south here.
Lucas trying to find some entry damage here. Doesn't quite get the damage with that arc style. You can see there's also some walls for him to have to deal with. The rest of his teammates are trying to get in a position to give him a little hand here, and a decision to be made by Ascend. Do we leave this? Do we fight? Do we try and out-rotate and hold down this choke? And looks like the call's been made as Luka takes to the skies.
Takes to the skies, but I think Ascend at the moment, they just want to... They don't want to find themselves being constantly overtaken by teams in Geyser. They know there's going to be more arriving, so it's about not necessarily chasing, but also moving at the same time so you don't get left behind in said race. Because everyone at the moment is heading down to the southeast side of the map, over towards the likes of Stacks, well, between Stacks and Lava Siphon.
Pulveric's trying to hold out at the moment. Fnatic on that vault tunnel, and Saku full CCTV mode right now on the drone, on the crypto, trying to find out where Fnatic went and if they're going to be a threat. And it looks like they won't be a threat, and they'll be able to hold that down for some considerable time. Speaking of Ascend, they did go through that choke. You can see them on the bottom of your screen right now, heading towards Big Maud, maybe looking for that rotate through Stacks. I mean, Stacks is a great place to be, right? But we always talk about, even though, you know, you might be able to find somewhere safe here, when you have to leave and that zone pulls away with everyone stacking up, excuse the pun, on top of each other, it becomes a little bit of a rat race.
But there is some of my favorite circles when it's near Stacks or even when leaving Stacks, because everyone kind of piles out at the same time and you get some very exciting fights, and we've had some amazing ALGS memories as well. One of my favorites, snipe down with the heirloom. Now,
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not positive all the time either. But if I'm being in a negative mood, I always strive to get back to being more positive.
They should be in a comfortable spot. But there is an entire
No one's positive all the time.
I just noticed Optic Gaming changed their composition.
Did they?
Dropped was on Seer, now he's on Bang, so maybe they're
more
just
aggressive comp?
Yeah.
This is going to be the best one.
Maybe they're just more comfortable fighting on World's Edge than they are Storm Point. Who knows?
Who are going to be rotating in. You can see everybody else.
I think Exet was kind of struggling on Storm Point as well.
Place to be, and if you need an indication of where this game's going, well, That's as good as any.
Yeah, it's a very
Tyler, can you do them from your knees, bro?
Than TSM's, for
Do them
example.
for your knees?
TSM move to a more open area where you really have to
Knee push-ups?
to hold your ground, but maybe TSM are confident in doing so. Whereas Optic, who are
Lori,
struggling a little bit
absolutely.
today,
That's a fucking
perhaps
huge
go
one.
down the safer route because of that.
That's a
because
huge
maybe
one.
their engagements haven't been as successful. But there is still a chance that they could find themselves in the winner's bracket if they have some pop-off games. But it is going to be a big ask, and it might be the elimination bracket run that we have to see from them.
Complexity having to take a much longer route, dropping over near Epicenter and Survey Camp. They're going to have to smoke things off and get the info here from the Survey Beacon to find out where they want to try and approach things from. The Complexity, we all know, no fools and no slouches when it comes to playing edge and fighting their way into zone is pretty much where they made their
Having
name,
a positive mindset and a positive outlook is always going to be the fucking right move.
Direct traffic
as well. It's like,
so Complexity with that Survey Beacon will know.
I do think part of it is like a decision that you can make of how you're going to think about things. Like if you choose to think about things more positive and think about the good things or think about positive things about what's going on, it's going to be the right decision almost every. It's going to be the right decision every fucking time. Like when is it ever a better thing to have a negative mindset or a negative mood? You know, I'm not saying that there's going to be times where you go into that, right? There's going to be times and things that happen, but when is that ever the better way? It's never going to be the better way. Like, it's never going to be better. So, like, why would you not? Is my also question, just from a straight up logic standpoint, why would you not try to make that decision? Like, the other way is going to lead to bad shit.
Heavy congestion down over towards Stacks and just the southwest
just from like a winning mindset of life, like it's always things that you can find, bro. It's kind of how you look at the glass, you know. They say like glass half full, glass half empty. There's always things you can find, even if they're like the smallest things ever.
Jailing's currently over at Big Mord at the moment, trying to kind of scope out what's going on and around the area. It's a very difficult thing to say, especially a little bit later in the day.
Andreas hooking up, a member of the pack, with a membership. Andreas, appreciate you doing that, bro. Yo, Nicholas. Nicholas with a second month here, brother.
A little bit messy outside of Stacks, but
second month of membership, baby.
Eggshell as well, so
Andreas, you the man.
It will be a longer game for them to play. This is a
Nicole, what's up?
home, so to speak, if they want to be called
What's up? What's up, baby?
Invictus, or 2 of the 3 were anyway.
Yo, appreciate the $5 holla.
That we had last season, but have not really lived up to that, and at the moment find themselves in 35th.
Look at that, Nicholas paying it forward too. Nicholas now gifting one.
Super chatted $4.99. Helloing.
Yo, Nicole, appreciate it, and Nicholas.
Certainly with how the form has been from some of the big hitters and some of the point sponges.
Gifting out a membership, great Caligola getting it
TSM
for the second month as well.
They've been holding out for the entire time we've seen them. Reps POV right now in game, Verhol's POV in cam, but still TSM for sure. And you can see maybe just think
Bradley, I really. The vast majority of things that we do in our life are literally habits. The vast majority are habits. You gotta audit your habits. You gotta look at your own habits. You gotta look at your own patterns and be like, this is a pattern. Then you gotta recognize it, break it, and replace it with something else. Figure out the habits that don't serve you or not good for you, and break them and replace them with something that can be better.
Give themselves confidence with that victory over on Storm Point. They were disappointing up until today, really, and I was wondering when they were going to come to life, and maybe similarly.
Did we just break 89,000 subscribers?
Finally are finding their form, and all
bro, we're getting closer and closer, huh? Gonna get up above 90,000 soon. Gonna get up over 100,000 soon.
I certainly feel like they were far more comfortable on Storm Point than what we had seen so far.
Mega Bot Scott.
Can treat them a little bit better too.
That would be a decision I would not be making, sir. My man just said, I drink flat Pepsi. Do you still respect me? Dog, you don't even respect yourself drinking that flat fucking Pepsi, man. What are you kidding? Are you kidding me? You don't even respect yourself drinking that shit.
See, a lot of work to do, of course, in this lobby as well. But work that they certainly can pull off. Optic Gaming have lost one, though. As you can hear, the Skittle Cakes has to be brought back to his feet. So this is not looking as comfortable for Optic as it was a few moments ago. And as the game progresses here, with 19 squads still remaining, Dan, they control all of this building.
Have I read Atomic Habits?
But you would imagine someone
I haven't, but I've heard the name of that book a bunch.
it may have been one of the most important contests that they have won so far in this tournament. The fact that they were able to hold stacks and now they can just dominate it, control it, and try and assess what's going to be happening around them. They need to be picking up big points here and actually finding some success. As now TSM will make their move, Dark Veil, as they head over towards Northeption. So two heavy hitters very close to each other here at Dome.
I mean, there's only one thing to say, right? I think that TSM want this fight. They want to clear the north side, but there's some shots coming in from deep.
I actually didn't play SOCOM, bro.
As the utility will now go down. The black hole not going to be a good one here from Hal.
I didn't get into like competitive online gaming when it came to shooters until like COD 4 on Xbox 360. So I actually missed SOCOM, bro.
Very interesting that TSM decided to leave the area they're in finally. They must have smelled a
Here
little
we go.
weakness
Here the boys. They about to fight.
Holding strong at the moment.
These guys want to fight him.
Couple of ticks might encourage a fight here as TSM.
He swung on him, swung on him. Oh, he jumped in. Traded. Oh no, the other fucking team. Verholst the clutch! Big E, baby! Big E, let's go! Yo, Big E popping off with the clutch.
Dude, Verholst is like...
He's frying.
MVP plays right now, bro.
He is, dude. Verholst is frying, man.
And he's got the gold knockdown shield for them right there. Like, Jesus.
Let's go, dude. That's why they call him Big E, baby. He makes those big plays.
Test this guy, bro. TSM once more asserting dominance. Over at Stacks, it's starting to get even busier, but you know why? You say you don't fancy this one. Maybe it's a little bit too busy for them as they leave, and then it encourages a fight here for Black.
My goodness, you can see the Optic Gaming all of a sudden. I've got to
Dude, let's go. Yeah, way better, way better. Big E simply way better.
And MDY White heading out towards Lava Siphon. They've seen what is
yeah, Big E for big energy.
Information and everyone who was in Stacks, well, guess what? Time to leave.
Yeah, it was honestly a surprise to see it shift that heavily towards the western side. I mean, all those squads who were arriving late and had to take Lava Siphon will actually be laughing a little bit now, saying this is a great pull for us. Fnatic being one of those sides, but they are inside one of these trucks, which is one of the hardest positions to hold, I find.
Yeah, certainly, though, going to be helped by the fact that they are playing
crazy.
So you can kind of
they got delayed because of the Arc Star. The Arc Star split their team in half, so Hal pushed off of the Arc Star coming in. They couldn't push, otherwise they're both going to eat the Arc Star, so they had to wait.
And who's that zone pull great for? We mentioned one of the teams who needs to find points. Exet. Exet are here at the moment, inside a Lava Siphon, and they're going to be smiling.
Yeah, they are a little bit further north, but Dreamfire also there, as well as Firebeavers. Blackhand still having this battle, by the way, with Optic Gaming, as now you've got to go huge here with the flatline. It's not going to be good enough, though, and now suddenly it's a 1 versus 2.
Easy Flash has to try and stay alive. Optic hold strong once more. Drop trying to find the final pieces, trying to search down the final player, but for now, Optic still...
Bruno, I think you're right.
And a little bit of a ping coming
I think you're right, dude.
You've seen a couple of people trying to escape, trying to scarper away from Optic Gaming. Trying to body finish as well.
So Optic are managing doing the damage. Elsewhere, there is kill feed action as TSM are taking the fight versus FC Destroy and will win that engagement.
Oh, dude, let's go. Now they got to res reps.
TSM will not get the chance to reset here. They're going to have to take the fight as a 2, and Crazy Raccoon will try and take this advantage.
Hal just had a dip.
The EMP slows everything down.
Damn, the third.
Hal is left on his own to try and escape here for TSM. The question is, has he managed to do so? No. TSM
damn, that's tough, actually, because
of course, if you are just joining us and you're wondering how TSM are doing, they've
15
already
teams
qualified
left
for the winners bracket, but I'm sure they'd like a big points total.
Goodness.
As SAF just raining down at the moment with that flatline as all the teams from the east are starting to shift over to this western side. This next circle pull is going to be a big one. If it goes back southeast again, then all these teams are going to be absolutely fine.
Optic Gaming is just sending in this game.
Yeah, they might have pulled off all the, yeah, it is. Sometimes when you got nothing to lose, you know, well, you can play your best.
That pull away from Stackdown has completely changed how this game has looked.
And I mean, and it's pull even further. Southwest, Oxygen Esports, the only squad in this next circle, and there are so many teams who are...
Do I follow someone that gives good info on diet and fitness? I remember you mentioning someone before, but can't remember their names. Yeah, Lane Norton. You can find his channel here on YouTube, and I'm sure he's got all of his links over there. Bio Lane is the name of his YouTube. Bio Lane, B-I-O Lane, L-A-Y-N-E. If you just search Lane Norton, you'll find a video of him too. You can find his channel. And then the other person, Dr. Mike Israel. Their channel is Renaissance Periodization here on YouTube.
Need some help from Matafe, and it is going to be a revive as Pulverex do get eliminated, and Vex will hold this vault tunnel, but they're very aware of other teams that could be in the area.
They're going to have to leave at some point. That's the thing here for Vex, and they're going to have to go through complexity. Currently still trying to deal with the final member of Fire Beavers as we jump on board with Oxygen Esports. Look at where they are, bang center in zone. Catball going to have to be used here by Aiden the Destroyer to escape, but Oxygen, I mean, what a day they've had, Dan.
It's amazing, really, that Oxygen have played this well today as Fire Beavers get eliminated and Oxygens continue to find themselves in these final circles in these prime positions. Fnatic are below them.
Did I play high school sports?
Right,
yeah.
But it's Oxygen who hold the best building in the game right now.
Played them all, pretty much, dude.
Oxygen.
Football, wrestling, basketball were my main three sports.
Really dreamed of anything better, to be honest, with the position they were in. But now it's about holding this position. Complexity, though, versus Vex does take place. This was the potential fight we were talking about. The entry damage has been done by Monsoon. My goodness! We're seeing all sorts of big numbers pop up, and they're all in the favor of Complexity right now. 7 squads remaining. Complexity hunting down the final players of Vex. They find them, but here comes that third party.
Yeah, SAF are going to be in the area. XZ are also making their way down as well. So Complexity have to do this quick, or SAF have to do it quick. But it looks like SAF are forcing the narrative here of Complexity. You need to leave, or you need to come.
Or wrestling and basketball at the same time. Yeah, I would do wrestling at school, and then we would be playing comp basketball leagues.
I mean, we saw some of the strong discussions going down between start of fight, and maybe it's been effective.
So I would be playing basketball at the same time as wrestling going on.
Down that hill. Monsoon still on his feet, gets Luda alongside him as well. So a 2 is going to be all Complexity have to try and see themselves through to the end of this game. But SAF, I mean, some people react to hard words, right? And we're going to have to see what they're saying to each other. SAF looking great. Let's jump into a listening.
Onde eu tô bom, viado. Eu consigo melhor o time da casa. Só vai.
A gente quer matar esses caras, elas são dois, não são Nix.
Eu miro o time do lado. Não dá pra ver. Eu consigo melhor o time deles.
Então, eu vou abrir aqui atrás.
Aberto. Aqui, Horizon. Quebrei. Tá um. Tem visão. Eu dando. Não deixa ela passar. Eu tenho visão dela. Ela já passou, acho. Consegue olhar a esquerda? Consegue olhar a esquerda, sim. Consigo. Espera. Vai ter que correr.
Não sei se vocês conseguem jogar de cima. A gente consegue no carro, não consegue?
Consegue.
Outra bala pensada se tem.
Tem muito espaço aqui. 0.
I did just folk style wrestling.
0.
Tem alguém no meu raio? Não, né?
Não.
TSM went out in 15th in this match.
Ele só raia pra ver, será? Tô indo.
So how they're listening back into the game, and the team who are holding down Godspot have just been eliminated. They are out of
John, where'd you play at, bro?
As SAF's esports now hold this head glitch for the end game.
I do wonder, were they just having to watch too many things and got caught off guard a little bit? It's now Dreamfire who hold the platform above everyone else. SAF can just walk their way round, hug the wall, and also push themselves into the circle, so they're in a great spot. Complexity have the hardest route into this next circle, has to be said, especially now Luda's been taken down, as SAF should be able to put themselves in a position to potentially win this game. This is a real chance to pick up points for SAF.
I mean, it was a 20-minute, and we'll call it a heated discussion between coach and players before this game got underway, and boy, it looks like it was certainly the perfect medicine.
Brighton Tigers, is that what it is?
They're out of here as well. You can see that Nocturnal was the solo player alive for them. Fnatic down on that low ground. And Monsoon holding on for dear life for Complexity.
He is literally clinching on to whatever he can find to hide behind, as Fnatic were making it difficult for him. Fnatic done very well at surviving down here, by the way, and just avoiding the pressure from the teams above them. And it will make for a very interesting last circle as Monsoon again makes a wild dash to try and avoid any sort of cover from Fnatic. But it's still going to be Dreamfire who are above them, and Monsoon eventually falls, which leaves us in our final 3.
What year did you graduate?
3v3. SAF, Dreamfire, and Fnatic. Nothing from NA, nothing from EMEA. And it's going to be Dreamfire who control the inside of
Where's this zone going to?
Do Fnatic have a way out? Can they wrap?
Oh, Fnatic's
Fnatic outside their door.
You have to say Dreamfire,
Dude. And they have Caustic. Oh, shit.
I mean, they literally can just wait until the very end.
Yeah, Fnatic's going to have to take the zipline up.
Yeah.
And then they're going to fight SAF. And then
one of Dreamfire's harassing them, too.
Dreamfire should get this win for free.
2014? Yeah, we probably did play against each other, bro, to be honest.
At some point, Fnatic are going to have to come up. If they can delay long enough and maybe force the fight between Dreamfire and SAF, they might be able to just clinch this one away. But Dreamfire just have to be as patient as possible. They are the ones who hold the ticket to the best position as Fnatic are having a poke, they're having a look, they're trying to assess how on earth
shit, they have
they're going to take
They've got an evac tower as well. Oh, I like this play, I like this play.
Wow.
Fnatic's going
to come up off the evac, huh?
Yep. To make the play. There is an evac tower for them to play with. Roy is trying to hold the ground, but also they do have Valkyrie in this comp Fnatic.
I'm surprised nobody's shooting it. No one's shooting the evac tower.
And at the moment, Dreamfire are blind because of this Dark Veil as well. This is so tough for watching.
They need another one.
Have to look
yeah, maybe.
Look at the teams are all pushing out. Depends on how long that tower stays. They need to jump on it.
Fnatic could try and swoop in super late. If they have another one, I don't know if they do, man.
They need another one or they're fucked.
Yeah.
Oh, they got a Valkyrie actually. Holy shit. Oh my god, they could oob. They could actually oob, right?
Was it a literal? Was it?
They could oob. They can sit up there for like 10 seconds.
As long as possible, but at some point they're going to have to fall. Umachan is going to be the player to watch on the Valkyrie.
Aw, damn, that was insane.
The Rampart shields.
They might have pushed them into each other, actually.
Yeah, he got the shields down.
Yeah, they got a knock. Wow,
God, dude. Fnatic
holy
really
shit, what a play. What a fucking play, dude. They're going to win. They're going to fucking win. They're going to win. No way. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Could they do it? Oh my god, 1v1. 1v1.
Takes his time. Can he get the reset? Can he get the heals to win this fight? Roy.
Oh my god, he's going for the cell play.
Roy goes in.
He went into the zone. This is insane. Holy shit. Holy shit, what a play. I can't believe they won that. Wow, that was insane, huh? Holy shit.
To win that game, and they know it. They jet up into the skies, they delay for as long as possible, and they make it an absolute madness on that platform. And Dreamfire, because they forced themselves back inside, the ring kind of tickled them a little bit too much.
Damn, that was insane.
They waited patiently, but it was Fnatic who took full advantage.
Oh, give it up for Fnatic inside the copper box. What a 1v1. It was to close things out in our first game on World's Edge. Yuka,
first game of World's Edge, too.
Sports. One of them is having the ice.
Fnatic will definitely be in the winner's bracket tomorrow. And we get
you guys, didn't you guys play in state in your junior year against Bingham?
Instead to get up. They oob ever so slightly just so that they are not carelessly dropping. Instead, they can purposely drop. And it is going to be one of those situations, as the Valkyrie, you always have that extra responsibility, and it always helps having a rampart to set up some extra cover.
Cameron, no, the coaches are not allowed to come with the players live.
Not too much. Black Hole goes down as well, and you can just see that everybody had their utility and ultimates available for this end.
John, yeah, well, everybody gets typically smoked when they play Bingham.
It came down to straight gunfire in these final moments, and I've got to say I was somewhat surprised to see all of Fnatic healthy enough to hold off this push in these final moments. But Dan, the 1v1, knocked down shields, we're going to see how Yuka wins it.
He had a charge rifle, he had a car, I was a little bit concerned. He gets the shield swap, not good enough. Gets the reload and has time to do it, and at this time it's just a merry old dance.
You guys had like, they were both, I think they were brothers, right? And they played both of your running backs, like running back and fullback, and they played, I think both of them were linebackers.
The wonderful thing about the car,
that year.
Switch to the heavy ammo.
Might have been that year and the next year, actually. I can't remember.
Fnatic on top. 20 points total for them. First place with 8 kills alongside it. Dreamfire, though, what a performance from them. 18 points as well.
So that puts Fnatic within the winner's bracket tomorrow. As for Dreamfire, it does get them one step closer
and SAF as well. Maybe about 10 to 15 points off a potential winners bracket. So these is when we need to see teams get in those big games. And you mentioned complexity. With those points, they push themselves to the top 20 now. They are within that top 20. Of course, they can still drop out, but they've at least pushed that narrative of, okay, we can get there tomorrow.
8 kills for Optic. I mean,
20 push-ups.
They won't want to remember, though, because everything looked like, hey, it's a stack zone. It's got to be a stack zone.
Yeah.
Surely it's a stack
Yeah.
zone. It wasn't a stack zone. And Optic would know it better than anyone, but at least on that rotate, they managed to cut down 8 players on their way towards 9 points. A little bit quiet one for TSM, still 6 points, of course, as we take a look at the series results between groups B and C after 4 games have been done.
And there are so many teams who have a lot of work to do, and there may be a few teams that might just be resigned to that elimination bracket as well with what's happening right now. I mean, Optic have probably got to go back-to-back with victories to get themselves into that winners bracket. That's how tough it's going to be. Jay Ling's also maybe looking a little bit dicey at this point as well. FC Destroy, though, they should have done enough at this point. Even with 13 points, they were on 92 coming into it, so they'll be up to about 100 plus. So a fantastic effort from them. I've got to say, I mean, APAC North has absolutely shown up here in London.
I mean, yes, that's all I'm going to say. Yes, it's the perfect way to send us to a break. Everybody bow down to UKF.
Blake. Yeah, East had a really good team for a few years.
WD Black.
They would run that option fucking style offense that was super, it's like very effective in high school, bro. $28.
I'll make sure everyone makes it home.
You're trolling.
We're a team. We look out for each other.
I won't let you down.
Let's go.
That was a sick game, dude.
No one gets left behind.
How did I, bro? All right, I'll do a clapper for you. All right, how about that?
Herman Miller Gaming is the official chair partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
Welcome back to London, everybody. Welcome back to the Copper Box Arena. And what a time to join us. It has been a phenomenal start to World's Edge here with Fnatic clutching up a 1v1. UKF going huge in the final moments to give them the win. But the chasing pack, who are desperately trying to force their way into that winner's bracket tomorrow, they had some pretty good games and things are looking dicey.
It is getting tight around that top 20 spot at the moment. Northeption hold 20th with 88 points. We still have 2 games to play. There is a dangerous situation for some of the squads that are currently sitting in the top 20.
Optic Gaming on contested again, straight into the action after the break. Things we love to see. here in London in the commentary booth, and Optic look like they might have a little bit of control once more here, Dan. 20 squads remaining. Of course, nobody completely taken out of the game as yet, but Optic look like they've chased them off.
Well, with ATH at the moment being in dead last in the overall standings, it's probably the best time for Optic Gaming to be taking these contests, and they'll be delighted with the consistency they are finding themselves in these fights, but it still wasn't enough in that previous game. And as I mentioned, Optic are going to have to go nuts in these next two matches if they find themselves in the winner's bracket. Otherwise, it will have to be an elimination bracket run for them, which still doesn't mean they're out of the tournament. Of course, there is plenty of games to play tomorrow.
Plenty of games to play tomorrow indeed, but it is a long road and it is a tiring road, an exhausting one.
Would you say it's treacherous?
It certainly is treacherous, Dan. Very good use of the dictionary. Do you know what it means?
No.
Get the thesaurus out tonight, put it alongside the dictionary, and then come back to me tomorrow. For now, it's going to be ATH still escaping, though. You can see that Sleep has managed to at least keep the game alive for them. And he's still on his way downtown.
Well, when we do get to see the map, you can have a good old look at where this circle is going to be going. We're heading southwest. We're going towards Thermal Station. Now, SAF with a fantastic game 4 there. Now with the chance of trying to go back-to-back, getting to the final circles, with it coming towards their POI. To give you an idea of how far SAF are behind the top 20, 11 points. Very much achievable in the next two games, but of course the points can still be gathered by those above them as well. So you need a big one when the POI that you land at is where the circle's going to be finishing.
I will say, though, it's a little bit of a double-edged sword for SAF because they played really well in that last game, right? Got into that top 3, decent KP to go alongside it. Now they get a POI of where the zone is coming towards them. If they have success here, are they going to get screamed at before every single game by their coach for 20 minutes?
It was a long old yell,
apparently,
wasn't it?
Apparently it was timed, 20 minutes.
20 minutes, someone's stopwatch. Was it 20 minutes on the dot? Maybe he just...
Tough to say.
They give him 20 minutes allocated time every day to yell at them, but it seems to have worked. It got them into the right place, and now we'll have to see what they can do from Thermal Station. Not always the easiest when you have the zone coming towards your POI. I mean, I remember when Alliance used to hate it when it came towards Thermal. They used to prefer rotating away first, but for SAF, I don't think they'll be given that option. And now MDY White taking a fight, also TSM in the kill feed.
Oh, TSM in front of you. Quite simply, good spray coming in. Oh, the host once again making use of anything that's in his hands. It will be TSM who come out on top of this one, just clearing their way forward.
This is bad news for MDY White. 29th at the moment in the overall standings. They need to start catching up those who are pushing into the top 20, but there is going to be another team. FC Destroy in the area, looking to see if maybe they could pick up a few pieces, but they notice that TSM are more than healthy. Dark Veil also goes down as extra protection for TSM, so FC Destroy says, you know what, we're booking it, we're out of here.
Yeah, really smart from FC Destroy. There wasn't any knocks on the side of TSM either. Wouldn't have seen that in the kill feed, so they'll be able to just escape for now and not overextend and give away what is a strong position here as well. Someone who's trying to kind of hermit crab in behind them and take that spot away. Now, though, it's a little bit of target practice here. You can see the Sentinel in the hands, and speaking of targets, you do a good job to hit this one as TSM will redeploy and try and find themselves deep into Thermal Station.
Pulverix and Fnatic are already here, though, so TSM need to assess which building
Damn, they're already like endgame zone, huh?
And they have found one, so there we go. Everyone is going to be occupying a building here in the far southwest of Thermal. I was going to say, where do you hedge your bets? Do you think it is going to be the natural pull to the southwest, or are we going to see a crazy shift just like we saw in the previous game?
I always feel like it's Reps who get shot out of the air, by the way. I don't know why it is. Whenever TSM land, it's always Reps who's like, dude, I'm going to die. Like, he must be last up, or whatever it may be, last to land every single time. But TSM are safe for now inside the Dorito building. You can see where Fnatic are finding themselves at the moment as well. They've got the rampart walls down. They are set up for the long game. And from the info we can see on where that zone will be going, we are going deep into Thermal Station by the looks of things. So Pulverix, TSM, that you can see on your screen, alongside Fnatic, are set up in some fantastic late game positions.
Jailing's still hovering around Lava Siphon at the moment. Optic Gaming are going to be following them shortly and could actually fight with them shortly if they decide they want to. But Jailings are just kind of surveying the land at the moment. They do have a survey beacon and ring console to work with, so they can be patient, wait for round 1 to close, get all the info, and then they start to make their move. But once they realize that most of the positions down in the southwest of Thermal have been taken, you kind of just have to hope for the best as you approach and maybe hope that other teams are going to do the damage for you and wipe out another squad that you can take advantage of.
Long way to go here for Jailings. Long way to go here for MDY White, but will look like a lonely game. Becomes a little bit more of an occasion to invite some friends. 2 players going to be rejoining the lobby here. as Feiyu does a great job of getting away from that initial battle with TSM, getting his 2 teammates back in, and he's saying, hey, there's a couple of guns for you to play with too.
And they are safe for the moment. No one to pressure them from the spawn, so they can loot up a little bit, but of course the loot will have already been mostly stripped down here at launch site. ATH are still over towards Dome, so they might join MDY White shortly, especially if they heard all that commotion of the dropship coming in to bring the players back. That's great news for MDY.
We need a Skyhook ending tomorrow at some point for sure.
But as we've seen already so many times this tournament, it's not over till it's over. The likes of E6, for example, in the previous series, when they found themselves down to 1, they come back, they get full red evos, and then they're in the final circle.
And they go wacky mode.
They go absolutely mental.
The official technical term for it. Well, MDY White are going to hope to take some inspiration from that story, like you say, as Optic Gaming needs to take some inspiration from maybe a Rocky film or two, as they have to make a crazy, crazy comeback to find themselves qualifying for that winner's bracket. But, you know, who knows?
I wonder whether Optic, they saw that dropship and they've positioned themselves accordingly to try and pick up some KP. We saw Jay Lings earlier, by the way, next to the ring console and the survey beacon. They've tried to make their way in, and they are now being kind of pinched here by several teams.
Razor Raccoon, one of those teams, like you mentioned, trying to find the KP somehow or other. I'm not quite sure how. Jay Lings managed to kind of get away and go into that tunnel. So pretty good job from them to navigate away from the attention of both of those teams. Going to have to take a few seconds to reset here, but Jay Lings will be safe. But exiting this tunnel down, it is so tough.
It is, but again, that's down to the survey beacon information that they had. They knew they could get into this tunnel. It's not the best position, yes, but at least you're within that circle, so it's one less thing to think about.
Certainly you can use the catalyst a little bit more to escape and cut off some of those angles of teams looking at you. It's a little bit of a different tunnel than it used to be now that Cat is such a prevalent figure.
Although they did just use Dark Veil to get into the tunnel, so they need to hope that they can stay there for quite some time. But of course, with the ring being another 2 minutes and 25, they should be absolutely
What am I snacking on? Some
Nags
fruit.
on white armor isn't the best, so he could do with poking and prodding if they can, and maybe utilize some of these longer range weapons to try and get his shields up, as the circle is going to continue to pull to the southwest. Now, Optic, they made their move towards launch site, I think, because they saw the dropship, they saw the res ship come back in, but they just can't seem to find MDY White.
Those sneaky, dastardly MDY White players just not giving them free KP. How dare they? Skittle Cakes, though, he will find one. And that is probably the trigger being pulled here for Optic Gaming to try and hunt down the final 2 players. They found one and managed to get that finished as well. And Optic, this is where I always feel like Optic is scariest, right? Backs against the walls, working their way in from edge, but more importantly, just playing with confidence in fights.
But like sharks in the water, Vexed are lingering around. They heard the noise, they heard the shots, and they're trying to just slowly walk up on Optic Gaming at the moment. So Optic have to be careful. Keep their eyes peeled just in case a random Vex player does approach them. It looks like Vex are going to make the rotation to try and hold off Optic Gaming, but MDY White were at least able to escape as a 2. Whether they got the banner or not, I cannot confirm, but it's certainly a lot of damage that's being done on the southern side. And here is Vex I was talking about. They are going to make this rotation
Chopper?
around
Yeah,
this
you got your
mountain
mind.
and potentially could hold out Optic Gaming.
I was going to say it right now, by the way. If MDY White win this game, I'm going to go absolutely insane.
Absolutely.
You're late to the party. What's the challenge?
So, 2 players still alive.
We're watching a tournament, bro.
Escape now, kind of scarpering their way towards Lava Siphon, and I tell you what, they get another res, which there is one available at the no name just to the north of them on the ridge. Then they
Finish work, some jiu-jitsu tonight as well. Hey, let's go, man. That was last night for me, bro.
To work their way in with such little to play with.
So little to play with, and it's one of the most frustrating things when you get back up.
What's for lunch?
They do have a Loba. That's
I had some roast with some beans.
And get back up.
My man Mike. Mike Meadows, what's up, Mike? Yo, brother.
On a support character to craft now.
Appreciate that, baby.
Extra element of getting a full 3 back.
Appreciate you becoming a member of the pack here on YouTube, brother.
Especially if you are trying to track. If you killed one player on a team, you know where they're going to be rotating from. They very much could
the challenge? Tell me about the 1 year challenge?
In 5 seconds. We've got about only 4 teams outside of this circle. Everyone else has pretty much found their way over towards Thermal or in and around the general area. But it is starting to pull down towards the likes of Pulverex, Ascend, Fnatic, and TSM that you can see in the top left-hand side of your screen there.
I mean, some of the best teams in the world are
when do you find time to prepare all your meals?
See that they are going to be deep inside of it.
When I'm about to eat them.
Looking to play for that end game. It looks like TSM have managed to kind of take a little bit more real estate away.
I don't meal prep. I just make stuff on the fly,
Such
dude.
a tough building to hold that, by the way. Just it's not only hard to tough because of the
Except for like the protein, I'll make all at once.
one way in, one way out on either side.
Either I cook it all at once or I'll put it in a slow cooker and the slow cooker does the work.
Angles that you can hold to level up Evo shields, to do damage, to force teams away. So being able to move
I don't
away from
smoke,
that
no.
two-story building gives them a few
I'll have a
more
drink
options
like
towards
every
the end
once
of
in a
this game.
while.
Fnatic, though, they've been here for the entirety of the game, and they don't have to do
Not
too much more,
often.
and they're going to guarantee some placement.
I mean, out of the 4 teams that find themselves in the best spots right now,
How do you
TSM,
cook
Fnatic,
roast on the
Ascend,
stream?
and Pulverex,
It's in a slow
far more
cooker.
meaningful for Pulverex and Ascend to pick up points here to secure themselves in that winner's bracket. TSM guaranteed, Fnatic guaranteed. Although I will say, what TSM still have to play for is breaking records, is getting as much points as possible in the group stages.
I get things that can be prepared very quickly. The only thing that I end up having to usually like cook is like protein sources, and I'll usually cook it all at once, or I'll put it in a slow cooker.
Thermal just up on this high ground, the grassy ridges which kind of overlook the large structure inside of Thermal. A lot of work to do. 20 squads still alive, by the way. Good news for MDY White fans. They are still in this game, even though they are still deep in zone. ATH are trying to kind of hunt them down at the moment, but I think they've been given the wiggles. And, well, welcome back, Fayu. This is going to be MDY White. Take 3.
The respawn, dude.
As MDY White will continue to try and survive here and try and have their best effort at getting into that winner's bracket. ATH are just ahead of them in Harvester, as you mentioned, and XSET just a little bit further than that. It is a big difference, though, between where these MDY White players are. They went all the way up to Landslide to get that res.
Mike Beast Boy Davis. I was like number 1,000, were you? Let's go, dude.
See who is a Harvester, by the way, still. The rest of them are Landslide, we just saw on our screen getting that res.
But who knows, maybe they can just force their way into the zone and have the miraculous comeback story.
J Crack, that sounds damn good, dude.
Really putting Loba
What you
to
smoking
full
up, bro?
effect. Optic Gaming now, who still need to have a massive game to give themselves a chance of winner's bracket.
I just said I don't meal prep, dude. I don't meal prep.
As we check in once more with Vexed on their rotation, they have to move in. They're still outside of this circle, but they do have eyes on the likes of Optic and J-Lynx.
Well, Vexed currently on scan. They've got 35 seconds to formulate a plan on how to get into zone. It's a perfect time to jump into the comms. So let's do exactly that with Vexed.
Wall off so these guys can't look. Unlucky, you're gonna have to play the wall, and Tyler, you and me have to force forward away.
Yeah, he's just playing DC, yeah. Wait,
this might be the duo. Just
Dude, every team is still in the game.
Just saying, I can't make the wall up this rock. It doesn't go up. It only stops here. I can't make it up.
You can make it. You can make it if you make it from me, but it's not so high. Like here.
Yeah. Then
you can make it like this.
I have to come on you then.
Okay, we're
scanning the guy.
We just.
Come.
Play the wall. Play your wall, Unlucky. Play your wall, Unlucky.
Okay. That's
It didn't go all the way up.
Yeah, it didn't.
He should have a TT. It didn't go all the way up.
They're looking at us. They're looking at us.
Yeah, I know. I'm shooting. I crack him almost. I'm gonna peek for a wall. They're gonna come behind us.
Yeah, the banger's coming behind us, I think.
Just jump to the...
I'm in scan, I'm going into the room.
Yeah, same. We all here?
Yeah,
One top.
we're all here.
Stabilize.
Good. I'm looking around.
We can have 3v3 in the building now, because if the other team didn't follow us...
You make enough meat for one day?
Wait, let me scan.
No, I make like meat for the entire week, dude.
Choke is free as well.
Right, I'm playing up then.
Watch your right side, what's happening right side, otherwise we need to siege this.
I think we do just need to fight West.
Yeah, I think we do.
I have no hope for that, Jeff.
Do we know they're on the door? Can we break that door?
No one on door.
ATH eliminated. There's a fight going down though, and it's MDY White who just seem to not want to die in this game, but they're going up against Dreamfire.
Dreamfire on the back foot ever so slightly, having to back off, but now they look to re-engage, and Roy doing Roy things as he gets the first knock, and surely MDY White go down now. Surely there's not another redemption story.
Oh, no, he's queuing him in the air, he's teeing him up, and he's knocking him down.
Unbelievable from Dreamfire. Northampton also got eliminated. XSET now make their move as they use that as a distraction technique. And it does seem like the kill feed's starting to light up here as people starting to realize there is very little time to make your way to the southwest side of Thermal here. There is a long way you have to make
over that lava if you want to be putting yourself in one of those primary positions. But let's be honest, those primary positions have already been taken by the teams.
Tony
right
Vega?
at the start of this game.
Yeah, I think a lot of the teams are on this
Interesting.
side.
We can maybe get me, Baker, Crafty together. That'd be interesting, huh?
Let's try and create kill
They've been playing Hunt Showdown together.
Work our way into the top sort of 6 or 7 and be happy with the points that we can accrue. Crazy Raccoon are going to win a fight as well, and it's Vex who feel the pain. The Res should come in pretty comfortably as Raz will be brought to his feet.
It's getting so close now for a lot of these bubble teams who are so close, but Crazy Raccoon try and hold. Prowler in hand, is it going to be enough? They have to back off, but they've done the damage to at least get the knocks. They just need to group up and work together.
Well, the big thing is they control that door now. Unlucky left on his own. Going to be able to get the finish, maybe, and does onto Raz, but there's still 2 players alive. They should be able to come back and cause some problems. He can't escape at the moment. They're trapped him in jail.
And the red is coming. The zone is going to be a 3rd factor in this fight. Crazy Raccoon from above. L-Star in hand for Parker as he shreds through that drop shield and makes sure the knockdown shield is not going to be enough to keep him alive. As Crazy Raccoon now
I did enjoy playing Hunt Showdown the other day.
Hope that Unlucky will walk into their sights.
100 Thieves on your screen as well. You can see the Exeter trying to make their way across some of those horrible, horrible lava pits that you can see. FC Destroy down on the low ground trying to hold off. Dreamfire get taken out in the meantime, and look
Holy
at the
shit, look at this shit. Look at this shit, dude.
outside of thermal station.
And meanwhile, all the teams in the
All
southwest
hell's
are
about
just
to break
watching
loose.
us laughing because everyone is dropping like flies. But FC Destroy are still a healthy 3, so 100 Thieves. Janelings are starting to lose players. Oxygen still a full 3 as well.
Exet went out though. Exet are out and are still outside of that top 20. Oxygen Esports involved in this Royal Rumble of
Dude,
Apex
what just
Legends.
absolute chaos, man.
KP, I want KP, but he comes
Yeah,
away
and this is why TSM rotated so early to the back.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, there's, what was this, like 6 teams? Now it's down to 2?
Even if you hold the northern side of the circle here,
Holy
you've still
shit.
got to move across with all those southern teams watching you. But it
Yeah,
has
one of
been
their dog
a
just
great
died.
effort from 100 Thieves right now.
On the tree, 100T, I should say. Having to take their time to use a few shield cells and bats to make sure that they're ready for this fight. Fnatic eliminated in the meantime, who were in one of those positions that they've been
Where's
holding down
TSM
for quite some time. You can see
at
the
the
zone is
compound?
slightly pulled,
Yeah,
and
at
it looks
the
like it's going
Dorito,
to pull towards that platform.
Go now, quick. You have a syringe? I'm using a med kit. Yeah, my only syringe. Give me that med kit, maybe.
On board of the boys, baby. Let's see what they can do.
16 teams down to 6, bro. Like, it's nothing.
Yeah, just fell off.
There's not really any safe space for us anywhere, bro. I think we just hit the wall and stall. Wall left. Still left. We have to wall up and just get to the blue crates and wall. There's only 1 team that left, or are there 2? There's only 1 team on the left. There's a team back here, though, that's going to have to walk in. Maybe we can punch these guys on the left.
It's gotta be a bug with reps. There's no way he doesn't have an armor.
Look for a way to stall with the wall. You gotta wall up the building. Yeah, I'm gonna put this wall in early now, I think. We're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to. Bro, are you just? I'm popping it back. I'm popping it back. Place up. I'm staying right here.
No way.
Bro, through the freaking wall with the drone? Is that what's going on? They have the drone over there, so they can just see them through the wall, and they're just shooting them with the rampart? Oh my god, that's disgusting, dude. Oh, that was disgusting, dude. Damn.
Yep.
Holy shit.
To leave, I brought down the black market means they're going to be booted for this end game.
Ascender jumping in, they're diving on 100
Paul
Thieves
Brax
here. They
can play
want to
that.
take this fight. Ascend will lose 1 though, and that is
wall of
dangerous
those
because
bins.
FC Destroy are just north of them and make it 2 they've lost. It's just going to be down to Lufka.
Oh, Lufka, there's no way! Oh, Lufka wins it!
Another team rolling through.
Matter as now you're going to see the push coming from FC Destroy. They should be able to finish this off pretty comfortably. They managed to do
Easy.
so, they stay healthy, but where is Pulverex?
Pulverex has the
Where is
bins.
Pulverex? They're making their move.
They've got the wide angles, too.
Yeah, they've got a lot of
It's a 3
space.
versus 3. Pulverex had all the information, and remember, they've got all the
Who's gonna
utility,
get swung,
all the
though?
ammo they could possibly want from that Loba ult, the black market. As FD Destroy are a little bit split at the moment. If Pulverex can isolate the northern player, it should be a victory for them. And they've got eyes. They know full well that they're split. They know there is one player
those
isolated
bodies,
at the moment.
all that
Pulverex
loot.
sat in 14th overall at the moment.
They do have Newcastle. They could Newcastle ult and like kind of move. Oh, here
they pushed him. They pushed him.
He'll get the opener onto Pinnacle.
And that was it.
Dude, that is so sketchy at this point. These guys are 30-30 hip firing. That shit is so inaccurate, I feel like. Maybe I'm just got bonzo beans with it, but damn, that shit looks not so good.
It's definitely not like super reliable. It's decent. Like the same with a scout, you know?
Pulverex are your champions.
GG's.
And Game 5 is in the history books.
And we'll be seeing Pulverex in the winner's bracket. That'll be enough for them. Such an impressive game, considering they had to hold their patience for so long.
Yeah, that was an insane
as soon
combo.
as possible to the southwest
Yeah, it
side
was.
of
The
Thermal
drone
Station.
through
But so did other
the
squads.
wall and
They
then
had
just sheath.
I'm pretty sure Reps had armor.
All those buildings, and they then had the perfect one when that circle started to close. And boy, did
I think it was a
Sheila
spectator
make a
bug.
real dent in TSM's chances of winning that game.
I mean, we always talk about Rampart, right? We've seen the impact that Sheila can have in lobbies. It was sweet earlier, and this time it was ripping through the dark veil.
Oh, did the armor get swooped by Loba? He dropped it and Loba stole it?
It was Shinmi who was hitting some really
Wow,
good
no
shots on
way.
that 30-30 repeater
Wait,
as well.
so apparently fucking Reps ended up dropping his armor and Loba stole it.
Yeah, yeah.
And so he had no armor there.
Could survive and not get traded, then you should be good enough
Yeah, I
at
think
this level,
these guys
these
might have
lobbies
stolen
to
it, I
close
think.
out those fights.
Things are starting to get nervy for the bubble teams. Even
Or
more
it
nervy
was
for the bubble teams who are not
Fnatic, I
playing
think. Wasn't
right
Fnatic
now.
on the very backside?
Pioneers and Realize
One of them, they
currently
both had
hold
Lobas.
18th and 19th in the overall standings at 94 and 92 points. They are very closely followed by the likes of Complexity, Northeption, and Xset. We might see one of Pioneers or Realize drop out of that top 20.
Crazy things, and we use the term a lot, but you know, they will be preying on the downfall of others because that's all they can do. Not being able to play, they've already had their opportunity to put those points on the board, but one team who certainly is putting the points on the board is Pulverex. Another win for them today, and again, a fascinating story. It's the first time Pulverex have had their full lineup on LAN, and boy, are they playing well.
And it was such an interesting start to this tournament for Pulverex as well, because
There it
they
is.
were kind of playing slow. It was almost similar to the way they played when they were just a duo, just hiding away, getting into that late game, and they were getting top 5 with no kills. But then they just started coming to life on World's Edge, and we saw games like this.
Oh boy.
First place, 5 kills, played placement perfectly, but also getting aggressive at the right time.
FC Destroy in
Take a
second
nap.
place. We saw them lose that final fight, but certainly ended up pretty happy with 15 points on the board. Ascend in behind them with 13. 100 Thieves, important points for them as well. TSM, placement points was the benefactor for them, only the 2 kills alongside it. Jailing's getting into the placements, but no kills at all. And quite surprised to see as they were part of that crazy ruckus that went down as everyone was trying to move through Thermal Station.
That was insane, and it's so hard to manage that, so stressful as a player when you are amongst it as well. And you really do look towards your IGL to make calls, but at the same time, you have to deal with that pressure. You need to know where you're standing yourself, where you're positioning yourself, and which fights to be taking. Now, at the bottom half of match 5 results, again, there was a few teams that struggled, a few teams who are outside that top 20 as well. Firebeavers, for example, 0 points for them. ATH still bottom of our leaderboards. MDY White still outside of that top 20 as well. Northeption with another 0, now
crazy.
drop out of the top 20.
Look who's taken over them as well. Complexity have overtaken them to take that final winner's bracket spot away. As it stands, of course, we still have 1 game to go. This is the series results. This is everything all together. TSM on top at the moment with 62. Fnatic in behind them. They're the point sponges. Northeption, though, even with 3rd place, Dan, even with 3rd place at the moment, it's the points that matter. 38 as it stands would not be enough to put them in the winners bracket.
Would not be enough. Northeption have to get points in this next game, as well do Xset. So do Dreamfire, SAF, Firebeavers, Crazy Raccoon, MDY White. There
Snape is on, yeah, Snipe down's on phase.
Pushing into that top 20 and pushing out teams like Pioneers, like Realize, like Complexity, who currently hold the 18th, 19th, and 20th in the overall standings. Of course, as we get into match 6, I will try my best, and Mark will try his best as well, to keep you updated with how those overall standings are looking and which teams will be going into that winners bracket.
It's your responsibility. Don't worry about it.
I'll do it.
He will not do it. I will keep everybody.
Why the push-ups? I decided that we were going to do push-ups for
He's got an interview for us before we get into match.
whatever team has the most points in a round.
So much,
We do that many
I'm
push-ups.
here with my new gold chain duo, Gimma, on the main stage. And we've been watching some of these matches out here. Now, Gimma, I know you are a big FPS fan and you love yourself from Apex Legends. How has it been having this event in your home city and being able to be a part of this crowd?
Firstly, I save a lot on flights. Very convenient, and it's really great to have all my friends in my hometown. Shout out to the friends.
Shout out to the friends.
And yeah, honestly, like watching Apex is one of my favorite things, and I love all the boys out there. So
nice.
Yeah.
And so I know you've been watching a lot of these games. Okay, so throughout group play, what has been one of your favorite moments that you've seen watching all the action?
I'm a bit biased, but I gotta say the consistency of Alliance.
Ooh, okay.
Second place 4 times, then coming back with the dub game 1 the next session. So.
And pretty much in top 2 of like all their matches right now. They've been playing phenomenal.
No, they have, but they're cracked. So.
Absolutely cracked. Now, my next question is that I know you got a huge following and huge support out there.
Robert,
you got some fans out here in the crowd as well.
I'm gonna give you the same. Some people say it's too low. Some people end up saying it's too high.
Firstly, don't know why you guys do, but thank you so much. And I miss you guys terribly. I'm sorry I'm not streaming right now, but I'll be back soon.
Hey, she's gonna be back soon, okay? And I'm gonna let her go, okay? So she can get back to you guys and we can get back to the match. So Onsec, Gaskin, let's get it going.
Your wish is my command, Blaze. Thank you very much for the interview, and it is time to refocus our attention now towards Game 6. But before we get there, Dan, I know the words in your head right now.
Go on, what am I thinking?
Chair, that's what you're thinking
Was
right now. I can read you like a book. And if you're thinking, why are you talking about chairs? Well, here's before we had a break, we want to give a shout out to one of our sponsors, Herman Miller Gaming Body and Phantom Chairs are being used at today's event. And you have to say, Dan, boy, don't they look beautiful? Stunning. Absolutely wonderful. Phantom comes in red, white, and black. It is the newest product offered by Herman Miller Gaming. Now, the iconic gaming body is offered with a white base and galaxy or amethyst upholstery. Herman Miller Gaming is the official chair partner of the Apex Legends
Sleep stream, first
series,
one. We're doing it.
Want to see on one.
Thank you so much, Herman Miller, for making sure all of our players have comfortable bottoms when they are playing their games. I cannot wait to get into this match 6, though, Mark, because as I look at the overall standings, it's too blooming close for my liking. If I'm getting nervous,
Is there
I can't even
like a Herman Miller alternative that isn't $1 billion?
Well, the coaches will be doing that math. They'll be trying to work
I've
out
always
how
wondered.
many points you need to guarantee yourselves to be in that winner's bracket tomorrow.
I know you can't see Dan right now. You can if you're in the arena, but you know, Dan did a little jump there. He's so excited. Cleared the ground by a good 4 inches or so.
And I'm not the tallest man in the world, but I can leap. I tell you that.
Well, it's time for us to get into the final match.
I'm not talking about. I mean like literally the exact same type of build, basically a copy of the Herman Miller chair. Is there anything less like that?
Copperbox, once again, you have been wonderful today. We need you to give us a little bit of your last bits of energy as we head into what will be the deciding game. Who's going to go to the winner's bracket? Who's going to fall into the elimination gauntlet? Time to find out.
And I will give you one more lay of the land as we go into World's Edge. At the moment, it's 17th Ascend on 97. Pioneers, who are not playing, on 94. Realized, also not playing, on 92. Complexity then in 20th on 91. And Northeption just outside of the winner's bracket on 88. Followed by Exet.
Start a gaming socks
so
company.
Northeption and Exet are the 2 teams that can disrupt that top 20, but there's still a chance for those teams that are a little
What,
bit
they got
further
cool
down
gaming
if they
designs,
find
but they're
a way,
like
maybe even a top 3 as again
long compression socks
Well, round 3,
to help your feet stay warm and get adequate blood flow while sitting so long.
Flatliner drop is always a good thing. You're going to be good at short range, you're going to be good at long range, you're going to be good at medium range, and already the first knock has come in from Noct. It's a 30-30, that's the weapon doing the damage. Surely it's a matter of time at this point.
Quite interestingly, this is not the only contest that's happening on the map, as well as Skittlecakes just doing Skittlecakes things, and we'll take down the second member of ATH. Over towards Geyser, Crazy Raccoon have dropped over there with Ascend, so they could be fighting soon as well, and maybe this is Crazy Raccoon's last-ditch attempt to try and have that mammoth game where they get into the top 20.
Optic Gaming once again very much on top of this contest. 19 squads find ourselves in this lobby in our final game. Now this is where we do see, I would say, strategy change a little bit. Things start to get a little bit wild because the teams who know that they need, it's not even a nuclear game, it's like a supernova game to qualify into the winner's bracket. They're going to start running some things down because they know that's their only way to get points, right?
Well, this is the final game on World's Edge, man.
I'm kind of expecting a little bit less of a congested end zone
Who you think wins it for game 6?
Harvester and Siphon.
Dude, I don't know, man.
For sure. Maybe down on that bridge.
I think NA is kind of being like outshined a little bit right now.
Yeah.
This is terrible news for Complexity. Remember, they were the bubble team.
I don't know. I'd have to see where everybody's playing right now and see where the zone goes.
Go down here, the likelihood of them holding
Sadly, it's not looking good for Complexity right now.
Very low statistically.
I think they're being
let me tell
hunted.
you that. Vexed on the other side, they've got to do a lot. They need that mammoth game that you were talking about. So they're pushing the initiative. They're saying, let's get aggressive. Let's get some KP. Let's play with the Vexed way that we have done in the online seasons and maybe see what happens.
Well, Complexity survive, and I think that is the name of the game for Complexity. Just survive and hope that the carnage that takes place does not involve us. And we can kind of sneak a few placement points out and continue with our run towards that winner's bracket. Just looking at the map overhead.
Well, can you see the leaderboard? I'm not sure, to be honest.
All the way through the northern train tunnel.
Wikipedia has had a decent one most times, but it's like group stage right now, so it's not. I don't know if they'll have it or not.
We ready.
Very confusing, and also why a lot of people got rid of Valkyrie because the evac tower does.
What the hell is that link, Zoo? I'm not clicking on that shit.
And realize they're going to be watching on, sweating absolute buckets, but maybe hoping.
What is that? A chair like this?
As we have two teams just hovering around in Harvester at the moment. MDY White are going to be above.
The link is looking a little suspicious.
Both of them can just be
little
merry
fucking
old
suspicious
neighbors
there,
at the
buddy.
moment as we get the lay of the land and where this circle is going to be going. It is going to be there or thereabouts around Harvester at the moment. There is a trickle of lava siphon in there too.
Oh, they're fighting. They just knocked somebody.
Oxygen and TSM having a little bit of a scuffle as Imperial Howard not aiding the Destroyer in our kill feed. Blackhand looking to climb.
From my
They find
island.
themselves on the other side
Hey, yo, you got an island?
of Harvester. How does get the finish onto Aiden the Destroyer, so Oxygen will have to play this game as a 2 before they look for that res.
And it doesn't impact the score and the series and the overall standings too much because both TSM and Oxygen are guaranteed to be in our winners bracket with the points they've already
J-Crack,
accrued.
honestly, I don't know, bro.
That boy,
one
less
HP.
team in Harvester because I tell you what, Harvester is starting to get very busy. There isn't even room to breathe, let alone start to set up and think about how you're going to win a game because everyone is starting to hurtle their way into any nook and cranny that they can find. Now for Reed, he can rat out, and we talk about
Oh shit, not the Spitfire!
Here onto J-Links.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. Not the Spitfire.
That's crazy. I heard it was your favorite weapon, Viss.
Ha!
With not even a knock to their name.
And that means we can confirm another team that will be in the elimination bracket.
Hey, it had its time, but it's well past its time at this point. Remember fucking season like 0, 1, 2, 3? That shit was insane. Best gun in the game. Everyone ran it.
Yeah,
everyone ran Spitfire.
To see them come to life tomorrow. Oxygen Esports also get eliminated, but they've already guaranteed winners bracket. It's Blackhand now getting in a scuffle.
They certainly are indeed. Good to see rates being picked as well. Little spray coming in. Prayers are answered as well as the shots do connect. Yugi looking to finish this
Bro,
one
they fucking don't miss these 30-30 hip fires, Joe.
What the
hell is that? They don't fucking miss with these 30-30 hip fires, bro.
Did you just see that?
Yeah, that was wild, man.
That brother just hit 2 hip-fire shots on that guy when he was like half strafing from side to side. Like,
yeah.
what the fuck? I'm convinced if you, dude, he wasn't even like playing to hit those. There's no way.
I'm sure that Fnatic will want to do exactly the same if they can get to the final circle here.
So difficult. Fnatic almost unpushable in this position where the way that they're set up with the high ground, with the walls down, it's Fortress Fnatic. Who gave us one of the highlights as far as end games have been so far in this tournament with that 1v1.
Fortress Fnatic, huh?
Series. Looking at the map overhead though, Optic Gaming moving through launch site at the moment. They're quite a way out. Xset moving from Skyhook.
Check his pupils.
And Vex
Check him.
over towards Epicenter as well.
Check that guy right now.
Trying to keep our eyes on where Complexity find themselves. They are leaving Fragment East at the
I think we're gonna have to get another session of Hunt Showdown with Crafty at some point here.
Dude, I'm down. I had fun. I heard some people say that they actually like had a good time watching it. I guess because it was like something new, a little variety action. I don't know how it was for you, but
no, it was good.
So nervy for Complexity because they do hold that 20th position, and they know if they can just get about,
just stay away from everything.
You know, 3 or 4 points could even be enough to push them in and keep them in that top 20. If they would overtake then Realize and Pioneers, who are not
yeah, I'm down. I mean, we got
they wouldn't be toppled by either of them.
tomorrow, and then Sunday. Sunday's the finals. I'll be watching the finals for sure.
Right.
Saturday, I really have no idea. I'm not gonna be here early on. I gotta go like stop by my brother's house.
Right.
He's gonna be out of town, so I'm gonna like kind of dog sit his dog, and then whenever I come back, I don't know how what's gonna be left, you know.
Right.
So I might miss Saturday, but I'll be watching on Sunday for sure.
Roger. I'm thinking I may just try to figure out when TSM's playing and like watch just those.
For Saturday or what?
Yeah, for tomorrow.
Yeah.
But hey, like championship day, watch all of it for sure.
Yeah. And then I guess just back to a normal schedule on Monday.
Some Hunt Showdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, they started doing that. Fucking Apex ranks has gone to death.
Been doing their math. They probably think they're going to be good at around 99 points, which is what they currently find themselves on. So they would only really need to be picking up a couple more to give them even more security.
J-Crack for sure.
Overtake, again, the likes of Pioneers, the likes of Realize, who were the two benchmark teams, and again are still going to be very nervous backstage or back in the hotel, wherever they are watching these games. But Ascend should be good. Most importantly, though, Complexity do get away, and they do escape. My fear for Complexity is even if they were able to get a couple of points, the likes of North Epsion and Exet could still have big games and still overtake them. Yet it is so close from 19th, well, from 18th to about 24th.
Speaking of North Epsion, they're in Thermal Station at the moment, and they kind of had this side of the map completely to themselves. It's certainly going to be a tough rotate for them to make, but if they can approach from the southern
What's the point of the losers bracket?
might be able to sneak into a position to
In the next stage, or when they go to the losers bracket, if they lose, they're out.
on our map overhead. Optic Gaming kind of maybe thinking about taking that themselves, so might have to reassess, but North Epsilon and Complexity with very similar game plans at the moment. Creep your way in, try to not be noticed, try and leave it for everybody else to give you the placement points, and you just exist and pick them up.
And of course, the advantage for Northeption, A, they have 3 players, and B, this is how Northeption always play. They like to play edge, they like to take their time, they loot up, they get a survey beacon, they try and work out where they can play, and then they arrive late. Speaking of survey beacons, Exet are doing just that. They went all the way to Mirage Etoile, they are going to get survey beacon, and now it gives them an idea of where they can rotate, and they will see staging is free.
So it's like a double elim tourney? Yeah, exactly. So they play like a round robin, which is this group stage, and then it goes to like a double elim, man.
Staging completely empty at the moment. And as you say, an option to pick up yet more information if they wanted to.
And I will say, it would be wild if Exet didn't get winners bracket, considering how amazing they were in the online season.
Is cheating prevalent in ranked? Depends on how recent they did a ban wave. Seems like they like do a ban wave and then it's good for a while, and then it's like the cheaters slowly come back and then they ban them again, and then they slowly come back and then they ban them again.
Cody has his shields broken.
That's what it seems like, at least.
A really worrying moment, but this might just harass things. This might slow things down. It might actually potentially help them, but no one's down. Cody on his own. He gets
oh my God, Cody's the last one.
Can he finish? No, Complexity are out.
Damn.
Complexity are out.
Dude, that ENT like actually helped them so much there too.
Right.
Hold 20th, but it's not going to hold for
and then
very
even
long
then, Vex goes down right after, man.
That means it's going to be the
I mean,
elimination bracket
to be fair, I still think that's they changed how the kills worked. Like, you know how when a third party would come in and they like whoever killed them would get the kills.
Right.
I think Cody still gets his kills there. So I mean, it sucks that they die, but it's better than it's basically it's better than nothing.
Still achievable. And it wouldn't surprise me if Firebeavers just have one of those BV games.
Damn,
Justin, you're not wrong. You're not wrong with that, man.
In this game, Firebeavers have, like you say, a lot of heavy lifting to be done yet if they want to get into that winner's side, but we've seen them put up bombs all season long in EMEA. Except, though, I think you're completely right. This would be, I think, the story come out of today, right? If they don't make the winner's bracket, this is the North American Pro League champs.
This is great news for them that they will know full well Complexity have been eliminated, so they just are looking up and saying, okay, a few points, we can calm things down a little bit. We don't have to take too many risks. We don't have to push too many fights here. It's not like we need a big game. We just need to ease our way in, maybe get to that final circle, and we should be in that winner's bracket where we can go again and maybe start to look like the team that was the North American Pro League champions. Now, for Exit, in the current position they currently hold, of course, they still need to move a little bit further into that circle.
They're just watching other teams move at the moment and trying to get an idea of where exactly is going to be the best spot to play. There's a few difficult ones. The southern tip of Harvester is where everyone is prioritizing at the moment.
Straight up malevolence, dude.
So do MDY
Straight up malevolence.
This is a rough rotate for Exet. They've got to come up with a game plan, and Fun and Sykes are going to be relying on Nocturnal to come up with a bit of genius here.
I have a feeling
To fight in this end game.
that as time goes on, that it's going to be possible if like better and better anti-cheat systems eventually find a lot of these people and ban their ass. But who knows?
There's going to be so many different eyes on you as you try and move through. So Fun and Sykes holding the high ground for now, trying to give a little bit of information on where teams are moving.
Udavet, what's up, man?
And what spots become available. And Fun might be able to blast a hole in one of these teams if he can hit one of these shots with a Sentinel.
We spoke about mammoth games and teams that really have to have that miraculous.
Do I meditate at all?
Find themselves in winners bracket,
Sometimes.
Who are in the bottom 10 at the moment.
There was a while I did it every day. I think it's actually beneficial.
Of Harvester at the
I
moment.
think it's a good habit to have,
Keep an eye on
even if
how
it's
it
like
goes
5-10
for them
minutes.
in the kill feed. If they start to pick up some kills, there is still that what-if moment for a few squads. But we're starting to get an idea of who our top 20 is going to be. Certainly the top 15, if not the top 16, is guaranteed by this point. The likes of FaZe can just stop sweating now a little bit. They should be absolutely fine. But here comes Exet as they start to move into Harvester now.
They've got into zone. Nocturnal's done it again. He's managed to navigate the troops into a position which is safe as round 3 is about to close. Didn't run up those ramps, didn't give away their position. Went down on the low ground, under the ramp, used the grab lift to get up and take this position away. So Exet will be safe as we have 14 squads still as we move towards this next zone.
I think Exet will be delighted with the fact they've at least got within the circle and they can hold out any other teams that would be on the northern side. And there is FC Destroy right next to them, but they might not know that yet. SAF are also going to be moving in late from the western side. Here they are, SAF. They just
Why not both?
Their way in. They are just about in the circle in that little nook and cranny. They just want to quietly go about their business. But for SAF, they still have a chance at winners bracket. If they can get into that final circle, get a big point game, it's still there as 100 Thieves also get eliminated, but they have guaranteed winners bracket already.
Well, the team with a lot of pressure on their shoulders, I should say. Well, it's time to go inside their headsets. Let's jump into the comms of Exet. Let's see how they approach this endgame.
We should play here first, and then go into late.
I'm saying.
I have 2 arcs. Make sure you pick up nades.
Car, bro. Yep. With all this light. I'm just gonna swap car with all this light. I'm dropping a prowler here. Can we kill this team below?
Chubby. Hell yeah, dude. I think that's some great advice. And a great way to go about it.
I'm not looking with you. Yep. They're getting bullied below. This team west walled. They walled southwest. One on the open, 210. Yo, portal south, in the lava fissure too. Make sure we're watching our west. Yeah, I'm watching. Make sure we do not get walked up on. Okay. Can you take my armor? I think they're fighting west. I don't think they're getting shot. Yeah, they're fighting west. They are fighting west. I can. Here, Brandon, take my armor. Take it. Wait, can you smoke this for me? Yeah. Please smoke. I can't look at you guys. I think North is pushing.
Soon all hell will break loose here.
Might be middle. Kills here. Nice. I'm horizon to them. I'm sorry. Right here. 240. You need to.
They muted their audio.
I'm taking them heavy.
Damn.
Can we look middle, Brennan? Yeah. Make sure nobody's there. No one's there.
That sucks that like when you get a pick like that, and you want to get the finish so bad, but you just can't, bro. You just can't give up your spot, you know?
I don't know. I'm sliding down a little bit fun. I'm getting no.
Jeff, maybe. Something like that could be interesting.
That guy anchoring the back, like you just can't.
We can kill them from the rotate in. I'm pretty sure it's fun. I don't think they can get reason. No.
Thunder?
Wait, I think I hear someone underneath.
I've got some beliefs, that's for sure.
They're underneath. Yes, they're underneath. No one's in the room. Wait, there's a team east. Team east, by the way. Team east. They're in the lower cast, like the. Is there anyone here? Is there anyone there? No. I don't see anyone there. No, we shouldn't go there. We shouldn't. Yeah, I understand. I'm scanned. I'm crossing. They're right here. I'm gonna go down. No.
Oh damn! Fucking the heady. Oh, this got knocked from behind.
A lot of damage. You got a buddy here inside.
Ooh, fucking the lifesaver.
Lift the door.
The lifesaver right there.
Lift the door. You're good. I queued him up.
Outside of TSM, any teams I'm rooting for? I think Alliance would be a good one.
Wow, what a big reset right there.
I like Alliance. I like we play with Yuki some. It's a cool dude.
Catch him. Great grab lift though to keep TSM back and not allow them to push in and keep their chances of winners bracket alive. All the meanwhile in that list.
I've actually not been to Zion, Cameron.
They'll be in the elimination bracket tomorrow, but XZ still have that chance. At the moment, still 22nd
Optic
place.
Gaming's gonna be in the elimination bracket. Oh shit.
Isn't it funny how XZ, even
Yeah, I mean, 7 done too well, too hot for the first
it
while.
just feels in Apex Legends, if you want to achieve something at some point,
Oh shit, that was Hal that almost got caught.
just eliminated as well.
North
Oh,
Option will
shit.
not be in
That
the
was
winners
really,
bracket.
really
They were
close.
still behind Complexity. And that is a massive chance now for XZ to push into
whoa,
winners.
look at all these kills.
XZ, you've got your destiny in your own hands. Blackhand, they're just trying to keep themselves alive here. Yugi left on his own alongside Easy Flash, one player down. Starfight Esports are eliminated, they will be safe. And they have won this fight.
But SAF.
Yeah, it's definitely something I need to do at some point, Cameron.
Well. Teams dropping like
100%.
flies. And maybe there's still hope for the likes of Pioneers and Moist and Realize, who are not playing but still watching on and hoping that they will have enough points to get into that winner's bracket.
Fire Beavers are still here, by the way. Fire Beavers still here. Don't count them out of things just yet. But look at XZ inside of the top 10.
Didn't one of the announcers, Gaskin, didn't he talk about like TSM could break a record of like the most points or something? I think they're gonna do it this game.
I'm not sure.
If they get top 5, I think they're gonna beat Alliance in like overall points.
Right.
It's gonna be like over 200, I think.
It's gonna be wild.
10 squads remain. Harvester, still the name of the game, and it's still that southern tip where Pulverix and MDY White find themselves at the moment. Everyone else is kind of scattered around the outskirts, but it's TSM who hold the center of Harvester at the moment and can just ease their way onto that tip.
Verholz picks up a kill, but look at the kill feed. Nocturnal is here, and he picks up one as well. FC Destroy eliminated, Ascend eliminated, and with every single team that goes down, it means that XZ get closer and closer to that winner's bracket. Fire Beavers trying to fight their way there as well.
Blackhand eliminated. They will also be in the elimination bracket. Crazy Raccoon go down as well. But now it means that XZ are getting even closer
Dude,
to that
TSM
top
is just sitting
20,
up top
and
chilling,
actually
right? Yeah.
are in that top
Yeah,
20,
they're just fucking
but
chilling,
there
man.
is still a chance to the likes of Fire Beavers, for example. They could overtake them. So job is not done
Dude,
yet.
they might
but
end up
boy, they
winning
close.
this game right here, to be honest.
Masterful Apex and calls being made in this game by Nocturnal. Fnatic on the low ground, still involved. TSM up on height. Pulverix still here. And
It's
MDY White, they're still in
shifting.
this game as well. We're down to just 6. But the real story here is you have to say between XZ and Fire Beavers.
What?
When XZ find themselves in 19th
Like at the
right
bottom
now,
of the ramp?
Realize who are not playing are now the bubble team at
That's what it
20th.
looks like. It looks like the zone's
They will
ending
be in
bottom of the
elimination
ramp.
bracket. Northeption out. They will be in the elimination bracket as
I'm
well.
not sure if it's
but
inside
Fire
or not.
Beavers still want to give it a chance. A win
Yeah,
here
it looks out.
with
It looks
kills
out.
could still send them into the
I
winners
think it's
bracket.
bottom of the ramp.
So much to play for.
Because
with the two
yeah,
bins.
there's like the
Still
door.
wanna
Yeah,
mention,
exactly.
MDY White, there is still an outside chance for
Which
them
is
to
like
find their
really
way
good
in,
spot
but
for
it will
fucking
have to
TSM.
be
They'll
a
be able
win
to sit
for
on
them.
that top height until the very end and slide down.
I mean, how do you approach this one?
Or
Well,
jump and play underneath.
There is a team on that platform with rampart walls. It's going to be really tough for them, actually.
Oh,
I
you're
think
small
they
right
might
here?
try and make an effort to.
As long as they possibly can.
Put,
Oh, they're
no,
doing it right now.
slip
They're already doing it. Oh, they're gonna fucking kill them and take their spot. I think that's what's gonna happen. I think they're about to kill them and take their spot.
They're fighting underneath. XZ's pressuring up top. This is pretty good.
Maybe thinking about wrapping around behind the team on height.
Oh my god, no kills in the kill feed though.
Yeah, they must have not done it because there would be more shit going on right now if they did.
In their eyes, it's just a matter
I bet
of
the
winning
comms
so
are
that
so
you can
crazy
get the
right
most
now.
points possible
Oh,
and take those
100%.
points away from other teams that are around
Look
you.
at these guys.
Boy,
Maybe this is what they see and they're like, fuck that, it's a rampart, bro.
Yeah.
They slide down, they're like, no, that's not the play.
These guys have rampart up top too. I don't know what XZ's going to do here.
Fucking full send.
That's all they really can do.
I mean, it looks like they might pull it off.
He did his damage. He did his damage.
Yeah, he got it.
Nice. Good plays.
Dying aids.
Gold back, gold back, gold back.
Someone else is fighting outside.
MDY's chances
Oh, TSM and Fnatic.
They waited for the rampart walls.
Yo, they're like all fighting right next to each other right here. This is fucking insane. Oh, dude, they went down, man.
Oh my goodness, TSM eliminated.
XZ's in a really good spot. How is that team? How is this team alive? This duo, like what?
But FireBeaver's together and he will not die. 9 Impulse finally
Exit.
down. FireBeaver's out, but look at this. It's Exit where they needed
Wow.
it most up on top. FireBeavers
What a play. Dude, winning that fight on height won them the game.
Into the top 2.
Yeah, 100%.
Let's go, bro. They needed that.
North America in regular season, and they will
That was huge.
in the winners bracket tomorrow.
That was.
A look of relief.
GG, well played, man. That Prowler hipfire, like falling down from that horizon.
Cameron.
Doing the damage.
I know. I agree, dude.
Everybody did their part. Nice job, man.
Questions about dealing with pressure coming into this event? There's the first test. And you have to say, they pass it with flying colors.
And the teams that were watching in the back, Pioneers and Realized, may have just done enough to survive and be in that winners bracket.
Well,
Because
damn, dude.
Complexity
GG,
going
huh?
out early, Northeption going out early. They did not jump
Yes,
into
sir.
that
That's the
top
final
20.
one.
Fire
Yeah.
Beavers were so
Yo, I
close, but
think
did
I'm gonna
not
hop
quite
off.
get there.
But hey, it was good, dude. It was fun watching together.
Yeah, it was chill.
They've been waiting
Some good
to come
games,
to
and
life.
I mean, it's only gonna get better. This is just a
Yeah.
group stage, man.
Yeah, for
Imagine
sure.
like Sunday. So
Yeah, if you wanna, if you're watching Sunday, I'll be watching Sunday. If you wanna link up again, you know.
all right, yeah, sounds good.
All right, bro. Yo, later.
See ya.
Well, when you're tested,
Man, oh man. How many points did they have?
exactly what Exit do in the final
Wasn't more
game
than
of the
25,
day.
right? Wasn't more than 25. I'll do 25 to finish this off here. Hold up. All right, man. Hey, everybody. Thanks for being here, chilling, hanging with me in the pack today. Like always, you guys know the drill, man. All the links you can find in the description below the stream. If you're looking for anything, you can find it down there. Hold on, let me see. Boom. If you enjoyed the stream today, make sure to go drop a like. If you're brand new, drop a sub. We just broke 89,000 subs today, baby. 89,000 subs. Shout out to AG1. If you guys are looking to pick any up, you can use this link. It lets them know that you came from us. If you're ever, looking for anything else, becoming a member, the merch right here, wolfpackshop.com. It'll take you over there. You can hit catalog. You can check out all the Wolfpack merch over on the shop. You also got social links right here. Discord, Steam group. Boom, hit this. It'll show you all of our stuff right here in one spot. Outside of that, I'm out for today, man. Everybody, thanks for being here, chilling, hanging with me in the pack. I'll be back tomorrow. And like I said, I might just watch when TSM plays tomorrow in their group rather than the entire day. I'll have to see how it... I'll have to see how the scheduling breaks down on that, if I can find it. But 100%, we'll do a full watch along for the ending day, the final day on Sunday. But hell yeah, man. Hey, appreciate you guys all spending your Friday with me. Have a good start to your weekend. I'll catch you guys back here tomorrow, all right? Yo, later, pack. Peace.